Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. It was G.K. Chesterton who wrote, "The world will never starve for want of wonder, but only for want of wonder." Now, open your dictionary, please. Definition of the noun wonder. The feeling of astonishment and awe, aroused by something strange, incredible. I believe the story soon to unfold is strange enough, incredible enough, to arouse in you astonishment and awe. Still, maybe not. You may cynically not believe a word of it.
We've got to find out what you lost. You've repressed it, blocked it, but somewhere it's trapped in your subconscious and we'll root it out. Now what's this about no committed relationships?
I quit before I start one. Like with girls. I'm afraid I'll...
You what?
I'm afraid I'll hurt her.
Physically?
I don't know.
Or afraid you'll destroy the relationship if it begins?
I don't know. Quit asking me. I don't want to know.
Our mystery drama, 3 Fireflies in a Bottle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Russell Horton. I will be back shortly with Act 1. I won't venture to tell this peculiar tangled story myself. Is that cowardly of me? Perhaps I freely confess that its complexities, its wheels within wheels, leave me confused. So it will be told by Robbie Clayton, a young man of odd experience, to say the least. It's his own story, beginning when he was 7, and suddenly saw in his room... There, you see, I am tempted to tell this story, jealous of my role as storyteller. No, I resist, and give you Robbie Clayton.
I didn't know what he was. 13 years ago, at 7 years old, how could I know? The fact that he looked weirdly different from people didn't surprise or bother me. A 7-year-old's world is a patchwork of surprises anyhow. And he didn't seem as magical to me as a circus clown I'd seen shot from a cannon. So I wasn't scared at all when he simply appeared one day in my room.
Robbie, I've come to see you from the stars. I've come from outer space to be your friend. My name is Al.
Hello, Al. I've got 3 fireflies in a bottle, and they look like stars.
To me, outer space was just the big friendly sky, and I had no sense of wonder that Arl came from there. I thought everyone had a friend like him who appeared sometimes when you were lonely, and who knew without words what you were thinking, and you knew what he was thinking too. Talking without words was a new game. I liked it. I liked Arl. Of course, my parents believed Arl was their little boy's overactive imagination. I remember what they said when I told them about my new friend.
John, do you realize what our Robbie has done?
Certainly. He's lonely out here in the country. No brothers or sisters. He's made up a playmate.
Oh, I've heard of other children doing that. Isn't it sweet?
Robbie, tell us what your friend Al looks like.
I don't know how to tell.
Of course you do. A smart little boy like you.
He's got more eyes than me. He can see everywhere, all the time.
Oh, such an imagination. Darling, where does Arl live?
On a star named... It's a hard word, Mama.
Try.
Named, Brig Brock.
Brig Brock.
Say now, that is a hard word. Now, tell us again how he talks to you.
He thinks, and I think.
John, where on earth would Robbie get such an idea?
Who knows?
Now, precious, tell us how Arl comes to see you.
In a great big red top.
See, Katie? Our spaceship is shaped like Robbie's red singing top. Cute, huh?
Oh, I wish Papa and I could see Arl in that spaceship.
Arl says grown-ups can't see him because they don't want to. They're scared to hear what he wants to tell them.
John, you ever heard of such an imagination in a child of 7? Isn't he adorable?
They didn't think I was adorable by the time I was 8. Their son was too big for foolish baby games. By now, I should have outgrown Arl. My father said, with a sternness I'd never heard before,
Robbie, I want this nonsense stopped. There is no such person as Arl. He's made up like stories in books. Babar, Pinocchio. Not true, it's pretend. From now on, you will stop talking about Arl.
I stopped. But that didn't mean Arl stopped coming. He began to tell me more and more about where he came from and why.
Bregbroggians don't behave like earthlings, Robbie. We have no hate in Bregbrog. No wars, no fear or pain or hunger.
A kind of paradise, I realize now, though Arl never used, thoughts, that word. He tried to explain much more than my 8-year-old mind could grasp. Looking back now, I understand that Arl was predicting what's coming to pass on the planet Earth today.
Earthlings pollute Earth. They pollute space. Worst of all, they pollute minds with greed and hate and war.
Why do they?
Earth is a very primitive planet. It stubbornly refuses to learn. Thus it is streaking backward at dangerous speed, rushing to its destruction. My small friend, do you ask again why?
Why?
Because Earthlings are full of hate. They feed their hate and do not feed the hungry mouths crying all over the planet.
I had never known hunger. What Arl said had no meaning for me. And finally came the day when he had to do more than talk to an 8-year-old.
Small friend, time for your planet is slipping away. I can wait no longer for you to understand. You are to tell the grown ones what I have thought transferred into your mind.
You tell them, Arl.
Oh, they are too blind and destructive even to see me, much less hear and listen.
They won't listen to me either.
Oh, if an innocent child reports matters far beyond his ken, the grown ones will have to listen. They will know such knowledge could not be fantasized by a little boy, that the warnings had to be told to you by a superior intelligence, and Earth will act to save itself. You will tell your mother and father, Robbie.
They don't want me to talk about you.
What you will say is not about me. It is about the world, its future, their future. It is about cataclysm, dissolution, annihilation. They and all else will perish if they do not take heed. You will tell them, small friend.
Mama, Papa, the world is streaking backwards at dangerous speed.
What, son?
It is. Earthlings don't do right. They're dumb.
Earthlings? Now, where did you pick up that word?
On TV, John.
They pollute Earth. They pollute space. They pollute minds with greed and hate and war.
Do you hear that, dear? What a memory our Robbie has.
Well, I guess he hears that stuff on TV.
No, Papa. Earth is rushing to its destruction.
Good heavens.
Oh, get those big words, Katie. I tell you, our son may just be a genius.
You have to listen. Earthlings are full of hate. They feed their hate and do not feed the hungry mouths crying all over the planet.
Darling, you haven't heard this kind of thing at school, have you?
No. Please listen, Mama. Listen, Papa.
I am listening. Is there more of this?
Time for our planet is slipping away. Take heed, or all will perish. See, Papa? That's why I have to tell you. And you listen, because I couldn't make it up. And now you saved everything.
What the devil is this all about?
About... Oh, I forget. No, wait. It is about cataclysm and dissolution and annihilation.
John.
Robbie, where have you heard this? Who's been teaching you those words? Robbie.
I can't tell.
You will tell me.
John, don't frighten him. Look, darling, we're very impressed with what you're saying.
You are?
Mm-hmm. And we're listening to every word.
Well, then you tell everyone. You tell the president, and Earth won't run backwards anymore. You believe Arl, and you'll save the world.
Arl? So it's Arl.
Oh, Robbie.
Now, I told you not to make up any more stories about that creature. Stand up.
John.
Stand up.
Yes, sir.
I have never whipped you in my life.
John, no.
It's the only way to teach you not to disobey. Not to tell lies, and most important, teach you to give up that thing named Arl.
My father pushed his chair back with such force, it crashed against the wall. He laid me across my own chair and struck me again and again. Sobbing, I stumbled to my room. Arl was there, and I was my father's son.
You think I hate you? You tell lies? I hate you. Go away.
I threw books at him, roller skates, a tinker toy. I was living up to what Arl said about Earthlings. Full of hate, of fury, I wanted to destroy. Arl stood motionless. No thought came from him to me. I had cut off communication. The things I hurled bounced off him, and his many eyes, always so bright, were dim and sad. He began to flicker, to fade, and he was gone. That's when I came to my senses.
Arl, come back. I didn't mean it. You're my friend. I didn't mean it. Arl, please come back.
But my friend didn't come back. Had he ever been there at all? Real or made up, the memory of him receded from my mind. That little boy forgot him completely. Only now, when I'm 20, the memory is back. And I realize how Arl, gone, vanished, forgotten, still influenced my life 9 years later, when I was 17. I've got it straight at last, after having it crooked for so long.
We asked the same question. Was Arl ever there at all? Or had Robbie's imagination been fired, not by elves and gnomes of the Brothers Grimm, but by television's flying saucers shaped like tops and spacemen shaped like Arl? Whether he was real or imagined, there is more about Arl to come. We're told that he affected Robbie's teenage life in another way. Shortly, in Act 2, we will learn in what way. 8-year-old Robbie Clayton grew and flourished and turned 17. All memory of Arl had long since vanished, strangely erased, and never mentioned by his parents. But he grew up with a sense of loss, which he couldn't understand, for it had no name. Yet was it a sublimated memory of Arl that made the young teenager a passionate devotee of UFOs?
I was a UFO freak, all right. You wouldn't believe the nights I spent under the stars trying to spook one to come my way. I even prayed I'd see one, but I never did. The spring I was 17, I began to go a little batty on the subject. One night, I got this crazy idea. My girlfriend Buffy and I were stretched out by the stream on my dad's property in the country, watching for UFOs. And something Buffy said triggered a memory.
Robbie, look. The stars. Way up there, they look like fireflies, don't they?
Fireflies?
Well, don't they? Don't you think stars look like fireflies?
Once, I told someone fireflies look like stars. Who did I say that to? Who was it?
How would I know?
Wait. It's coming back. I was just a little kid. I had 3 fireflies in a bottle, and I said to... Who was it? I can't remember. I got to.
Why? Why is it so important?
Well, I don't know, but it is. It is, Buffy. Like something big is trying to get into my head. Hey, you stars up there. Hey, you fireflies. Help me remember. I can't.
So what? You were just a little kid with fireflies in a bottle. Hey, Robbie, wouldn't it be juicy if we could catch a UFO as easy as a firefly? We put it in a bottle and be famous.
Buffy, all of a sudden I got it figured. It's the something big trying to get into my head. I am going to catch a UFO. I'm going to be famous.
Oh, sure. One of these days, next month, next year, sure.
Now, tomorrow. It's going to happen. I'm going to make it happen. Oh, I got this great idea. Fireflies put it into my head. I don't know how, but they did.
Oh, come on, Robbie. Some little old lightning bugs gave you an idea?
Now, listen, don't I know everything there is to know about spaceships? Oh, sure, secondhand, but I know, don't I? No? Don't I?
Yes.
So, what's to stop me from claiming I saw one?
What?
Yeah, and make everyone believe me, too.
You mean make it all up, lie about it?
Oh, why not? I'll make up a sighting different from everybody else's.
But do you really think...
Yes, I really think. I got almost the whole story in my head right now without even trying.
Oh, Robbie, it's crazy.
It's not crazy. I deserve it. I got it right.
What right? Who gave you the right?
They did. The UFOs did. They know about me. They know. Listen, here's one way it'll be different. Now, everybody always sees spacemen. Robbie Clayton's going to see a space woman. Hey, up there, you spaceships, I've got a space lady in a bottle. I worked out my story, and it was a zinger. I began to believe it myself. The next day, I called the Department of Defense UFO Division. I made my pitch to the guy at the other end, Major Harris. He asked a bunch of questions, but I had all the answers rehearsed. Then he said he'd come himself that very evening to investigate. I thank the Lord my folks were in Europe so they couldn't louse up the act. First, the major asked to see where the UFO came to pick me up. I took him to the stream. We left his car on the road about a quarter-mile away.
Right here, huh, Clayton?
Yes, sir. Right here. I was fishing, see, and all of a sudden, this UFO is right beside me. Now, I didn't see it or hear it before. It was right here.
Yeah, well, I don't see any marks where it stood.
Oh, no, sir, because it was never on the ground. Just above, about a foot above.
Hovering.
Yes, sir, hovering.
Shape?
Like a top. Like the shape of those big musical tops kids play with.
Color?
Red.
Size?
Well, I was really surprised. I thought UFOs were...
Never mind what you thought. Just tell me the size.
Well, as near as I can figure, about 50 feet around and like 20 feet high.
So what happened?
Well, it had a round door. It was open, and standing right there was, I could hardly believe it, was a girl. Not a man, a girl. A woman. How about that, Major Harris?
Interesting. Describe the woman.
She looked a lot like people, I mean, Earth people, only she didn't. I mean, her face did, and her body did, but she was tall, and real tall, maybe 7 feet. And her eyes, great big eyes, well, they were purple, and so was her hair.
Purple. Huh, wow.
She was beautiful. More than anyone I've ever seen. I think the word is, ethereal.
Ethereal. All right, then what?
She talked to me. That space lady stood there and talked to me. But neither one of us had to say one word.
Telepathy. In English?
Well, I don't know. Honest, I don't know. I just know I understood it. She said her name was, Arling.
Robert Clayton, are you prepared to take a lie detector test on this matter?
What?
You heard me. A lie detector test. Fat chance. You think I don't know you wouldn't dare take one? You think you're the first star-struck punk that ever tried to pull this kind of con?
It's not a con. It is not. She was here. I swear she was here.
You really believe you could do a number on the United States Air Force? I knew on the phone you were another fake. We get liars like you by the carload. But you think I'd bother to stop by here if I didn't live in Baltimore and this was on my way home?
I'm not a liar. I'm not.
So long, kid. Clean up your act. You never saw a UFO and you never will. Purple eyes, purple hair.
I wanted to die. I laid face down on the grass and cried. While I talked to the major, I had myself so psyched up, I really believed Arling had been there. I could see her. I really could. What a fool I felt now. A punk. Just like he said. A star-struck young punk. I lay there on the grass like that until I heard a voice.
Robbie Clayton.
I thought the major was back. I rolled over and looked up at a huge red top hovering. Standing in its round doorway was a tall extraterrestrial being with purple eyes and purple hair. I thought I'd gone out of my skull. The second I thought that, she knew I thought it.
You are knocked out of your mind. I am here. My name is Arling, and I am gratified that you find me ethereal.
You look the way I've made you up.
As you imagine me to be, I am. To another, I would take the form of his imagination. But know this, I am as real as fireflies in a bottle.
If you're real, can I touch you?
Touch.
I stood up, reached out, and touched. She felt, I can't describe it, but I remember, like velvet maybe, only different. Just touching her, I got an electric shock. I snatched my hand back, and in that very second, she was gone. She and the ship she came in. I stood there, dumb, in an anguish of love, of wishing her back. I began to run. Maybe I could catch Major Harris. I was sure not much time had passed. I'd been in a time warp. In the distance, the Major was just getting into his car. I yelled his name, running like a shooting star. He waited, sitting behind the wheel. Major, listen, please, for Pete's sake, listen, I saw it. I'm not lying. This time I really saw it. The spaceship, the space woman. Tall, like I said, purple eyes, purple hair. Honest, she was there. She said...
That's enough, Squirt, a whole lot more than enough. You don't know when to quit, do you? Now get off my back.
Okay, so you don't believe me. You never will. No one will. But you know something, Major Air Force Harris. I don't care. I saw a spaceship. I talked to a space being, and that's all I want in this whole world. After that, just the way I forgot Arl, the memory of Arling was erased from my mind. When Buffy asked me what had happened, it wasn't like I lied to her. I honestly didn't remember.
Bobby, how can you not remember? You had this plan. You'd call the Defense Department.
You told me all that. I don't want to hear it again.
But don't you even remember about the Fireflies?
The what?
You had 3 Fireflies in a bottle.
Oh, Bob, will you, for Pete's sake, listen to yourself? You dreamed all this junk. Fell asleep out there by the stream and dreamed it.
I did not.
Like I try to calm the Air Force. Like I claim I saw a UFO when I didn't. And now you dream up a bunch of lightning bugs? Boy, you don't know when to quit, do you?
Robbie, something's wrong with you.
With me?
You're different all of a sudden. What's happened to you? To us?
Hey, don't lay it on me. You're the one that's different. Oh, get off my back. Get out of my life. Buffy was right. I was different. Something crazy was happening. I couldn't see it then, but I sure see it now. For one thing, it was the beginning of how I couldn't get along with anyone anymore. Every relationship that started, I'd run out on. Run. Scared. But scared of what? I didn't know. But I'd find out. Yeah, I'd find out.
Indeed, a change had begun in Robbie Clayton. And remember that sense of loss he'd suffered since childhood? It intensified. But one thing did not change. His absorption, his obsession with space. At 18, he quit school. At 19, left home. Where did he end up? In a cheap two-bit carnival, working a UFO concession. In Act 3, we will follow him there. The UFO concession in the carnival consisted of a tall, multicolored pole with small 3-inch spaceships hanging from its top by wire. Some 15 feet from the ground, these toys whirled at high speed in a zigzag pattern around the pole. Step right up, folks. Only 50 cents, half a buck. Shoot down 3 spaceships and win a classy UFO model. Step right up. This sleazy occupation could hardly satisfy Robbie's craving for space knowledge. Yet there he was.
Yeah, there I was. A loner, no friends, no girl. And all the time, that rotten sense of something missing, lost. After a year at the Carney, a new concession went up next to mine. One of those 2x4 tents, and over the entry flap a sign, Maximilian Carlton, hypnotist. The first day, the gent by that name came to my space to get acquainted.
Hello, neighbor.
Hello?
Maximilian Carlton. Call me Max. Who are you?
Rob Clayton.
Here, have a belt of good old whiskey, Rob. Tastes better out of the bottle.
No, thanks.
And whatever you say. This Carney's some dump, huh?
Yeah.
So, you're in the space racket.
Hey, don't you call it that. Oh, sure, this cheap game is a racket, but space, outer space, no, that is the most... Never mind, you wouldn't understand.
Pretty uptight on space, aren't you, friend? Spacey, you might call it.
Hey, what do you mean? How do you know I'm uptight?
Oh, I know, buddy. I can reach you. Say, maybe I could loosen you up with my racket.
Hypnotism? Forget it. I'm not interested in it. Can you, hypnotize anybody?
No. Some people aren't good subjects.
Well, what if I'm not?
No problem. I'm not just a hypnotist. I'm a psychiatrist.
In a Carney?
Well, you see this bottle? It got me run out of the profession. Okay, I may be a boozer. But I know what I know. I could help you get off your hook.
Maybe Max lied about what he was, but he sure knew how to draw me out. He sat there, swinging out of his bottle, and got me to spill a lot of stuff I'd never talked about to anyone. The feelings of loss, no friends, no girl, running from something or to something. But nothing had a name, and Max began to dig deeper.
We gotta find out what you lost. Well, you've repressed it, blocked it out. It's trapped somewhere in your unconscious, and we'll root it out. Now, what's this about no committed relationships?
Why, I quit before I start one. Like with girls, I'm afraid I'll...
You what?
I don't know.
Try for feelings, not facts. How do you feel when you see a girl you'd like to know?
I'm afraid I'll hurt her.
Physically?
I don't know.
Or afraid you'll destroy the relationship?
I don't know. She looks wrong, too.
What?
Not at first. At first she's pretty, and then I don't like how she looks, and I don't want her anymore.
Well, put that on hold and go back to the first time you got that sense of loss. When?
I don't remember when.
Well, let yourself feel the loss. Let the feeling take you back to when it first began. Go back to childhood. Did you lose something you loved? A parent, a pet maybe, a dog, a pony?
I don't remember my childhood.
Oh, sure you do. You're hiding from it. Now that shows it's important. Proves we have to exorcise the demons of that childhood. Now, think. What did you lose?
I don't know. Quit asking me. I don't want to remember. I'm too ashamed.
Ashamed? What? Why?
I don't know why I said that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right. Forget about childhood. What about your teens? Did you have a girl and lose her?
Buffy. Only I didn't lose her. I quit. I walked out.
Are you ashamed of walking out?
No. She didn't look right.
Well, then does the shame go back to some earlier time?
I don't know.
But now don't be afraid of it. Where did it start? The shame, the loss. Where? Robbie. The little boy, Robbie.
I have 3 fireflies in a bottle. That was the beginning of the breakthrough. I said fireflies and then clammed up. That's when Max hypnotized me. Easy. He picked up on the fireflies and I was a cinch.
You're gonna feel relaxed. Feel good. Now imagine yourself in some peaceful place. By a lake, perhaps. Soft, lapping water.
Oh, the stream on my father's farm at night.
Good. Now you lie on the grass beside the stream. Peaceful. Watching the fireflies.
And the stars.
And the stars. Quiet. Peaceful. Stars, fireflies. When I snap my fingers, you'll go back to your childhood, to the little boy, Robbie, and you'll remember what happened to him that was so important. When I snap my fingers, you will remember.
Robbie, I've come to see you from the stars. I've come from outer space to be your friend. My name is Arl.
Hello, Arl. I've got 3 fireflies in a bottle.
I told Max all about Arl. All except the end, the very end. Max kept pushing, asking, needing.
Now you lost something. You're ashamed of something. What is it? Tell me what happened. Go back. Go back. Tell me.
I threw things. Skates. Books. Toys.
Go on. Go on.
You sing. I hate you. You tell lies. I hate you. Go away. Oh, come back. I didn't mean it. You're my friend. Come back.
I told it all. When I came out of the trance, or whatever you call it, Max told it all back to me. He was full of whiskey. And he laughed at me. Laughed. He thought it was funny. I wanted to kill him.
Well, bless my soul. That's a razzle-dazzle bang-up history if I ever heard one. Arling. the planet Bergborg, all of it in your mind, every syllable of it made up, yanked out of your imagination. A spaceman in the nursery. See, your 8-year-old self believed Darl was there. Then you believed you lost it, believed all your life down in your subconscious that you ran him off. Now you get it, Rob. That's why you're scared to like anyone. Afraid you'll kick that person out, too, the way you kicked out Buffy. Now, you don't want that stuff to happen again. It all relates back to destroying Arl. See, sure, he was never real, but he was real to you.
He was real. He was there.
Oh, come on, kid. Cut it out. We got to the bottom of this craziness. Brought it out into the light of day. You can let it go.
No.
Now take Arlen, your dream girl that never was. She's what you've been looking for in dames. Some dopey idea of perfection. Buffy and all the other girls look wrong. Because they haven't got dizzy purple eyes and purple hair.
Quit that. Look, don't you dare laugh. I saw Arlen.
Sure.
I touched her. And somewhere she is waiting for me. I'm going to find her again. She's the one I want. I said quit that! What are you doing? You! A liar! You're an earthling! You pollute everything! Good. You can't laugh anymore. Darling, come and take me to break Brock now. Oh? Darling? I am on the star Break Brock now. I have 3 fireflies in a bottle. I forget why there are bars on the windows of my room and the door locked. I forget why. Wait. Arl will tell me. He comes when I call. Arl? See? Here he is. So fast. Arl, why are there iron bars?
To keep the earthlings out.
Oh, yes.
You have not begun to write your story yet, Robbie. You are to write everything down about me, Arling, Break Brock. Write it down for the ignorant earthlings to read.
I'll write soon, Arl. Yes. Soon I will write. First, I have to talk to Arling. Arling? Arling?
I am here. I am as real as fireflies in a bottle.
May I touch your purple hair?
Touch.
Oh, you have stars in your hair.
No. Fireflies.
Oh, Arling, I forget why the Breadbrokians carry big keys.
To unlock your door. Robbie, darling.
I have 3. What have I?
Darling, don't you know me? I'm your mother.
Mother?
Oh. Psychiatrist said you might not know me, but I didn't believe him. Sweetheart. Try to remember.
You don't look right. Your hair should look like Arling's.
Who's Arling?
This is Arling, my wife. Beautiful with 3 fireflies in her hair.
There's no one here.
And this is Arl. Beautiful with all his eyes.
Ah, a space creature from when you were little. Oh, my darling, you're imagining him again. But there's hope. You're the best doctor, the best psychiatrist. This is the finest mental hospital in the country.
You can't see Arl. You couldn't see him then. You can't see him now. Or hear what he says. Or understand if you did hear. He could save you, save the world, but you refuse to understand. I will begin to write now the whole story for Earthlings to hear, understand, believe, and then act to save the world. I didn't know what he was. 13 years ago, at 7 years old, how could I know? The fact that he looked weirdly different from people didn't surprise or bother me. A 7-year-old's world is a patchwork of surprises anyhow. And he didn't seem as magical to me as a circus clown I'd seen shot from a
This story, written in an asylum by a young man thought to be lost in the labyrinth of madness, leaves too many unanswered questions. Suppose, laugh if you like, suppose Al was real, that he did come to rob you from out yonder somewhere, came to help, a child, listened and believed, until adults filled that child with fear and hate. But suppose adults, too, had listened, believed, and acted. Would our world then not be on its present disaster course? Alas, we have no answers. I will be back shortly. One last question. Some reckless part of me wonders, well, go ahead, laugh, wonders how many imaginary playmates of children may in fact be extraterrestrial beings desperately trying to save this doomed planet. Our cast included Russell Horton, Evelyn Juster, Cynthia Adler, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
I don't want to be haunted by the knowledge of the dark side, but I am the most qualified. I will not be the killer. You will, because you are the most qualified. Every society needs a killer. One who is authorized to commit murder to preserve the rest of us. There must be an alternative. Oh, there is. We can submit to invasion, to be conquered, destroyed, enslaved. At least that way there'll be no blood on our hands. We will be free of guilt. And you're willing to accept that? Am I the only pilot? You're the most trustworthy. We're placing our fate in your hands. We are giving you the power no one else in the world possesses. The ability to destroy us. How do you know I won't do it one day?
Your Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's story deals with a mythical kingdom in Middle Europe. It is a tale of intrigue, adventure, romance, all the elements that were so much valued by the Victorians. You will meet a gallant, titled Englishman, a beautiful princess, a loyal retainer, and several black-hearted villains, all playing their parts in a place that never was and in a time that is now gone, but which we all look back on with nostalgic longing.
Enzo? Who? Is that you, Rasendil? Yes, and I have a sword. So I see. I hope you know how to use it. Yes, I see you can use it. Where did you learn? In the Lancers. The Duke thought he was a swordsman too, but he's dead now. And in a few moments, you will be too.
Our mystery drama, The Prisoner of Zenda, was adapted from the classic by Anthony Hope, especially for the Mystery Theater by Robert Newman, and stars Howard Ross. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Our story begins in a railway station in Paris. Rudolph Rassendil, a young, titled Englishman, has just discovered that there is no dining car on the train and is buying some sandwiches and a bottle of wine at the buffet. As the man at the counter fumbles for the change, Rassendil hears a shrill whistle and the cry, "En voiture!" With the wine and sandwiches under his arm, he runs out to the platform. The train is moving. Dodging a guard, he jumps on the step of a first-class carriage, pulls open the door, and enters a compartment where an attractive woman in her late 20s frowns at him in annoyance.
You cannot come in here, monsieur. It is reserved.
I know it is, mademoiselle, and I apologize. But it was either that or miss the train. And since my luggage is on it, is anything wrong?
Wrong?
Besides my intrusion, I mean. Because you're staring at me, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is just that you took me by surprise. Who are you?
My name is Rudolph Rassendil.
You are English?
Yes, I am. And you are Mademoiselle Antoinette de Maubin.
How do you know that?
Because you were pointed out to me at the ballet in London a week or so ago. But you're still staring at me, and I wish you'd tell me why.
It is just that you look very much like someone else. So much, in fact, that for a moment...
You thought I was he. And who is that?
It does not matter. May I ask where you are going?
Of course. I'm going to Ruritania.
Ruritania?
Yes, to Strelsau for the coronation of my namesake, the new king.
Oh, no, you cannot do that.
I beg your pardon.
I mean, I think it would be a great mistake, and I urge you not to go there.
But why?
Because it might be very dangerous. The political situation is very uncertain.
Yes, I've heard that. But I don't see how that would affect me. And since, though we've never met, the king happens to be a distant relation of mine.
A relation?
Yes. And so while I thank you for your warning, I'm determined to go. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go back to my own compartment. The next morning, we crossed the border into Ruritania. And in the afternoon, I got off the train at Zenda, about 20 miles from Strelsau. I had heard that it was impossible to get hotel accommodations in Strelsau, so I took a room at the inn, and then, wanting some exercise after the long train trip, I went for a walk in the surrounding forest. I had only gone a short way when I came on a heavy-set, gray-haired man in hunting costume. He was carrying a gun, and his back was toward me. When he heard me, he turned and...
Excuse me, Your Majesty. I thought of... But you're not His Majesty.
No, I certainly am not.
Who are you talking to, Prince?
I don't know, but I think we should find out.
What do you mean? Well, no, it can't be.
Yes, Your Majesty. If it were not for his clothes, I would swear it was you or your twin.
Well, I can see that you're as surprised as I am, sir.
Yes, I am. I had heard rumors that there was a resemblance.
Well, then you know who I am.
If I'm not mistaken, you are King Rudolph of Ruritania. Or will be when you are crowned tomorrow.
That is correct. And may I ask who you are?
Rudolph Rassendil.
Rassendil? Then we're related.
Yes, we are. I've never been certain as to exactly what degree.
Oh, but I'm forgetting my manners. My aide, Colonel Sapt, my English cousin.
I'm very happy to meet you, Mr. Rassendil.
And I to meet you, Colonel.
But tell me what you're doing here, cousin.
Since we are related, and since the coronation of a relative does not take place every day, I came here to attend yours.
You mean you're going to Strelsau tomorrow? I want a photograph of my brother Michael's face when he sees us together.
Impossible, sire.
Why impossible?
Mr. Rasendil must not go to Strelsau.
But why?
The situation is confused enough and difficult enough as it is.
I suppose it might create problems.
Which the Duke Michael would take advantage of.
If it will create problems, I will not go.
They would not be your problems. They would be mine. By the way, what first name did they give you?
Your name, sire.
Rudolph. I'm flattered. Well, Cousin Rudolph, there is no need to decide about tomorrow today. I'm very pleased to meet you. Very anxious to know you better. Will you dine with me tonight?
If you have no other plans.
I have no other plans. There will just be you, Colonel Sapt, and my other aide, Franz von Tallenheim, and myself. And since we are staying at a hunting lodge with my brother Michael and me, it will all be very simple.
Then I will be delighted.
Well, go on, Cousin Rudolph. Tell me more.
There's not much more to tell. As I said, I have one brother, an older one.
I have one, too. A younger half-brother, the Duke Michael. Black Michael, he is called. Tell me, do you like your brother?
Very much.
I do not like mine. And, of course, he hates me.
Why, of course.
Because he would like to be king, for which I do not blame him. Tell me, are you a swordsman?
After a fashion.
I know your English reticence. I'll wager you're a good one. Ah, there you are, Franz. Where have you been?
At the door. The Duke Michael sent over one of his guards with this.
Oh, it looks like a bottle from his own cellar. Any message?
Just that it was a special vintage that he had hoped you would drink his health in it.
That I certainly do. Away with the other bottle, Fritz, and open this one.
No, sire, I beg you.
Would you have me insult my brother? Open it, I say.
Yes, sire.
And pour some for my cousin, Fritz.
No, sire, I have had enough. And since it is getting late and you must be up early, I think I should go.
You cannot go. I insist that you stay here tonight.
But
I would appreciate it very much if you would stay, Mr. Rasendil. You seem to have even more influence with him than I. And after all this wine, he is going to be very difficult tomorrow.
Very well. If you think I can be of help, I will stay.
Mr. Rasendil, wake up.
What? Oh, it's you, Colonel. What time is it?
It's 5 o'clock.
5? But is anything wrong?
Very wrong. Come into the king's room with me.
All right.
We're not able to wake him up.
The colonel and I have been trying for almost half an hour now. We think he has been drugged.
He certainly looks that way. His breathing is very odd, but who could have done it?
Oh, that's easy. His dear brother Michael. He must have put something in that bottle of wine he sent him. None of the rest of us drank any of it.
No, but why would he do that?
It's just as easy and obvious. So His Majesty would not be able to go to Strelsau for the coronation.
It'll be hours before the drug wears off.
And I suppose you will have to postpone the coronation.
It cannot be postponed. If he is not crowned today, he will never be crowned.
Why not?
It is critical. The whole nation is waiting for him to take the throne. If he does not appear, his brother, the Duke Michael, will seize power and be crowned in his place.
But he can't do that.
He can and will. Michael is even more popular than the king, and he has a good part of the army with him. They would support him. Why do you think he gave him the drugged wine? Precisely because it would give him a chance to take the throne.
But we can't let that happen. Is there nothing that can be done about it?
Yes, there is. Franz and I have been talking about it. You can save him and his crown by going to Strelsau in his place.
You mean impersonate him at the coronation? That's impossible.
It's not impossible at all. You look enough like him to be his twin.
But looks are not enough. Anyone who talked to me would be bound to know.
The only people you would have to talk to are the Princess Flavia, and she has not seen him in weeks, and the Duke Michael.
Well, what about the Duke Michael?
That is exactly what makes it possible. Even if he guessed, and I don't think he would not dare say anything about it, because if he did, he would be exposing himself and his plot.
I see what you mean.
You and I will ride to the station and take the train to Strelsau, leaving the king here with Franz. After the coronation, tonight, we will ride back here. The king will have recovered by then. He and I will return to Strelsau, and you will leave the country quietly and secretly.
I suppose it might work.
It will, if you agree to help us. Now, will you?
Well, he is a relative, and I like him. And above all, what the Duke Michael is trying to do is not only wrong, but unspeakable. Yes, I'll do it.
And so, to save the crown for his cousin, Rassendyll agrees to impersonate him for just this one day. But will it be for just this one day? Will the Duke Michael give up his plan so easily? Isn't it possible that there is more danger involved than either Rassendyll or the Colonel realize? We'll find out when I return with Act 2. Now back to our story, to Rudolf Rassendyll, who came from England to Ruritania to be present at the coronation of his distant cousin, and who will now be there not as a spectator, but as a principal, impersonating the king himself at the ceremony.
It all went much better than we had any right to hope. The royal train was waiting at the Zenda station, and while it was taking us to Strelsau, the colonel went over everything he thought I should know. When we arrived at the capital, we were met by the king's guard. A magnificent horse was brought up. I mounted it, and with the colonel close beside me, began the procession to the cathedral. As we rode through the crowded streets, there was a shout of, "God save the king!" And the colonel murmured,
"God save both of them."
I should have been nervous. I suppose I was. But I was also strangely excited. For who has not dreamed of riding through the streets of a city while the crowd cheered? Then we were at the cathedral. I dismounted, went in, and walked up to the nave as the organ pealed. The cathedral was even more crowded than the streets, but only two faces stood out, both in front of the altar. One was that of the beautiful young woman, the Princess Flavia, who stood at one side of the cardinal. The other that of the dark-haired man who stood on the other side and stared at me as if you saw a ghost. The Duke Michael. I remember little of what followed. I knelt and the cardinal anointed me. Then I rose, was given the crown, and put it on my head. It was over, and I was walking back out of the cathedral with the Princess Flavia beside me. The royal carriage was waiting, and we got into it, just the two of us, for the ride to the palace.
So you are now the king.
So it seems.
Somehow you seem different today.
In what way?
But you not only look different, a bit thinner, more sober and serious, but your whole manner is different.
Would it please you if I did begin to take my responsibilities seriously?
You know my views.
Yes, I do. They have become very important to me. From now on, I shall do everything I can to please you.
Change is beginning to overwhelm me.
As my arrival at the cathedral seemed to overwhelm Michael. Poor Michael. I'm afraid he didn't particularly enjoy the ceremony.
Rudolph, be careful. You've always been too casual about Michael. Trusted him too much.
I will not do so in the future. For it's quite clear to me now that He wants what I have, and perhaps something which I don't have yet, but hope to win someday. We arrived at the palace, and there was a reception which was as much of a blur as the coronation, except for the moment when the Duke Michael came up to me and...
Congratulations, Rudolph. I must say you performed very well today.
Thank you, Michael. But why should that have surprised you?
Well, you have not always done so. Oh, by the way, what did you think of the wine I sent you last night?
I must confess that I did not drink it. I felt I should have a clear head today.
Ah, that would account for it.
For what, Michael?
It doesn't matter. Perhaps you will try it another time.
When the reception was over, the colonel conducted me to the king's quarters. As soon as we were alone, he embraced me.
Oh, Rasendil, you were magnificent.
Now, Colonel Sapt.
Well, you were. The king himself could not have done better.
I'm glad you thought it went well. But there are some things I wish I had been better prepared for.
Such as?
Why didn't you tell me how beautiful the Princess Flavia was?
I assumed you knew.
Just how does she and the king feel about one another?
Well, they've known one another since they were children. She is better loved than anyone in the kingdom. And everyone except the Duke Michael, that is, hopes that they will marry.
We had dinner alone in the king's quarters, and at midnight we slipped out of the palace and rode back to Zenda. My feelings were mixed when we arrived at the hunting lodge. My masquerade would be over now, and I confess that in some ways I regretted it.
France! Your Majesty! France, where are you? It's not possible that he hasn't recovered yet, is it?
I don't know. Let's look in his room.
Good Lord, look!
It's not the king, is it?
No, it's France.
Dead?
Yes.
And the king?
Gone. Michael must have sent some of his men here to get him. France tried to protect him, and they killed him and took the king.
Where?
Oh, Michael has a castle here in Zenda. Possibly there.
You don't think they've killed him too, do you?
No. Michael must know that something is wrong now. You were in Strelsau when the king was captured here. He may even know who you are.
He could know. We must rescue the king.
How can we when we're not sure where he is?
But if we delay, Michael may kill him.
If he does, you, who are crowned today, will continue as king. Do you think Michael wants that?
No.
His hands are tied. He cannot kill the king or announce that you are an imposter, because if he did, he would be exposing his plot. On the other hand, we cannot call in the army to rescue the king, for then they would know that it was you who was crowned today and not the king.
Are you saying that there is nothing we can do?
At the moment, no. We must return to Strelsau, and you must continue playing the king until we decide how we can save him.
It was almost 5 a.m. when we got back to the capital, and we were both exhausted. I went to bed, and when I awoke, it was afternoon, and the colonel was standing next to my bed.
A letter for you brought by a messenger.
It's from Antoinette de Maubin.
What does she say?
That she has something of great importance to tell me, and asked me to meet her alone at 10 tonight in the summer house on the far side of the palace grounds.
It's a trap. The Duke Michael must have gotten her to write it.
Perhaps not. She says at the end, ask Colonel Sapt who had the most interest in seeing that the Duke Michael does not become king.
Yeah, there is something in that. She loves Michael, there's no doubt about that. And if he did become king, he would not marry her. He would marry the Princess Flavia.
So she does have an interest in helping us. I think I should go.
It could be dangerous.
It could. But the king's life is at stake. And so I will go. At 9 o'clock, wearing the king's dress uniform, I was in the grand ballroom. And when the Princess Flavia arrived, I went to greet her.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Good evening, Flavia. I've been waiting for you. Will you dance?
If it would please you.
Oh, it would very much. You look even more beautiful tonight than you did yesterday at the coronation.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty.
Must you call me that?
It's your title.
It's not what you called me in the past.
It was not your title then.
But I would prefer it if you called me what you did.
Very well. Rudolph, you really are changed, aren't you?
From what I was yesterday?
No, but in other ways. You not only dance better than you did, but you seem to be enjoying it.
I never enjoyed it more in my life. There is only one thing I would enjoy more. No, there are several things. But I will begin with the simplest.
Which is?
To be alone with you. Have a chance to talk to you.
Forgive me, Your Majesty. May I have a word with you?
Why, yes, Colonel. Will you excuse me, Flavia?
Of course.
Well, Fritz.
It's almost 10. If you're determined to go to the summer house, we had better go.
Well, not we. The letter said I was to go alone.
I don't like it, Rossendale. 2 of Michael's men, Rupert Henshaw and Datchard, have been watching you ever since they arrived.
Still, we must chance it. Tell me how to get there.
I will come part of the way with you. Point out the path and wait.
5 minutes later, I was in front of the summer house. The door was closed. And when I opened it...
Monsieur Rosendale.
Yes?
Monsieur Rosendale, you are in great danger. It was the Duke Michael who made me write that letter.
I thought as much.
In 10 minutes or so, 2 of his men will be here to kill you. You must be gone before then.
They intend to kill me here?
Yes. Then Michael will declare a state of emergency and seize power. At the same time, he will send word to his castle at Zenda, and the king will be killed and his body disposed of.
That is what I came to find out. The king is at Michael's castle in Zenda.
Yes.
Where?
In one of the dungeons to the right of the main gate. I do not know how you can rescue him, but if there is a way I can help you to, I will. Listen. What is that? They're coming. Coming before they were supposed to.
It doesn't matter. You've told me what I wanted to know.
But they will kill you.
I'm sure they'll try, but is there a bolt on the door? Yes, I see there is.
Mr. Rasendale?
Yes, Henshaw.
So you know my name. Mr. Rasendale, I have come to make you an offer.
And what is that?
Your presence here has made serious problems for someone.
The Duke Michael?
Well, yes. If you leave the country immediately, he will pay you £50,000.
Well, that's quite a generous offer.
Do not believe them. Look, they have drawn their swords. If you go out, they will kill you.
Oh, perhaps not. This iron tea table will do.
Do?
As a shield. When I give you the word, open the door. Very well, gentlemen. Relying on your honor, I'm coming out. Now, mademoiselle.
What in the name of... Look out!
Holding the table in front of me, I hit them like a battering ram. They both went down, and I ran like a deer back through the grounds toward the palace.
Rasendale, are you all right?
Yes, Fritz.
But why are you laughing? Wasn't it a trap then?
No, it was. But it didn't spring properly. And now there are 2 very battered gentlemen outside the summer house.
Oh, I knew it. I knew I shouldn't let you go.
Oh, on the contrary, Now I know what we wanted to know. And tomorrow we return to Zenda.
The king is there?
Yes. And I have a plan. I won't go into it now because there is something I want you to do. Will you ask the princess to join me here on the terrace?
Why?
Let us say, to say farewell. If we are successful at Zenda, I will not see her again. And if we fail, I shall not see her again either.
You mean you'll be killed?
It's a possibility.
Yeah, well, very well, Rassendyll. I'll get her.
Rudolph, the colonel said you wished to see me.
Not just to see you, Flavia, but to talk to you. Or rather, to tell you something.
And what is that?
Something I'm sure you know. That I love you. I think I have loved you all my life without knowing it.
What a strange thing to say. Still, I know what you mean. We've known one another ever since we were children. And I've always been very fond of you. But during this last day or so, ever since the coronation...
Yes.
I love you, too.
My dearest.
Oh, Rudolph. My dear Rudolph. Oh, I almost wish that you were not the king.
What? Why do you say that?
So that I could prove that it is you yourself I love, and nothing else.
Oh, my darling. There's nothing you could have said that could have made me happier. I will treasure it all my life. And when I come back...
Back? You're going away?
Yes. Tomorrow, to Zenda.
To do what?
Let us say, to do some more hunting.
No, you wouldn't go away now just to hunt. It has something to do with Michael, hasn't it?
Perhaps.
Oh, Rudolph, I'm afraid. It sounds dangerous.
There is some risk. But it is a risk that must be taken if the throne is to be secure. For the House of Elfberg. And for you.
And so Rudolph says farewell to the woman he has come to love, and who claims that she would love him even if he were not the king. But is it a final farewell, or will he see her again? And what will happen to the king, a prisoner of Zenda? We'll find out when we return shortly with Act 3. Now back to our story, to the hunting lodge at Zenda. It's about 11 o'clock the next night, and Rassendyll, wearing dark trousers and a dark jersey, and with a sword thrust through his belt, is about to leave on his dangerous mission.
When I came back from the summer house, I told the colonel I had a plan. Antoinette had given me some of it, and fortune had supplied the rest. That morning, shortly after we arrived at the lodge, we learned that the Duke Michael, Antoinette, Hensau, and Deschard were now at the castle of Zenda. There was one servant there who was loyal to the king rather than to Michael. I sent a message to Antoinette through him, asking her to do something. And I told her precisely what. That would create a diversion at about 11 o'clock, and, if I was lucky, allow me to rescue the king. At 10:30, we left the lodge. I, the colonel, and half a dozen trusty, well-armed men, and rode to the castle. We stopped in some trees near the moat, and...
I still don't know why you're doing this, Rassendyll.
Oh, yes, you do. The king is my cousin. And besides, I like him.
But risking your life this way...
It's our only chance. Your spy at the castle told us that the king always has a guard with him who has orders to kill him if there's an attempt at a rescue. This is the only way we can save him. But break in quickly after you hear Antoinette cry out.
As quickly as I can.
I shook his hand, slipped into the moat, and swam across to the castle, while he and our men went around to the guardhouse on the landward side. Climbing out of the moat, I drew my sword and waited just outside the main gate where I could see the door that led to the king's dungeon. A short while later, the door opened, and my two friends from the summer house, Hensau and Deschard, came out.
Where are you going now, Hensau?
Where do you think? To bed.
Be careful. The Duke is angry the way things have been going.
You be careful. Watch our friend in there. I'll see you in the morning.
Deschard went back inside, and Hensau walked into the courtyard, looked up at a lighted window that I knew was Antoinette's, and began climbing up to it. I gasped. My plan had been for Antoinette to attract the attention of Michael and the other guards by crying out that Hensau was trying to break into her room. And here he was doing exactly that. He reached the balcony outside her window and...
Who is that? Hensau! No! Michael! Michael, come quickly!
What is it?
It's Hensau! He's here in my room and...
The door that led to the dungeon opened, and Deschard came out. He glanced up at the lighted window, then saw me.
You!
I cut at him, but he dodged and ran back inside and down the steps to the dungeon. By the time I had followed, he had the dungeon door open, and sword in hand was standing in front of the king, who was tied to a chair.
Come a step nearer and he dies.
Cousin, is that you?
Yes. You mean you'd kill a helpless man?
Why not?
You'd have to kill me first.
A good idea. You first, then him.
Cousin, be careful. He's a very good swordsman.
Yes, he is, but not good enough.
Before I go, this is for you, Albert.
No, you devil. Are you badly hurt, cousin?
I don't know. He caught me here in the chest.
Let me cut you loose. Can you walk?
Yes, I think I can, but we'll never get away. There are others.
They're busy. And Colonel Sapp should be breaking in at any minute. Come on. Up the stairs. I'll help you.
All right, cousin. I'll try.
We went up the stairs. I pulled the lever that controlled the drawbridge, and it came rumbling down. On the other side of the moat, I could hear that Sapp and our men breaking down the door of the guardhouse. They...
He's killed him. He's killed the Duke, Michael.
What's that? Michael? Who killed him?
Rupert Hensau. He broke into her room. Michael went in to protect her, and here he comes. Hensau.
Oh, is that you, Rassendil? No iron table tonight?
No iron table. But I have a sword.
So I see. I hope you know how to use it. Farga?
Oh, yes.
I see. You can use it. Where did you learn?
In the Lancers.
I thought so.
Rassendil, where are you?
Here, on the drawbridge.
Is that the colonel?
Yes. Drop your sword and surrender, Hensau.
And be hanged for murder? Never. Goodbye, Rassendil.
Who was that?
Rupert Hensau.
Huh?
He killed Duke Michael and did not want to be taken. But let him go. We have something more important to worry about.
Your Majesty. But you're wounded.
Yes, Fritz. I think not too badly, but...
Catch him, Fritz.
Yes, I have him. He's fainted. We must get him back to the lodge.
We sent one of our men for a doctor. Took Michael's coach to carry the king to the hunting lodge. He was still unconscious, and the colonel and I rode with him. When we arrived at the lodge, there were lights on in all the rooms.
There's someone here. Who can it be?
I don't know. I'll go see.
My darling, is that you?
Flavia, what are you doing here?
What, did you think I would remain in Strelsau when you were here and in danger?
You shouldn't have come.
Perhaps. But I am here. Oh, Rudolph, you're hurt. Your face, your arm.
Well, they're nothing. Scratches.
But they must be attended to. Oh, who are they carrying in here?
A friend. More than a friend. A relative of mine who was hurt much more seriously than I.
But he looks like...
Yes. Very much like me. My darling, it's late. If you go to your room now, I promise I will explain everything in the morning.
I won't go until you tell me where you were and how you were hurt.
Very well. I was at Michael's castle rescuing the man the colonel and the others just brought in here.
Rescuing him?
Michael was keeping him prisoner. But that and all danger for Michael is over now. He's dead.
Dead? How did he die?
One of his men, Rupert Hensow, killed him. It was he who wounded me.
Something very strange is going on.
Oh, forgive me, Your Majesty. Our friend has been taken care of, temporarily at least. Now we should take care of you.
What? Oh, yes.
Have you called a doctor?
Yes, Your Highness. He will be here soon. But in the meantime, His Majesty should rest. He has been through a great deal.
You're right. He looks exhausted. Very well, my darling. I'll wait for an explanation. But why am I so afraid? Certain that nothing will ever be the same again.
The colonel looked at me sympathetically as we left the room. He thought he knew what I was going through, but he didn't. He couldn't. Giving up my role as king was not difficult, but giving up Flavia was something else. And still, what choice did I have? Sick at heart, I went up to one of the bedrooms and stretched out on the bed. I thought I might sleep, but I did not. I was still lying there when the colonel came in early the next morning. The king wanted to see me, he said. Silently, I went with him.
Cousin.
How are you?
Well, the wound is not too serious. The doctor tells me I will be well in a few days.
I'm glad.
Yes. Yes, I think you are. I don't think I would be in your place. In fact, I'm not sure it would not have been better if I had died. For I think that you would have made a better king than I.
Don't say that.
Oh, why not, when it's true?
I will go now. My work here is done.
Yes. And done as no one but you could have done it. You have shown me how to play the king. And I will act as you would have acted for as long as I live.
You praise me too much, cousin. It was only by the narrowest margin that I was not as great a traitor as your brother Michael.
What do you mean? Yes. Flavia, you have fallen in love with her.
Yes.
What will you do?
Until this moment, I was not sure. I thought perhaps I would just leave, slip away. But now I know I cannot. I must tell her the truth.
Yes, I suppose you must. Cousin, I will not try to thank you. How could I, after all that you've done? But I will never forget you.
We shook hands and I left the room. The colonel was waiting. When I asked him where Flavia was, he told me. And I went into the living room.
I guessed last night when they brought the king in. And this morning I made the colonel tell me everything. What will you do now?
I'm leaving. Going back to England.
I thought so. I did not unpack my bag, so I'm ready.
Ready? You mean you intend to come with me?
Of course.
You're mad. You can't do that.
There's only one reason why I could not. And that is, if you were not just playing the part of the king, but pretending when you told me how you felt about me.
Can you believe that? Don't you know how I feel about you? Did from the moment I saw you in the cathedral? I love you, Flavia. I will love you till the day I die. But what you're suggesting cannot be.
Why? Are you not as good a man as the king? Better, in fact? Oh, I love you. I love you with all my heart. And if I can be with you, I will be content in the meanest cottage.
And is love all?
What else is there?
There is duty and honor. If love were all, I might have let the king die in Michael's dungeon. Then I would have had both you and the throne. But I could not. And if honor binds me, then should it not bind you, who are a princess, even more? Must you not be true to your country, the house of Elfberg?
No.
I say yes. There are some whom I choose differently, but not you.
So, you have not only taught the king how to play the king, but you must also teach me how to play the princess. And no doubt one day the Queen.
I have only told you things you already know.
Yes. I tried to ignore them. But I knew them. Everything you said.
Then you will let me go and you will stay.
Yes.
I knew it. Knew you would do what you must. But I had better go quickly then.
No. Not yet. Oh, Rudolph, my darling. Take me in your arms once more.
Flavia, my dearest.
You will always be my king.
And you my queen and only love. And now farewell.
Oh, Rudolph. Rudolph.
It's over.
Yes. What arrangements have you made?
I have a carriage waiting. I will take you to the border myself. Put you on the train to Paris.
Very well.
I have learned something.
What is that?
I said you were the finest Elberg of them all. And it is true. What I have learned is that heaven does not always choose the best man to be king.
And so, with the colonel's arm around him, Rudolph Rassendyll leaves the hunting lodge, the king whose life and throne he saved, and the woman he loves. The impersonation and the great adventure are over. I'll be back shortly. The Prisoner of Zenda is a story about a place that never was, but one that fulfilled the dreams of many. For as Rassendyll himself said, who has not dreamed of playing the king? And playing him more royally than any king could? Who has not wished to do daring and heroic things? Love a princess, and in the end, be strong enough to give up all for honor. You would not have done it? To tell the truth, I doubt if I would either. But then, we're none of us Victorians. Our cast included Howard Ross, Evie Juster, Lloyd Batista, Leon Janney, and Dan Acco. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
I hope his jaw aches all night long. Lily, lock up. And, Doc, don't fall overboard on your way back to the cabin.
He is very sick, Doctor.
Oh, not at all, Lily. Mild upset, nothing more.
Buku said he will die.
Well, then he knows more than I do, which he doesn't. Now, don't worry. Pete will be all right.
Buku knows.
How does he know?
He knows.
Well, I know he's superstitious. Don't tell me that you are, Lily.
I have seen things. Your medicine won't help Pete. There is other medicine. It is of the mind and the soul. A curse can kill.
Buku?
He has had a curse put on the captain.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Marshall, guardian of the flame that flickers and flares here 7 times each week. The incredibly sophisticated jet crashes. The absolutely safe luxury liner founders. The beautifully engineered bridge collapses. The reason can be picayune, almost paltry. The malfunction of a part that might cost all of 22 cents could destroy a machine worth millions. A simple but undetected mathematical error might insidiously multiply itself to a point where a magnificent structure suddenly becomes a heap of ruin and rubble. Or perhaps what we're talking about is beyond science. Our mystery drama, Fireball, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. We assume that we are superior to the other members of the animal kingdom. We believe that we are more intelligent. After all, look at what we can do. Certainly, animals can't read, write, build, manufacture. And if they can't, how does it happen that we can? We like to say that man is blessed with a divine spark. If this is true, that can only mean that God, or the gods, speak through us. And our works are expressions of their will. Benjamin Cantwell, or Big Ben, as he is known in industrial and government circles, comes home one evening.
Louise?
Is that you, Benjamin?
Who are you expecting?
I wasn't expecting you.
Why not?
You know perfectly well that days, even weeks go by without ever seeing you.
Now, Louise, you know it's necessary for me
I didn't say it wasn't necessary.
Then why are you complaining?
I wasn't aware that I was complaining. I merely stated a fact. Since you're not home more often than you are home, then your very presence is a surprise. Would you like me to begin all over again?
I'll try to spend more time at home, but what I'm doing is important. The very fate of our country rests on it.
I didn't say no.
The fate of the entire free world. I'd like a little sympathy and understanding for my own wife.
You can have all the sympathy and understanding you want. It's not my fault you're hardly ever home to collect it.
Well, I'm home now.
And it's only Friday. Don't tell me, we're actually going to spend a weekend together?
You know, I couldn't wait to get home here to the country.
Well, guests start to arrive tomorrow.
Admiral Lawrence and his wife will be coming later tonight. And Senator Sullivan and his, well, I assume she's his wife.
And here I thought we were going to have a quiet little weekend.
Well, it won't be more than 8 or 10 all told.
Thanks for telling me now.
Louise, you don't understand. I'm having some important people here
They're always important.
Well, you know who I invite. Senator Sullivan is chairman of the Military Appropriations Committee. Admiral Lawrence...
Oh, darling, I'm impressed.
I'm not saying all this to impress you. I want you to know who these people are.
Why? So I can defer to them?
No. So that you can discuss things intelligently.
What are we supposed to discuss? It's all top secret.
Oh, I give up.
No, Ben, I'd like to understand what it is we're supposed to discuss. After all, the reason you invite them is always to sell them something.
That's not true. I'm not here to sell.
You aren't?
I'm here to help them understand our country's true need in defense materiel. And, of course...
Since your products best satisfy those needs...
This is an inference they are free to make.
After you have wined them and dined and entertained them...
Why do you insist on making it sound so disreputable?
Ben, please admit it. The fact is, everything you manufacture is used to kill somebody.
That is completely unfair. Somebody has to do it.
Darling, all I'm doing is stating a fact.
Why don't you look around at all the charities, the hospitals that I have endowed?
Oh, I must say you have it down to a science. First, you manufacture the means to maim people. And then you tenderly care for the victims. Oh, Ben, you're not all bad.
Before you accuse me of fattening on human misery, examine your own conscience.
At least I don't drape myself in a mantle of pious hypocrisy. I fully expect to be punished.
By whom?
Oh, the gods.
Louise,
You have to take the world as you find it. Mankind, for reasons I'll never understand, insists on destroying itself. If I didn't make the means with which to do it, someone else would.
Yes?
You said I was to come back tonight after supper, ma'am, to meet the mister.
Oh, yes, Mr. Vulcan. Ben, this is Mr. Joseph Vulcan.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Cantwell.
Mr. Vulcan is our new blacksmith. Summers recommended him.
Oh. And had you ever worked for Mr. Summers?
No, sir. Dick Summers worked for me.
Is that so? Well, you're a much younger man.
Guess I'm older than I look. I taught Dick Summers the business.
You taught old Dick Summers?
Yep. And it was still a business in them days. Of course, motor cars had already been around a while and all them tractors. But there was still plenty of horses, like for deliveries in the town and work on the farm.
But you look like such a young man.
Well, these days there ain't much work. You can pick up some money getting connected with a racetrack or on a couple of estates like this one, where the rich folks have stables.
Has my wife already discussed your pay and other arrangements?
Yes, sir, Mr. Cantwell, and I find everything satisfactory.
Very well. That'll be all.
Thank you, Mr. Cantwell.
Louise?
Yes?
I want you to fire him.
Ben, why?
I want you to fire him.
Well, not unless you tell me why.
I can't.
Oh, yes, you can. I know you. You have sudden automatic responses. You're a creature of violent first impressions. What have you got against that man?
I said I don't know.
Something bothers you. Try to analyze it.
Why? Isn't it enough that it bothers me?
Tell me.
All right. This is as good a reason as any. I don't like deformed people.
But he's not...
Well, obviously he's very lame. You see how he walks. You hear how he walks.
Can this be your conscience? Suppose he's a veteran, and he was maimed by one of your instruments of destruction.
For the last time, I am not ashamed of what I'm doing. It's work that is legitimate, necessary, and moral. It's sanctioned by the law.
Why do you protest so much?
Because Oh, forget it.
Do you really want to know why I hired him? I hired this one because of his name.
His name?
Yes. It was just too delicious to resist. His name is Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Vulcan was one of the ancient gods, the god of fire. He was actually a blacksmith. He made all the weapons for the other gods.
Are you sure you're all right?
I think he was married to Venus.
Now, Louise, what kind of
the
nonsense...
marriage didn't work. She was always cheating on him.
All right. All right, you've had your little joke. Let him catch up with whatever shoeing he has to do, and then let him go.
Good morning, Mr. Vulcan.
Oh, morning, Miss Cantwell.
How long have you been doing this, Mr. Vulcan?
Oh, a long time. They've always been smiths.
Did you know the ancient god Vulcan was a blacksmith?
No, ma'am. I never was much on all them heathen gods.
And you never heard of Vulcan? I thought there might be a relationship.
No, ma'am. I can't say that I know of any.
Mr. Vulcan, may I ask you a question?
Well, you go right ahead, ma'am.
How did you happen to become lame?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't?
No, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
It's all right, ma'am. Well, I understand my father dropped me when I was a small baby or something like that.
Mr. Cantwell, as you may know, has endowed a great many hospitals and medical research centers.
Oh, I've made the rounds of all of them, ma'am, and the verdict is this is how I have to be for the rest of my life.
Well, if there's a breakthrough somehow, then then you will be able to benefit. We'll see to that.
Oh, thank you. I must say, you and Mr. Cantwell are the best folks I ever worked for.
Did you fire that blacksmith? That, what's his name, Vulcan? Joe Vulcan?
No.
No? But I thought we agreed.
We didn't agree. You merely suggested it. But he intrigues me.
Why?
I told you. He's a blacksmith named Vulcan. So is the ancient god, Vulcan. He's lame. So is the ancient god.
Oh, please.
Oh, this gets better. I asked him why he was lame. Do you know what he answered?
How would I know?
Oh, you really are touchy. He said when he was an infant, his father had dropped him.
Oh, for crying out loud.
No, you must listen to this. Vulcan's father, or at least his mother's husband, I'm trying to be delicate about this, was Jupiter.
Oh, who cares?
His mother gave birth to Vulcan, and Jupiter was so angry that he seized the child and hurled him from Olympus down to the earth below. And that's why Vulcan became lame. Do you see the similarities?
What I don't see is what you're really driving at.
Well, they say the ancient gods would, from time to time, visit the earth, disguised as mortals.
Are you trying to tell me that this silly-looking oaf that is employed in our stables is actually an ancient Greek god called Vulcan?
His Roman name was Vulcan. His Greek name was Hephaestus.
All right. Quit trying to prove how smart you are. Just answer one question. If it's true, what is he doing here working for us, this god of yours?
With very few exceptions. A visit from the gods usually meant a great deal of trouble for the people he called on.
What kind of trouble?
I just hope we never find out. The hard way.
Coincidence. And what is Louise's rationale for saying that their latest employee is actually Vulcan, the ancient god of the blacksmiths? Well, you heard it. And it's all circumstantial evidence. And you know what the philosopher said about that, don't you? Some circumstantial evidence is very strong, like when you find a trout in the milk. What will we find in Act 2? Every time something is made by man, every time man works a raw material into a finished product, every time man transforms nature from a work of God into a work of his own, man approaches something that is divine. For man is now doing what only God, or the gods, could do originally, and that is create. However, sometimes man being man, and nothing really more, lets all of this creativity get out of hand.
I thought the weekend went rather well.
Did you?
And I must compliment you, Louise. You were a superb hostess.
Tell me, did you sell the fireball?
What did you say?
I said, did you sell the fireball?
Don't ever mention that word. Nowhere, to no one. It's top secret.
Really?
How did you find out?
How did I find out? There were these papers lying on top of the dresser.
Oh. Well, that's inexcusable.
You have to read those papers somewhere.
If I'm that absent-minded, it means I'd better not take papers home anymore.
Besides, you talk in your sleep.
Then I'll have to sleep alone.
No sacrifice is too great to make for your country.
Tell me, what did you learn about that weapon whose name you must never mention?
That it's called unmentionable because you merely hang it in the sky over an enemy city and poof, the whole place is burned to cinders in minutes.
Louise, you must never breathe a single...
I suppose you're proud of yourself, aren't you?
Louise, I will not get into this argument again. Would you rather other countries had it and we didn't?
Oh, why don't we chuck the whole thing, Ben, and just enjoy life from now on?
It's easy enough for you to say that, but I have responsibilities.
You are now going to give me what I have classified as speech number 16B.
Louise, listen to me. We have just developed the thing in the lab.
If it's so hush-hush, and I know too much now, why tell me more?
I have to tell someone. We can do it. We can make this thing, but we don't know why.
What do you mean? You don't know why?
We don't know why it should work. All we know is we can make it.
So what's the problem?
Well, there isn't any problem.
Then why do you sound so upset?
Because I feel maybe we shouldn't turn this thing out. This time we may have blundered into something that's more than just a discovery. This thing is part of the process of how matter itself was created. It's almost something beyond the capability of human understanding.
Then drop it.
Drop it?
Yes. Put a stop to the project. Forget it ever existed.
You're crazy.
I'm crazy? Did you hear what you were just telling me?
Well, sometimes I just have to talk.
But you never spoke like that before.
Maybe it's because I had a crazy dream.
Aren't you the one who says you never dream?
In the ordinary way, I don't. It's your fault.
You have a dream, and it's my fault.
Yes, because you've been filling my head with that nonsense.
What nonsense?
About Vulcan.
What are you talking about?
You know, Vulcan, the ancient god of fire.
I see. I'm to blame.
Well, aren't you?
No. And I can prove it. When you saw Joe Vulcan, for the very first time, you instinctively reacted against him, before you even knew who he was. Well?
Well, there's some people you dislike at sight, that's all.
You didn't need me to be afraid of him.
I'm not afraid of him. I just don't like him, and I insist that you fire him.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, why don't you just go down to the stables and fire him yourself?
All right, I will.
Oh, morning, Mr. Cantwell.
Vulcan, I'm going to have to let you go.
Yes, sir, Mr. Cantwell. When do you want me to leave?
Well, I want you to finish up around here. Take 2 or 3 weeks.
Yes, sir.
Vulcan, I don't want you to feel badly.
No, sir.
It's nothing personal. You can see that for yourself. We don't require a full-time blacksmith.
That's true.
And if you need references for your next job...
I don't think there's going to be another job.
Oh, don't say that. Good men are hard to find, especially in the kind of work you do.
No, sir. I think I'll quit roaming all around the country. You may have done me a favor.
A favor?
Yes, sir. I don't spend nearly enough time with my wife.
Oh.
She's a beautiful woman.
Really?
I know what you're thinking. An ugly cuss like him, how do you ever get a beautiful woman to even look at him, much less marry him?
Oh, I didn't mean to imply that.
Oh, it's all right. I'm used to it. Funny. A lot of folks say that she steps out on me. You know what I mean?
Oh, well,
But even if it's true, it's my fault.
What do you mean?
Because I'm also being untrue to her.
Oh?
Oh, not in that way. But I'm still cheating on her.
How?
Well, I'm giving time and energy that you might say belongs to her, to my job. You see what I mean? A lot of fellas do that. And then they wonder why their wives find something else or someone else. Well, sir, if you don't want me on the place, I'll be going.
So you did it.
It's economically unfeasible to have a full-time blacksmith.
The real reason you fired him is because you're afraid of him.
Afraid? Louise, have you ever had a conversation with this man?
Of course. I've spoken to him.
I mean a sustained conversation.
Well,
This is the most frightened, timid milquetoast.
He's quiet, I'll admit that.
And you thought he was one of the ancient gods?
I said it was possible.
Never. They were men. I mean, beings of strength. He's so ineffectual. I'll tell you what would amuse you. He said maybe being fired wouldn't be the worst thing. It would give him more time to spend with his wife.
Why, isn't that a sensible statement?
And it turns out he has a beautiful wife.
Just like Vulcan.
And maybe it would cure her from, as he put it, stepping out on him.
Vulcan's wife was Venus. She certainly had her affairs. Maybe she still does. Who can say that these gods are dead?
Or that they even existed?
Dan, you can say what you like. I still believe he is the ancient god Vulcan. And that he chose to visit our house.
Why?
To get you to do something.
Like what?
I don't know.
Then why didn't he come out with it?
Maybe he did. Maybe you just didn't want to understand.
If he's a god, why does he have to beat about the bush? Why not just hurl a thunderbolt or something? And say, do it my way, or else.
Because a god wants things to happen, not by threats, but through enlightenment. The thunderbolts are only a last resort.
What am I supposed to be enlightened about?
I don't know. What's bothering you?
Hello, Senator. Sit down.
Morning, Ben. I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, it's all right. Our starting time is whenever we decide to show up at the first tee. Well, shall we order?
No, I'm on the diet. Say, that's a pretty big spread on you in the Post.
I was afraid of that. They go all the way back to the 30s to find a phrase to describe me. Merchant of death.
Actually, it's a rather philosophical article.
Philosophy? In the Post?
Well, as a matter of fact, the writer calls you Vulcan.
Vulcan?
Yeah, you know, the ancient god of fire.
Where does he come off with?
Well, he calls you the modern god of fire. You must admit there's a basis for it.
A basis?
Well, you're perfecting a thing for us, and it's almost supernatural.
Is this Senator Sullivan talking?
Oh, come on, Ben. Whatever happened to your sense of humor?
I'm too busy to have one.
They even write that you run the risk of being punished for hubris.
You just lost me.
Well, the hubris is a kind of defiance of the gods. You know, by taking unto oneself one of their attributes. By challenging them in their own speciality.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yes. There was a girl named Arachne in ancient Greece. Now, she claimed she was the finest weaver in the world. This annoyed the goddess Athena no end.
I can't believe this conversation.
Well, you see, Athena held a distinction for herself. So, poor Arachne, for her hubris, was punished. Now, do you know how?
I can't even begin to imagine.
She was turned into a spider.
Am I going to be turned into a spider, too?
Well, you haven't annoyed Athena. Your problem is with Vulcan.
Oh, I see.
And since you've set yourself up as a master of fire, he just might decide to have at you that way.
Need I tell you, I am terrified.
Oh, and also on personal level, you may have affronted him.
What did I do now?
Well, he was married to the most beautiful of all women, Venus, and your wife...
Oh, come on. She's a good-looking woman, but...
No, don't say that. Louise is beautiful.
You know what I think? You're trying to psych me. You have to have an edge, but it won't do any good, Senator. I'll still beat you on the course today.
Let's see. This marks the third night in a row that you're home.
How do I win? If I'm detained somewhere on business, I get complaints because I'm never home. When I stay home, I still get flack.
I was just making a comment.
Did you read that article about me in the Post?
Oh, I didn't want to mention it because I know those things annoy you.
I had my secretary clip it out for me, and I've got it right here. The vengeance of Vulcan.
It's stated as a question.
What annoys me is that they're factually inaccurate.
Oh?
You see, Vulcan, assuming there's a basis for this nonsense, Vulcan doesn't have a vengeful bone in his body. He was the kindliest of all the gods. He wasn't jealous of anyone. He didn't mind what anyone did to him or said about him. So, he wouldn't take vengeance on anyone.
And how do you know all this?
Because I did some research.
Why? Why should you take time from your busy schedule?
Because I have to set certain people straight.
About what?
You know, if this conversation were ever made public, both of us would be prime candidates for a sanitarium. Well, so, even if I did have the hubris to offend Vulcan, he wouldn't do anything about it anyway.
Oh. Well. Now, do you feel better?
Who says I'm feeling badly to begin with?
Oh, I'll get it.
No, I'm right here.
Hey, guess who?
Senator.
Hello, Ben.
I'd know your voice anywhere.
Ben, I just called to let you know that you can expect to have clear sailing in the Senate committee tomorrow.
That's great.
Yes. Well, I thought you'd like to hear that.
I certainly do appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I'm glad. Goodbye, Ben.
Goodbye. That's funny.
What is?
The senator. He called to tell me about the committee hearings.
Well, doesn't he usually?
Except this morning at the club. I told him I'd be out of town.
Maybe he forgot.
He hasn't forgotten anything since the day he was born. No, he thought I wouldn't be home tonight. And that's why he called.
Well, a kind of light begins to dawn in the eyes of Big Ben Cantwell, tycoon extraordinary. And he looks at his beautiful, desirable wife, and all of a sudden it occurs to him that perhaps the phone call from the fun-loving senator was not really for him after all. This little cloud will assume larger proportions when I return shortly with Act 3. Are we playthings of the gods? Probably. How else can you explain the absolute madness of the world we live in? There was an ancient god named Vulcan, god of the forge and flame. And like his fellows, he likes to walk the earth. That is, according to legend. Well, don't laugh at legends. You can never tell when you might need one.
It's quite possible Senator Sullivan wasn't calling me at all.
Oh, really?
He may have been calling you.
Me? Whatever for?
What reason does he have to call any woman?
I wouldn't know.
Louise, what is there between you and the senator?
I consider that question an insult.
Are you part of the senator's collection? Another scalp that hangs from his belt? Another notch on his gun?
I'm afraid you'll have to remain forever in suspense.
Is this why I get such favorable treatment from the committee? Now, you listen to me, Louise.
You listen to me, Ben. For 15 years, we've been little more than strangers.
That's not true.
How often have we seen each other?
I've been busy.
And I've been busy, too.
With what? With whom?
I don't think that's your business.
You're my wife, and I'm your husband.
It's been a long time since we took those roles seriously.
What is there between you and Senator Sullivan?
Why don't you ask him?
I will. Everybody's probably laughing at me while my back is turned. She's stepping out. Stepping out. Oh, listen to me. I'm talking like that idiot Joe Vulcan. But who am I to call him an idiot? I'm in the same boat. We both wear the same hat. Look out! Look out! Watch where you're going, you idiot! Look out!
It was a miracle, Louise. A miracle.
You say he's all right, Dr. Corman?
The car was totaled. All he has is a few scratches.
Are you sure?
Positive. Now come inside. See for yourself.
Is it all right to see him?
Come on, Louise.
It was such a terrible crash, I can hardly believe. Ben?
Hello, Louise, dear.
How do you feel?
Well, I'm all right, except I have this terrible pain in my legs.
Dr. Corman, you said...
Yeah, I know what he says. But I feel this pain.
Now, Ben, we've examined you thoroughly. You know that.
Yes, Doctor.
There's absolutely no sign of any injury. No fracture, no sprains, no torn ligaments, no swelling.
I understand, Doctor, but I have this pain.
Doctor, are you sure?
Not only am I sure, but every specialist we called in is also sure.
I don't like to contradict anyone, but since it's my pain, I'm the only one who can really be sure. Louise.
Ben.
I'm home. It was a very busy day.
Ben, I think we should have this out. Why do you limp?
Why? Well, it should be obvious. My legs hurt.
But the doctors say
The doctors are simply mistaken.
But Ben...
I wish I could oblige everyone. I hate to cause anyone distress.
Ben, what are you talking about?
Yeah, well, it's just that my work itself is so turbulent. It deals with elemental forces that... Well, I like my personal affairs to be calm, peaceful.
What has come over you, Ben?
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing's come over me.
What kind of a game are you trying to play with me?
Game?
Look, when you got into your car and you decided to confront Senator Sullivan that night...
I don't think we have to talk about that.
Oh, we do. I admit that he and I had seen each other a few times, but...
Louise, dear, please. I don't wish to discuss this. It isn't necessary.
But Ben...
If you'll excuse me,
Where are you going?
To the forge.
The forge?
Yes, you know, the factory.
Don't go.
What is it?
You called it the forge.
Of course.
Why? I'll tell you why. Because that's what Vulcan called his workshop.
Vulcan?
Yes, Vulcan. Now I know what's happened. You actually believe you're Vulcan.
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
You've affected his limp.
My feet hurt. Ever since that accident.
And you can even accept the fact that your wife might be having an affair. Is that who you want to be? Is that what you want to be, Vulcan?
Louise, darling, maybe you'd better see Dr. Corman.
If you want to be a god, be a Jupiter, an Apollo.
You're not well, and I wish I knew what was making you so unhappy.
Look, I don't want to be married to Vulcan.
Vulcan? Whatever makes you think that? You're married to me. You're married to Ben Cantwell.
But you're not Ben Cantwell any longer.
Well, I got here as quickly as I could, sir, but there was all this traffic.
I'm sorry to spoil your holiday, Louis.
No, that's all right.
But I feel this is the day we can finish.
Finish?
Yes, Louis. Today, here, now.
On Fireball, sir?
Is everything set in the firing room?
Yes, sir, but...
But? What's the problem?
Oh, I thought we'd agreed to abandon the project.
Why?
Because it was really beyond our capability, our human capability to control. The final formula, there is no known mathematics to express it. And furthermore, we can't even conceive the formula.
We can't?
Here, I'll start the computer. Yeah, see, all the known data has already been fed into it. And now, watch. You see, sir? Suddenly the computer stops.
Well, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Now, we're committed to deliver this weapon to the armed forces. But only if experimentally we could...
We can.
But I don't see how.
Start to build up the temperatures in the firing room.
What formulas are you...
I don't need a formula. Do as I tell you, Louis.
I know you're a great one for intuition, sir, but this time...
Do as I tell you, Louis.
afternoon, Miss Cantwell.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Vulcan.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. Cantwell said to take a couple of 3 weeks to get all the work done around the stables. Well, it's finished.
You're leaving us, are you?
Yes, ma'am. Come to say goodbye.
Well, good luck, Mr. Vulcan. I wish you the best.
Thank you, ma'am. Same to you. Goodbye.
Wait.
Well, what is it, ma'am?
Who are you?
Well, I'm just Joe Vulcan.
That's not true. You are the god, Vulcan.
Who? That just ain't true.
That's right. It's not true anymore. But it was true, and I can prove it.
Prove what, Miss Cantwell?
I can prove it by something you just did.
What did I do?
Come with me. Please, come with me. Ben.
Oh, Louise, dear, huh? How did you get in here?
I'm your wife, remember?
And Mr. Vulcan, what here?
It beats me, sir. She just dragged me here.
Ready for firing, sir.
Ben, listen to me. Destroy that machine, that device, whatever it is.
Darling.
Because if you don't, then you really become Vulcan. Then you really acquire his full powers. Is that how you want to live? Look at him.
Louise, I'm very busy.
You don't want to be Vulcan. You'll hate it. Immortality becomes a terrible burden after a while. The gods themselves grow tired of eternal life. That is why they walk the earth. To find someone who can lift the burden from them. And that someone becomes the god, don't you see? That's the true nature of immortality.
What does that have to do with...
And Vulcan has found you. He has given you all his characteristics, his talent, his meekness. It's not too late. Give them back.
Give what back?
Don't finish the fireball. You yourself said that the final step of the formula was beyond human comprehension. But once you comprehend it, you will become more than human. Mr. Vulcan, you know I'm speaking the truth.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't know nothing of the kind.
I said he gave you everything, Ben. Mr. Vulcan, please walk to the door.
But why?
Walk to the door, please. Stop. See, Ben? See?
What do you want me to see?
He doesn't limp anymore. His walk is normal. How do you account for that, Mr. Vulcan?
Oh, I guess it's a miracle, huh?
I said he gave you everything, Ben. He even gave you his limp.
Ready for firing, sir. Throw on the A switch. The B switch.
No, don't. You don't want to be Vulcan.
Now, my dear.
If you're to live like Vulcan, I'll have to live like Venus. I don't want that. Will you want me to flaunt other men in your face? The senator, the admiral, even your assistant here.
Louise.
I'll do it. Because I won't be able to help myself. And you won't be able to stand it. You'll prowl the earth to find someone to take your place.
Sir, if we don't fire now... Ready.
Don't, Ben. Then you'll know too much. You'll become the god who knows too much. Vulcan. And that's why he limps and staggers. It's not the injury to his feet. It's the weight of knowledge he must carry. He knows more than any of them. He knows how to make and build. Oh, turn off that switch. Turn it off. Ben.
You heard her, Louis. Turn off the switch.
Ben.
I turned them off, but nothing happened. The reaction could have gone too far. We can be destroyed in here, sir. The whole world can be destroyed.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. As I said, it's beyond human comprehension. Maybe it'll just stop itself.
Mr. Vulcan, please, stop it.
What are you talking to him for?
You know why. Mr. Vulcan. What's the matter?
My legs, I can hardly stand straight. My legs hit me again.
Listen, it stopped.
I guess you were right, Mr. Cantwell. It just stopped by itself. We could never understand it.
Thank you, Mr. Vulcan.
And I think I'd best be leaving.
Ben, look. He's limping again. And look at you. You're standing straight.
Take it any way you like. Chacun a son goût, as our friends in France would say. Do the gods walk the earth and look for their replacements? Is that what happened to Ben Cantwell? Or was it merely a psychological seizure? Think about it, and I shall return shortly. The gap narrows. Our ancestors looked upon the gods as supernatural beings who knew everything. But now, we are starting to do what only the gods themselves could do. Little by little, we seem to be stripping the veil away from all the mysteries of life and death. And so, some say, the gap narrows. But is this also human frailty? Outward appearances to the contrary notwithstanding, is the gap really widening? In any event, let there be no gap at all between you and us here, 7 times each week. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Hugh Marlowe, Earl Hammond, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Tonight's Mystery Theater was also brought to you in part by ShopRite Supermarkets, where you get a lot more for a little less. The preceding program was furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for news with John Scott reporting at 8 o'clock.
I'm Barry Farber. Right after the news, Walter Kerr not only treats silent movies, he brings them roaring back to a brand new life. Right here on the Barry Farber Show, WOR, New York.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever thought what it would be like to be in prison? I have. To rise each day at precisely the same time. To wait till your cell door is open for you. To emerge on command. To walk single file with others to the dining hall. To sit down when told to. Finish at an appointed time. Then march out to some designated place to perform a predetermined task. And the whole day drags on like that, all ordered and prescribed by someone else. Small wonder that Nathaniel Hawthorne called prison the black flower of society.
How's he taking it?
Pretty good for a kid.
A kid? He's 19.
Yeah, first offender.
He'll come around.
Wants to go home.
Yeah, they all do.
Yeah, wants to see his father.
His father?
Yeah, that's what he says.
His father's the one that put him here.
Our mystery drama, The Apparition, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Christopher Tabori and Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. If I
try to concoct an image of prison, the first thing that comes to my mind is doors. Doors constantly unlocked and locked again. And between the two sounds of unlocking and locking, the loud metallic clanging of doors.
Your mother's here.
Oh.
In the visitor's room.
Sure.
You got 10 minutes.
Oh, I know. The warden told me.
Well, I don't know how you managed it. You must have an in with the warden.
No.
Yeah, or your mother has.
Oh, no.
So how come?
I asked for it.
Ask the warden or your mother?
Both.
Well, it's a special dispensation. I hope you know that.
Oh, I know it.
Okay, hold up. Step aside. Go ahead. Go on in.
Danny?
Hi, Mom.
10 minutes, Mrs. Mercer.
Officer, couldn't we talk, alone?
That's against the rules.
Oh, all right. You're looking good, Mom.
So are you, Danny. They're treating you all right?
Oh, not too bad for a jail.
It was nice of the warden to let me come up outside regular visiting days. He says you kept pestering him.
I did. It's important. Mom, how is he?
How's who?
Pop, your husband, my father. What do you think?
Your father's fine, Danny. He's fine.
You wouldn't tell me if he wasn't, would you? If he was sick, you wouldn't tell me, right?
Of course I'd tell you. Why wouldn't I tell you? He's fine. He goes to work every day.
Does he ever ask about me?
Sure he does.
What does he ask about me?
Well, how you are. How you look. You know.
Does he ever ask you how I feel?
How you feel. I don't know if I understand what you mean, Danny.
I don't know if I know either.
Nobody expects you to feel good about being in jail.
No, I don't feel too good about that. But I had it coming, I guess.
You did, Danny. You really did. And I think you're taking it very well. You have a good attitude.
Yeah. Well, how's Roy?
Oh, Roy's doing just fine. He got a promotion at the store. He's head of the department now. Oh, Roy's a real credit to us.
Yeah.
And you will be, too, Danny, once you've paid your debt to society and come back home.
I guess. You're sure that Pop's all right?
Well, I told you, he's fine.
You sure about that?
Well, of course, I'm sure. I live with him, don't I? See him every day. I look after him.
But you haven't noticed anything wrong with him. I mean, lately, he hasn't looked funny or anything?
Your father looks the way he's always looked.
Not tired or pale, not working too hard, maybe?
He's fine. He's perfectly fine. What is the matter with you, Danny?
I just got this feeling.
And is that what you got me up here to ask me? If your father's working too hard?
No, not exactly.
It takes 2 hours to get here, you know, and 2 hours back, and the bus ride from the station.
No, I know that.
And it costs money.
No, I know.
And all that time and all that money, just so you could ask me about your father's health, you could have wrote that in a letter.
Yeah, but...
Well, you think I wouldn't know if your father's sick?
Oh, I guess you would.
You think I'm going to write you every time he has the sniffles?
Pop's got the sniffles?
He's got a runny nose, so what?
Yeah, what's he doing for it?
Well, what does anybody do for a runny nose? He wipes it. What does anybody do?
Yeah, it could get worse.
It could turn into a cold, so what?
Stop saying so what. It could get serious.
Well, since when has a cold been something serious?
You don't know. You can't be sure. He could get very sick, very, very sick. You have to take care of him.
I do take care.
He could die. Do you know that? He could get sick and die, and I'd never see him again. I'd never have a chance to talk to him or anything. He'd just be gone, be all over.
Danny.
He's my father. And he could die because nobody was there to take care of him. It's terrible. It's awful.
Hey there. What's going on?
He just started to shout at me. I didn't say anything.
Well, you'd better leave, ma'am. I'll take care of him.
Yes, I think I'd better, and I'd better stop off and speak to the warden.
Yes, you do that, ma'am. Ah, come on now, boy. Pull yourself together. Let's go.
Officer, I want to tell you something. My father's going to die. And I'll never see him again.
Come in, Mrs. Mercer.
Thank you, Mr.
Devola, ma'am.
Mr. Devola. The man, the one that brought my son in, down there in the visitor's room.
Correction Officer Quinn.
Yes, he said it would be all right if I asked to see you.
Come right over here and sit down.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Devola.
Now, what can I do for you?
Well, first of all, Mr. Devola, I want to thank you for letting me see Danny outside regular visiting days. It's very nice of you. and I want to express my appreciation.
Your son was very insistent.
I know, and I don't know why.
He didn't tell you?
No. Didn't he tell you?
He just kept insisting that it was very important. Yeah, he's such a kid, nice kid. This is his first stretch in jail, so...
Well, it was very nice of you. And I hope it was worth it.
You mean you think maybe it wasn't?
Well, of course it was nice seeing my son. I thought he looked really good. But it's a long trip for me here, 2 hours each way in the bus, and it costs money. I'm glad to do it, naturally, but I just don't know what this trip was for unless...
Yes? Unless what?
Mr. DeVola, I'm not sure Danny is quite right in the head.
Really?
I don't mean he's crazy or anything like that.
I've never seen any signs of Danny being unbalanced.
Well, is it all right if I tell you what he wanted to see me about?
Yes, I wish you would.
He wanted to know if his father was all right. And near as I could make out, that's all he wanted. He just wanted to know his father wasn't sick. So I told him his father was fine, going to work every day, a little case of the sniffles, and that's all. Well, Danny got very excited, and he said the sniffles could turn into a cold.
That doesn't sound very alarming.
Well, it isn't. It isn't. But for Danny, it was like life or death. That's how upset he got. And to tell you the truth, I kind of lost my patience a little bit. After all, I know how to take care of my husband. If I know anything, I know that. And I said as much, and then Danny started screaming at me and yelling about how his father could die. He scared me, Mr. DeVola. He really scared me. And that man, that officer, the one that brought him in.
Mr. Quinn.
He came over, and he told Danny to quiet down, said I'd better leave. He'd take care of things. And I said I thought I'd better try to see you, and Mr. Quinn said I should do that, and he started to take Danny out. But Mr. DeVola, while he was taking Danny out, Danny looked up at him, and I heard him say, Officer, my father is going to die, and I'll never see him again. Well, that's why I'm here, Mr. DeVola, because I don't think my son is in his right mind.
He's brooding about his father, is that it?
Yes, but...
His father's responsible for his being in jail.
Well, yes. His father thought it would teach him a lesson, that he needed the lesson. Now, I don't know if it was the right thing to do.
I think it was.
Well, I don't know.
You wouldn't want him to go through life forging checks, would you?
Well, no.
Then somebody's got to teach him that forging checks doesn't pay off.
Well, he wanted a car. Everybody else had a car, and he wanted one.
So he forged his father's name to a check.
Well, he thought he could pay the money back. He was working after school and weekends.
So he could have waited till he had the money saved up and then bought the car.
Well, he didn't want to wait that long.
I know. So he forged his father's name and he got caught. And that's what happened, isn't it?
That's what happened, all right.
His father could have let it go, overlooked the whole thing, but he didn't. He pressed charges.
Against his own son.
And got a conviction.
Well, my husband has always been very strict.
You call it being strict not to let his son get away with forging a check?
Well, he could have, given him a good talking to, taken away his privileges for a while.
He could have done that. Maybe that would have been better.
Better than this.
I'll tell you, Mrs. Mercer, I have a boy of my own. And if he'd done what Danny did, I haven't the slightest idea what I'd have done.
You haven't?
Probably what your husband did. After all, I'm on the side of the law.
But what are we going to do about Danny now? He's got this thing in his head about his father. And nothing I say seems to do any good.
I tell you what. We have a psychiatrist here.
Psychiatrist?
Yes, Dr. Johnson.
Danny isn't crazy.
Lots of people talk to psychiatrists who aren't crazy, Mrs. Mercer. Lots of people who aren't crazy should.
And you think Danny should talk to this head doctor?
Wouldn't do him any harm. It might do him some good. If you say so, I'll set it up.
Well, all right. I'll take your word for it, Mr. DeVola. I trust you. And anyway, there's nobody else.
Well, you go on back home now and try not to worry.
I'll try.
That's the ticket. We'll try and straighten him out for you.
Thank you, Mr. DeVola. Thank you very much.
Don't mention it. Get me Dr. Johnson. Yeah, thanks. Johnson, this Warden DeVola, Doctor. Will you try and get around to seeing Danny Mercer? number 378572. He's only 19, first offender, forged his father's name into a check to buy a car.
Do not think for an instant that this story will try to instruct you in the rearing of children. The precarious balance parents should strike between permissiveness and discipline. No one, least of all myself, has enough knowledge for that. No, this is the simple story of a young man who signed his father's name to a check. Though perhaps it's not quite so simple as all that. After all, its title is The Apparition. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. The dictionary tells us that obsession is the persistent and disturbing intrusion of, or anxious and unescapable preoccupation with, an idea or emotion. But that is the second definition given by Webster's New International Dictionary. The first is the act of a devil or a spirit in besetting a person. Which one better suits Danny's preoccupation with his father's well-being, I leave to you.
Sit down, Danny.
Thank you, Warden.
Cigarette?
Oh, no, I don't smoke.
Good for you. I wish I didn't. You've been seeing Dr. Johnson, have you?
I saw him once.
Yes. I'm sorry he can't get around to you more often, but one psychiatrist for 1,600 men...
Oh, I know. He's a busy man.
Did you like him?
Well, I liked him okay.
Just okay?
Seems like a nice guy.
He sent me a report of his session with you.
Oh. Did he?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's proper, but would you like me to read it to you?
If you want to.
You don't seem especially interested.
Well, I'm worried about my father.
I know you are, Danny. But your father's all right.
Right now he is.
That's what Dr. Johnson's report is all about.
He doesn't know my father.
No. But it's his impression that you're obsessed with your father's health.
Obsessed? I don't know if I'm obsessed, but I think about it all the time.
Well, maybe that's what an obsession is. Something you think about all the time.
Then I'm obsessed.
You admit it, do you?
Well, sure, why not? I don't see what difference it makes what you call things. Dr. Johnson has names for practically everything. But it doesn't keep me from worrying about my father to tell me I'm obsessed.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And now there's something else in his report that I'd like to talk over with you, if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
It's about the nature of your crime. The reason for your being here.
Forging my father's name to a check.
That's right.
Buy a car.
That's right. Now, Dr. Johnson finds it interesting that you forged your father's name. Why your father's name?
I don't know. Just seemed logical.
Logical? You must have known he'd discover the forgery.
Yeah. That was dumb. I wasn't thinking about that part of it. If he'd have bought me the car for a present, he'd have signed a check. So when it came to me buying a car for myself, I don't know. Just seemed logical to sign his name. Like he was buying it for me. It's very stupid. I can see that now. That's what I did.
When you forged his name on the check, did you feel like you were your father?
Huh?
Doing what your father should have done? Acting like a father? Being a father? A married man with children?
Oh, I could never be anything like my father.
Why not?
I just couldn't, that's all.
Well, if you stay out of jail and go to work, you'll probably end up a married man with children.
I guess. Maybe.
Dr. Johnson thinks you could turn out that way. You don't seem very interested.
But I just keep thinking about my father.
About being like him?
No. About him being sick. I could never be like my father. My father would never do anything like I did. Like forging a check,
Going to jail, the whole bit. Oh, my father would never do anything like that.
Other things, maybe?
Oh, no. My father would never do anything that's wrong. I wish I knew how he is. You think they'd let me know, don't you? I mean, if he got sick?
I'm sure they would.
Oh, then that's okay. Was there anything else, Warden, that you wanted to say?
No, I guess not. But Dr. Johnson will be in to see you again this week.
Okay.
I hope you'll talk to him. Tell him what's on your mind.
Nothing's on my mind. Except is my father all right?
You wanted to see me, Warden.
Yeah. Got a few minutes, Quinn?
Well, sure.
I have here another report from Dr. Johnson on young Danny Mercer. You know anything about Danny's brother?
Well, name's Roy. That's about as much as I know about him.
He's older than Danny by about 10 years.
Oh? Well, Danny doesn't hardly ever mention him.
Oh? Maybe I was wrong. Or Johnson was. Or both.
Well, he hardly ever says anything about anybody except his father. And how his father's feeling.
How's he been lately? Danny, I mean.
Oh, all right. Model prisoner. I think he'll get his parole when it comes up.
Oh, that's not until next year.
Of course, there's, the accidents.
What accidents? Nobody told me about any accidents.
Well, they weren't anything serious. They fixed him up in the infirmary, no trouble.
Well, what were they?
Well, when he was working in the kitchen, he burned himself a couple of times. Spilled hot grease on his leg once. Boiling water another time. Second-degree burns both times.
I hope he's not still working in the kitchen.
No, we transferred him to the laundry. He got his hand caught in the mangle. One of the other cons turned off the current, so there wasn't much harm done. But we shifted him to outdoor work. Figured he can't do himself much harm with a broom.
I hope not.
He's a nice kid, you know?
Yes, I know.
I wish my son worried that much about me.
Johnson says something here about guilt feelings.
Yeah, that stuff is way over my head.
Mine, too. This was Johnson's idea, not mine.
What idea was that?
To suggest Danny's brother coming up here to see him. Maybe talk him out of this obsession he has about his father. Being so much older, Johnson thought maybe he could convince him his father's okay.
Well, his mother couldn't, and she's a lot older than either of them.
Also, she thinks he's a little, unhinged.
Well, maybe he is. A little.
Well, anyway, I made the suggestion to the mother, and she thought it was a good idea. Okay, as far as she was concerned. And she talked to the brother, and, well, the upshot of all that is that he's coming.
Oh? Well, that's good, I guess. Who knows about these things? Not me.
It's not exactly my area of expertise either. But Dr. Johnson thinks it might be a good idea, so the brother's coming. And that's why I wanted to talk to you.
To me?
It seems the brother, what's his name?
Roy.
Oh, yeah. He can't get here until around 7, a little after. But with a bus and all.
So you want me to wait around until he gets here?
I know you like to get home and have dinner with your wife.
Well, I'll call her.
I hope she understands.
She's pretty good at understanding. And I've talked to her about Danny a little bit.
Oh, you have?
Yes, she's very sympathetic.
Well, women, you know.
As a matter of fact, she said to ask you if I could bring him home for dinner some night.
Are you asking me?
Not just yet. Let's wait and see how he makes out with his brother. How his brother makes out with him is what I mean, I guess.
Right. Now, Roy should get here by a little after 7. Allow him 20 minutes, half an hour with Danny, then terminate it. Okay?
Okay.
Nice to see you, Roy.
I had a heck of a time getting here.
It's a long trip.
2 hours.
Wow.
That wouldn't have been so bad, but the train was late and I missed the bus. Had to wait for the next one.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Who's that guy standing over there in the uniform?
Well, that's Mr. Quinn.
What is he? A guard or something?
A correction officer. That's what they call them.
Oh. Well, good to see you, old buddy.
Oh, it's good to see you. Listen, Roy, how's Dad doing?
Look, I should have come up before, but I thought as long as Mom is coming regularly...
Yeah, but Pop hasn't been up at all.
Well, he has the business to run.
He still goes to the office?
Every day. We leave the house together. 8 o'clock sharp. Walk to work. Nothing like it for keeping you in shape. Nice, brisk walk, too. None of this schlumping along like some people do,
Yeah. Then he's all right, huh?
Would he be walking 3 miles to work if he wasn't all right?
Oh, no, I guess not.
Of course not. He drops me off at the store, then he goes on to his office. Say, did I tell you that I got a promotion?
Yeah, Mom told me.
The head of the department. Men's haberdashery.
Haberdashery, huh?
Got 12 people under me.
You're absolutely positive Pop's all right?
Danny, he's all right. Now, don't start in, please.
Mom said he had the sniffles.
Well, for Pete's sake, who doesn't get the sniffles once in a while? What with the change in the weather?
I just worry.
Say, did I tell you we walk home together, too?
You do? No, nobody told me that.
No matter what the weather is, we walk both ways.
Yeah, but pretty soon it's going to get cold.
So we walk a little faster. Keep the old circulation going.
Yeah, but pretty soon it's going to start snowing.
So what? What's a little snow? Good for you.
Yeah, for you maybe it's good, but Pop's not a young man.
Now listen, Danny, don't start in with that stuff. You darn near drove Mom up the wall when she was here. That's why they asked me to come this time.
Who asked you?
Well, I don't know. Somebody. He talked to Mom. I didn't talk to him myself personally.
Probably Mr. Devola.
Well, who's he?
He's the warden. Or it could have been Dr. Johnson.
Well, who's Dr. Johnson?
For the prison.
They got you going to a shrink?
I've only seen him a few times. He says I've got an obsession. About Pop. About his health. I guess he's right. That's what I got.
Well, get rid of it.
I can't.
What do you mean, you can't?
I can't get rid of it. It stays with me all the time.
Listen, it's all a matter of willpower. Just say to yourself, I'm going to get rid of this thing, and you'll get rid of it.
I don't know if I can.
I'm a great believer in willpower.
I don't even know if I want to.
There, you see? You don't want to. That's your trouble. You don't want to. If you wanted to, you'd get rid of it. But you don't want to. Now, you want to hang on to it.
Roy, will you give me your sacred word of honor that Pop's all right?
Look, he's fine. He's fine. How many times do I have to tell you?
You wouldn't lie to me.
Look, will it make you happy if he comes up to see you?
Would he do that?
Yeah, I think he would.
Oh, yes. It'd be good if he'd do that.
Okay, I'll tell him. As soon as he gets over his cold, he'll hop on a train and...
Cold? He's got a cold?
Well, a little cold, nothing much.
Mom said he had the sniffles. She didn't say anything about a cold.
Well, it developed into a cold.
Well, what's he doing for it? Is he taking something?
Well, I guess he is.
You guess? Don't you know? What's he taking?
I don't know. Whatever people take for cold.
Is he in bed? Is he keeping himself warm in bed?
One day. He went to bed for 1 day.
1 day.
Well, now he's up and around again. Listen, I'm sorry I mentioned
Nobody tells me these things. Listen, you make him get back to bed. You tell him to stay there till he gets well, completely well.
Danny, take it easy.
Because if you don't tell him, you tell him I said he should. Because if he doesn't, he's going to die. You hear me? He's going to die. Can't you get that through your head?
Guard, officer, get him away from me. Get him away.
Is this the course an obsession takes? An increasing conviction that something is true when there is no evidence that it is true. Does an obsession dispense with evidence, with logic, with all reasonableness? I think it does, and therein lies its power. Perhaps the primary definition in the dictionary is the correct one. An obsession is the act of a devil in besetting a person. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. We take it for granted that the parent is concerned for the child. when the two are separated for whatever reason. What is not so readily accepted is that the child can feel the same anxiety for the well-being of the parent. This bond, this communication that binds the two so closely, is no more and no less than love.
Sit down, Quinn.
Okay, Mr. Davola.
I've sent for young Danny Mercer.
Yeah?
And I wanted you to be here.
Oh?
You know him better than I do.
Oh, well, maybe. I see him more.
How is he, by the way? How does he seem to you?
Oh, fine. He seems fine. He's expecting a visit from his mother this afternoon.
What? This afternoon? Today?
It's the regular visiting day.
Oh, yes, that's right. It is. I just didn't think that she'd come today.
She's pretty faithful about visits. Except that once when his brother showed up.
If his mother is coming up today, if she really shows...
Oh, she will.
Well, she may not. But if she does, then she can tell him.
Well, tell him what?
Of course, it's really my job to tell him now. Really can't wait. His father's dead, Quinn.
His father's dead?
I had a call from his brother this morning.
Oh, boy. Oh, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that's why I wanted you to be here. I've got no way of telling how he'll take it.
Well, I don't either.
Seems his father had this cold. Then it went into bronchitis, and he kept on going to work and all, and seems he had this pneumonia for a couple of days before he let them put him to bed.
Oh, I've heard of that. Ambulatory pneumonia, they call it.
He was a tough old guy, I gather.
Well, he put his own son in jail. It ought to be tough to do something like that. That's him.
Probably. Just stick around now.
Oh, I will, Warren. Don't worry.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, Warden?
Yes, I did, Danny. Come on in. Of course, you know Officer Quinn.
Hi there, Danny.
Did I do something?
No. Sit down, Danny. We have some news for you. Something you should know.
About my father?
Yes. It's about your father.
My father died. He died this morning. That's it, isn't it? He died this morning about 8 o'clock.
Well, how did you know, Danny? Who told you?
Well, nobody told me.
Well, then, how did you know?
I was there.
You were there when your father died?
I was sitting right by his bed. Oh, it only wasn't his bed, his regular bed. Generally slept in a big double bed with my mother in their room. But when he got so sick, they moved him into Roy's room. And that's where he was when I got there.
In Roy's room?
Roy has a single bed.
Oh, I see.
And that's where my father was when I walked in.
I see.
Is there anything else you want to tell us, Danny?
Well, it's a little bed, but then Roy's room is kind of a little room.
Uh-huh.
But it has 2 windows in it. They face east, and the sun was coming through the windows. Lots of it. I was glad about that. My father always liked the sun.
Uh-huh.
And Roy's room has very plain white curtains at the windows. The thin kind. Sun shines right through. Makes it very cheerful, you know?
Mm.
And my mother put these yellow sheets on the bed. That made it even more cheerful.
I see.
When I walked through the door, my father looked up at me. He saw me. I said, "Hi, Pop." And my father, he smiled at me.
Well, did he say anything?
Yeah. He said, "Oh, my dear boy, I'm so glad to see you."
Was anybody else in the room, Danny?
Oh, my mother was there, of course. I think Roy had gone out to get a prescription filled.
Go on.
I walked over to my father's bed. I stood there, and he looked up, and he smiled at me. And I took his hand and I held it. And I put my face down very close to his, because I thought it might be hard for him to talk, being so sick and all.
Yes?
He had to whisper. He was pretty weak by then. But I heard him okay. He said, "Are you all right?" And I nodded yes. And he nodded a little back at me. And then he closed his eyes and he died.
I see.
So then I came back here.
Oh, well, I guess that's all, Danny. I got you up here to tell you. Well, never mind. You can go back now if you want to.
Okay. Oh, my mother's coming up this afternoon.
Yes, I know.
Now, Danny, you want me to go with you?
Now, you stay here, Quinn. I want you here.
I can go back by myself.
Danny, I want to tell you that I'm awfully sorry about your father.
So am I. Really sorry, Dan.
I knew it was going to happen. But I'm glad I was there when it did.
Well, what was I supposed to say?
Darned if I know. I couldn't think of anything.
I tell you what. When his mother gets here, don't be obvious about it. Just sort of watch her face. You know what I mean?
Well, I think so.
If she looks, perturbed, upset or anything, well, then you might step in and...
and what?
Well, heck, I don't know. Tell her what happened here in this office. Tell her the boy's hallucinating, or whatever it is he's doing.
Well, maybe he won't do it with her. Hallucinate or whatever. Hell, maybe it was just this one time. Maybe he'll have come to by the time he sees her.
Maybe. I hope so. Anyway, after she leaves, no matter what happens or doesn't happen, I want you to report back to me. Understand?
Got it.
Then I'll decide if I should call in Dr. Johnson. I can't think of anything better to do, can you? Well, what happened?
Nothing, Warden.
I mean, with Danny Mercer and his mother. She came up, didn't she?
Oh, sure.
Well?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
What was it like? Well, you were there, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I was there.
Well, what happened?
Nothing happened. I took him into the visitor's room, and they talked.
You think she told him his father died? She must have.
Well, I guess she did. I couldn't tell. I couldn't hear anything either one of them said, even if I tried, which I didn't. I couldn't have. They were both very quiet, very controlled. Nobody cried or carried on or anything. They just talked. She stayed the whole hour. Well, then she left, and I took him back.
And that's all?
That's all. Oh, except one thing. Danny said, did I think he'd let him go home for his father's funeral? It's the day after tomorrow.
Well, of course he can go to his own father's funeral.
I told him I was sure he could.
Well, what do we do now?
Nothing, maybe.
Who is it?
It's Mrs. Mercer. Danny's mother.
I thought you said she left.
Well, she did.
Come in.
Oh, Mr. DeVoe,
Come in, Mrs. Mercer.
I didn't know that Mr. Quinn was with you.
Well, that's all right.
I could wait.
No. Sit down, Mrs. Mercer. I've been wanting to talk to you.
Take this chair, Mrs. Mercer.
Thank you. I got all the way to the bus, and then I remembered you must have thought me terribly ungrateful, Mr. DeVoe.
Ungrateful? Why should you be grateful to me?
For letting Danny come home.
Oh, you mean for the funeral? Well, of course he can go home.
Oh, that's good. Danny said he'd ask about it. No, I wanted to thank you for letting Danny come home this morning.
It meant a lot to him to see his father before he died. And I think it meant a lot to his father, too. Everything happened so quickly.
Yes, your son told me. On the phone, your other son.
Oh, Roy told you all about it, did he?
He didn't tell me Danny was there.
Oh, but Roy was out of the house at the time. My husband and I were alone in the room. And Danny just appeared in the doorway. My husband looked up, and there he was. And my husband said, "Oh, my dear son, I'm so glad to see you." And then Danny went over to the bed and took his father's hand, and they just looked at each other for a while. Danny leaned over, and his father whispered something in his ear, but I couldn't make out what he said.
You said, "Are you all right?"
What?
Nothing. Never mind. It was nothing.
Well, whatever he said, Danny nodded. So I guess everything was okay between the two of them.
I guess it was.
I better be going. I've already missed one bus.
Mrs. Mercer, this is going to sound silly maybe, but would you tell me, please, the bed your husband was lying in, did it have yellow sheets?
Yes. Now, how in the world would you know that? Oh, I know. Danny must have told you. Well, I must be on my way. And thank you about the funeral.
Danny will be there.
His father would want him there. So, thank you again.
It's nothing. Believe me, nothing at all. Quinn, did you ever hear of St. Alphonsus de Licouri?
Oh, I go to Mass on Sunday. That's about all.
My parents came over here from Arezzo, so I know a lot about St. Alphonsus.
Arezzo? That's in Italy.
This happened in 1774. Alphonsus was in jail in Arezzo for demonstrating or something, probably. And he wanted terribly to get out of jail, to go to the bedside of Pope Clement XIV, who was ailing. He woke up after a 5-day fast and told everybody that he'd been there when the Pope died.
He dreamed it.
That's what you want to think. But he described the whole thing, who'd been there, cardinals, bishops. He knew what the room looked like, the bed, the carpet, the draperies. And everything was absolutely accurate. The cardinals confirmed it. And some of them said they'd seen Alphonsus there, standing by the bedside of the Pope.
What do you make of it? Alphonsus of Licouri was later canonized, declared a saint, and his appearance at the bedside of a dying pope while simultaneously imprisoned in Arezzo may be the miracle, or one of them, that earned him that distinction. But what of Danny Mercer? What of him? I'll be back shortly. We are not in the habit of presenting you with miracles. We are not even certain that there are such things. Perhaps miracles are only phenomena which as yet have no sensible explanation. And heaven knows the world is full of things like that. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Marion Seldes, Lloyd Battista, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Today we have a tale for you of blackmail and evil, of a decent man living under the shadow of the crimes of a mass murderer. The Bible admonishes us to revere and love our fathers, but in our story it is impossible for the son to do so. The bloody connotation of the name he bears makes a heavy weight on his back that he feels can never be removed. The Holy Testament warns us that the sins of the father are visited upon the son. Richard Walters discovers the truth of these ancient words.
Hello, Walter.
Who is that?
You know me, Walter, for a long time.
No, I don't know you. I'm too busy.
No, don't hang up. It is better you make conversation with me. Better for you.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
I do it quicker than 10 seconds. Walter, Mad Dog is living.
Oh, good Lord.
Our mystery drama, Funeral Without a Corpse, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back in a moment with Act One. Richard Walters was in an excellent mood when he entered his apartment that chilly winter afternoon. There was a pleasant wood fire burning, and Pauline was waiting for him with a cool drink. Seeing his attractive wife standing there, smiling at him, he thought that fortune had been very good to him. He was a successful lawyer and was now serving his city as district attorney. His political party had spoken to him about running for governor. His future looked bright.
Darling, right on time. Your secretary called and said you'd be home early.
Yes, she told me you called and said that it was important. What's the secret?
No secret, Richard. You know we've had this dinner date for weeks. It's for you. You are going to be tapped on the shoulder and told that they want you to run for governor.
Oh, that. So you know about tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to surprise you. That's why you're all done up, huh?
Oh, Richard, you're impossible. You know how important this is to your career, and you seem to treat it with such indifference.
Not indifference. I'm very excited and trying not to show it. But I was wondering whether I should accept.
Accept? Richard, it's an important step up for you, your career.
Well, I wanted to see how you felt about it. If you would rather I went back into private practice.
And give up the chance of being governor? Oh, darling, after all these years, you must know me better than that.
You want to be the governor's lady, huh?
Mm-hmm, and then on to higher things, the highest.
No, dear, not that. I'd have to be a native-born American to get that high office.
I don't see why.
Well, in the Constitution, and I don't think that Congress is about to change it just to make you First Lady, well, you'll just have to be satisfied with First Lady of the state.
Oh, if you're first man, that will be good enough for me. Oh, Richard Walters for governor. Well, you better get into your dinner jacket and black tie.
Oh, don't rush me.
Oh, Richard, a call came for you earlier.
Well, our number is unlisted. Very few people know it. I'd be driven out of my mind with crank calls and people wanting favors.
Well, it was someone who said that he is an old friend.
He? Did he give his name?
No, but he called you Walter. Mr. Walter, he said. With a V. Isn't that the German way of saying W?
Oh, yes. Well, he didn't leave his name?
No, he said he would call back. Oh, maybe that's him calling back. Want to get it?
Yes. No, I better not. Pauline, you answer it and say that I'm unavailable.
But, darling...
I do not want to talk to him.
Richard...
I said I don't want to speak to him, Pauline, and I meant it. And may I say, in conclusion, that I am most gratified by your confidence in me. You can be certain that I will not let you down. Even as governor, my city is still my city. Thank you. Yes?
A man on the line, Mr. Walters, says he's an old friend. Didn't give his name. Said he wanted to surprise you.
Look, I am busy with the Lombardi case, and I don't like surprises.
Shall I tell him to call back?
I don't care what you tell him. Tell him that I'm too busy to play games.
Yes, sir.
No, Mary. Mary, put him on now.
Hello, Walter.
What? Who is that?
You know me, Walter, for a long time.
No, I don't know you, and I...
No. Do not hang up. It is better if you make conversation with me. Better for you.
Is this some kind of practical joke? Look, I'm a busy man, and I have no time for this sort of nonsense.
This is not nonsense, Walter. You would not see me, so I call from public phone. Better listen.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
I do it quicker than 10 seconds. Walter, Mad Dog is living.
Oh, good Lord.
Richard, that you?
Yes, dear.
Well, your unlisted phone's been ringing all afternoon.
Did you answer it?
You told me not to. You look worried.
Worried? What about? Why should I be worried?
I don't know, but you're fidgety. You didn't sleep very well last night. And take a look in the mirror. Your brow is all furrowed.
You sure worry about me, don't you?
Yes, I do. You're very important to me.
Pauline, after all these years.
I love you, Richard, and I'm unhappy when you're unhappy. Now, come on, tell me what it is.
Well, it's nothing.
It's those telephone calls that you don't want to answer. Afraid to answer?
Afraid? Yes, you're right. Afraid describes it very well.
Well, tell me.
I can't.
But maybe I can help.
No one can help it. It has to be my secret.
Forever? Is it something in your past?
That I can tell you. It is something long past.
Oh, I see.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I like the sound of that.
It's another woman, isn't it?
What? Oh, Pauline.
Someone you loved a long time ago?
It's ridiculous.
I'm not jealous, Richard.
You are jealous. And I love you for it. It's very flattering. But you have nothing to worry about on that score.
Then why can't you tell me?
Because it's something that may change my entire life. Perhaps destroy it.
Nothing can change my love for you.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Pauline.
Aren't you going to answer it?
I may as well.
You have a nice big car, Walter. Expensive.
It is not expensive, and it is not my car. It belongs to the city. I have the use of it.
For your position, you are important. The attorney, how you say?
District attorney.
Yes. Important man. District attorney.
Look, I don't believe that you wanted to see me so urgently merely to discuss my job.
Why not? You are important. You inherit your ability from
Now, stop it. Now say what you came to say and then get out.
You talk to me that way? I who have known you since you were a child.
You never knew me, Terhunk. You knew of me.
And you knew of me.
I have spent 40 years trying to forget you and what you stood for.
And that was not important to you? Our ideals?
Our goals? I loathed it. All of it.
And your father?
Don't speak of him.
It is shameful for a son not to love his own father.
From the time I was 9, I hated him. My hate was just a tiny speck compared to the mountain of hate he generated.
This is sinful. Father, son.
Look, let's not go on with this. Why did you come?
He is alive. And he sent me to you.
You're lying. I went back and checked all the records. He and many other murderers escaped to Argentina when they saw that the war was lost. They should have caught him. Destroyed him as he did so many others.
Do not say that. He is your father.
No, not mine. I would do anything to erase the relationship. I cannot call him mine.
He is alive and sick. And he needs you.
The records show that he died in Buenos Aires 5 years ago.
He did not die.
He was in all the papers, pictures of his funeral.
Horse! All false. The funeral without a corpse. Empty casket.
For what reason?
Reason. To save his life. They were getting closer every day. 30 or more assassins to kill him. It was the only way. A brilliant idea. He thought of it. Oh, no. Mad Dog lives.
I see.
And now comes the big question. He is old. He is sick. You will help him. Will you not?
No. I will not help him.
That is bad. I must go back to him and say, your son hates you. He will not hold out his hand.
Hold out my hand to that vicious murderer?
Oh, I regret to think what he will say and do.
What?
You are an important man. You have changed your name. Nobody knows you are the son. His only son. He asks out of need. But you have no pity. People will say how bad it is for a son to deny his father. Everyone will know you are his son.
Well, you took a long time getting around to it, Terhunk. Made it very clear. This is blackmail. How much do you want?
No. I never asked for anything. It is for your father.
No. I never asked for anything. Your father. Look, this is blackmail, and I've got you cold. I could send you up for 10 years.
You mean to jail, to prison?
You understand English very well. Everything you said to me is recorded. I have a tape recorder in this car.
Yes. I understand. So, you have trapped me. Very good. You are a good policeman. But you don't want everyone to know how related you are to Walter Gunther. Do you, Walter? That's why you have changed your name. You're not speaking. You're starting to think. You're going to be the next governor of the state. That is a very big, important position. And will people in this country vote for the son of Walter Gunther? You do not answer. Please to stop the car. I will get off. Thank you, son of Walter Gunther. It was a pleasant ride. You will hear from me.
Richard, that you?
Yes, Pauline.
Darling, you're so late. I called your office and they said that
I went out and I didn't come back to the office.
Where were you?
Oh, well, I was just driving around.
Have you had dinner? Irma put your plate in the fridge. I can warm it up.
Oh, thank you, dear. I'm not hungry.
Glass of milk? Nice piece of chocolate cake? Irma made it for you, your favorite.
Well, thank Irma for me. Oh, I'm exhausted. What time is it?
Nearly midnight.
Ooh, I had no idea that I'd been out that late. Well, I think I'll have a shower and hit the hay.
Richard, something's bothering you.
You know, Pauline, you're wonderful. You're always the first to notice.
Can't you tell me? Can't you?
I'm going to tell you. I must.
Now?
No. Not now. You see, I've got to get my courage up first.
All his life, Richard Walters had lived with the fear that his real name would be revealed. Now that he is faced with the imminent exposure of the fact that he is the son of a hated war criminal, he can't make up his mind what course to pursue. If he speaks out and tells the world that he is Walter Gunther's son, his career will end. If he keeps this hidden, there is only one thing he can do. Yield to the blackmailer. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Despite the fact that Richard Walters trusts Pauline, his wife, he cannot bring himself to tell even her his secret. He has held it to himself so long that it is an effort to let go. To tell someone else the shame and unhappiness that secret has cost him. As for the rest, he is certain that he will be forced to give up all the constructive things he has done in his life and sink into oblivion. He sits in his office, still undecided.
Richard Walters' office, may I help you? Oh, yes, Captain Gallagher, I'll connect you.
Yes. Oh, Neil. What? Oh, yes, my unlisted phone, thanks. What's the new number? Uh-huh. Well, you know the people who get that information. Please take care of it. Let me have that number again. 555-8763. I got it, Neil, thanks. Yes, Mary?
I'm man to see you, Mr. Walters and Mr. Terhunk.
Oh, yes, Mary, I've been expecting him.
Is it the witness on the Lombardi case?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the Lombardi case. Mm-hmm.
Well, then you want me to take down his statement?
No, not right now. I want to go over it with him first.
Yes, sir. I'll send him right in.
Oh, come in, Mr. Terhunk. You've got your nerve barging in here. You know this would be very bad for me.
Please, Walter. This is the only way I can reach you. I called up on your private number. It has been changed. I call your number of your house. Also changed. So how else can I discuss with you our important business?
What do you want? Whatever it is, I'll try to give it to you. Tell me.
Now you are being more cooperative. Is that not the right word?
Yes. Yes, that's the right word.
The right word is dollars. I will need them right away.
How much?
Very small. Not much. Now you are a man with dollars. I am not.
Look, I am not rich. I work for my money. How much?
5,000. That is all. I do not ask unreasonable money.
For your information, 5,000 is a lot of money to me.
I am so sorry. I would not ask if I did not need.
Well, it'll take me a little time to get it for you.
Yes. It will take a little time. That is no matter.
Well, I'm glad to see you're not expecting me to pull it out of my hat like a stage magician.
Very amusing. You will have the money for me at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, yes? I will be waiting.
9 o'clock?
Tomorrow. In front of your bank. I will be waiting. First National Republic Bank. It opens at 9. You will be there when the door opens. And you will have some money for me in bills, small bills, $10, $20. Not larger. Is that clear, Walter?
It's not going to be easy.
Is that clear, Walter? Yes.
Cold and clear. Like a weather report.
Good. I will meet you at 9 tomorrow.
You're not very talkative tonight, Richard.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
I said you seemed to be lost in your thoughts. I spoke to you twice. You didn't answer.
I'm sorry, Pauline.
That thing is bothering you. Won't you tell me? Maybe I can help.
I'll tell you, Pauline, when I can. I'm considering dropping this whole political nomination.
You mean for the governorship? You can't. You're the right man for the job. You're the best man.
Well, I may not get it.
Of course you'll get it, by a landslide. Governor Messler admits he's facing a tough race with you as his opponent.
Well, I may not run. I've just about made up my mind to tell Kimball to find another man.
I really don't understand this at all.
I'm afraid, Pauline. Oh, God. I've never been so unhappy, so depressed in my life. It feels as if I were finished.
Your car phone is ringing.
I'll let it ring.
It might be important. They'd never call you unless it was.
Well, get it for me. It may be somebody that I don't want to speak to.
Hello?
This is Mac Kimball.
Oh, Mr. Kimball. I'll put Richard on. He's right beside me. Mac Kimball, Richard.
Hi, Mac. Just talking about you a moment ago.
Sorry to call you on your car phone. I know you reserve that for business calls.
Oh, it's okay. I'm guessing it's important.
It is, Dick. It is.
Well, can you tell me?
Well, I'd not on the phone. Can you meet me someplace? My office?
Oh, sure. Pauline and I were... Well, it's nothing important. What time?
As soon as you can make it. There's someone here I want you to meet.
Who?
Again, I've got to say, not over the phone.
Oh, okay. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Harrison.
Yes, sir.
You're dropping me at Mr. Kimball's office. Mrs. Walters is going on to the Garveys.
Yes, sir.
What did Kimball want?
Well, something serious to discuss. Someone at his office he wants me to see. I haven't the faintest idea what it's all about.
Haven't you, Richard? Haven't you?
Yes, you're right. Lately, everything seems to be focused on one thought.
Come in. Well, Dick, you made it 12 minutes on the dot.
Put me down as a prompt guy.
Shut the door, will you?
Why all the cloak and dagger stuff, Kimball?
Well, it's kind of confidential. I guess you noticed that there is no one in the outer office.
Oh, yeah, your secretary was missing.
I didn't want even her to hear what I'm going to tell you. Sent her home early. I want your opinion, and it must be strictly confidential.
You're certainly making this into a mystery.
I'll let you have it straight. As head of the committee to elect Richard Walters for governor of this sovereign state...
no speeches, please.
Okay. We need money. Lots of it. Electing a candidate for an important office costs real dough.
I realize 3, maybe as much as 4 million. What do we have in the till at the moment?
Nearly 2. And we've worked hard to get promises for that much.
Bottom of the barrel.
Well, not quite. We have an unsolicited offer that'll make up what we need.
From whom?
See for yourself. He's here in the other room. You want to talk to him?
I don't know. I've been around long enough to know that no one makes an offer like that out of the goodness of his heart. He wants something. What?
He hasn't said. He wants to speak to you.
No, Mac, no deal. I've never played politics, and I don't intend to start now with future promises for favors.
Not even to be governor.
Not even for that.
Well, aren't you curious to know who it is?
Yes. And I'd like to warn him before he starts to talk that one hint of a deal and I'll go to work on him. Now let him come in.
Yeah, sure. Just as you say. Come in. Come in, Max.
Max Kiro?
Yes, Mr. Walters, Max Kiro.
Tell him what I said, Kimball.
He says it's no deal if you want something in return. I ain't asking for nothing. Didn't I tell you that, Kimball?
Nothing? No favor?
Nothing means nothing, Mr. Walters.
I don't get it. You're willing to give $1 million for no reason at all?
I'm clean now. You sent me up. I did my time. I got paroled in 3 years. And I thought it over when I was in stir. What was the point of it, huh? My 2 brothers I lost, my father dead, body never found. And what for?
For money. Dirty money, Max. We know all this.
Yeah. Dirty money. I didn't have nothing when I came out of the pen. I started fresh with a few bucks I got from the insurance of my father.
Come on, you didn't come here to give me the sad story of your life, Max.
Mr. Walters, I got the money to help you. I got a big sanitation business, a big laundry business, real estate. It's all clean money. Legitimate.
You sure? Clean?
Clean. I made it honest. Go ahead, get your CPAs to go over my books. I'm clean.
Sure you didn't launder some of the dirty bucks in your laundry?
That ain't funny. Look, I come here and make an offer of $1 million for Mr. Walters' run for governor. I mean it.
Why? That is the big question.
Because you did something for me. And I want to pay you back.
Did something for you? I sent you up for 7 years. I wanted to send you up for life, but I couldn't get enough evidence. And you want to help me?
Mr. Walters, when I was in stir, I got to thinking. I knew I didn't want no more of the kind of life I had. You know, I started to read in the prison library. I never read a book before. It was an education.
Okay, cut it short, Max. It changed your life.
It sure did. And it turned out good for me. You know, if I'd have kept up the old life, I'd have been dead. Like my brothers and my father. Mr. Walters, you did it for me.
You know, this is the most amazing story that I have ever heard.
Yeah? What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm flattered. I don't know what to say. Look, give me a day or so to think it over. There are several reasons why we should not accept.
And one very good reason why we should. Thanks, Max, for your generous offer. We'll let you know.
Richard?
Yes, Pauline?
I heard you get up about 30 minutes ago, and then I heard you pacing up and down.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I went into the library, tried to read something to make me sleepy.
You mean to take your mind off of what's bothering you?
Yeah. I had one burden, and now I have two. I can't think of any way to rid myself of either of them.
And now you've decided to tell me what they are?
Well, I'm taking a big chance, Pauline. It may change everything between us.
If you think that, you don't really know me. Well?
Do you know the name Walter Gunter?
Yes, he was a wanted war criminal. He had thousands put to death.
Walter Gunter is my father. Yeah. I hated him. I hated my name. I ran away when I was 12.
And you never told me this.
I never told anyone. I was ashamed of it. I should be the son of a mad dog. I ran away. Away from my father and everything he believes in.
How did you get here?
I became one of the lost children in the hordes of children dislocated because of the war. I was picked up by a children's relief society. I ran away from the orphanage and got to the American sector. The war was over, and the American military government had taken over. I hung around, running errands, doing menial jobs, making myself useful whenever I could. And it was there that I met my new father, Sergeant Richard Walters. Later, I took his name. Pauline, he took a shine to me, and he asked me if I would like to go back to the States with him. He told me that he and his wife had never had any children, and that I would be his son.
And he adopted you. And you never told me.
Well, it was too painful for me to go into. Pauline, I meant to tell you one day. You know, they sent me to college and to law school. It was a big sacrifice for them. They didn't have much money. Whew. They were wonderful people, and I miss them.
I remember just a few weeks after we were married when word came that they were dead. Killed in a car crash outside of Dayton. We flew out to Ohio for the funeral.
Just a week before, they had written that they would like to come here and meet you. And I love them both very much. If the truth gets out that I'm the son of Walter Gunter, the mad dog murderer...
Tell everyone the truth. Tell them what happened.
No, it won't help. My career will be over.
Richard, you can't go on this way.
I'm being blackmailed, Pauline. Right now, I am being bled dry just so I can hold the secret.
You mean that man, Terhunk?
Yeah. Yes, I've given him quite a bit of money. He'll be making regular collections.
And if you stop paying?
Well, he'll spill the whole filthy story to the news media. And that'll be the end of Richard Walters. The election will be lost, and I'll be finished with everything.
Well, then we'll go on paying him.
We?
Look, I am partner to this now. I've got a good deal of money that my father left me. I'll use it. Pay him.
It may seem like a lot to you, Pauline, but it'll never be enough.
Then what can we do?
Well, there are only two things that can be done about a blackmailer. One, to go on paying and paying.
And the other?
I don't want to think about that.
Richard has told Pauline that he doesn't want to think about the alternative to paying and paying his blackmail. But she knows what he means. He can see no light at the end of the long and gloomy tunnel. He knows he will continue to give Terhunk what he wants until there is no more to give. I'll be back shortly at Act 3. It is now 2 weeks later, and Richard hasn't given his campaign manager, Kimball, his answer regarding Max Kiro's wish to make a big contribution to the campaign fund. In Richard's opinion, it was dangerous and could lead to the sort of scandal that would kill his chances of being governor. Despite what Max says about not wanting anything in return, the danger of rumor that Richard Gunther had sold out to the underworld was too risky. Moreover, he still has to deal with Terhunk, and that is becoming more difficult.
Yes, Mary?
Call for you, Mr. Walters and Mr. Terhunk.
Oh, put him on hold, Mary.
Yes, sir.
And have Captain Gallagher put a find on him.
You want to know where he's calling from?
That's what I mean. Call me back as soon as Captain Gallagher... No, wait a minute. On second thought, Mary. Cancel that.
Cancel?
Yeah, I changed my mind. Is Terhunk still on hold? I'll take it. Yes?
You are being, how to say, jealous. Are you trying to make me annoyed? I do not like treatment of this nature.
Oh, I'm sorry, Terhunk, but I was busy and I couldn't speak with you immediately.
You will understand this, Walter, that I am most important. I will come first. Your other affairs will wait till I am complete.
You want money again?
Oh, you are surprised. Have you not expected that I would need it? Your father would need it?
Yes. 5,000 small bills.
9 o'clock. In front of the bank. I will be waiting. Oh, you are quick to learn. A good student. Only one thing is different this next time. You will have 10,000, not 5.
10? Look, I don't know how much longer I can keep this up.
You will keep it up because you love your father.
Yeah. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
He speaks always of how much he loves you in his letters.
It will be a total of 15,000. Only 7 days since I gave you 5. What are you doing with that money? Does my father need that much to live on?
No. Frankly, he does not need all that for himself. It goes to finance the organization.
What is that?
Don't you know? We are growing stronger. We will be coming back. We will take our country back and we will rule the world. As he wanted it. And all our enemies will be dead. Goodbye now, Walter. And your father thanks you. Your money is very important to our cause.
Oh, good Lord. What am I doing?
Yes, Mr. Walters?
Mary, call for my car and tell them to bring it around right away. I'm going home early. I'll wait downstairs in front of the tobacco shop in the lobby.
Yes, sir.
And if I get any calls, just say that I'm out and cannot be reached.
Hello, Mr. Walters.
What? Oh, it's you, Kiro.
Yeah.
Just going to see up in your office. I got it on a grapevine that you was having a kind of a problem.
Oh, I don't understand what you're talking about. And, I don't want to discuss it.
Oh, come on, Mr. Walters.
Now, stop it, Max. I see my car out front.
Look, I can help you.
Call me at 555-8763. Well, thank you, Mr. K, for your good wishes. Hello?
Mr. Walters, it's Max. Can you talk?
Yeah. Yes, I'm alone. Go ahead.
I said I could help you.
How?
You got a leech on your back.
What?
A bloodsucker. A leech.
Yeah, what you're saying is that I am being blackmailed. How do you know?
I know. I still got connections. I know. I want to do something about it.
What?
Get him off your back.
And, how would you accomplish that?
What difference does it make? What do you have to know for? He wouldn't be bothering you no more.
Max, you told me that you were clean, that you were straight.
I am. And that's the truth.
I know what you mean when you say you'll stop him, Max. Is that your idea of straight?
It wouldn't be me. I wouldn't even know about it. You wouldn't know. The trouble would just stop.
No, Max. It's not the way I think.
Yeah. I get it. All right. What about my offer? The money?
Well, I'm seeing Kimball tonight. We're going to settle a lot of things. Thanks for your concern.
I didn't give you anything yet.
Your confidence, Max. I really appreciate it. Goodbye.
Richard, I hate to bother you, but Mr. Kimball is here.
Have him come in, Pauline.
Oh, hi there, Governor. Yeah. What's all the mystery?
No mystery, maybe a revelation. Can I get you a drink?
Sure, but what's the occasion?
Kimball, I'm going to tell you something that may change everything we planned.
Change?
Explode, blow up, demolish would be better words. Mac, I am not the man you think I am. My name is Walter Gunter. And that, Kimball, is the end of a long and sordid story. And the end of my political career.
Well, now, just cool it, Dick. Okay, old man was a war criminal, but you weren't. You hated him and everything he stood for. You ran away. You changed your name.
But don't you see? I'm going to be running for governor. What do you think the opposition's going to do with that piece of information? Nah, better write me off, Mac. Better get a new man before it's too late.
You let the committee decide that, Dick.
But...
no buts. You're the best man. You're our man. We are not letting you go too quickly. Now, what about your father in Argentina?
He's dead. Been dead for 5 years.
Then Terhunk, or whatever his name is, was lying.
I got a radiogram this afternoon. The authorities assure me that he died from a massive cerebral hemorrhage. They're sending me a copy of his death certificate.
Lying or not, the fact that your father is dead doesn't change matters. As far as blackmail is concerned, this Terhunk character is just as dangerous to your reputation as he was. You think we can buy him off? Maybe a big piece of change would do it.
No. He'll take anything we give him. Make promises which he'll never keep, and then come back for more.
Guess you're right.
That's only half the problem. Max Kiro's donation seems the only way the committee can come up with enough money to finance the cost of electing me. How would it look if a former public enemy came up with a big chunk of it?
But Max is clean now.
It wouldn't matter if he had angel wings and a halo. I can hear the opposition. I can see the headlines.
Well, forget Max. I'm working on...
Hey, what was that?
It sounded like a gunshot. Came from the other room. It won't open. It's locked.
Pauline's in there. Pauline! Pauline, are you all right? Pauline! Oh, Pauline, what is it? We heard a shot.
Oh, Richard, what have I done? What have I done?
The pistol out of her hand.
Give it to me, Pauline.
Here. I didn't want to use it. I just wanted to frighten him.
Him?
That terrible man.
Ooh, terrible. Look, there on the floor.
Good Lord. Call the doctor, Richard.
Yes, a doctor.
I asked him to come here. I said I would give him $50,000 if he would promise not to bother us anymore.
Hello, Dr. Parkins.
He agreed?
Yes.
Richard Walters. Has been an accident.
But as soon as I
Yes, it's
handed him
serious.
the money, he said, thank you.
No, we've not even examined
I'll be back next week for another
And can you summon an
installment.
ambulance?
He laughed.
Well, good. Good, hurry. Doctor's coming, and an ambulance, too. Now, look, Pauline, what happened? Please try to control yourself, darling.
Richard, I shot him. It was an accident. I just wanted to scare him.
She gave him money, and he laughed at her, and he said he'd be back for more.
Money? To shut him up?
I thought I could help you. I took it out of the money Father left me.
You knew that man wasn't to be trusted to keep his word.
But I was desperate. I just wanted to help
And you took my gun.
Just to scare him, Richard. And for protection. I pointed it at him, and it went off.
Well, Pauline, if you shot at him, you missed him.
Missed him? What, isn't he dead?
Yes, he's dead, all right. Probably the shot scared him. It looks like he died from heart failure. Hey, Richard.
Kimball.
It looks pretty good, Richard. Autopsy report is death from heart failure. Terhunk suffered from congenital heart disease. According to the medical experts, he could have popped off at any time for almost any cause, or no cause at all. So there are no charges against Pauline.
Oh, that's great news. No charges, Pauline.
Oh, Richard.
Kimball, I think now's the time for me to ask you to find another man. I certainly cannot run after all this.
Will you please butt out of the committee's business? After all, you're just a candidate, and we're going to get you elected. The voters will love you. And we're going to tell them that Max Kiro loves you, too, and is putting $1 million into the campaign. And you know why?
You overwhelm me. Why?
It's because you're a decent guy. And decent, honest men are hard to find these days. Goodbye, Governor. And give my best to Annie Oakley.
Kimball says that they still want me to run for governor. And he says to give his regards to Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley?
Mm-hmm. A famous woman sharpshooter from the Old West.
Oh, sharpshooter? Me?
That's right. You couldn't hit the side of a barn with the door closed. But I love you.
And 75 days later, when Richard Walters stood on the steps of the State House to take his oath of office, his smiling First Lady standing nearby with tears in the corner of her admiring eyes, he knew that it was worth all the problems and anguish. I'll be back shortly.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or a penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
There was something very important that Richard Walters learned in his few long weeks of pressure and blackmail. It was the fact that nothing is so cleansing as exposure to sunlight. Once the truth is told, all the chains that bind a victim to the blackmailer dissolve, disappear. And Richard Walters can now look ahead with renewed strength to the job that faces him. Our cast included Norman Rose, Terry Keane, Bernard Grant, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, look here. The drawer of my table. Why is it open?
Excuse me.
What are you picking up? Oh, my money box. It's been forced open. I had 10 kopecks of my own money in it and stamps.
Are they all there?
Oh, yes. Oh, but look at the lock, all scratched. And look, everywhere. Everything thrown about. My linen basket. Oh, this isn't the way I folded my clothes. The bed is pulled apart. Oh.
Oh, Mashenka, are you all right? I mean,
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do little girls still dream of growing up and becoming queens? Probably not. Queens are no longer glamorous. And yet, there is a country in this world where a queen still holds power, where she rules as well as reigns, an absolute monarch who holds her throne by divine right. A queen whose smile may mean life, and whose frown can mean death.
I'm afraid I must insist, Miss Dennison. I'll be forced to kill you.
You can't kill me.
How can you say that?
Because you don't exist.
Miss Dennison, I do exist.
No, you don't. Because this is a dream.
You are not dreaming. This knife is real. If you insist on dying, it's your fault.
You stabbed... Oh, why don't I wake up? Why don't I wake up? Why?
Our mystery drama, The Queen of Darkness, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Julie Harris. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Statistics say that many of them have problems making a living. The record shows that even the successful ones burn out quickly. And yet, we have no shortage of actors and actresses. By acting, we mean that mysterious magical force which creates in an audience the almost religious conviction that the performer on stage is the embodiment of a living truth. Josephine Dennison is such an actress. Some say she was born with the gift. Others claim it was refined and purified by long years of tedious application. Does it matter? Josephine Dennison only knows this. She is 38 years old, and she is out of work. Well, she's been out of work before, but never has she been so absolutely, completely, and totally out of work as she is right now.
Joe, you've had it.
Don't say that.
I have to say that. You're washed up, through, finished.
How could this happen to me? It's ridiculous. I'm a good actress.
You're a great actress. I don't know why it happens. It's just... Joe, you know the only call I had for you in the last week?
Somebody wanted me?
Some clown, some character wanted you to be the queen in some pageant.
And you turned it down.
Joe, you played Joan of Arc. You've done Shakespeare. What are you supposed to do now? Go back to cheesecake like some winner in a beauty contest?
If that's all there is.
If you need money to pay the rent, I'm always...
I don't need money. I need a job.
Jimmy, what kind of queen was I supposed to be, and who wanted me?
Some phony. You could tell by looking at him. A smooth talker. I think he was some kind of foreigner.
But what was it about?
We'll never know. I threw him out of the office.
Jimmy, I'll do anything. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know how it is. But you don't.
Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time.
I just don't know what's the matter. I can't figure people out. I don't know why these things happen.
Well, don't feel so bad, Jimmy. Sooner or later, the longest streak of luck, good or bad, has to change.
Quit dreaming, Joe.
Don't tell me to stop dreaming, Jimmy. What else is left? What? Why are my lights on?
Good evening, Miss Dennison.
Who are you? How did you get into my apartment? What do you want?
You have just asked me a complex question. It consists of 3 parts.
Just tell me.
Of course. I will tell you everything in good time.
What do you mean in good time?
My dear Miss Dennison, I am a native of a civilized country. One does not boorishly blurt out one's business upon initial confrontation. Americans seem to have so little time for the ceremonies, the niceties. I am here to offer you a job.
You'll have to speak to my agent.
I have spoken to your agent. The man is an idiot.
Are you a theatrical producer?
No.
What are you?
I am a Grand Duke.
A what?
I am the Grand Duke Arsan of Dalran.
Dalran?
Well, surely you have heard of my country.
Oh, I think so. What do you want with me?
First, we shall have dinner. You must be my guest.
I don't feel like going anywhere.
We shall dine here.
I don't want to sound inhospitable, but I have nothing in the house. Wait a minute.
Yes. Sniff again. That heavenly aroma is coming from your own kitchen.
But how?
My servants are preparing a feast fit for a queen. Raina, Loro, wheel in the table at once.
I can't believe it. None of this can be happening.
Trust the evidence of your senses, my dear.
But what is the meaning?
The wine will grow warm and the food become cold later. Right now, we must perform a ritual, Miss Dennison. We shall celebrate dinner. May I fill your glass?
No, thank you. I've had enough of everything.
I hope you have enjoyed your dinner.
I've read of feasts like this, but I never thought...
Would you care to dine this way every night?
No, I don't think I could stand it.
You could learn?
Your Highness, or Your Excellency, is it?
No, our son is good enough.
Is it permissible to talk about business now?
Entirely appropriate. You are wondering why I am here.
Let's say I'm at least mildly curious.
You know very little about my country.
Well, that's true.
But my country knows a great deal about you. Do you know you are the most popular actress in Dalran?
Oh, you're joking. I haven't been in a movie in almost 4 years.
But your television series was...
Well, why must we talk about...
Everything in which you ever appeared lives, flourishes in Dalran.
Do you know what all this is? It's a dream.
No, Miss Dennison.
Yes, it's a dream.
Miss
A dream.
I assure you I am real.
Oh, please. Now, be good enough to hear me out. Besides, this is my dream, and I should like to do some of the talking.
But why do you insist you are dreaming?
Because I need this dream. I must have this fantasy. You see, I have reached what can only be considered the nadir of my existence.
Nonsense.
Oh, you're very kind, but the handwriting is on the wall. We simply
disappear. Some of us drop by the wayside as soldiers fall in battle, victims of random misfortune. And now, it seems, a whole new generation of producers has come along, and they never heard of me.
I insist that you listen to me. You are practically worshipped in Dalran.
Of course.
Yeah, see what I have in this folder. Newspaper clippings, magazine articles. You cannot read Dalranese, but you can make out your name and you can certainly recognize your pictures.
Certainly.
What do you say now?
I say it's significant.
Let me tell you about the job I wish to offer you.
No, not now. Right now, I'm tired. I'm even too tired to dream anymore.
Very well, then. I shall call on you tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow. You do that. Call on me tomorrow.
Joe.
Huh?
Joe, wake up. It's noontime.
Oh, Sally.
You've got to get up. You should be making the rounds. Or you should be out there roiling the water.
What are you doing here, Sally?
The show folded.
Well, why don't you go to your own place?
My marriage folded, too. He gets custody of the apartment. Do you mind if I move in with you for a while?
Oh, let me go back to sleep. I was having such a fantastic dream.
And say, what kind of party did you have here last night?
Party?
Yeah, the kitchen. It's loaded with champagne.
Champagne?
And in the refrigerator, caviar and steaks.
What are you talking about?
And there's an enormous basket of fresh fruit and...
Sally!
What's the matter?
I'm dreaming. I'm still dreaming.
Oh, how can you be dreaming? You're wide awake.
No, I am dreaming, and you're part of it. Now, let me get out of bed. I'll prove it. Come with me.
Prove what?
Prove this is a dream. Sure. Here they are. They're still here. Look at these papers, these magazines.
Hey, what language is that?
A phony language from a phony country that I'm dreaming about. Dalran. Did you ever hear of Dalran?
I can't read this, but I see your pictures. Oh, you must be the hottest property in that country. Here you thought you were all washed up. I told you. You must never quit on yourself.
I know. That's why I'm dreaming. Answer it.
Oh, it has to be for you.
Well, go ahead. If it keeps ringing, it'll wake me up, and this dream is too beautiful to lose right now.
Hello?
Is Miss Dennison at home?
Is that the Grand Duke Arsene?
Who's calling, please?
The Grand Duke Arsene.
Joe, how did you know?
It's my dream. I know everything. I'll speak with him.
But, Joe, you're not...
Hello?
Miss Dennison, would it be convenient to come by and discuss an important matter of business, say, in about an hour?
Let me consult my calendar. Yes. It so happens I shall be free.
In an hour, then.
Oh, one moment, sir. I assume you wish to discuss an acting assignment.
Of course.
You should be apprised of the fact that my minimum fee is $25,000 in advance.
Of course.
In exactly 1 hour, then, I shall grant you an interview.
Joe, what were you saying?
Does it matter? What do I have to lose? It's only a dream.
I think you ought to see a doctor.
And so, we should like you to come to Dalran to be the star of our millennia.
Your what?
Your country has merely approached its bicentennial. Mine is celebrating the 1,000th year of our holy monarchy.
I see.
The greatest moment of our history occurred when our first queen was crowned 1,000 years ago. Her immortal speech is memorized by every schoolchild. Someone had the idea to have an actress portray our legendary empress, and at first everyone shouted blasphemy. But then I said, let us invite Josephine Dennison, who is idolized by our population.
How can I deliver this speech? I can't speak your language.
Oh, you are an actress with a marvelous ear. You could recite it perfectly. On Saturday, you will appear before the country in our national network in ceremonial robes as Queen Amara.
That's the day after tomorrow, Joe.
Coronation Day.
Let us discuss my fee.
A certified check for $25,000 has already been deposited in your bank. The royal plane leaves at 7 this evening. You will be picked up here at 5. Good day.
Well, what do you say now? Still think you're dreaming?
Oh, come on. The Grand Duke Hassan, the Kingdom of Dalran, the Warrior Queen. Oh, it's a crazy fantasy. Dream mixture of 1,000 plays I've been in or read.
Well, is it a dream or isn't it? Whatever it is, Josephine Dennison is in the grip of it. I'll be back with both dreams and realities in just a few moments. Every actress yearns for a dream part. But Josephine Dennison is convinced she is playing a part in a dream. But for an actress, the only reality is the theater. And so, awake or asleep, she is determined to prepare for the part of the Queen of Dalran. How does an absolute monarch hold her head, her shoulders? What is a regal smile, a royal frown, an imperial gesture?
Joe, don't you want to think about this?
Think about what?
Well, it's now just 10 minutes before noon. A man offers you a job.
He's not just a man. He's a Grand Duke.
In 5 hours, you'll be out of the country.
Well, what's the problem?
Well, shouldn't you check this out a bit more carefully? It's all happening too quickly. Suppose there's some danger involved here.
Sally, nothing can happen to me.
Why do you say that?
Because this is only a dream.
Look, Joe, call your bank. Ask if the money was deposited.
Of course it was.
Well, call them. Do me the favor.
Certainly. Is there anything else you want me to do?
Oh, please. Take this thing seriously.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Howland, please.
And also call Jimmy Higgins.
This is Miss Dennison. Has a deposit been made to my account today?
I know Jimmy hasn't done much for you lately.
No, that's the understatement of the year. How much? A certified check for $25,000. Thank you. Oh, you should have heard the tone of absolute deference in that little flunky's voice. He made me feel like a queen. Just a minute. Yes?
Are you Miss Josephine Dennison?
Oh, well, that's hardly a flattering question to ask an actress.
I'm not in the flattery business.
Well, whatever business you're in, I'm afraid I don't have time to talk to you. I'm about to leave the country.
I'm in the intelligence business with your government.
I beg your pardon?
My name is Harold Foster. My credentials.
Oh. Well, I'm impressed.
May I come in?
Well, I'll have to pack while we talk. Well, sit down anywhere.
Thank you. Miss Dennison, why are you going to Dalran?
Why is that your affair?
Your government is interested.
Why?
You're the first American private citizen who has been permitted to enter that country in 50 years.
Really?
Dalran is an absolute monarchy. The queen rules by divine right. She holds the power of life and death.
Sounds medieval.
It is. Why are you going there?
I've been invited to appear in their millennial celebration, to play the part of their legendary queen.
I find that difficult to believe.
Do you? Why?
How would they ever have heard of you?
Mr. Foster, I admit I haven't been working lately, but I am a rather well-known actress.
The most famous actress in the world would still be unknown to the natives of Dalran.
And why do you say that, Mr. Forster?
Because the monarchy does not allow the import of any foreign films or books or publications of any sort.
How do you know?
Miss Dennison, it's a fact. The monarchy is afraid the pure and innocent and orthodox minds of the Dalranese will be subverted by dangerous democratic ideas.
But I have been informed that I am the favorite actress of the Dalranese. My films, my TV...
Impossible. No American film has ever been permitted to be shown there.
Suppose I were to tell you that the movie fan magazines in Dalran are constantly filled with articles about me.
It would be my sad duty to inform you that you're mistaken.
Why?
Because it's impossible. There are no movie fan magazines in Dalran.
There aren't?
Definitely not. We've been assured by our experts on Dalranese affairs that such trivial publications are banned in the interest of the state.
It's comforting to know that we have such knowledgeable experts. Would you care to look at these? Well, obviously, these are Dalranese magazines. Obviously, they are about the movies. Obviously, those are my pictures.
But this is...
Yes?
May I take these back to the office?
Oh, certainly.
Miss Dennison, could you postpone your trip? There's something about this entire setup. I don't like it. I say this for your own safety.
What could happen to me?
Miss Dennison, I wish you would listen.
I have a commitment to appear before the cameras the day after tomorrow.
I'm asking you to wait.
And I'm asking you to tell me why.
Well, all I have to go on is my instinct as an intelligence officer.
Is your instinct worth $25,000?
I know it's a lot of money, but...
And even if they weren't paying me a nickel, I'd go no matter what.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Why?
It's very simple. The show must go on. Well, how do I look?
Magnificent. You are the queen, the warrior queen.
Why did you want me in costume?
It is not a costume, my dear. This is how every queen of Dalran has dressed since Amara the First. When we land at the airport, we shall be greeted by a guard of honor, a band, a crowd. You have no idea how popular you are in my country.
But a guard of honor?
Everyone knows you shall be portraying our ancient and holy queen, Amara.
Couldn't I just go quietly to my hotel and study my lines?
Let me hear you speak them again.
Ide me, ide tu, ide me, ishedu.
Spoken like a native.
What does it mean?
Our first queen, our immortal Amara, stood triumphantly on the battlefield and said, "In God's name, I conquer. In God's name, I rule."
Fantastic.
Home was never like this, was it?
Why are they so fond of me? Oh, no, it can't be the crowd. People are bowing, kneeling. Why?
The millennium has begun. You are the ancient queen.
I never thought anything like this was possible.
You have never lived in a monarchy. Oh, but you must be tired. I shall radio the escort to move quickly.
Where am I staying?
As a royal guest, you must stay at the palace.
Oh, it's the most magnificent room I've ever seen.
I'm sure you must be very tired.
I am. Strange. You can get tired of dreaming. I hope I don't wake up before my great speech.
Everything you will need is here. And this is Tekla. She does not speak a word of English, but you will find her a splendid maid.
Why, she's beautiful with her looks and, well, she could go far.
In Dalran, one follows the fortunes of one's family. For 1,000 years, the women in her family were servants.
But that's...
That's an excellent arrangement. People know their place. They know who they are, what they are, what's required of them. Thus we have no problems of identity, no feelings of insecurity.
I think that's ridiculous.
Well, obviously we differ. Till tomorrow.
Good night. Tekla. Is that your name?
Tekla.
Well, I don't think I'll need anything, so you're free to go. Oh, I forget you don't speak English.
I speak English.
Oh, well, that's great.
I want culture. In my mother's time, culture people speak French. Before then, culture people speak German. Today, culture people speak English. Even you, even Queen, you do not speak Daran. You speak English.
Did you say I was the Queen?
I work hard to get job in palace. So one day I can kill you.
What are you saying?
For 1,000 years, you and nobility have oppressed common people. Now, you pay.
But I'm not, look, I'm not, I'm a movie actress.
What is movie actress?
I am Josephine Dennison. I'm Dalran's favorite actress.
You are Queen Amara.
Hey.
I will kill you.
Hey, put down that knife.
In name of the people.
All right, I might just as well get out of the stream right now.
I kill you in name of freedom.
Why don't I wake up? Oh, why don't I wake up?
Why doesn't she wake up? There can be only one reason. Perhaps she wasn't asleep in the first place. One thing should be obvious. It's a hazardous business to impersonate a queen in a country like Dalran, where evidently they take these things quite seriously. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. There are people who find excitement in dreams. The dream world can be filled with the most dangerous hazards, and these can be faced boldly, resolutely, without hesitation. Because, after all, what can happen? At the point where one falls into the sea among the ravenous sharks, or the split second before the bullet enters the brain, or the knife pierces the heart, one wakes up and is saved. Josephine Dennison has been counting on being rescued by reality, but she has already taken the point of the knife, and there is blood and pain, and either she isn't waking up, or she's been wide awake all the time.
No! Don't!
No, I cannot. I see blood. I cannot murder.
Oh, get me a handkerchief. Some cold water.
Take the knife. Kill me. I deserve to die.
Now, nobody's going to die. Oh, what am I doing here? Why don't I wake up?
For years, I have planned to kill the queen, to free the people.
I'm not dreaming.
But when I see blood, I have no courage. Oh, kill me.
Your Majesty.
Oh, shut up, will you?
I have raised my hand to my ruler. I must die.
Now, that's enough. I'm not the queen. You know me. I'm Josephine Dennison.
Josephine Dennison?
Yes, your favorite actress. The biggest hit in all Dalran.
I have never heard.
I have come here to read the speech of Queen Amara in the millennial celebration.
Oh, yes. Queen Amara. You are Queen Amara.
No, I'm not the queen. I'm an actress, dressed as the queen.
But it is death for any to dress as the queen.
I'm going to read the queen's speech. The speech Queen Amara the First made 1,000 years ago.
Speech?
Yes, the speech. The speech that begins, Ide me, ide tu.
No.
Ide me, ishe du.
No, no. Please.
What's the matter?
I try to kill you before I know you. But you are good, kind. Oh, do not leave us. Do not. Oh, what is English word in Dalran mean? Step down from throne.
Abdicate.
Do not abdicate. You are good queen.
But I'm not saying anything like that. It means, in God's name I conquer, in God's name I rule.
No. It means, ide me, ide tu, ide me, ishe du. It means, in God's eyes, I am unworthy. In God's name, I abdicate.
Well, that's impossible. Oh, why do I say it's impossible? Tekla,
yes.
Listen to the rest of the speech and tell me what it means.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the one I threw out of my office.
Miss Jessup, is he the man? The one who made Miss Dennison the offer?
Oh, there's no doubt at all in my mind.
Now, what kind of a con artist are we dealing with here, Mr. Foster?
He's not a con artist. He's actually the Grand Duke Arsan of Dalran.
You mean there is such a guy? There is such a place?
Oh, yes.
Well, if everything's on the level, why are we worried? Especially the government.
In the first place, there is no such thing in Dalran as a millennial celebration.
Well, then why would the guy
There are no
say
movie fan magazines published there either.
I saw them. And you've got them on your desk.
These are fakes. They were printed over here.
But if this guy's legit, what's with the phony story?
I have a picture here. Recognize it?
Yeah, sure, it's Joe.
Miss Jessup?
Well, she never wore her hair like that, but it's Joe.
No. It's Queen Amara of Dalran.
The Queen? But she's the image of Joe.
Yeah. For a reason we're unaware of, they want somebody in that country to impersonate the Queen.
What's going to happen to Joe?
Hopefully nothing.
What do you mean, hopefully?
Well, it's a very violent country.
Tomorrow she'll be on the national network. At least we know she'll be okay till then.
Now, look, you just can't sit around here and do nothing.
I'm not going to be sitting around here. I'm leaving for Dalran.
I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
In this speech, you say, I am too weak, too ill, too unworthy. I abdicate my throne in favor of Iola Arti.
Iola Arti, that's someone's name?
Yes. That is sister of Grand Duke Arsan.
Oh, let me get this whole business straight. The Grand Duke wants to get his sister made the queen. So he creates a story to get me here to pose as the present queen and abdicate in her favor. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
No.
How does he know your people will accept his sister as the queen?
Ah, the old queen appoint new queen.
What do you mean?
When old queen wish to rule no more, duty appoint a new queen.
Where is the queen?
The queen? The queen is here. You are queen.
No, I'm talking about the queen. Now, where is the real queen?
The queen? Well, you see, the queen is not well.
Oh?
In the ordinary way, she would read the traditional speech, but since she's indisposed, you are, as you would say in your country, pinch hitting.
Oh. Then I suppose we could say that I'm not here as an actress playing a part. I'm actually posing as the queen.
Precisely.
That isn't quite the way this job was sold to me.
Ah, well...
And my opening lines do not really mean, in God's name I conquer, in God's name I rule.
No? What do they mean?
In God's name I am unworthy. In God's name I abdicate.
Whatever gave you such an idea?
And I abdicate in favor of Iola R.D., who happens to be your sister. So, what has become of the queen?
Queen Amara is dead.
Really? How did it happen?
Well, let us say her time had come.
Ah. And who knows about it, in addition to you and me? A small, select group, no doubt.
You are a brilliant woman, Miss Dennison.
And afterward, what was supposed to become of me?
In time, you would be released quietly, and you could return home.
That's an unfortunate word, released. It implies that I would be a prisoner.
Well, you are a prisoner. You will be in a form of custody, restricted to an estate in a remote province. You would live comfortably, even luxuriously.
Well, I'm not interested in the part as it has been rewritten. And I shall not appear. May I have a lift to the airport?
I'm afraid not.
You can't force me to read that speech.
Would you rather be shot?
Oh, I see. The sophistication is only a veneer. You're basically a barbarian.
You have, as I said, two choices. Read the speech or die.
You think you can get away with killing me?
Duke Arsan. Who? Oh, yes, indeed. I shall speak with him immediately. Show him into the audience chamber. How may I serve you, Mr. Foster?
Your Highness, I wish to speak with Josephine Dennison.
Miss Dennison?
Yes. She is here to portray your queen.
Ah, Mr. Foster, if you knew anything at all about our customs, you would know it is sacrilege for an actress...
We know, sir, that you engaged her in New York City for precisely this purpose.
Who dares accuse me of this utterly false and criminal... I resent this baseless accusation, this slur upon my personal integrity.
Your Highness...
I have never heard of Miss Josephine Dennison. I have never met Miss Josephine Dennison. I can tell you nothing of Miss Josephine Dennison. And that, sir, must end the matter. Well, Miss Dennison, obviously there shall be no international incident.
How do I know that I won't be quietly disposed of after I abdicate?
Now, what motive would I have for killing you?
How do I know I won't be shot or killed afterward?
Refuse to deliver the speech and you will be killed immediately. This way, at least you can enjoy the suspense.
Please, Your Majesty,
Do not leave.
Look, Tekla, how many times do I have to tell you? I'm not the queen.
You are the queen.
Why do you think I'm the queen?
Because God says you are queen. And I see now, you are good queen.
Tell me, if you were queen...
I? Queen?
Suppose God says Tekla shall be queen. What would you do?
What would I do?
You wanted to kill me because I was bad. What would a good queen do?
A good queen would help the people. The poor people. Peasant people. A good queen would not be queen of darkness.
A queen of darkness?
All queens are queen of darkness.
I see.
What are you going to do?
My dear, I shall wait. I shall wait for God to tell me.
Peers of the land, nobles, gentry, soldiers, and people, silence for the Queen of Darkness!
Speak! Speak! People of Dalran, I choose to speak in English.
What are you?
I am queen. A divine voice speaks within me.
Who is she? She's not the queen!
Arrest him!
Listen to me, people! She is...
Silence him!
Listen!
Remove him! People, I have been commanded by the divine voice to abdicate the throne. It is to be my fate to leave this lovely country. I have been commanded to appoint a new queen. From now on, the queen shall no longer be a queen of darkness. She shall be known as the Queen of Light. The divine voice within me commands that the first Queen of Light shall be Tekla.
Your Majesty.
I kneel before the new queen. Let the multitude kneel also.
But, Your Majesty...
You wanted to help your people. Now let's see you do it. How will you turn out? A queen of light or a queen of darkness?
But I...
Hail the queen!
How can I ever thank you? What can I do for you?
Put me on the first plane headed for America.
You remember, of course, the queen who abdicated some time ago and came here. She pursued a rather successful career as an actress. She reminded so many people of an actress, Josephine Denson, something like that. You know how it is in showbiz. People come and go. Like skyrockets, they flare up in momentary brilliance and then fall silently into the unknown darkness. I, however, shall return with some light in just a few moments. How are things in Dalran? What kind of queen did Tekla turn out to be? I'm sorry, we only give you one story at a time. It is certainly the classic situation. The idealistic young reformer who wishes to change the system suddenly acquires unlimited power. Who changes? What changes? The system or the reformer? Well, we don't have definite answers to these philosophical questions, but you must admit, we certainly kick them around. Our cast included Julie Harris, Robert Dryden, Evie Juster, and Gordon Gould. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. Now, who could that be?
I'm afraid I know. Jerry Ferris tried to reach you half hour ago. He left word to call him.
Honey, why didn't you tell me?
I did want you at least to have your dinner.
Oh, well. Hello?
Bill, saddle and ride.
Not me, friend Jerry. I'm starting my 48 hours off.
We got us a homicide. The address is 718 Hayes. You don't need more than 15 minutes to get here.
Ferris. Yeah, I better run.
Can't you just finish?
No, dear. I don't even know what kind of homicide we're up against. I better get right over there. I'm sorry.
Well, it isn't as if you didn't warn me before we were married.
718 Hayes. 718 Hayes.
What, Bill?
It's the address where I'm supposed to meet Jerry.
That's northeast, isn't it?
Yeah. Now, why should that address sound familiar?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I've never shared a rather common phobia, the fear of planes. It comes in all forms. Some worry about takeoff, others sweat out the landing. And, of course, in the last few years, the rash of one of the world's most heinous crimes has been the skyjack. I shut my eyes to them all. I prefer to react to that unbelievable moment when tons of steel are magically airborne. When the peace of in-flight transports you to another world, and the wonder of landing 3,000 miles away, if you fly against the clock, brings you to your destination almost before you took off. Still, there are times...
This is your captain, Deacon Barnett. We will be traveling for the next few hours till we reach New York over water. We soon will be flying at 35,000 feet. Weather's clear. We should expect a smooth flight. Our ETA, estimated time of arrival
Parsons.
at Kennedy Airport,
Jolly green
is
cobra.
8 a.m.
Angie, get that glorious rear end of yours up front on the double with the manifest. Only do it as gracefully as you know how and don't upset anyone.
What's wrong, Scotty? What do you mean, green cobra?
Baby, don't ask questions. Just make like this is the Army. Don't ask questions. Move. We are in mucho trouble. And don't forget that manifest.
Our mystery drama, Deadly Dilemma, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars William Prince and Patricia Elliott.
To the Mystery Theater on WABC.
Mucho trouble. Flight 801 out of a small South American republic whose struggle to be born has kept it much in the news. Flight 801 headed for New York. A long, long flight. Already 2 hours underway. What kind of trouble? Mechanical or man-made? Certainly there are no signs of it as Angie Parsons, head stewardess, threads her way down the corridor of the half-filled plane.
Perdone, senor.
Por nada. But speak English to me.
I just wanted to get past you, senor. Is there something you wanted?
A drink. Upstairs in the lounge. But now you are here. Won't you join me?
We can't drink on duty. Oh, do you want me to stow your briefcase for you?
No. Muy importante. It stays with me.
Then excuse me. I have to get up front.
Yo estoy acongojada. Hasta luego, preciosa.
Hasta la vista, senor. Oh, excuse me, sir, but if you want to light a cigarette...
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I burn you?
Well, yes. No, it's all right. But you can't light up here, sir. You're not in the smoking section. There's the lounge. Or we could move you back.
No, I'm sorry. It doesn't matter. I lit it without thinking. I'll put it out. I'm sorry I burned you.
Hostess.
Yes, sir?
Here, this is in
No smoking section. Someone lit a cigarette.
It's all right, sir. He's put it out.
Muchas gracias, señorita. I hate to complain, but I am a doctor and obstetrician. And my patients don't like it either. Besides, I have asthma.
Excuse me, hostess, but do you think I could get a glass of juice? Or water would be all right.
You travel first class, sister. The least you can do is have juice. I'll send one of the other girls with it. Now, if you'll excuse me, the captain just called me to the cockpit.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be any trouble.
Oh, no trouble. I'll take care of it right away.
Miss Parsons just brought in the manifest now. That's right. I'll run a check on it with you right away. I'll get back. 801 out.
Angie, what took you so long?
You said to make it casual and not to alarm anyone. What gives, anyway?
Take the ship, Scotty. I'll brief Angie.
Right, Skipper.
Let me have the manifest.
Here you are.
We got a problem, Angie. Nice king-size headache. I don't want to hand any part of it to you, but I gotta. Do you know any other passengers aboard this ship?
Well, a couple of people I recognize, regulars, guys I've met on other flights, salesmen, you know.
Good. We'll check them off in a minute. First, let's concentrate on a Senor Ramirez and group. First class, last-minute boarders. You got them?
Yes, sir. Like 4. I guess all seem to know each other. Seated A, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ramirez, Perez, Ramos, and Marcos.
Check. That's like Smith, Brown, Jones, and Martin. Ramirez is Senor Simeon Aguilar, the new presidente of the troubled republic we took off from 2 hours ago. The rest of the guys are his security guards.
But why would the president of a country travel on a commercial airline?
Angie, honey, they've got internal problems in that little country. Even the leading seltzer couldn't settle down. He's not our main problem.
Yes?
I just got a security flash from control that we may be carrying some political nut, a mad bomber, an assassin, a guy who could be ready not only to blow himself and El Presidente Aguilar to kingdom come, but the rest of us with him. I'm not quite ready for that.
Me neither. Angie and I are just about ready to announce it. Oh, well, hell. Who has engagements anymore? We're gonna...
You got all my sympathy. Just fly the crate and let me concentrate. We've got to check through that manifest and narrow this down.
Why don't we just kick out a couple of engines and pretend we have to make an emergency landing?
Scotty, we're dealing with a nut. Anything out of line could trigger him. And we don't know that there's anyone like this aboard. It's only a tip.
How about having one of El Presidente's guards make a tour of the plane and see if he recognizes anyone
Forget it. If he did know the guy would know him. And that would start the fireworks. Besides, if the other side really sent out a martyr like this, he's either someone they wouldn't know or in disguise. Look, let's take this step by step.
Sure, Deke.
Now, let's start with the manifest list.
You have it right here.
Now, this never came up for me before. But can you tell from it when each passenger booked passage?
No, you'd have to get that from the ground.
They'd know.
Sure, it's all computerized.
Hold it a minute. Control, this is Captain Deacon Barnett, Flight 801. Request urgent info, priority 1. That's right, urgent. I received first channel, all bookings made on our manifest list prior to... Hold it. Angie, what's Ramirez's first name and his crew?
Jaime Ramirez.
Jaime Ramirez.
Hernando Perez.
Hernando Perez.
Arturo Martinez and Irving Marcos.
Arturo Martinez and Irving Marcos. Check me back soonest. Now, while we're waiting, let's check off your regulars. Or anyone else you think you can clear. This may be all a big nothing, but if it isn't, we better pinpoint this guy. Or that's what we're all going to end up. Thanks, O.B. I'll be in touch. And for heaven's sake, you keep in touch with me. 801 out.
Well, what's the story?
Well, between booking dates, Angie's eliminations, and a couple of million-mile oldies, it pretty well narrows itself down.
How many?
7 plus 3.
Well, what's that mean?
Well, first off, the president and his 3 bodyguards. We know they're armed.
Wish I'd insisted they check them with me.
Well, can't we count them out? I mean, aren't they his boys?
I'll take the chance we can. So, that leaves...
Sister Teresa of the San Andreas Mission, returning after 3 years in the field. Her sponsor, Monsignor Carey of the Ohio Diocese.
She seems clean enough. If she is the sister herself.
She has a big carpet bag, old-fashioned, with her.
Well, that's a bit suspicious.
Well, not if you saw the sister. They go together. She must be 70 if she's a day.
What about this doctor?
Dr. Alcanis? I don't know anything about him except that he doesn't like smokers. Either because he's an obstetrician or because he has asthma.
Oh, come on. There must be some lead.
I don't know. Mr. and Mrs. Jacobowitz. They went to visit their son who's with the Peace Corps. Jim Hart. He's a mousy little schmo who's the son of the Hart banking family. Some kind of archaeologist or paleontologist or something.
So what about this Senor Ramos?
I don't know anything about him, except he is like the doctor and the nun.
How's that?
Wherever they go, they hang on to the bags they have with them. Doctor's bag, briefcase, carpet bag. Which doesn't necessarily signify anything.
No, not under normal conditions.
Except if you had a bomb... You wouldn't move anywhere, would you, without having it exactly to hand?
I don't know. I never had a bomb.
Well, where do we go from here?
Yes, that's my little red wagon, as my father used to say. I'll check him out.
How?
I don't know. Very carefully. How long would I have, do you think, if this scare is for real?
Not over half an hour. I mean, if I wanted to total this plane... I'd do it over open, deep water, like about half an hour from now. Now, I'm leveling, Angie, because what else can I do?
You couldn't just deck us or make some sort of deal?
No, this isn't a skyjack. This is, as my Nebraskan father used to quote from the good book, Armageddon. This man means to kill. And he expects to die in the Gotterdammerung. Like Hitler. If he exists. Let me remind you again, this is only a tip, but we don't know for sure.
Then what should I do, Deke?
Okay. I'll level all the way. I'm sorry to dump this bath of blood on you, Angie, but I can't do it. I'm too obvious. Same goes for Scotty, or any officer. You're just going to have to hunt them down one by one.
Well, I think we could narrow it down a little further. The 2 guys in the Million Mile Club, I've seen them on almost every tour I've flown. The Jacobowitzes, they're sound asleep under the same blanket and holding hands. She doesn't even have a handbag. I put it up in the locker.
Okay, they're off the list as of now.
The Hart kid. He's an heir to millions and a mouse. He's so nervous flying over water he can't even light a match properly. Damn little fool burned my hand.
Here, let's see.
Oh, it's nothing, Scotty. No, Deacon, unless... one of the president's personal guard is a 5th columnist. It has to be one of 3. The doctor, Senor Ramos, or Sister Teresa.
If it's anyone. That's the damn part of the whole thing. If I was sure this was more than a tip, if it was a fact, I could ditch this plane so fast nobody outside of this control room could handle the shock. Then when I pulled out, we could be ready to grab the guy while his brains are still scrambled. But that's almost as dangerous as a bomb itself. Busted eardrums, heart conditions.
Now, you know that isn't the answer. Angie, honey?
Yes, Scotty?
You can handle it. Now, check out those 3. And if they're clean and nothing more comes up from ground control, we can all treat it as a false alarm. Right, Chief?
Way I figure. But don't take too much time, Angie. As soon as we're over deep water would be the time for anyone who wanted to do away with the president for sure. Like I said, you got about 30 minutes.
I think I'll start with the doctor. This burn gives me an excuse to get him to open his bag.
Happy hunting.
Just take care, babe. You're kind of important to me.
It works both ways, Scotty. But everyone on this plane is important to someone. We don't want to let anyone down.
Play it cool?
No, you know how it is. It's always jitter time when you visit a doctor. I just wish I had a better reason to see this particular obstetrician.
Now I
I join the rest of you as terror begins. And even if ground control is only passing on an unfounded, as yet, threat of disaster, I would be as conscious as Dick that there is on board the president of a country racked by revolution, where feelings of repression run so high that even ordinary people are no longer rational. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Returns on WABC.
The human being is a remarkably adaptable animal, but you can only adapt to what you know. How do you adapt to a situation which may not even exist? Which is Stewardess Angie Parsons' problem as she begins with Dr. Salvador Alcanis, obstetrician, and possibly the opposite of his chosen profession, possibly a man with some kind of bomb destined to have nothing to do with birth, but the sudden and terrible death of nearly 100 human beings.
Everything all right, Signor Medico?
Senorita, you are very kind to single me out.
It's my job. Can I get you anything?
No. No, I must find my own way from now on.
I beg your pardon?
Of course, that is a strange-sounding statement. I must explain. So I don't want to. I have just lost my wife of many years.
Oh, I am sorry.
You are muy simpatico. I knew that the moment I came on the plane.
Why don't you take that heavy bag off your lap? Put it beside you on the seat. We have plenty of space.
I suppose it is very foolish. Hang on to it as some kind of symbol. A discredited one.
Beg pardon?
The symbol and remaining function of all my life.
Why?
The secrets one divulges in the clouds of the night. My wife died of cancer, and all our skill could not save her.
I am sorry.
And so am I. But that will not bring her back, so I aim to work at destroying that and the other evils of society. That brings me to your country for my own personal reasons.
What reasons?
Those I keep to myself.
Why don't you let me take your bag and make you a bed across these 3 seats? You could sleep or rest.
No, I cannot sleep or rest. And the bag, I hold on to. But you mustn't waste any more time with me. As a persona, I have nothing. As a doctor, I see only a magnificent specimen, a most beautiful woman in the full thrust of her health, as the young should be.
Oh, the young can get in trouble.
You?
Year before last, I was skiing. I hit some powder snow on a downhill run, dug in, and broke the ulna bone in my leg.
I'm sure it healed as good as new.
Better than this burn on my hand, which one of the passengers gave me accidentally.
Okay. A burn? Oh, let me see. Ah, see. That is a nasty little burn. Let me see if I can tell. I'll find you something here. A little analgesic, a healing balm. So, maybe no blister, and at least nothing to hurt.
No, it's very kind of you, Doctor, but I'm not worth the trouble.
Here the individual is. Let me see. So, there we are.
Oh, thank you.
Strange thing, this world, is it not? The only thing that is really important is the individual. For the rest, it could disappear in a cloud of smoke for me at the soonest moment.
Ah, Senor Ramos, did you have your drink?
Yes, I did. In fact, I was, how you say in Americano, I had dos doubles.
Doubles? In so short a time?
Well, I am one big bad boy, no?
Well, that's up to your conscience.
I see. But better a short life than a merry one, no?
No. Why not a long life and the same?
Muy simpático. And there is no one sitting here. Why don't you join me?
Don't you want to get some sleep?
Sleep I can get any time. what you say, company of a beautiful woman is at best a lucky accident. Almost everyone is asleep. Cannot I plead? Is that a good word? That you join me? I brought some brandy and a glass down with me. We could share it.
Well, it's against rules still. Why don't you give me your briefcase and I'll put it on the seat behind you so that you can move over and I'll join you.
No problem. I moved to the window seat to make room.
But your briefcase was...
For nada, I keep it with me.
Is it so precious? What's in it? The crown jewels?
What it contains is my business, senorita. What would a pretty mariposa like you care about business affairs, eh? Let's drink to what should be only between a man and a woman. Love, aventura amorosa de la corazón.
Oh, you'd better use both hands to pour your brandy, senor. We might hit an air pocket.
Oh, I'll take my chance. Did not you when you sat down here with me?
I just wanted to be sure you were all right.
Oh, you mean you think I drink too much, huh? Hey, I'm celebrating, my dear. Celebrating a new era. Well, death in a sense, but a new birth.
What do you mean?
All in this such a the right word?
Yes, or briefcase.
See, briefcase. In this day, excuse me. It is the end of a long, hard struggle. But I have brandy. It is good for sleeping, for stopping the mind from racing, for finding a little peace. Well, I am so suddenly cansado. Muy cansado.
Senor Ramos? Senor? Out like a light. Let's see if I can... Oh, there. That's it. Senor? Hasta la vista, amigo. I hope this thing doesn't have to be carried at just the right angle.
Oh, hostess.
Yes, sister?
I was wondering about my orange juice or whatever you have.
I'm so sorry, Sister... Teresa, isn't it?
Sister Teresa.
I just have to take this to the captain, and then I'll bring it to you.
No hurry. We are taught to be very patient, you know.
Well, what's the word, Angie?
Oh, not the doctor, I don't think. He opened his bag without any hesitation, and all that seemed to be in there was, stethoscope, blood pressure thing, bottles.
Any one of which could be nitroglycerin. Half a pint at this altitude would blow us to shreds.
What have you got in your hands?
I took this briefcase from Senor Ramos. I suppose I ought to be insulted. In the midst of making a pass at me, he fell asleep.
That doesn't sound like any mad bomber.
Just the same, I'd like to get this out of my hands. He says it contains the secrets of a new tomorrow.
Any sound from it?
Hey, let me listen. It's quiet as a grave.
Oh, that's a great simile. Don't open it. Take it in the galley, Scotty. Put it in the sink. Fill it with water. Make sure it's well soaked before you open it.
Okay, Skipper. Will do.
Any more word from ground control?
Not really, Angie, except they don't think it's a hoax. They don't report the source. The information seems reliable. How about the nun? You checked her out yet?
No, she's the last. Because it's so ridiculous. A little round, wrinkled butterball who could have been everybody's mother.
Your little round butterball may turn out to be a Peter Lorre in disguise. Getting over a wide open sea, and I'm getting the jitters. Better take care of it now.
I have a good excuse. She asked for some orange juice.
Wish we could slip a Mickey in it, just in case.
Oh, just one thing about the doctor, Deke.
What?
I tried throwing him a little curve just to see if he checked out.
What do you mean, the curve?
Well, it was when he noticed the burn on my hand and wanted to fix it. It's nothing, of course, but it was a great excuse to get him to open his bag.
Well, we've been over that.
Except for one thing. After I got him engaged in conversation, I told him about something that once happened to me.
So?
Well, I once had dreams of being a U.S. ski champion. I was way in over my head, and one year on a giant slalom, I blew it but good and was lucky to come out with nothing more than a fractured tibia. I said to the medico that what I broke was the ulna bone in my leg.
And he didn't react?
Well, he was busy at the moment, and besides, we do have different language roots.
Not in Latin. Oh, I don't like it, Angie. We've got to cover that, just in case. Okay, not your worry. What the hell, we're on automatic. I'll send the flight lieutenant back to ride herd on the doctor. Till we get, God's be willing, some more definite news. Groundside.
How's it going?
What do I answer to that, honey? I'm a grown man doing a ridiculous and possibly destructive thing because a voice on the pipe threw the fear of God in us. A plain old briefcase, and I'm soaking it in the sink.
If the plain old briefcase contains a bomb...
Supposing it doesn't contain a bomb, are our faces red?
Scotty, what's the word?
Well, the airlines are going to have one plenty mad customer named Ramos.
What do you mean?
Ah, the poor guy. His briefcase is filled with nothing but blueprints and a mock-up of a new kind of sailing vessel that doesn't use a helm.
No rudder?
That's right. It's a main centerboard plus a rear centerboard with a kind of a tiller that controls both. It's pretty hard to tell. It's all washed out after the soaking.
Well, never mind that now. Airline will compensate him. Maybe back him, who knows? The big deal is that this rules out him as our bomber.
Too right.
So that narrows it down to the nun. If that's what she is.
Well, I guess, unless the doctor has some nitro in a bottle.
Oh, you can rest easy about him. I sent Billy back to sit behind him. Can't make a move without Billy laying a hammerlock on him.
But how about Angie?
She seems pretty well able to take care of herself. Especially with a nun.
Unless the nun isn't a nun. Deke, what the hell am I going to do? That's my girl out there, and there are 84 people on this plane.
Knock it off. I have some dependents, too, beyond our passenger list. And who wants to get killed in some senseless way that has nothing to do with any of us? I want you to take over the ship. We can take a small deck cruise and see how things size up.
Why can't I do that?
Because your girl is right in the middle of this.
It's just the point.
You're too closely involved. But we've been a team a long while, Scotty. You let me handle this. I won't let Angie come to harm, any more than you would.
I guess you're right.
There's nothing like a neutral observer when you don't know whether a war is in progress or never had to happen at all. Captain Barnett is right, of course. This may still be a normal flight. Upset only because it has left a country boiling with unrest. Still, the political implications are threatening. There is on board the plane a man who, from the moment he acceded to power, had to be marked for possible death. The terrible thing is that the projected manner of his death is such that if El Presidente is to be assassinated, so will everyone else on Flight 801. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Turn to the Mystery Theater on WABC.
Half an hour out from the South American continent, headed roughly north-northwest for New York, Flight 801 cruises serenely at 35,000 feet. Almost all her passengers are asleep, and under normal conditions, half her crew might be. But this is a special flight. Flight control has alerted them from the ground that there may be a maniac who, for political reasons, is ready to blow the great 747 out of the air.
So nice of you to bring me my orange juice. My mouth was really quite dry.
I don't blame you, Sister Teresa. It's a long, tiring flight. Do you mind if I sit with you for a moment?
Not at all.
I'll take your bag and put
Don't
it...
touch it. I'll hold it here in my lap.
It'll be perfectly safe.
It's safe where it is, and it isn't all that heavy. Please sit down.
You look so uncomfortable. Can't I?
No, I want it this way.
You must have something very important in there.
I do.
Really? Church relics?
Not exactly. Why would you ask that?
Well, you have been with a mission in South America. I thought perhaps you might have discovered some relics to bring back with you. I mean, since you're so protective about the bag.
Relics? Yes, in a sense. And I am protective about it.
You're going back to New York?
Oh, dear me, no. My diocese is in the Middle West. I imagine I'll be assigned to Cleveland.
For heaven's sake.
I hope so.
No, I didn't mean that. It's my hometown. I was born there. You know Cleveland?
Oh, yes. I spent several years there before I was sent on my mission.
On the east or the west side?
On the east side.
Anywhere near Cleveland Heights?
Why do you ask?
Oh, well, that's just where I was born. On the corner of Huff and Euclid Avenues. I think I remember there was a big convent.
Oh, I come from a very small order. We don't live in a convent. Just one of those big old houses, you know.
Near the Playhouse?
Pardon?
I said, is it near the Cleveland Playhouse?
Not far from there. Do you have the time, my dear?
Why, yes, it's 1:45.
It gives me 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Why, yes, to tell my beads, you know. To say a little prayer for all of us.
You're quite sure you don't want me to take that bag for you?
Very sure.
I've never really seen one quite like it.
It was my father's. Really quite roomy. It was just the right size. They were called carpet bags, you know, because they were made out of carpet.
Why, you're right.
Don't touch it, please.
I'm sorry. I was just interested. Is it lined inside or just the back of the carpet? I'd love to have a look.
No. There's nothing to look at, really. Nothing you'd want to see.
Well, I'm really quite interested.
Well, I'm sorry, but it would embarrass me to open it. What time is it now, please?
It's about 12 minutes to.
Cockpit, co-pilot speaking.
Oh, this is Deke, Scotty. Everything all right with you?
Steady she goes. Where are you?
The tail galley. Any further news from ground control?
Not a peep. What's doing out there?
Your girl is talking to the nun up in first class. I'm going to stroll by on the way back and check things out.
Yeah. And for Pete's sake, don't leave her alone with me. Hold it. Flight 801. Co-pilot Scott speaking. What? That's for dead sure? Good Lord. Look, I think we got her. Keep your fingers crossed we're in time or you're going to be out one plane, crew and passengers. Deke, that was control. The tip is confirmed. There is someone aboard with enough nitro to blow us to kingdom come.
Maybe it's the doctor after all.
No, it's a woman. It's got to be that nun. And Angie's with her. Deke, you've got
You fly the plane, Scotty. I'll handle this.
Anything wrong, Captain?
No, just stretching my legs a little.
Are we over deep water now?
Yeah, just passing over the Antilles. We'll be in about 10 minutes. Don't be nervous.
I won't be. Oh, what time do you have?
11 minutes to 1. Why don't you put your bag under the seat and take a nap? Oh, excuse me. I'm needed up front. Bill.
Yeah, Captain.
Don't say anything. Just follow me and back me up, whatever I do. Close the curtain, Billy. Hello, ladies.
Oh, Captain. The sister and I are having a nice little chat. This is Sister Teresa.
Hello.
Our Captain, Deacon Barnett. And our flight engineer, Bill Stokes.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you, Sister Teresa.
Yeah, me too, man.
Well, we don't often have the pleasure, and may I say the protection of a nun aboard?
I don't very often get to fly. And this is the first time ever in first class. I've never been so far up front.
Well, how would you like to go all the way?
I beg pardon.
I meant, how would you like to be our guest in the cockpit and see how we fly one of these monsters?
Oh, that would be very exciting.
Well, then, consider it an invitation. Here, I'll take your bag for you.
Oh, no, I couldn't leave it.
I'll watch it for you. I'm on a rest break anyway.
No, I just carry it myself.
She's very attached to it, and she says it isn't as heavy as it looks.
Oh, very well. Whatever the sister wants.
We old ladies get so set in our habits. Oh, what time is it?
10 minutes before 1.
It'll have to be just a short visit. I must be back in my seat by 1.
Well, whatever you wish. Bill, if you'll escort Sister Teresa, Angie and I will follow.
I'll go first, Captain, so I can open the door.
I'm following you.
She's got some kind of box in that bag.
It's her. Control's confirmed. When I grab her arms, get that bag away from her. But don't open it. Okay?
Roger.
Let's go.
Oh, my. All those instruments. It looks as though there would be enough to take you to the moon and back. How can you ever... What are you...
Grab the bag. Kenzie, over, Bill.
No.
I got it.
No, don't.
It just came open. There's no catch on it.
What's inside?
Oh, it's an animal carrier. Oh, there's a cat inside. I can see it.
Please, Captain, you're hurting me. I know it's against all the rules, and I'll have to do penance for it. But I couldn't think of poor Tommy riding back there in the luggage compartment. 20 years we've been together, Tommy and I had to have him with me on his last journey. Besides, I wasn't sure the air people would allow him on the plane at all.
Oh, why not?
Because he's dead, you see. He passed away to his final reward before I ever got him on the plane. I was taking him home to bury him in our little convent garden. All the nuns loved Tommy, and he did them. He'd want to be near them.
A dead cat. Oh, it'd be funny if... What the devil are we going to do now?
Maybe I should have taken poor Sister Teresa back to her seat instead of sending Bill back with her.
No. I need you to go over that manifest with me again. Scotty, got a cigarette?
Oh, yeah, here.
Thanks.
I'll light it for you.
Oh. Here, give me those. Women with matches are a positive menace.
What do you mean?
Haven't you ever noticed? A man always strikes a match towards him. Women always strike them away from him. I've got more spark burns. What is it, Angie?
What's wrong?
The burn I got from the guy who's listed as James Hart. That's the way he struck a match, away from him. And come to think of it, he has a kind of strange voice. He could be a woman.
I think Angie's got it, Deke.
Yeah, he was just asking me when we'd be over deep water. Look, gotta work fast. Scotty, are we on automatic?
Yes, Skipper.
Give me one of your socks.
What am I? What?
Don't ask questions. Angie, get me a bar of soap.
Okay.
I'm not taking any chances. Man or woman, I'm gonna cold cock that bird. We can apologize later if we made a mistake. Okay, Angie. Above and beyond the call of duty. I'd have brought Bill, but I'm afraid 2 uniforms might alarm him.
It's okay. After all,
Hold it. Everything all right, Sister Teresa?
Oh, yes, except what are you going to do about...
Oh, now, don't you worry about that. Angie and me'll take care of you.
I know you will. I'd say you have all my faith, except that I owe that to someone else. But I do trust you.
Thank you, sister.
Let's go.
You go first.
Stop at that seat before his and find some excuse to be busy. Once I'm past him, pow. And You grab that bag.
Yes, sir, Deke. I've got you. Here goes. Oh, you don't have a pillow. I'm sorry. Let me help you get a little more comfortable. If you'll just sit forward a moment, I can...
Is it 1 o'clock yet, hostess? I've got to know if it's...
Grab the bag, Nancy. Grab it fast.
I got it. How about him or her or whatever it is?
Out like a light.
You didn't.
No. That's the value of the sock pacifier. It just sends you off safely for a short while to Never Land. Well, better her, him, than all the rest of us.
You get rid of it?
Yep. Enough nitro to blow up the Elizabeth, too, let alone us.
Who is she?
She's Hart's twin sister. She belongs to some way-out organization. Got her locked back there in one of the galleys, screaming about fascists and the CIA, and I wish she was ready to die to stop exploitation and colonial Nazis. Oh, the kid is crazy. She'd actually have killed nearly 100 people to get rid of El Presidente, who happens to be a middle-of-the-roader. The best thing that's happened to his country in the last 100 years. Scotty, give me a cigarette. This one I'll light myself.
Honey. Honey, are you all right?
Yes, sure. That was... Did you see the way Deke struck that match? Away from him.
I did? Well, how you like that? No, I was so sure.
Yeah, piece of luck for all of us you were.
I don't know. It's 1 o'clock.
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Sister Teresa is telling her rosary. She said she'd be praying for all of us. I think it was a lot more than just luck.
Chance or the positive power of prayer. Figure it how you will. The important thing is that Flight 801 is safe, and all its passengers and crew, and poor old Tommy, is headed safely for his last resting place. I'll be back shortly.
State Farm is there with a discount for drivers 50 and older. Millions of drivers 50 and older are saving important money with a State Farm discount. They're getting the personal agent service and great claims handling State Farm is famous for, and saving too. If you're 50 or older with no unmarried drivers under 25 living at home, see a State Farm agent now.
And like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The discount's not available in every state. Other restrictions apply.
Why take chances? Choose Heart's 2-in-1 products to protect your pets from fleas and ticks. Even the deer tick, which spreads the dreaded Lyme disease. To effectively kill fleas and ticks on dogs and cats, use Heart's 2-in-1 long-lasting collars, flea and tick sprays, powders, and Rid flea shampoo. To protect your pets and family from the Lyme disease tick, use the Heart's 2-in-1 product that suits your pet best.
Where are the new boomtowns? A recent series in the Wall Street Journal listed 10 areas where businesses and jobs are growing. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that will help you, your family, your career. If you've been reading the Wall Street Journal every business day, you would also know about the innovative strategies stockbrokers are now using to win back the small investor, why more married couples are starting businesses together, and how a growing number of small U.S. companies are racing to get established in Europe before 1992. Today's Wall Street Journal. All the business news you need every business day in 3 time-saving sections.
Take advantage of the Journal's special introductory offer, 12 weeks, just $29.75. Only $29.75 for 12 weeks of the Journal. Call toll-free 800-231-1800. Today's Wall Street Journal. Faster, tougher, smarter. Call 800-231-1800 now.
Felicia Hart received a suspended sentence and was remanded to a psychiatric institute where there is some chance that she may make a recovery. At least she identified the group of revolutionaries who had talked her into the terrible act she might have committed.
Their organization was disbanded and the members banished. Scotty and Angie were married, with Deke as best man. Oh, incidentally, Deke Barnett has given up smoking for good. Our cast included William Prince, Patricia Elliott, Earl Hammond, Ian Martin, and Hetty Galen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Gentlemen, it's now on. Bond's greatest summer clothing sale ever. Save up to 60% on Bond's huge stock of famous brand menswear. Every suit, sport coat, pair of slacks, everything. Save up to 60%. $195 wool blend and cotton blend suits, tropical and year-round weights, now $78. That's right, just $78. Famous maker wool blend suits, including Eagle and Botany 500 Gladiator. Compare at $250 to $300, now $148. Top-of-the-line 100% wool tropical suits, tailored of imported fabrics from Italy. Compare at $365 to $395, just $238 at Bonds. Eagle wool blend blazers, pure silk and silk blend sport coats, $145 to $185 values, now only $68 to $98. Eagle better grade wool blend dress slacks worth $50, now $24.90. Shirts, ties, outerwear, save up to 60% now during Bond's greatest summer clothing sale ever at all 18 Bond stores in Greater New York, Long Island, New Jersey, Westchester, and Syracuse.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What did the famous Frenchman say? Mirrors should reflect a little before throwing back images. Yes, and perhaps we should all reflect a little on questions before we start throwing back answers, especially on those deceptively simple questions which require such surprisingly complex answers, such as, is there really such a thing as a ghost?
Well, sir, here we are. You and I.
What do you want?
At one time, I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice, but I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge? But you've already had it.
No. Revenge is nothing but an appetite. It must always be fed.
Please don't kill me. I didn't do anything.
But you're part of it. Part of the revenge.
Our mystery drama, The Avenging Ghost of Kitty Morgan, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Be convinced of one thing. If you live long enough, you will learn the hard way never to bet your life on a sure thing. This is a story that takes place today, but it began almost 100 years ago near a little country village called Harrowwood in upstate New York. So for just a few moments, come back with me to a time in the 1880s.
Here we are, Mr. Chesney.
Yes, so I see.
Be back around midnight as usual?
No, Jim, I won't be staying tonight. You'd better wait.
You ain't gonna have supper, Mr. Chesney?
No. Jim, tonight's the night.
Uh-oh.
I expect there'll be some weeping and wailing, but I'll leave her a nice gift. That should help dry her tears.
I don't think you'll shake this one off so easy.
It's never easy, Jim.
Miss Kitty Morgan strikes me as a different kind of woman.
Well, you take it from an old campaigner.
They're all the same.
I hope so. For your sake.
This won't take more than 5 minutes. I'm sorry, Kitty.
Sorry? What are you sorry about?
When you knew this thing between you and me, you knew it couldn't last.
How could I know that? Tell me, what are you sorry about?
You knew I was married.
Just tell me, why are you sorry?
Now, Kitty,
Sorry that it's over? Sorry that you lied to me?
I didn't lie to you. The terrible truth is you lied to yourself.
Yes, that is a terrible truth. Is that why you're sorry?
Oh, please, Kitty.
Are you sorry that some country woman like me...
You are not a country woman.
Oh, yes, I am. My Lord Robert Chesney, builder of railroads, owner of factories. I am a country woman in a tiny town who caught your eye and with whom you amused yourself for a while. Is that why you're sorry?
Kitty.
Are you sorry that I, too, am human? That I could dare to dream, presume to hope? That perhaps love can change anything, everything?
Kitty, I never said that I loved you. This is the way the world goes. There are the takers and the givers.
And you belong to the first group. I to the second.
Kitty, I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm about to do. But I want you to take this money.
How is it possible for me not to misunderstand?
Now listen to me, Kitty.
To what? I've been deceived. Must I also be debased?
This is for services rendered. You helped me plan Harrowwood. You gave it the woman's touch. You endowed it with a certain grace.
I thought I was doing it for me. I thought it would be my house.
I only want to make this as easy and as pleasant as possible for both of us.
It is my house, you know. I put so much of myself into it. You won't get me out of there, Robert. I'll be there forever.
There's enough money here for you to travel. New York, Paris, London, Vienna. I'll see to it you'll never want for money as long as you live.
It's my house, Robert. No other woman will ever want to live there. Every other woman will feel like an intruder.
Now, Kitty, there's a reality to the world. Let's salvage as much as we can.
Good night, Robert.
Does it have to end like this?
Please, leave me, Robert. There's something I have to do.
Mr. Chesney!
Well?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up, Mr. Chesney!
What's that noise?
Mr. Chesney! Wake up!
All right, I'm up. Come in. What time is it?
6 in the morning, Mr. Chesney.
You know I sleep till 7.
I knew that.
What is it, Jim? I see something's wrong.
Yes, sir. Out at the mansion.
Well?
Pete Coulson, the night watchman.
Well, Jim, come on, get to the point.
He was making his rounds.
Yes?
You know, in the library, you got them high, thick, solid, exposed oak beams.
Jim?
Well, hanging on a rope, suspended from one of them beams, was Miss Kitty Morgan.
Hanging?
Yes, sir. Hanging. She was dead, too.
Kitty's dead?
Yes, sir. The coroner's already pronounced her. Mr. Chesney?
What is it, Jim?
The note she wrote, the suicide note, she wrote it to you?
All right. What about it?
Now that the inquest's over, the coroner says you can have it. Here.
Thank you, Jim.
You, planning to take a train into the city?
After a while.
I'll have the carriage ready.
Thank you, Jim. I'll call when I want you.
Yes, sir.
My dearest Robert, I told you I would never leave this house. And I never shall. Everything that was alive in me walked in here at sunrise this morning. And here it shall remain. Forever. In Harrowwood. Forever.
Borkin, I noticed the name Harrowwood on this list of company properties.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
What is Harrowwood?
Oh, it's an estate in the Adirondack Mountains.
Yes?
Well, there's a mansion, a Victorian mansion, I believe.
In the Adirondack?
Yes, sir. You see, during the 70s and 80s, I believe many millionaires constructed these enormous places, including your own great-grandfather. He built Harrowwood.
Oh, why have I never heard of it?
Because it was never used.
What do you mean, never used?
No one ever lived there.
You mean it's been empty for 100 years?
To the best of my knowledge.
Why?
Well, you see, the place is haunted.
Would you repeat that, please, Miss Borkin?
Haunted.
Now, what sort of nonsense is that?
Now, I'm only telling you what I know.
You know the place is haunted.
But I've been told the place is haunted.
No place can be haunted. There is no such thing as a haunted place.
If you say so, Mr. Chesney.
Look, here we are in the final quarter of the 20th century, and you tell me that a valuable piece of property is lying fallow, useless, simply because of some medieval superstition. Tell Powers to report in here at once. Then if the property cannot be utilized, why hasn't it been sold, Powers?
For the same reason, sir.
What reason?
The ghost.
An estate that's worth $1 or $2 million? Now, Powers, you and I know there is no such thing as a ghost.
I'm not sure I can be included in that remark.
Are you telling me you believe in ghosts? What's come over everybody?
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, see if you can arrange a lunch date for me with Tom Boulin.
Tell me, why have you brought me lunch, Joe?
Well, Tom, I owe you a favor.
Oh, now, Joe.
I mean it. I think back over the years, we've been good friends. You've always done a great many things for me. What have I ever done for you?
Oh, we shouldn't keep score in these things.
Well, I just found out that I own some property upstate.
Yes.
It could be developed and make a mint as a resort.
Uh-huh.
Now, we're not into this kind of thing. On the other hand, you fellows are always looking for a hotel situation, aren't you?
Sure.
All right. Now, how about 1,000 acres, Tom? With a 30-room mansion, a private lake, you could lay out a golf course, has access to the thruway. How's that sound so far?
Not bad.
You could have your own ski slopes, and you're generating income 12 months a year.
How much?
I'm going to let you steal it. $2 million.
What's the catch?
Tom, when you deal with me, is there ever a catch?
What's the name of this place?
Harrowwood.
No deal.
Why, what's wrong?
It's haunted.
What did you say?
It's haunted.
You? You believe in that kind of stuff?
Everybody knows it, Joe. A woman haunts that place. A woman who's been dead 100 years.
Oh, how can a dead woman haunt anything?
Well, it's possible. My great, add 7 or 8 more greats. Aunt. It's supposed to be haunting the Tower of London.
Tom, are you serious?
You mean you never heard of Anne Boleyn, the second wife of King Henry VIII?
Come on, now, let's get down to brass.
He cut her head off. Didn't you know that?
Yes, I know.
Well, my old man, to whom this kind of thing is important, traces our lineage back to Anne Boleyn's brother.
Tom, can't we try to be serious?
I am serious, Joe. As far as the existence of ghosts is concerned, I have an open mind, as befits a man of my ancestry.
Are you going to pass up the buy of a lifetime?
Let's face it, Joseph. What are you really trying to sell me? A haunted house.
Has the whole world suddenly gone mad? How can sane, sensible people seriously entertain the idea of ghosts? Or is their sanity and civilization just a veneer? Well, now that I was aware of Harrowwood, I decided to check the matter out further with my Aunt Sylvia.
Harrowwood? Oh, dear boy, shall you have some tea?
Well, Aunt Sylvia, we just had our tea about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, did we?
Yes. Now, about Harrowwood, Aunt Sylvia.
I have no recollection of having drunk my tea.
Oh, I assure you we did, and we enjoyed it.
I can recall so clearly what happened when I was a little girl, almost 80 years ago.
Do you recall Harrowwood?
Oh, yes. Harrowwood. Your great-grandfather built it.
Well, why have I never heard about it?
Are you sure we had tea?
I guess the only thing I can do is go up there myself.
Oh, no, you can't do that.
Why not?
Oh, because something will happen to you.
What?
First I'd better ring for tea. We'll all be the better for a nice hot cup. And we'll have some of those sweet little cakes.
What will happen to me up at Harrowwood?
Oh, who said anything will happen to you up at Harrowwood?
You did.
Oh, would you rather have scones?
Oh, why don't we have a little bit of everything? Now I remember.
What do you remember?
What will happen to you if you go up to Harrowwood?
Yes?
You'll be murdered.
Murdered?
Yes, murdered.
Why? How? By whom?
Oh, here comes Forrest. We'll talk about it later. First, we must have a cup of tea.
Yes, we're going to have a cup. And how appropriate is Mr. Fielding's remark on the subject. Love and scandal are the best sweeteners of tea. And as you might expect, on this show, we can very easily add a third. Murder. We'll stir this brew a bit when I return shortly with Act 2. The gift of prophecy. It pops up in the most peculiar places. Prophecy, the ability to read the future. But if you analyze it closely, it is based on an ability to understand the past. Outside of the Bible, as far as ordinary everyday people are concerned, the best prophets are usually children and elderly ladies, such as the one we have here.
And Sylvia, why will I be murdered?
Oh, my goodness. Whoever said you'll be murdered, Joseph?
You did.
Did I? Oh, what a horrible thought. Oh, why would I
It has to do with going up to Harrowwood.
Oh, well, yes, I remember now. Oh, and here's Forrest with our tea. Set it down, please, Forrest. Thank you so much. Oh, see? She brought us little cakes and scones and nice buttered toast. And she didn't have to be told.
And Sylvia...
Now you must let me pour.
No, I really don't care for any more tea.
Oh, nonsense. It's good for you.
About Harrowwood.
Well, your great-grandfather was murdered up there, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Oh, yes. You see, some silly girl committed suicide there. A local girl. Absolutely no breeding. And she also has the bad taste to haunt the place.
What do you mean, haunt?
What does anybody mean by haunt? The thing is obvious. Your great-grandfather brought your great-grandmother up there, and this dead girl's ghost just drove her out of the house.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it? It's true. Your great-grandfather said, "No ghost, not even the ghost of Kitty Morgan, will drive me out of my own house." Oh, he was a great one for ringing declarations.
But...
So he stayed on. And one morning, he was found dead.
Dead?
The ghost had killed him.
How?
Oh, how do ghosts kill? They scare you to death.
Oh, he could have had a heart attack or something of the sort.
Oh, the man was as strong as a bull. Well, anyway, since then... everybody knows that it's death for any male descendant of Robert Chesney to enter that house.
Everybody knows. What nonsense.
Oh, I'm so glad you could visit your poor old aunt. Why don't I ring for Forrest and have her bring us a nice hot cup of tea?
Who was it that said the lunatics have taken over the asylum? Well, whoever he was, the man is a true prophet. Here I am surrounded by people who suddenly seem to have taken leave of their senses. Ghosts. Well, the matter had to be cleared up once and for all.
Yes, Mr. Chesney.
Miss Borkin, find out from Powers who is looking after the property up at Harrowwood and make arrangements for me to go up there.
You're going up there?
Yes, Miss Borkin.
But...
But what?
Is that wise?
Wise?
In view... well, in view of the curse.
What are you saying, Miss Borkin?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, you must be Mr. Chesney. Oh, please come in. Miss Borkin phoned and said to expect you.
Thank you.
I'm Julie Miller. My dad is caretaker of the Harrowwood estate. He's out there now. I expect him home soon. May I offer you a drink?
Julie Miller. She had the blondest hair, the brightest blue eyes, the fairest complexion I had ever seen. She was like a sunburst, Everything about her shone and sparkled. Had I fallen in love with her at first sight? Ridiculous. There is no such thing as love at first sight. Just as there is no such thing as a ghost either.
Miss Borkin said you'd be here several days. So Dad told her we'd put you up here.
Oh, thank you, but that won't be necessary. I can stay at a motel.
But you can't.
Why not?
Because there isn't any.
There's no motel?
Or hotel for 40 miles in either direction.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, it's true. You see, the folks here about sort of discourage that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Oh, how can I describe it? Tourism.
I don't understand. Tourism means money. Why should anybody be against that?
Tourism also means people.
Oh. You have anything against people, Miss Miller?
No. Just against some of the things people bring.
Yes?
Roads, traffic, fumes, stores and stands, shopping centers.
Well, that's progress.
And who needs it?
Civilization.
And who needs civilization?
Miss Miller, you can't be serious.
Well, most of us would like to see the place remain unspoiled.
I see.
What do you see, Mr. Chesney?
I see now why the estate is supposed to be haunted. It's a legend that you folks nourish very carefully to discourage the invasion of civilization.
How clever of you to figure that out.
And that's why the house is haunted.
Oh, I would disagree. The house is haunted because Kitty Morgan will have her revenge on Robert Chesney.
Now, just between you and me, Miss Miller, do you believe that?
Of course. Kitty Morgan was my great aunt.
Oh, you seem like such a sensible girl. How can you possibly swallow this nonsense?
Oh, it goes down easily enough. And you, sir, should be careful not to describe the beliefs of others as nonsense.
Do you really believe that Kitty Morgan's ghost murdered Robert Chesney?
Well, that's what the coroner's report said.
The coroner's report said Kitty's ghost murdered my great-grandfather?
It said death was due to causes unknown. A ghost is unknown. Can you deny that? There is Harrowwood. Oh, magnificent, isn't it?
Yes.
Dad has a crew that keeps the place up.
Appears to be in very good shape.
Are you sure you want to spend the night here?
That was the reason I came.
Well...
Are you saying that I have something to fear?
Well, I better not say anything.
Why?
Because it might set us off on a discussion where we would simply never agree.
About ghosts?
And other things.
I have a 30-room mansion, Miss Miller. I understand it has heat, light, water. It's my home.
No.
No?
It's Kitty Morgan's home.
Oh, Miss Miller. All right, I see you really believe it. So I shall respect it.
I wish you wouldn't go in there.
But I must.
Then I suppose this is goodbye.
Or it's good night.
Good night.
The way you said that sounds as if you're sure you'll never see me again.
You were warned.
Warned? Oh, that has an ominous ring to it.
There's nothing I can say or do to persuade you.
I'll see you tomorrow morning, Miss Miller.
You're not at all what I expected.
Oh, what'd you expect?
Joseph Chesney. The rich, powerful Joseph Chesney. The man who'd be coming up here to ruin our lives.
Why would I be ruining your life?
Well, you'd be changing it. You'd turn us into one of those noisy, crowded, grimy resorts. All the peace and loveliness would be gone forever.
Well, now.
I thought you'd be a crabby, sour, grasping old man.
Me?
But you're not.
I should hope so.
You're young. You're nice-looking. You're so easygoing.
Me?
Yes, you.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're nice-looking, too. What are you doing up here?
I like it up here.
You know something? I think I'm beginning to like it up here, too.
Well, then, don't do anything to change it.
I'll see you in the morning.
Please. Please be careful.
She kissed me suddenly. Then she was gone. I walked up to the massive front door. I turned the handle. It swung open smoothly, and I was in the house. I found a switch, flooded the place with light. I was in a magnificent entryway. I could see what a house this was. I lighted my way from room to room. Each was a delight. How beautifully this Kitty Morgan had designed Harrowwood. I walked into the handsomely finished library, and I sank into an easy chair. So this is where Kitty Morgan had chosen to end her life. I looked up reflectively at the ceiling beams. From which one? I sat there thinking for a long time, and then someone said,
"What a lovely, comfortable room."
Yes.
High windows. Not just for light, but to enjoy the view.
Excellent arrangement.
A library should be light and airy.
I agree.
It's best for the books. They can be ruined by mustiness and damp. Isn't that so?
Yes, that... Wait a minute. Who are you?
Kitty Morgan. Who else should I be?
Kitty Morgan? Well, you're a...
I am what you claim does not exist. I am a ghost.
A ghost?
Now, Mr. Joseph Chesney, what has become of all your theories and convictions and strongly stated opinions? Will you still say there is no such thing as a ghost?
I'm dreaming.
Are you?
Oh, I must be.
But you know that you are wide awake.
How can you be Kitty Morgan?
I was born Kitty Morgan.
Well, it can't be real. It can't be.
But here you are. Here I am.
Oh, this must be some trick.
On whose part?
What do you want?
At one time I wanted love. I couldn't have it. Then I wanted justice. I couldn't get it. Now, I want revenge.
Revenge?
I discovered that revenge is nothing but an appetite. Must always be fed. It wasn't enough to kill Robert Chesney.
You killed Robert Chesney?
And so I swore that I would kill every Chesney who came in here.
You want to kill me?
You look so much like him. The same face. The same voice. The same smile that can be so warm and so cold. Do you have the same heart?
I don't know what you mean.
Yes. I should kill you. But I won't.
Well, thank you.
Don't be sarcastic, young man. I could do it. Quite easily. You think I'm a woman and so I can be overpowered. But I'm not a woman. I'm a ghost. My strength, my power is not of this world.
I think I understand why you would want to kill me. But why have you changed your mind?
Why?
Yes. Why?
Well, young Mr. Chesney, I believe I have other plans for you.
We think of ghosts as floating, ethereal, disembodied, things that merely drift along. But a ghost is a reasoning, calculating, plan-making entity? This, indeed, must be something new in the chronicles of ghosthood, ghostdom. I shall return shortly with Ectoplasm for Act 3. Life is real, said the poet, and from that it must follow that death is also real. We know that death is the end of life, but is death also the end of existence? Tricky questions? Perplexing propositions? Maybe we even have to question basic definitions. What is life? What is death? What is existence?
You say you have plans for me, Miss Morgan. You are Miss Morgan. That is, it is correct to address a ghost by the name that she had in...
Yes, entirely correct.
Well, may I ask, what are those plans?
I'm tired.
Can a ghost be tired?
Oh, yes. You have no idea how tired. And Robert, your great-grandfather Robert, his soul, wherever it is, must be tired, too.
How do you know?
I know. Robert and I, we're one.
How can you say that?
It's true. He married the woman who became your great-grandmother, but he never loved her. He only loved me.
Well, if he loved you, then why...
Why didn't he leave her for me?
Yes.
He was too cowardly.
Oh, no. That's the one thing you cannot say about my great-grandfather. He was afraid of nothing.
You're wrong. He was afraid of many things. But it doesn't matter now. It can end happily. Robert and I can find fulfillment through those who came after us.
I don't understand.
Through you and Julie Miller.
I still don't understand.
You're Robert's great-grandson. I am Julie's great-aunt. We shall live again. Through you.
Through us?
Through your love.
What love?
You love her, Joe. Don't deny it. And she loves you.
Well, how can that be?
That's what Robert and I also asked ourselves that night so long ago. 100 years ago.
What are you saying about Julie and me?
And that's how it shall end. The terrible past shall end with the beginning of a wonderful future. Good night, Joseph.
Good night.
I know now you'll sleep and dream of Julie. Dream of her, Joseph. Dream of her soft beauty. Dream of your happiness. Joe.
Julie?
Come in. Dad went up to the mansion.
Yes, I know. I saw him.
I knew you'd be by. I made you some breakfast. 3-minute eggs.
3 minutes. No more, no less. How did you know?
Oh, I know a great many things. Instinctively.
Well, Julie, as you can see, I spent the night at Harrowwood.
And nothing happened?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't?
A great many things happened.
Yes?
I fell in love.
With whom? The ghost of Kitty Morgan?
No. With the great-grandniece of Kitty Morgan.
Oh.
Yes. I do love you, Julie.
I know. I know.
How do you know?
Because I love you.
Julie.
And you see, when you love someone, really love someone, it's part of a chord. It's never a single note. They also love you.
You never heard of unrequited love?
You can only love if you're loved. The other thing, well, it's a state of mind.
You'd have a quarrel with most of the writers of romances.
Do I have a quarrel with you?
With me? No, darling, never.
That's good. We must never quarrel.
You happy, Julie?
This is more than being happy.
No, I wish it would never end.
Why should it end? Love is forever, isn't it?
You know, we sound like one of those romantic novels that you buy at newsstands.
Do you read those books?
Oh, sometimes. When you're waiting around an airport for hours, you read just about anything and everything.
Why should you be stuck at airports? Why should you even be at airports?
Because I have to travel.
Why?
To make money.
Oh, don't you already have enough money?
Well, you have to protect what you have.
If you look at that deep blue in the sky, and the whiteness of the clouds, and the reflection in the still waters of the lake, and you listen to the birds, you realize how inconsequential all talk of money is.
Well.
Admit it. Go ahead. Admit it.
Come over here, and I'll admit it. So the days passed. One just seemed to flow into another. Everything was so wonderful. It was like a Garden of Eden. I had never met another girl, I should say another woman like Julie. I was happy, content. But this wasn't the world. The real world. The real world rang the telephone one morning.
Mr. Chesney, I've been trying to reach you.
What's up, Miss Borkin?
It has to do with financing for that transnational deal.
Well, I thought we had that all lined up. What seems to be the problem?
Tom Bullen isn't too happy.
Oh, what's bothering Mr. Bullen?
He's On his way up there. He'll tell you in person.
Anything else, Miss Borkin?
No, sir. I should think that would be enough.
May I pour anyone some more coffee?
I'll have half a cup. I'm fine, thanks.
Well, I can see you gentlemen have important business to discuss, and I have shopping to do, so I'm sure you'll excuse me.
See you later, darling. That's what's bothering me, Joe.
What do you mean?
Julie.
I don't think that's any of your business, Tom.
Tell me, Joe, does she know you're married?
Well, if you want the truth, she never asked me.
Oh, Joseph.
The fact still remains that it isn't any of your business.
That's where you're wrong.
My personal life
Come off it, Joe. A little affair here and there and occasional infidelity now and then is one thing, but this particular situation has gotten out of hand.
I still say it's none of your business.
Aside from being cruel, yes, cruel's the only word to describe it to a lovely young woman.
Look, she's my age. She's mature. She knows the risks she runs.
What a way to put it.
And the bottom line is still, it is none of your business.
I'm glad you mentioned the bottom line, Joe. That's why I'm here. Do you know the bottom line for the transnational deal?
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
It's a tremendous deal. It could be worth close to $100 million if we get it rolling.
We've got it rolling. What's the problem?
I'm putting up 1/3 of the startup money. You're putting up 1/3. And the other 1/3 is supposed to come from Marcella's father.
What do you mean supposed to? I have his word.
What does a word mean to a man like you is the way her father's starting to think. After all, you stood before a minister and gave your word to be true to his daughter.
Do you mean the old guy wants to back out?
What we're getting back in town are reports, rumors, allegations, you name it, of an extremely hot and heavy romance between you and a girl up here.
Tom, it's just...
Just what?
It's just one of those things.
No, it isn't, Joe. I look at that girl's face. I watch her as she sits there and listens to you. Joe, she's in love.
That's just one of those things, too.
I'll tell you something else, Joe. I've watched your face when you look at her. You're in love, too.
Oh, you're crazy, Tom.
Let me tell you this. If you're in love with her, marry her.
What?
Divorce Marcella and marry her.
Divorce Marcella?
It's all over between the two of you, and everyone knows it. Be truthful with yourself.
I can't afford to divorce Marcella.
Why not?
Because her father doesn't believe in divorce.
What do you care about what he believes?
Tom, I'm in hock. I owe him more than I'm worth.
Joe, a Chesney fortune? How could
I blow it? Easy. Bad advice here, bad investments there, bad luck someplace else. It can happen.
I don't give a damn about transnational. Tell the old guy off and marry Julie.
And live on what?
At least you'll live.
Tom, listen.
You've only got one life. You'll never meet another woman like Julie.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Good for you, Joe. Don't you want to answer that?
Hello.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Chesney.
Well, what is it, Miss Borkin?
Your father-in-law wants to see you at lunch tomorrow.
Oh. Well,
I'm to tell you this, off the record, Mr. Chesney.
Tell me what?
Well, my spies in his office have let me know that he won't do anything drastic.
Drastic? What are you talking about?
Oh, excuse me. I'm talking about what we talk about all the time. After every one of your escapades, you always want me to talk to my friend, your father-in-law's secretary, and assess the damage.
Yes. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, Miss Borkin.
Well, he'll want assurances, but she says you've managed to weather the storm. You have to be back in town tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you, Miss Borkin. I'll do better than that. I'll be back in town by tonight.
What are you talking about?
I'm leaving.
When?
Now, this minute.
Aren't you going to say anything to Julie?
No.
No!
I have nothing to say. It was fun. Look, it was fun while it lasted. Now it's all over.
You're just going to sneak out of her life.
Well, you could put it that way.
But at least...
At least what? Have a confrontation, a scene.
Do you mind if I don't drive you back in my car?
I have my own.
You're no good, Joe.
I never said I was. All I had to do was go back to the mansion and get my clothes. I was all packed. I looked at the place in the bright sunshine. How could anyone think there could be a ghost here? When suddenly, everything seemed to grow dark. Was it my imagination? Or had a sudden storm blown up? Now the library was filled with shadows, and I heard a noise. It was like a sigh, and then a voice.
Don't leave her, Joe.
No. This is my imagination. I know it's my imagination.
Don't leave her, Joe.
I have to.
You'll be sorry for the rest of your life. And more.
More?
For the rest of eternity.
I don't believe this. I don't believe any of this.
Ask him.
Ask whom?
Your great-grandfather, Robert Chesney.
He's dead.
We're all dead.
Not me. I'm alive.
No, you're dead. Everything that was alive in you died when you decided to leave Julie. You're dead.
I don't believe you. Believe her. Who are you? I'm Robert Chesney. And you died the way I died. You should have never come back to this house. I'm not dead. I'm not. I didn't know I was dead at first. My wife had the money. That's why I was afraid to leave her. That's what killed me. I want to get out of here.
It's too late.
Please.
Poor Robert. Poor Joseph. Poor Kitty. Poor Julie.
Let me out of here. Where would you go? Crawling to your father-in-law, just as I did. Admit it. Admit it. Yes. You're better off dead. Just as I was. Yes. Yes.
Don't fight it, Joseph. Don't fight it. I don't believe it.
No one knows why. It must have been the ghost.
The ghost of Kitty Morgan. Why didn't he listen to me? She killed him. Why?
Because she must have had a reason.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe that?
Yes.
You mean you actually believe that there is a ghost of Kitty Morgan? Just as I do?
Yes. I believe it.
Oh, you're a very kind, understanding, and sympathetic person, Tom.
He certainly is. And so, what are we to make of our ghost story? Was it all in the mind? Did Joseph Chesney die of remorse? Perhaps of frustration because he was unable to do what he really wanted? Could lively Julie have taken a hand in it? Or is there actually an avenging ghost of Kitty Morgan? I shall return with a partial answer shortly. Your ghost will walk, said the poet. And so, what are we to expect? It is said that we give up the ghost at that moment when the mortal essence leaves the body. Yes, we give up, but the ghost remains. It holds on to memories and desires, and it roams the earth. And who is to say that at a certain time, when we're in a certain place and feeling a certain mood, we cannot see and hear the ghosts of what we once were, long ago, in another world. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Evie Juster, Bryna Rayburn, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale.
Jenny, why did you have to go and meet my little brother before you did me?
What's that supposed to mean?
Don't tell me when I move close to you, you don't respond. Don't tell me you don't recognize that you should have been my woman from the start.
I think you must be out of your mind.
I am about you.
But I am your brother's wife.
What you really want to be.
You know it is. Now, you just get your hands off
Can't
of me.
convince you otherwise. The moment I saw you, I said, that's my woman, the one I've been waiting for. You don't believe that?
It isn't matter what I believe or what you believe. It's what is. I am your brother's wife, and I want you to let me go.
I'll never let you go, Jenny. As long as you're here, you're going to have to make your choice between my brother and me.
I've already made my choice.
Have you, Jenny? Have you really?
You must be plain crazy. I love your brother. And every breathing moment he's alive, I always will.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBDM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Time, said Mr. Henry David Thoreau, is the stream in which I go fishing. That's very well put. However, when one goes fishing, one can never tell just exactly what one may catch. When one fishes in an ordinary river, one may throw back what one doesn't like. But where may one throw an unwanted catch from the river of time?
Darling, I'm home. Is supper ready?
Supper?
I'm in a hurry. I have to go to the meeting.
The meeting? Luther, haven't you just come from the meeting?
I've come home for supper.
But you've had supper.
When?
Before you went to the meeting.
But I haven't gone to the meeting yet.
Oh, how can you say that? Professor Tomlinson just called and said you made a brilliant speech.
What time is it?
10 o'clock.
It can't be. It's only 6.
No.
Agnes, what happened to the last 4 hours?
Our mystery drama, Pie in the Sky, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Bob Caliban and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. It might have been. Yes, as the poet said, these are the saddest words of tongue and pen. How many of us can say, it might have been? Of a road not taken. Of a door not opened. Of a question never asked. An answer never given. All of the missed opportunities. Would we really have been better off in the long run? Our story takes place not too long ago, and the mind of an elderly gentleman named Luther Temple is musing over the very questions we have just posed.
I don't know. I could have been a millionaire. A billionaire. A trillionaire.
Luther.
What is it?
Are you talking to yourself again?
Who? Me?
Well, I'd like to know who else might be sitting in the room.
I never talk to myself.
Yes, dear.
Why don't you go inside and fix us a cup of tea?
You just had a cup of tea.
Well, then let's have a cup of coffee.
Coffee? Why?
Agnes, look out the window. Tell me, what do you see?
Oh, my goodness, Luther. It's a rainbow.
Well, then we have to have a slice of pie, too.
You'll spoil your appetite for dinner.
Can't be helped. We have to do it.
Why do we have to do it?
Because that's what it says to do in the song.
What song?
The one everybody's singing on the radio these days. Just around the corner, there's a rainbow in the sky. So let's have another cup of coffee, and let's have another piece of pie.
What am I going to do with you?
Well, if after more than 50 years of being married, you don't know, what's the point in asking?
Pie and coffee. All right.
A good woman. But if I had become a billionaire, would I have stayed married to her? Most of the folks who become very successful, what's the point? Now, you may be asking, what's this millionaire, billionaire, trillionaire talk? Well, listen, you'll see. I think it began one day back in 1907. Yes, 1907. Agnes, will you come in here, please?
Yes, Luther, dear. What is it?
That noise. That abominable noise. Where's it coming from?
The parlor.
What's it supposed to be?
Darling, I bought it this morning. It's a phonograph. It plays music.
That screeching, wailing, caterwauling? That's music?
Of course, darling. Can't you follow it? It's really a lovely tune.
Oh, please lower it.
I'll shut it off.
No, leave it on.
It bothers you.
I'll just have to put up with it, I suppose.
Martha's cleaning in the parlor. Martha, please stop the machine. There now. Better?
Much better.
Darling, I want to talk to you about money.
Yes?
The money my Aunt Minerva left me.
Well, it's your money, dear.
No, darling, it's our money. Now, what should we do with it?
Do you have to ask? Put it in the bank.
The bank?
Do you realize that the bank pays you as much as 2.5% interest?
That much?
Do you realize that at that generous rate, you will actually double your money in precisely 40 years?
No, I hadn't looked at it that way exactly.
Well, what did you have in mind?
Oh, the stock market.
The stock market?
Now, please, Luther, it was just a thought, just an idle, fleeting, vagrant thought.
Well, darling, as I say, it's your money.
Oh, we'll put it in the bank. Now, let's forget about it.
Agnes, where's my pipe?
Are you going to smoke your pipe?
Well, I've become kind of used to it.
Oh.
I admit I started it because I hoped it would make me look older. Well, after all, I do seem young to be a professor of mathematics, but I find I rather enjoy it. However, if it bothers you...
No, please, go ahead. Light up.
Where is my pouch?
Your pouch?
Yes, a special pouch I bought in which I keep my tobacco. It's dark brown.
Well, I'm sure I haven't seen it. Could you have left it somewhere?
Could I? Let me see. Of course. Oh, I remember now. I was at the faculty club. I'd better go get it.
You'll walk all the way over to the faculty club just to get some tobacco?
Oh, I need the exercise.
But look outside. It's pouring rain.
Well, I'm certainly not going to melt. And so, I remember I walked over to the faculty club. And the steward had my pouch. Of course, he gave it to me. As I was about to leave, Professor Tonneau came in. I tried to avoid him, but too late. He saw me first.
My dear Temple, how are you this perfectly miserable day?
Quite well, Professor, but if you'll excuse me, I have a most pressing engagement.
But I cannot excuse you. Oh, you look chilled, drawn, peaked. Come, for the sake of your health, you must have a hot punch. Steward,
but Professor...
2 club specials for Professor Temple and me. Now, sit, Professor. Sit.
My wife is expecting...
Congratulations. We must drink to the new arrival.
No. She's not expecting a baby. She's expecting me.
Won't she be happier to know that you are sitting in the club, cozy and warm, rather than battling the cruel elements outside?
Well, how could she know that?
Rest assured, my friend. She knows. Talking about your wife, I understand that she has come into an inheritance.
You do?
Yes, and may I offer a word of good counsel?
I really must be going, Professor.
Nonsense. The hot punches. Stuart, set them down. Thank you. A toast. I give you this newly born, freshly minted 20th century. A time of unbelievable upheaval, as well as fantastic opportunity. What do you think, my friend?
Upheaval? Things seem to be settling down nicely all over the world. Well, thank you for the drink.
You haven't finished it.
I really shouldn't, you know.
Talking about your wife's inheritance, do you have any plans in that direction?
Yes, we have agreed to do the prudent thing.
Yes, I know, and place it in the bank. But is that prudent?
Well, how can you deny it, Professor?
One must move with the century.
Where?
Wherever it leads us.
Assuming that's true. Where is it leading us?
Look about you, in the street. What do you see? Every day, more and more of those horseless carriages.
Contraptions of the devil.
Why do you say that?
Well, who but the devil could devise machines that emit such foul-smelling fumes?
They will require, I admit, some getting used to.
Oh, if the Almighty had intended for us to drive about in machines, would he have created so many millions of horses?
Plans for this world, from whatever source, are constantly being revised. I intend to place my money in horseless carriages.
Horseless carriages?
There's a company being organized to produce these things which deserves some attention.
If you don't
it's
mind.
Called General Engine.
I really must be going. What was that?
A burst of thunder, a streak of lightning, what else? Now, as I was saying,
but I'm overdue.
This company will manufacture these horseless carriages. And actually, the name will gradually disappear from our language. You will call them automobiles.
I will call them instruments of the devil.
The company is being organized now. It requires financing.
From the gullible, of course.
Stock is selling for mere pennies a share.
And it isn't worth the paper it's printed on.
According to present projections, the stock will be worth a fortune by 1928.
Projections made by whom?
By people who have foresight. Now, it is estimated that an investment of $1,000 today will be worth well over $7 million in less than 3 decades.
Professor, I have been detained long enough. I simply must be getting home.
Soaked to the skin. Oh, get those wet things off and I'll make you something hot to drink.
I've already had something hot to drink.
Yes, I smell it on your breath. Oh, Luther Temple, have you been indulging in spirituous liquors? How did that happen?
I don't know how it happened. I ran into this fellow, Tenot. Professor Tenot.
And who is he?
He's new.
What does he teach?
Oh, let me think. Physics. No, that's not quite it. Oh, yes, metaphysics.
What's that?
Oh, that's new, too.
Well, what's it about?
I don't know. It has something to do with the mind, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. Did you tell him about your inheritance?
Why would I tell him? How would I tell him? I don't even know him.
But he knew about it.
How could he know about my inheritance? We only received the letter from her lawyer this morning.
Did you mention it to anyone at all?
Of course not. Did you?
Well, I hadn't been out of the house all day until I went to the club just before.
Well, you must have said something about it to this Professor... What's his name?
Tenot. But I know I didn't.
You might not have been aware of it.
How could I have not been aware of it?
Well, there's no other explanation. How else would he know about it?
But...
dear, look, why don't we forget it? We'll only become bothered and overwrought, and it'll all be for nothing.
Oh, I suppose you're right.
But, talking about the inheritance, I received a telephone call from my brother George.
Oh, George.
Do you know what he said he's going to do with his share?
Something foolhardy, no doubt.
George is really very sensible sometimes. Now, he's going to take his $1,000 and invest it in the stock market.
Which means he is prepared to kiss it goodbye.
This friend of his has some inside information.
There's always inside information.
This is a stock that must go up.
It must? According to what law?
According to the imperative of the coming century.
Which is?
This is to become the era of the horseless carriage.
Oh, no, please, no.
The stock is called General Engines. It's estimated that in less than 3 decades, an investment of $1,000 will be worth over $7 million.
What did you say?
That's what my brother told me.
No doubt. But who told him? Certain information is being bandied about. Well, tips on the market can certainly circulate over a wide range. But other information. How, for example, did Professor Tonneau know about Agnes's inheritance? More to the point, who is Professor Tonneau? We may find out in Act 2. Is it all a matter of fate? Are there people who are born to become rich and other people who are destined to remain poor? For some people, is opportunity a vision, and for others, is it merely an illusion? Ah, well. Happy is that man or woman who, knowing his or her fate, accepts it and makes the best of it. Sometimes.
Yes, like the song says, just around the corner, there's a rainbow in the sky. So let's have another cup of coffee and let's have another piece of pie.
Now, what are you muttering about, Luther?
Oh, me? Nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, that coffee smells good. Yeah, so does the pie.
Well, it's baked fresh.
You know, I estimate, in the course of our married life, 47 years, you served me a cup of coffee and a piece of pie at least once a day. That would make it, let's see, 365 times. 5 times 7, okay, 17,155 times.
You always did have a head for figures.
Oh, I had an eye for them, too. Yours was the prettiest in town.
Now, the pie isn't the only thing that's fresh in this house.
Agnes, do you remember your Aunt Millicent's inheritance?
Aunt Millicent's inheritance?
Yeah, she left you $1,000.
Did she?
Back in 1907, yeah.
Oh, that was such a long time ago.
She remembers very well. She also remembers what she wanted to do with it, and what I said we shouldn't do with it. She listened to me. She always did. She still does. And she never says, I told you so. Well, hardly ever. Oh, I remember that night, long ago in 1907. I'd come back from the faculty club where I'd forgotten my tobacco pouch. Was that when it all began?
More pie, Luther?
No, thanks. No, this is fine. Well, I think I'll light my pipe and smoke for a while, if you don't mind.
It's your house, too, Luther. What is it?
It's a funny taste to this tobacco.
Well, I should imagine all tobacco would taste funny.
It doesn't taste bad. Just strange. Yeah, different.
Different than what?
From the kind I usually buy.
Well, that's your pouch, isn't it?
Yeah, sure. It even has my initials on it. LT.
Well, I'll go inside and see to the dishes.
Well, I know the smoke bothers you. I'll put it out.
You'll do no such thing. A man's home is his castle.
Isn't that a wife for you? Well, anyhow, later that night we were in bed, asleep, when suddenly, was I dreaming? Was it real? It seemed the whole house began to shake. I felt as if the bed was spinning round and round.
Luther.
We'd better get out of here.
Luther.
Hey, it's an earthquake.
Luther, what is it?
Don't just lie there, woman. This is the end of the world.
Luther, wake up. Wake up.
What are you talking about? I am up.
Luther, you're having a bad dream.
It's no dream. The walls are closing in.
Luther, please, wake up. Luther, where are you going?
I want to look around, see if there's been any damage.
What are you talking about, damage?
Didn't you feel it?
No, Luther. It was nothing.
Nothing? I thought the place would fall apart.
Are you sure you weren't just dreaming?
Agnes, I was wide awake. I tell you, it was no dream.
Yes, dear, if you say so.
It was the strangest, craziest, but it was real.
All right, it was real for you.
Oh, I'll say it was.
Well, it's only 3 a.m, so go back to sleep.
Oh, I can't. I'll tell you what, let's do.
I know. Let's have another cup of coffee.
And let's have another piece of pie. I don't know. I really don't. But things started to happen. What kind of things? Well, mostly had to do with... I suppose you could say it was time. Like, well, next day I said to Agnes, remind me to stop off at Belcher's Pharmacy this afternoon.
Oh, what for?
I have to get this prescription filled.
What prescription?
The one Doc Simmons wrote out.
When?
This morning.
Did you go to Dr. Simmons this morning?
No, you did.
I did.
You said you had this headache and it just wouldn't go away.
I didn't have a headache this morning.
Now, Agnes, I called off my morning classes, and I took you to Dr. Simmons. And he gave you this powder, and it got rid of the pain like a shot. And I said to him, could we get a prescription for that, Doc? And he said, sure.
Luther, are you all right?
What do you mean, am I all right?
Last night, you dreamed the house was coming apart.
That was no dream.
And now you have this illusion that I was ill and we went to see Dr. Simmons?
We did.
No, my dear, we did no such thing.
Well, how do you account for the prescription?
What prescription?
But this one here.
Yes?
Wait a minute, I know I put it in my pocket.
No, dear.
Now, don't now, dear me. I remember distinctly putting it in... No, I placed it right on top of the bureau so I wouldn't forget it. Now, here it is.
Oh.
Yes? Oh?
Well, he may have given us this prescription some time ago.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at the date. Today.
Well...
Yes?
He may have put down the wrong date. After all, doctors are only human.
I still say we went to see him this morning.
Oh, yes, dear.
But I'll tell you what happened. The very next morning I woke up. I looked at Agnes. She had a pained expression on her face. I became alarmed.
Oh, I have this terrible headache.
Oh, wait a minute.
I tried taking everything for it and nothing helps. Maybe I better see Dr. Simmons.
But you went to see Dr. Simmons yesterday morning, remember?
How can I remember something that didn't happen?
And he gave us a prescription.
Oh, Luther, I feel so bad.
And I filled it for you at Belcher's drugstore.
Luther.
And it's in the bathroom. In the medicine cabinet. I'll get it for you. Agnes? What'd you do with the prescription?
What prescription, Luther?
The one we got from Dr. Simmons.
We didn't go to see Dr. Simmons.
Well, I distinctly remember.
I think we better go now, Luther. I feel terrible.
Well, now, Aggie, this'll do it for you every time.
Oh, thank you, Doctor.
Luther, you take this prescription and fill it. Next time she gets one of those headaches, give her some.
Yes, Doc. Tell me.
Yes?
Are you sure that we weren't here yesterday?
Yesterday? I don't recall.
Luther.
I could swear. Take my oath in court that we were here this time yesterday morning, Doctor, and you gave me this exact self-same prescription.
Is that a fact?
Yes.
Tell me, Luther, what are you smoking these days?
I let it go. You can tell by the way folks look at you that sometimes it just doesn't pay to press a point. So I took Agnes home and I filled the prescription. I didn't give old man Belcher at the pharmacy any falderall about didn't I have this filled yesterday either. Then I thought I'd just go to the club for a while and relax. I just settled down in an easy chair when... All right, you guessed it.
Professor Temple. My favorite mathematician. Oh, good afternoon, Professor Tennell.
Stuart,
Some hot rum punches wanted here.
Oh, no, thanks. I really couldn't.
Nonsense, my friend. You are obviously under the weather. A hot drink will certainly pick you up and clear your head.
My head seems to be clear.
Good. You shall need a clear head for what I intend to tell you.
Oh?
Attend to this, Professor. This coming century shall see man free from the bonds of Earth.
Actually, Professor, I have an appointment
Of course, an appointment with destiny. As we're saying, man shall leave the surface of the Earth. Man shall defy the enslaving forces of gravity. Man shall soar through the skies.
Come now, Professor.
He is doing it already. The Wright brothers have breathed the air of higher altitudes.
Professor, I must tell you, I am not interested.
But the future of the world is in flight.
If the good Lord had intended for us to fly, he would have given us wings.
But he has given us a winged imagination. And therefore, we can make the wings of flight.
If it's all the same to you, I'll stay here on good old terra firma.
There is a company that will make flying through the air available to all.
Please, Professor.
Lighter-than-air machines or airplanes will soon fill the skies. They will replace the huge, ponderous railways.
Well, what has this to do with me?
There is a company that will develop these machines.
Oh, I see.
Stock sells now for only pennies a share.
I've heard that one before.
An investment of $1,000 now could be worth, within 3 decades, almost $10 million.
7 million from the horseless carriages, and now 10 million more from these flying machines. Is there no limit to the fortunes that can be made?
No, Professor. None at all.
I see. You really must excuse me. I'll be late for dinner. Darling, I'm home.
Oh, how was the meeting?
What meeting?
Aren't you becoming the absent-minded professor, the meeting of the Mathematics Society?
Oh, that isn't until after supper. Oh, dear, I am really starved.
Starved?
What's for supper?
Luther, we had supper.
Well, how could we have had supper?
3 hours ago.
What are you saying?
We had supper, and then you went off to your meeting.
Well, how can you say that?
We had leftover turkey and salad.
I've just come from the club.
Darling, look. Look at the clock.
Well, it can't be 10:30. That means I missed the meeting.
But you didn't miss the meeting. You were there.
No.
Professor Tomlinson just called. He said he didn't have a chance to talk to you after the meeting, and he wanted to tell you what a fine speech you made.
Let me sit down.
Luther? Are you all right?
Yeah, just let me... Just to relax.
Shall I bring you something? Pie? Coffee?
No.
Something must be wrong. This is the first time you ever refused.
It's all right, dear. I just want to sit down and relax. Light my pipe and think this out.
If you're thinking what I'm thinking, if he wants to do some straight thinking, maybe he'd better not light that pipe. It all began, did it not, when he left his tobacco pouch at the club. We have every hope of piercing the haze in Act 3 shortly. This... We do seem to be having some problems with time in this particular story. The future and the present appear to be getting all mixed up. But according to the deep thinkers like Einstein, this should not be a cause for concern. After all, time has a habit of getting all twisted up in itself, and that's why so many of us have trouble deciding whether we're coming or going.
I suppose so. Coming or going, that's pretty much the story of the world, isn't it? And usually we not only don't know where we're going, we don't even know where we've been. At least I didn't. I was sitting there in my own parlor, smoking a quiet pipe back in the year 1907.
Are you feeling better, dear?
I'm feeling fine.
You seem to have this disorientation about time.
Now, look here.
Well, you must admit you are getting things mixed up.
Why am I the one that's out of step?
All right, dear.
I admit.
I just don't know what's happening sometimes. I just have no recollection of going to that meeting.
And making such a fine speech and forgetting about having had supper. And then that business with the prescription. And the idea that the house was falling apart.
I see where you keep score.
Well, that's how I can see the way the game is going.
What do you mean?
And you're losing, which is why you're going to see Dr. Simmons first thing in the morning.
I am not going to see Dr. Simmons.
Why not?
Because there's nothing wrong with me.
Well, I've already made an appointment.
Cancel it. I will under no circumstances, and I say this definitely, go to see Dr. Simmons.
Well, Luther, I find nothing wrong with you.
See, Aggie? I told you.
Doctor, these,
Well, say it.
Well, hallucinations.
Now, Agnes...
These are hallucinations that he seems to be getting.
Well, yes. Luther, are you under a strain?
Of course not.
You smoking too much?
I just have an occasional pipe.
Drinking?
Maybe a hot punch at the club.
Well, who can say? Do everything in moderation, and if the thing persists, come back and see me in a few weeks.
At which time you still won't know what's the matter with me.
Probably not. But that's the way it goes.
You were the one who insisted that I go to the doctor.
Would you like something to eat?
And I had to pay him $2 to find out that he didn't know what was wrong with me.
$2 to visit a doctor? My goodness, when did he raise his rates?
Maybe I was right all along. Maybe there's absolutely nothing at all wrong with me.
Do you believe that? Do you really believe that?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, Aggie.
Luther, why don't you go for a walk? The air might do you some good. Or stop by at the club.
Oh, no. I'm not going to the club for a while.
Why not?
And lately, I don't seem to enjoy it.
But you were always so fond of the place.
It's just that I keep running into this fellow there.
Which fellow?
His name is Tano.
Tano?
Louis Tano.
Didn't you mention him before? In some connection? Yes. I remember. He's the one who seemed to know about my inheritance.
Yes.
Oh, he sounds a bit spooky to me.
Yes, he certainly is. Well, I'll go for a walk anyhow.
Come, Josephine, in my flying machine. Ah, Professor Temple.
Oh, hello, Professor Tano.
I never see you at the faculty club anymore. I'm so happy we met. Here, let us sit down on this bench for a moment.
Professor, I happen to be in somewhat of a rush right now.
A rush? My good Professor Temple, it should be made illegal to be in a rush on a day like this. So, how are things?
Things? Just fine.
I see you have a pipe. I'm a fellow smoker myself, you know. Except, well, lately I find my tobacco tastes rather different.
Do you? So does mine.
And I'm completely at a loss to explain. Well, at any rate, do you know what's happening in the city of New York? And in large cities all over the country?
No.
This business of electricity. They're going to, I suppose you could say, pipe it, but it might be more accurate to say, conduct it through wires under the ground. And soon every building, every house will be equipped with electrical current.
Electrical current? Well, what will folks do with it?
What do they do at present with gas? Light with it. Cook with it.
Sounds far-fetched to me. Gas is so cheap and plentiful.
Nevertheless, it is estimated that an investment of, say, $1,000 will be worth it at least...
I know. In 30 or 40 years, it will be worth $10, $15, $20 million. Am I right?
Not even the sky is the limit.
All I can say is, I am satisfied to have my funds draw a safe and secure 2.5% in the banks. Good day, Professor.
Luther, dear.
Yes?
My brother called.
Oh.
And he told me
that he had been tipped off about a fantastic new stock.
How did you know?
Did it perhaps have to do with electricity?
Luther, you overheard the conversation.
How could I? I was out for a walk.
What, do you think we should?
As I said before, it's your money.
But you know best.
Well, do as you please.
Oh, now you're upset.
I am not upset.
All right, relax, dear. I'll get you some pie and coffee. And you might light up your pipe.
I
don't know. The world was moving too fast, or maybe I was moving too slow. I lit up my pipe, and I felt even worse. She was unhappy. She wanted to invest her money in stocks that might or might not rise. In that case, why should I oppose her? Why should I be the villain? Just then, there was a knock on the door.
Darling, this gentleman, Professor Tanaro, is here to see you.
Thank you, Mrs. Temple. Professor, forgive this intrusion.
Yes?
Oh, I see you're not well.
It's all right.
Darling, is something wrong?
No.
Forgive me, I am perhaps the cause of it.
You?
The unwitting cause. Professor, earlier today we were sitting in the park and we complained about the strange taste of our tobaccos.
Yeah.
And we couldn't account for it. Then I remembered. I had left my pouch at the club one evening. Did you, by any chance, also forget yours?
Did I?
You did. Of course you did, Luther. Don't you remember? You went back for it.
And I, too, went back for mine. May I see your pouch, Professor? Notice.
What? They look exactly alike.
Both are brown. Both have the initials LT. The steward must have mixed them up. Yes, of course. He gave you mine. I can smell this very special mixture. I hope you didn't suffer any discomfort. The blend is rather strong, you know.
I'm quite all right. Thank you.
No. I can see you're not. If you'll excuse me. Good night.
Good night, Professor Tanaro.
Don't bother. I can let myself out.
Agnes, as I said before, it's your money. Do as you please.
No, dear. I want you to make that decision.
Well, you have the right.
The right, perhaps. The wisdom, no.
You're as wise as I am, Agnes.
Perhaps, but not as experienced. You see, I know nothing of the world outside. I was raised to be a man's wife. I was trained in the ways to keep him content. And years from now, perhaps women will be taught how to make their own way, but it will be too late for me.
Agnes.
And so I'm happy. I have what I want. And it will be enough.
Agnes, I'm so tired.
What sort of tobacco does that man smoke? Seems so strong.
I'm so tired. So tired. I fell asleep on that June day in 1907. Or was I asleep? Suddenly, I was walking along the street. I had never seen such a street, or such buildings, such crowds, heard such noises. And not only were there horseless carriages, there were horseless trolley cars. And they weren't on tracks. They just ran. And overhead, I could hear a drone of mighty engines. I looked up. They were enormous flying machines. And all over, electric lamps were blinking on and off. It was the most dizzying sight.
What did I tell you?
Professor Tanaro. Well, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? What's here?
Look at yourself. A most distinguished elderly gentleman.
What happened to me? To you? We look older.
Well, we should. We're no longer young bucks in our 30s. We're now in our late 60s.
That's impossible.
Why? Time passes. Your car is at the curb.
My car?
That elegant limousine.
That's mine?
Inside you go. The airport, Morgan.
I have a car and a chauffeur.
And a private airplane. And a penthouse apartment in New York. An estate in Hollywood. A chateau near Paris. A townhouse in London.
Wow.
Your fortune, my friend. You are worth millions. Perhaps billions.
I don't understand.
You invested in the right stocks at the right time.
Yes. I see I did, but
Those were the stocks you told me about.
Of course. Money goes to money. It's like a snowball rolling down Mount Everest.
I'm glad I listened to you. Oh, I'm glad.
Your wife is waiting.
Oh, marvelous. Agnes is here, too.
Agnes?
My wife?
Oh, Agnes. She was your first wife.
My first wife?
She divorced you.
But why?
She had no choice. She caught you with that dancer.
Which dancer? I would never cheat on Agnes.
Oh, you remember? You started making money and you decided to invest in a Broadway show. It was a terrific hit, incidentally.
What happened to Agnes?
What's the difference? You had 3 wives since then. And I don't know how many mistresses.
What happened to Agnes?
Oh, you really don't want to know what's happened to Agnes.
What happened to Agnes? Tell me. What happened to her? What happened to Agnes?
Now, wake up.
What happened
Nothing happened to Agnes. I'm here.
Yes, that's right. And here's where you'll stay. That money also stays in the bank. Do you understand? I don't want us to get rich. Do you know why? I can't afford it. I could have been rich. These past 30 years, the stocks I could have bought would have turned to pure gold.
Luther, are you talking to yourself again?
I never talk to myself. Do you remember years ago, Agnes, back in 1900?
I certainly do. I remember I had this inheritance from my aunt. I listened to you and put it in the bank. If I'd listened to myself and bought those certain stocks, we'd be rich people today.
Who says we're not even richer, the way things turned out?
I don't know what that means, but it sounds good.
Agnes, let's have another cup of coffee, and let's have another piece of pie.
That's because around every corner, for Luther and Agnes, there's a rainbow in the sky. What is wealth, anyhow? As the poet put it, which would you rather have, a full purse and an empty heart, or the other way around? I realize there can be differences of opinions on this. I shall return shortly. The title of our little tale has been Pie in the Sky, and it has been written specially for all who lament what they consider their lost opportunity. How many of us sigh and say, oh, if only we had been around when? Well, suppose you had been around when land was dirt cheap, when fantastic growth stocks were still selling for pennies, when you could have bought great art from starving artists for the price of a cup of coffee. Would you have made the right moves? And if you're wondering whatever became of Professor Tonneau, he became a billionaire. And in 1927, he was shot by a jealous husband. Our cast included Terry Keane, Bob Caliban, and Bernie Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. I'm E.G. Marshall.
You cannot fly like an eagle with the wings of a wren. Ordinarily, this proposition would be only of interest to wrens, and not to all wrens either. Just those tiny, puny birds who have an eagle's mentality. Well, fate plays her ironic little jokes on us all, doesn't she? Sometimes the smallest people can get the biggest ideas. The piranha, a fish that's half the size of your little finger, is more than a match for the whale, which could be twice the size of your house. Our mystery drama, How to Kill Rudy, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht.
It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The nutritionist will say, you are what you eat. There may be some validity to that, but isn't it also true that you are what you read? The ideas, the principles that govern your life, where did they come from? Did you just create them out of nothing? Or did you read about them somewhere? So many books do not end on the last page. They go on and on forever and ever.
Hello, Rudy.
Good morning, Lieutenant Foster.
Well, now, if you're going to call me Lieutenant Foster, I'll have to call you Mr. Slaymaker, huh? I thought we'd become friends by now. Joe and Rudy.
I appreciate your efforts to help me, but
Oh, come on, Rudy. You'll feel better after you tell her.
Why can't we just leave things the way they are? I killed them. I admit I killed them. I'm willing to pay for killing them. Meanwhile, there are plenty of other crimes you could be concerned with.
Okay, Rudy. It's one of those mornings. I can see that. I'll drop by after lunch. Hey, anything I can bring you?
Oh, yeah. There's a new book out by Mace Hacker.
Sure.
Yeah, he writes the best murder mysteries in the world. Don't you read it?
No. Tell you the truth, after a hard day's homicide, my taste runs to Stendhal and de Maupassant.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. Mace Hacker is truly a giant of literature. This is the last book. It's been published posthumously.
I'll pick up the book for you, Rudy. I could also bring you some of the critical essays of Anatole France.
No, thank you. I prefer Mace Hacker. I saw that, Lieutenant. I saw that patronizing smile. You are a literary snob. Just let me tell you something, Lieutenant. If you'd read Mace Hacker, you'd see, you'd know beyond all shadow of a doubt why I killed him. You'd realize what destiny is. Destiny. This is the story I'll never tell you or anyone else. My story, my very own story, as written by destiny in the form of Mace Hacker. Well, to begin with, life was pleasant. Some would have found it placid. But not I. I had Ramona, the loveliest woman in the world, for my wife.
Oh, dear, I had no idea it was so late.
Oh, it's all right.
No, it's not all right. A wife should make her husband's breakfast before he leaves for work.
Oh, all I ever want is coffee. That's easy enough.
No, you want more than coffee, and my job is...
Dearest, I'll miss my bus.
Oh, Rudy, darling, you're so kind, so patient, so understanding.
I can see you're sleepy. You just go back to bed, huh?
Oh, darling, you're so good to me.
I love you, Ramona.
And I love you.
Where would I be without you? Must have missed the bus. Jack Jessup glowers at me if I come in late.
He glowers? By that mean old thing.
Yeah, although recently he's taken to coming in late himself.
Is that so?
Yeah. Some days he doesn't get in till 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Something ought to be done about that.
What? He's the boss, darling. And besides, the less I see of him, the more work I can get done.
Oh, you're just too nice for your own good.
Well, can't finish my coffee. Have to run. That's how it was at home with my wonderful Ramona. Of course, at the office, things were... Well, I didn't have an easy time of it. Because Jack Jessup was not an easy man to work for.
Rudy, why didn't we bid on this North Side project? How could you be so... I mean, the biggest job in town, we didn't even...
Jack.
I don't want to hear any excuses now.
Jack, look...
The fact of the matter is you're losing your grip.
If you read the morning paper...
Oh, yes? What else are we missing out on?
Did you look at the paper?
Oh, for crying out loud, I'm sitting here talking business. You're shoving a newspaper at me. What do I care? Who murdered whom?
The North Side project is on the front page.
Yeah, sure. It's making history. What are we getting out of it?
We're getting out of it with our lives. It's bankrupt.
It's what?
It folded. All the contractors are stuck.
Now, let me see that. Well, sure. What did anybody expect? You know that gang that's in there. They've been involved in one shady deal after another. Well, we'll see if their City Hall connections keep them out of jail this time. What'd I tell you? The minute I heard who was in it, keep away from that North Side project. Isn't that what I always said?
Yeah, that's what you always said.
And as I recall, you suggested preparing a bid, didn't you? Well, let this be a lesson. Look behind the corporation. And doesn't this prove it?
Oh, yeah, sure does. That's Jack Jessup, owner of Jessup and Company Electrical Contractors, the most difficult man to work for. But these days, a job is a job.
Why do you put up with him, darling?
Oh, I have a rather pacific temperament, as you know, Ramona.
Oh, but still,
Besides, I understand him. You see, he was an all-American football player at college. He was a hero, a celebrated man of importance. Afterward, well, there are what are known as triumphs of the flesh.
Triumphs of the flesh? What an odd phrase. Wherever did you get it?
I read it somewhere.
Oh, and I know where. Mace Hacker.
Yeah, I know it's fashionable to make fun of Mace Hacker, but his insights...
Yes, dear.
We were discussing...
Triumphs of the flesh.
Yeah. Well, these were the triumphs Jack Jessup knew very well. He graduated, grew older, and then, well, the body no longer ruled supreme. He went into his father-in-law's business, an enterprise he simply cannot understand.
You do all the work.
Well, yeah, he knows that, and resents it.
You should be told in no uncertain terms.
It doesn't matter, darling. Believe me, it doesn't matter. And it didn't. I was happy. I didn't mind my job. It was just an interlude. The important part of my life was the time I spent with Ramona and reading Mace Hacker. Hacker is, without a doubt, the most prolific writer in the world. A new novel comes out almost every month, and each one is better than the last. Why, I asked myself, am I so enthralled by Mace Hacker? Look, I do have taste, and he deals in sex, violence. Well, so does Shakespeare, for that matter. But Mace Hacker, well, his language is so explicit. Nothing is left to your imagination. It was a mystery. Until one evening, I found the answer. I was rereading an old Mace Hacker, and suddenly... Ramona...
What is it, Rudy?
Do you remember reading about the man who murdered those 3 women?
Darling, why do you bring up such a gruesome subject?
What was his name?
I'm sure I don't remember.
His name was George, wasn't it?
Yes, it was George.
Yeah, and the 3 girls. One was Felicia, the other was Prudence, and the third was Charity.
Very good. So you remember, too?
No, I don't remember. How could I remember?
It was in the papers. Only last month.
Yeah. This crime, this triple murder, it came to light last month, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. This is an old Mace Hacker novel, published 7 years ago. The murders are described here minutely.
Well, a story of a man who murders 3 women. What's so special about that?
It tells exactly how he murdered the women, why he murdered them, and their names.
There must be an explanation.
Ramona, darling, He predicted these murders some 7 years ago. It's uncanny.
I'll say it again. There must be an explanation.
There was. And I found it. Everything Mace Hacker wrote happened years afterward. Years after a particular book was published and forgotten. I checked through all my old Mace Hackers. I went back almost 20 years. And sure enough, all of them had come true. And all the murderers and all the victims had the exact same first names as they bore in the Mace Hacker story. It was a fantastic discovery. Somehow, Mace Hacker could foretell the future. My story, Lieutenant. Yeah, the story I'll never tell you or anyone else. Began on the day of the building contractor's annual golf tournament. I'm a rather indifferent golfer myself, poor actually, but Jack insists that I play in the same foursome because he, being a scratch golfer, has an opportunity to feel superior.
Keep your head down, Rudy. You're bending that elbow. Don't sway. Well, what do you expect? In the rough again. Listen, you were lucky you hit the ball at all. Well, fellas, we may as well help Rudy find his ball.
Do you see any signs of it, Mr. Slaymaker? No, I don't believe so, Mr. Tallow. I don't think we'll ever find that ball. I'll put a new one in play. I'm just slowing up the game.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. It's such a lovely day, I'd rather sit under a tree, like this one here, and just read.
Yeah, so would I.
As a matter of fact, I wish I could sneak back to the locker room and get my favorite book.
Oh, what's that?
The latest Mace Hacker mystery.
Triumphs of the Flesh. Hey, that's fantastic.
Why, are you a Mace Hacker fan?
Oh, from way back. I've read all 140 Mace Hacker mysteries.
140 on one?
No, I think you're mistaken, Mr. Tallow.
Oh, no, I'm sure I'm quite right.
If you read your jacket on the latest Mace Hacker book, it says the 140th greatest...
Oh, I know it says that, but it happens to be wrong. You see, this particular publisher has brought out 140.
Yeah, but that's his only publisher.
No. The very first Mace Hacker was called...
Yeah, I know what it was called. Death is a Lonely Woman.
I'm sorry, but that's not so.
Mr. Tallow, I don't like to boast, but I can name all 140 of Mace Hacker's books.
Oh, I'm sure you can, my boy. But there is one other book. His very first. It was with another publisher long since defunct.
Huh. I've never heard of it.
Few people have. A fantastic book.
Oh, yeah? What was it called?
The name of it is Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
All right. Here we have Mr. Rudy Slaymaker, a dedicated fan of mystery writer Mace Hacker. And why? Because Rudy is convinced that Hacker's stories are all prophecies of murders that will occur in the future. Hacker even names his fictional characters after the real-life ones, who will one day make his tale come true. You only have a few moments intermission until I return with Act 2. Rudy Slaymaker is 40 years old. Quiet, shy, even retiring. A man who sincerely believes in turning the other cheek. He is convinced that a soft answer turneth away wrath. Rudy Slaymaker, who, despite his rather threatening last name, is really a man of peace, has just received an intimation that he is about to be involved in a murder.
What did you say the name of that book was, Mr. Tallow?
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
That's impossible.
Impossible? Why is it impossible?
Oh, because
It was Mace Hacker's very first published work. a rather small-time publisher who went out of business shortly afterward. And then Mace Hacker caught on with the present firm where he's been ever since.
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. What is the book about?
I don't know. Do you know? I've never read it. I've only heard about it. However, I would assume one of them kills the other two, wouldn't you?
Where could I get a copy?
Oh, I don't think you can. The book's out of print and the publisher is out of business.
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
It's probably the only cast of characters that didn't come true.
What do you mean?
Well, you call yourself a Mace Hacker fan and you ask that, you know what I mean. After he writes the book somewhere, that story really comes true. Same names, everything.
Well,
do you remember any murder cases involving 3 people named Rudy, Jack, and Ramona?
Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. I'm Rudy. My boss is Jack. My wife is Ramona. I felt a cold chill down my spine. I didn't know what to do. One of us was a killer. But which one? I must find that book. I must. I haunted all the second-hand bookshops. I rode away to the companies that specialize in finding rare books. And then, one day, after considerable trouble and quite a bit of expense...
Darling, there's a package for you.
Oh, what's in it?
I didn't open it. I think it's a book.
A book?
The return address reads, Bookfinders Incorporated.
Oh, yeah. Let me see that. I grabbed the package, ran into my den, closed the door behind me, and tore away the wrapping paper. And there it was. The book. A book that was almost 25 years old. Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. A murder mystery by Mace Hacker. The very first Mace Hacker ever written. I sat down, turned to the first page, and began to read. Rudy was boiling water for his coffee when Ramona walked into the kitchen.
Oh, dear, I had no idea it was so late.
It's all right.
No, it's not all right. A wife should make her husband's breakfast.
All I ever want is coffee.
No, you want more than coffee. And it's my job to...
Dearest, I'll miss my bus. My blood froze. I looked at the printed page. That was the dialogue. Those were the actual words that passed between Ramona and me on any given morning. And here, Mace Hacker had written it all down 25 years ago. Why, that would have been 12 years before Ramona and I were even married. I closed the book. I was afraid to go on. What would be on the next page? I didn't want to find out. I didn't want to know. But that was a resolve I could never keep. Never. And so I turned the page. The dialogue was still familiar. Mustn't miss the bus. Jack glowers at me if I come in late.
He glowers? Why, that mean old thing.
Although recently he's taken to coming in late himself.
Oh, you're just too nice for your own good, darling.
Can't even finish my coffee. Have to run. There the page came to an end. What would I find on the next page? I took a deep breath and turned. Ramona watched him hurry down the street to the corner bus stop. He and the bus arrived simultaneously. He stepped on board and was gone. She smiled. Her hand strayed to the telephone. She lifted it and began to dial.
Hello? Hello, Jack, darling. He's gone. Yes, he just got on his bus. Oh, yes. Get here as fast as you can. You know I do, darling.
I let the book fall to the floor. I couldn't believe my eyes. I could not accept what I had just seen in black and white. Ramona. My Ramona. It couldn't be true. It couldn't. I picked up the book again. I had to read that scene between the two of them, the scene I knew would have to begin on the next page. She knew it would take him no more than 10 minutes to arrive at the apartment. She sat calmly, quietly, controlling her excitement. Finally, the doorbell rang. She raced across the room. Threw the door open.
I wish we could go away, Ramona, darling.
I want that more than anything in the whole world.
Yes, I know. So do I, but how would we live? Loretta's father would fire me in a minute.
I know. And I'm content with what we can have, even if it's only a stolen hour.
You know, I didn't know you'd turn out to be like this.
Like what?
Soft, sweet understanding.
Jack, what are we going to do?
I should divorce Loretta and you should divorce Rudy. Rudy should marry Loretta and I should marry you. Yes. Loretta and Rudy are made for each other. Two sticks in the mud who don't like to do anything, go anywhere.
But that can't happen, darling.
Yes, I know.
And you should be returning to the office.
I know.
Rudy talks about it sometimes. He says he covers for you when your father-in-law happens to drop by. Your father-in-law gets very upset when you're not around.
Yes, I'm aware of that. But I hate to go to that office. You know something? Rudy scares me.
He scares you?
I give him a hard time. But it's only in self-defense. It's just he knows so much about the contracting business and I know so little. I couldn't care less. Listen, maybe we should get divorced and you and I
Rudy
could go.
would never give me a divorce. He doesn't believe in it. Besides, darling, you're absolutely unfit for any work at all. In 6 months, you'd hate yourself and you'd hate me.
Yes, I guess you're right.
What we have now
isn't enough.
But it's better than nothing. Now, darling, you better get back to the office.
Those were the next 3 pages of dialogue. Is that the way things had been going when I was out of the house? I refused to believe it. I hid the book in my desk, and I went into the dining room. Ramona had just started serving our dinner.
I made you those Brussels sprouts you like so much, darling.
Oh, yeah.
Is something wrong?
What? Oh, what should be wrong?
Well, I don't know, darling. It just seems to me that you're
No, I'm fine. I'm all right.
You seem very upset, very nervous.
I'm not aware of it.
Did you have a hard day?
No, harder than usual.
Was Jack Jessup troublesome again?
Jack Jessup?
Honestly, Rudy, darling, you're not yourself tonight. What's bothering you?
What was I going to tell her? Yes, I was determined to get to the bottom of this thing. So I decided that tomorrow morning after I got on the bus, I would just get off a few blocks away and come back and catch them. So that's exactly what I did. I boarded the bus, got off after it turned the corner, waited about half an hour, and I went back to the apartment. I opened the door very carefully, quietly. I could hear music on the radio. And suddenly...
Oh, Rudy. What are you doing home?
What am I doing home?
Oh, goodness, you scared me. I heard the door open. I couldn't imagine who...
Oh, I forgot something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I better get it. It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
Yeah, in the bedroom. He wasn't there. Nobody was in there or anywhere else either. So what did that mean? It meant Mace Hacker was wrong. That Jack Jessup wasn't coming here mornings after I left. But my relief was short-lived. That night, I finally got all my courage together and got out the book. This time I was determined to read it through. If he was seeing her here at the house, I had to find out. But why hadn't I caught them at it? I soon got the answer. According to the book, when Rudy left that morning, Ramona had a premonition. She couldn't explain it, but she was a woman who lived by the psyche, and so she refused to ignore it. She dialed Jack's number once again.
Jack? Darling. Yes, he just left, but don't come here. No, please, don't come here. Yes, my darling, I want to see you more than anything in the world, but I have this feeling, this terrible feeling. No, meet me for lunch. Yes, the usual place. Yes, darling, at 12.
She hung up the phone. She knew something was wrong, terribly wrong, something that could destroy all of them. But she couldn't put her finger on it. At 12 o'clock, she arrived at the little East Side restaurant where they had spent so many happy hours.
Darling, what's wrong?
It's Rudy.
What about Rudy?
He knows, Jack.
He knows? How much does he know?
He knows about us, and he knows everything.
Are you sure?
I had this premonition. I can't account for it, but I can't disregard it either. I told you not to come? Well, a half hour after he left, he came back.
He what?
He came back to the apartment.
Why?
He said he'd forgotten something.
Well, maybe he did.
No, Jack. No, you know he didn't. He came back expecting to find us together.
Huh. Well, what are we going to do?
We'll have to stop seeing each other.
Oh, no, we can't.
For a while.
Not now, we can't. Loretta's going out to the coast to spend a few weeks with her aunt. I planned for us to use that time.
No, darling. But Rudy suspects, and
I can't let Rudy come between us.
But Rudy exists.
I'll kill him first.
No, don't say that. It wouldn't solve the problem. Loretta would be alive. You wouldn't be able to marry me.
There's got to be some way to kill Rudy, some safe, foolproof way.
There probably is. But the problem is to find it.
Just like that. Just as cold-blooded as that. There's got to be a way to kill Rudy, a safe, foolproof way. That's how Mace Hacker has them talking in his book, and here I am, reading all this in a 25-year-old detective novel as if it's all happening to some fictional character. But it's going to happen to me. I'm Rudy. And Ramona is Ramona, my wife. And Jack is Jack Jessup, my boss.
Well, it looks as if our hero, if he is a hero, could very likely be in the soup. However, Rudy has an advantage. Rudy knows something that evidently Jack and Ramona are unaware of. Rudy has a copy of the script to this little scheme. Assuming, of course, that A, it's a scheme, and B, there's a script. I'll be back in just a few moments with Act 3.
The 1970s.
Our story thus far concerns Rudy Slaymaker, who is in a prison cell where a homicide detective is urging him to make a confession. Well, Rudy isn't paying very much attention. Rudy is reviewing the events in his mind. And as Rudy relives them, he is convinced no one would ever believe him. He may be right.
It was out in the open. They realized I knew about their affair and that they would have to find an opportunity to kill me. And since all this had been carefully plotted out some 25 years ago by Mace Hacker, all I had to do was to continue reading about it in Hacker's book, Rudy, Jack, and Ramona. You think that's easy? Suppose someone handed you a book and said, here is the story of the rest of your life. Would you be anxious to read it? I would have thrown the book away, but I had to read it because my life depended on it. So, from the book, I continue. Ramona Slaymaker led a double life with brilliance and flair. She was Jack Jessup's ardent lover, and she was also Rudy Slaymaker's wife. Then, one afternoon, the bell rang. She opened the door. Her eyes grew wide with fright.
Jack.
Ramona, darling.
You shouldn't come here.
I know.
Rudy suspects. He could do something desperate.
I just had to see you before I left.
Where are you going?
To the coast. Loretta.
What about Loretta?
She's dead.
Oh, my.
Yes, she was thrown from a horse at Tavern this morning.
Oh, I am sorry.
I had to see you. I'm on my way to the airport, but I had to stop here first. Ramona, I can't pretend to be overcome by grief.
I know, darling.
For years, there's been nothing between Loretta and me, so now I've got to tell you that we've got to start planning.
Planning? Planning what?
Oh, come on. You know very well what. We'll have to find a way to kill him.
Yes.
You see, that means you'll be a widow, I'm a widower, my father-in-law can have no objection to our marriage. They'll even think it's logical for us to get together, and you'll be an excellent mother to his grandchildren.
What we're doing is wrong, Jack. It's murder.
My darling, it's the only way we can find happiness.
I looked up from the book. Finally, the plot was arranged to kill Rudy, to kill me. That was the way Mace Hacker had written it. It had worked out for Hacker because he could kill off Loretta, Jack's wife. But in real life, Jack's wife, Loretta, was still very much alive. And as long as she was alive, there was no point in their trying to kill me. And then one day, I was at the office. The telephone rang. It was Loretta's father.
Rudy?
Yes, sir.
I don't want to be the one to break this to Jack, but I'm afraid I have very bad news.
What is it, sir?
It's Loretta.
Loretta?
Poor Jack. I know how much she meant to him. It's very bad. Tell him Loretta's dead. She was out riding and the horse stumbled.
Dead. Loretta was dead. Jack's wife dead. And that meant that the way was clear to kill me, that I would soon be dead. I read the rest of the book as quickly as I could. How clearly Mace Hacker wrote it down.
He likes to go for walks at night near the river where it's deserted.
I keep telling him how foolish it is.
Well, right near the old bridge, there's a clump of birch trees. I'll be waiting there. When he comes by, I'll shoot him.
Oh.
I'll take his wallet, watch, and his ring so it'll look like burglary.
Jack.
Yes, what is it?
Be careful, darling.
Of course, my dear. Next time he goes out walking, call me.
Now I knew what I had to do. I had to see Mace Hacker. I had to talk to Mace Hacker. But I ran into trouble. Nobody seemed to know Mace Hacker. Nobody had an address. There had to be something, some line on Mace Hacker. At the publishers, they maintained a stony silence, but I knew how to break through that. $50 invested in the right people can bring you all sorts of useful information. And so, in a few days, I found myself in a modest apartment building, and a small, neat plate on the door read, M. Hacker. I rang the bell, and an incredibly old lady answered the door.
Yes?
I am looking for Mace Hacker.
Go away.
Please, it's a matter of life and death.
That means nothing to me.
Please, you must let me see Mace Hacker. You can't turn me down.
Oh, very well. Come in.
Thank you. I can't tell you how grateful I am. Tell Mr. Hacker I won't take too much of his time.
Mace Hacker has little enough to spare.
Oh, I'll wait.
For what?
For Mace Hacker.
I am Mace Hacker.
You?
Yes.
But you...
I'm a woman. Does that mean anything?
But I...
Speak quickly. I have no time to waste.
All right, tell me, who is Mace Hacker?
I am Mace Hacker.
Oh, no, but who are you? I mean, do you have the gift of prophecy?
I have a gift. I don't know what it is.
You write stories about murder, and years later they come true.
Do they?
Oh, yes, even the people's names. How do you account for it?
How do you account for it?
Look, I came here for answers, not questions.
There are no answers. There are only questions.
25 years ago, you wrote a book called Rudy, Jack, and Ramona.
Did I?
It's about me. It's about me, my boss, and my wife.
Is it?
How did you know about us? How? I mean, even the words we speak to each other in private, how did you know?
I'm very tired. I usually nap about this time.
How did you know?
I've never been so tired, so sleepy.
Tell me first. Tell me.
Goodbye,
No.
Rudy.
No, don't go to sleep. Tell me what I must do.
I've already told you. It's in the book. In the book. Follow the book.
Mace Hacker closed her eyes and never opened them again. I went home, read the rest of the book, and I found the little .22 caliber pistol I kept in a desk drawer, made sure the clip was filled. I put the gun in my pocket, and I went into the living room where Ramona was sitting.
Hello, darling.
Lovely night. I think I'll go for a walk.
At this hour?
Well, there's a bright moon. Would you like to come?
No, dear. I have a slight cold.
Ah. Well, I won't be long.
Don't walk too far, and please, dear, do be careful.
Yes, I would be very careful. I headed for the clump of trees near the bridge. I'd get there before he would. She couldn't call before I left the house, and that was just the head start I needed. I arrived at the bridge. I hid behind the trees, and I waited. I waited until I heard the sound of footsteps. I waited till he came into view, till he was almost upon me. And then I fired. The little pistol barked like an angry dog in the night. He fell on his face in an ungainly sprawl. He was dead before he hit the ground. So much for Jack Jessup. And now I must finish the story the way Mace Hacker had commanded me to finish. I walked home. Slowly, very slowly, I opened the door. And when she saw my face, a look of terror came into her eyes.
Rudy.
Surprised to see me, Ramona.
Surprised? Why should I be surprised?
It wasn't supposed to work out this way, was it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure you do.
Rudy, what are you doing with that gun?
What do people usually do with a gun, darling?
No, Rudy, no. Have you gone crazy?
Goodbye, darling.
Why?
Rudy, why?
You had your friend Jack try to kill me. You told him I'd gone for a walk. But I saw him first. I killed him first. And now, you...
I don't know. And
your affair with Jack is over.
What affair? Rudy. You're killing me for nothing. Nothing.
Don't lie.
Nothing. Why would I have an affair with...
You should not have died with a lie on your lips. Yes?
Rudy, did you take home the figures on the Marine project?
Jack.
Hello. Rudy. This is Jack Jessup. Rudy? Are you okay?
You see, I killed her because I thought that she was... But it was wrong. And that man who was there by the bridge, guess it wasn't Jack. Which means she didn't tip him off. And I guess they weren't having an affair, but according to Mace Hacker...
Rudy, you ready to make a statement?
Lieutenant, you'd never believe me.
You'll be surprised some of the stories I hear.
You never heard a story like this one.
And neither did the jury. So they voted to put Mr. Rudy Slaymaker away for the rest of his life. A pity. He certainly thought it was self-defense. For all we know, maybe it was. You just stay there, and I shall return in a few moments. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Ian Martin, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was...
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. When the sheltered ladies of the 19th century took up their pens, many extraordinary and suspenseful tales were put down on paper. I've always had the feeling that these writers' lives, sometimes very brief, were filled with nightmares. The literary bent seemed to run in families, none more memorable than the Brontes. Yet Charlotte, Emily, and Anne had trouble finding a publisher. They wrote under assumed names, since women writers were dismissed as too gentle or frivolous to be taken seriously. And the Bronte sisters wrote heady stuff. Passion runs rampant in their novels, and an English moor at night is one of their favorite settings.
Mr. Heathcliff! Mr. Heathcliff!
Go back, Nellie. Get out of the graveyard.
You must not disturb the dead!
You didn't believe me, did you? I'll show you. Catherine, my love. You thought you could leave me. Never. Never.
No, Heathcliff, stop. Let me rest a while until I find the way.
Our mystery drama, Wuthering Heights, was adapted from the Emily Bronte classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Elizabeth Pennell and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and Greyhound Package Express. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Mr. Earnshaw, master of Wuthering Heights, was a kindly man with a reputation for adopting stray waifs. Over the years, he returned from London or Liverpool with surprising additions to the family. One was Nellie Dean, who has become the Earnshaw's housekeeper. But most upsetting to the household was Mr. Earnshaw's arrival with a dirty, black-haired boy who seemed more animal than human. An abandoned child picked up on the streets. Mr. Earnshaw turned him over to Nellie.
I wanted nothing to do with that dreadful little boy, so I left him on the landing of the stairs, hoping he'd be gone by morning. But he crawled to Mr. Earnshaw's door and lay there like a dog.
Nellie Dean.
Oh, yes, sir.
What's the meaning of this?
Why,
Why isn't this boy with the other children?
They would not let him into their room.
Take him there at once. He's going to be their brother.
Mr. Earnshaw christened the boy Heathcliff, after a child who died in infancy. Just Heathcliff. He neglected to give him his surname, and the master's son hated him from the beginning. Mrs. Earnshaw died when the children were young, and heaven knows I had my hands full, although I warmed toward Heathcliff. The other two drove me frantic with their demands, but he was uncomplaining as a lamb. I was on his side when Hindley attacked him.
I suppose my father gave you the biggest horse.
He said I could take whichever I wanted.
So, naturally, you took the bet.
All right, I did, but he's turned lame. I don't like him anymore. Let's exchange.
I don't want a lame horse.
Switch horses with me, or I'll tell your father about the 3 times you beat me up this week.
Go ahead. Only I'll give you more than bruises to show.
I'll tell your father how you boast you'll get me out of the house as soon as he dies.
And I will, too. You never belonged here.
I didn't ask to come. Your father brought me.
What a mistake that was.
I want your horse.
Take him. I hope he breaks your neck, unless I break it first.
Take out your brains.
I found him bruised, cut and bleeding, but oh, so cool and calm. You're hurt, Heathcliff.
Go away.
It was Hindley again, wasn't it?
None of your business.
Mr. Earnshaw will be angry.
I don't care. I took Hindley's horse, and he's left with a lame one. I got exactly what I wanted.
That's how it was with Heathcliff and Hindley. But with Hindley's sister, it was something else. Catherine could charm a statue into bending to her will. And when Hindley was sent off to college, she had her way with all of us.
I've waited for you for more than an hour.
You didn't mind waiting, did you, Heathcliff? Not really.
I always mind.
But it's been heaven these past months. You and me and all this beautiful moor with no nasty brother to torment either one of us.
I don't know why Hindley has all the luck.
But we're the lucky ones. Hindley's gone.
Yeah, to college. And I'm the one who needs book learning. I never even been to school.
Well, I have. And I'll teach you all I know.
That's not enough. Your father owes me an education.
All right. He gives you anything you want. Let's go and ask him.
He's always in the big room by the fire at this time of the day.
In that same old chair where he pretends to read. But I know he's sleeping.
Come on. I'll wake him.
No, let me. He may be grumpy. Father? Father? Is something wrong?
Mr. Earnshaw?
His hand is so cold and his eyes. Oh, Heathcliff. My father's dead.
Yes, Mr. Earnshaw was dead. And Hindley not only came home for the funeral, but he brought a young wife with him. A silly little thing without a brain in her head. And Hindley announced they had come to stay.
All right, you two. I guess you know who's giving the orders around here now.
It isn't too bad, is it, Heathcliff?
I work in the fields like a slave.
But Hindley stays out of your way.
He's banished me to a room worse than the servants' quarters.
But out here, we're free. I'll race you across the moors.
Have you ever been in that house over there?
No, but that's where the Lintons live. It's Thrushcross Grange.
Let's go and look in the window.
All right. As long as they don't see us.
What a prissy-looking boy.
That's Edgar. And he's a stuck-up snob.
Who's the pale, stupid girl?
His sister, Isabella. They're always fighting, see? He's pulling her hair.
I don't blame him.
Aren't you glad we don't live cooped up like that?
Who's out there? We're ghosts. We're ghosts. We're ghosts.
Mama! Papa! Someone's trying to break in.
Let the dog out.
Run, Heathcliff! Run!
Here, Cappy, take my hand.
Hurry! Oh, my leg. He's hurt.
All right, steady. I'll get him off. Get off there. Go, Stalker, let go. Why, you're a girl.
Of course I'm a girl.
And your dog has bitten her.
Who is it, Edgar?
I think it's the girl from Wuthering Heights.
And I'm taking her home. Leave us alone.
Her ankle is bleeding, and she looks as though she's about to faint.
I can manage. You go away.
We know about you. You're that ignorant orphan boy, and you're not welcome in our house.
Go back to Wuthering Heights. We'll take care of Miss Earnshaw.
And Nellie, she was close to fainting, and I vowed not to leave her, but they shut the door in my face.
And where have you been since then?
I watched at the window, and if Catherine had called me, I would have smashed it.
Are you sure she's all right?
All right. I saw them bathe her foot and bring her cocoa and comb her beautiful hair and wrap her in a big blanket.
Oh, well, I'm glad of that.
Nellie, they treated her like a princess, and she purred like a kitten. She forgot that I existed.
They kept Miss Catherine at Thrushcross Grange 5 weeks, right up until the day before Christmas, when she was driven to our door in a carriage, and her brother greeted her.
This is my little sister? Why, Kathy. Nellie, come look. They've turned my sister into a lady.
Oh, Miss Catherine, you do look grand.
Hello, Nellie, dear. Where's Heathcliff?
I saw him slinking around out there. Heathcliff, you may come and bid Miss Catherine welcome like the other servants.
Darling Heathcliff. Why, how cross you look. How funny and grim.
Shake hands, Heathcliff, like a proper gentleman.
I shall not. I cannot bear to be laughed at.
With that, he dashed out, and before long I heard him taking off over the moors. He didn't appear until noon next day when he came to the kitchen. Well, Heathcliff, this is a fine way to celebrate Christmas.
Help me get cleaned up, Nellie. If the Lintons are coming for dinner, I'll show them I can be a gentleman.
What a beautiful Christmas table.
Well, I'm afraid we can't match what you did for my sister. You've tamed our little savage.
Well, there's nothing savage about the enchanting Catherine.
I'm delighted at the transformation.
And I'm hungry. Isn't it time to eat?
That uncouth servant boy, he isn't joining us for dinner, is he?
Heathcliff, what are you doing in here?
Why, Hindley, he's part of the family. And doesn't he look nice? I got away as soon as I could, Heathcliff.
You've been down there all evening dancing with him.
Oh, honestly, Heathcliff, I was longing to be with you.
Oh, I'm not thinking about Edgar Linton. It's your brother I'm after. I'm trying to figure out how to pay Hindley back. I don't care how long I wait. I just hope he won't die before I do.
Nellie, my sister-in-law is calling for you. I think her time has come.
Oh, poor thing. I scarcely think she can survive the birth of her baby.
Is it really that hard, having babies?
Oh, good heavens, child. Not for a strapping young woman like you, but Mrs. Hindley, she has the consumption. Yes, the baby was born, and the mother died. And now Mr. Hindley was more of a tyrant than ever. In his inconsolable grief, he took to the brandy bottle, and everyone stayed out of his path, except for me and a nursemaid who tried to protect the child.
I swear I'll make my own child kiss me. Where is the little beast? Nellie! Bring me my son!
Hurry. Take him to his room. The master is roaring drunk, and I must hide his gun. He plays with it when he's seized with this insane madness.
Get away from my gun, Nellie Dean, or would you rather I take care of you with this carving knife?
Well, I'd rather be shot, if you please.
Damn everyone in this house. I swear I'll burn it down if I'd a mind to.
Where's Heathcliff?
About his work, as usual.
Nellie, will you promise to keep a secret?
Is it worth keeping?
Yes, but it worries me. You must tell me what to do. Edgar Linton has asked me to marry him, and I've given him an answer.
Well, then why ask my opinion?
Because I've accepted him. Be quick, Nellie, and say whether I was wrong.
Well, do you love Mr. Edgar Linton?
Of course I do.
Why?
Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Oh, that's not a good answer.
Well, because he loves me. And he will be rich, and I should like being the greatest lady of the neighborhood.
Then why do you look so unhappy?
Because in my heart I'm convinced that I'm wrong.
Well, that's very strange.
I've no more business marrying Edgar Linton. And if my brother had not brought Heathcliff so low, I shouldn't have thought of it.
Well, then why not change your mind?
It would degrade me to marry Heathcliff.
There's someone in the shadows at the other end of the room.
What? It couldn't have been Heathcliff, could it, Nellie? He shall never know how much I love him, not because he's handsome, but because he's more myself than I am.
He left the room when you said to marry him would be degrading.
No, Nellie, no. That wasn't Heathcliff. You told me he was off in the field.
I thought he was, until I saw him behind that couch over there in the shadows.
He couldn't have overheard. He couldn't. I'll find him and make sure.
She ran out into the moor without a cloak. But Heathcliff's horse was not in the stable, and no one knew where he had gone. Catherine returned after midnight in the midst of a thunderstorm, soaked to the skin and coming down with a severe chill. Oh, Miss Catherine, you must let me help you to bed.
He's gone, Nellie. He's gone. And my nightmares are coming true.
You'll feel better when you've had some sleep.
I'll never sleep again. I've been abandoned. Oh, it's just like my dreams. I saw myself tapping on the window, begging, "Let me in, let me in."
Oh, hush, child.
And no one answered. And my hand broke through the glass, so the blood was running down my arm. Oh, get the blood stains off, Nellie. Get the blood stains off.
I told you those Bronte sisters wrote with passion. Who knows what dark thoughts and desperate yearnings they gleaned from their own lives. Emily's courage and endurance were tremendous. Yet she only had time to write one book, for she died, like many of her characters, of consumption at the age of 30. We'll return with Act 2 shortly. Things have changed at Wuthering Heights. For 3 years, there was peace such as had not been known since old Mr. Earnshaw's time. Catherine did marry Edgar Linton, moved to Thrushcross Grange, and took Nellie Dean with her. Surprisingly, Catherine got along very well at the Grange, appearing to be almost overfond of Edgar and affectionate toward his sister Isabella. On the surface, all was serene. Until one day when Catherine came running into the house.
Oh, Edgar. Heathcliff's come home.
That vagabond, the plowboy.
I know you never liked him, but for my sake, please, Edgar, you must be friends. Shall I tell him to come up?
Here, into the parlor.
Of course. It's wonderful to have him back. Here he is, Edgar. Surely you remember Heathcliff.
Why, I'd never recognized... Well, sit down, sir.
Heathcliff, you're so different. Your dress, also elegant. I'm sure it's Mr. Heathcliff now.
Does that please you?
I'm overwhelmed. Edgar, will you please find Nellie and see if tea is ready?
Of course. It'll be a few moments.
You're more beautiful than ever.
This all seems like a dream. To see you and touch you and speak to you once more. And yet, you don't deserve this reception. Absent and silent for 3 years. Did you never think of me?
More than you thought of me, I imagine.
We must make plans.
Oh? My plan was just one glimpse of your face. Then to settle my score with your brother, Hindley, and afterwards do away with myself.
Heathcliff.
That your welcome has put these thoughts out of my mind.
Catherine, come to the table. Do you have to go far tonight, Mr. Heathcliff?
Only as far as Wuthering Heights.
Oh, you're staying there?
Yes, Hindley Earnshaw has invited me.
My brother? He's invited you, Heathcliff?
Times have changed, my dear Catherine. I've played cards with Hindley, won his money, and so have a good many others. I've had luck these past years, and your brother needs me.
Oh, I thought I heard voices. Oh, you have company, I see.
He's back, Isabella. Surely you remember.
Oh, I don't believe I've had the pleasure of meeting this gentleman.
But I remember you, the charming Isabella.
You've seen Heathcliff every day, walking on the moors. And every time he's here, you tell me to stay away.
And I mean it.
Catherine, you want no one to be loved but yourself.
You misunderstand me. I'm trying to protect you.
Protect me? Simply because I find Mr. Heathcliff attractive?
No, because he's dangerous.
I love Heathcliff more than ever you loved Edgar. And he might love me if you'd let him.
Believe me, Isabella, Heathcliff and I are friends. He could never love a Linton.
You are a poisonous friend.
I may be the best friend you ever had.
How can you say Isabella loves me? She's never done anything but spit upon me.
She's lost her heart and mind to you. But you watch her, Heathcliff. She's a tigress. I like her too well to let you devour her.
And I like her too ill to attempt it. She's her brother's heir, isn't she?
You always did covet your neighbor's possessions, didn't you? Remember, this neighbor's possessions are mine.
And if they were mine, they'd still be yours. You're giving me ideas.
I warned you to stay away from Isabella. And yesterday, Heathcliff, I saw you. You kissed her.
I'm not your husband. You needn't be jealous of me.
I'm not jealous of you. I'm jealous for you. If you like Isabella, you shall marry her. But do you like her?
I can't stand her. But you treated me infernally.
And if I have, I suppose you are after revenge.
I seek no revenge on you. You're welcome to torture me for your own amusement. Just let me amuse myself in the same style.
So you're going to marry Isabella? Wait till Edgar hears about this.
I've heard more than I want to hear.
You were listening at the door.
I've had enough of Heathcliff's mischief in my house. I give you 3 minutes to get out.
Catherine, this lamb of yours threatens like a bull. It is in danger of splitting its skull against my knuckles. By heaven, Mr. Linton, I'm mortally sorry you are not worth knocking down.
The gardener and the coachman are out there, and it will take them no time to dispose of you.
You'll not call for help, see? I'll lock the door.
Give me that key.
Get it. From the hottest part of the fire.
Catherine, this is madness.
You owe Heathcliff an apology. I hope he flogs you sick.
I would not strike that shivering thing you prefer to me. He looks as if he's about to weep. Take your hands away from your face.
I will. Like this.
Quickly, Heathcliff. He's going out of the back door. He'll return with a brace of pistols and all the help he can muster.
I'll crush his ribs like a rotten hazelnut.
Leave, Heathcliff, if you value your life.
Where is that scoundrel?
He's gone. He smashed the lock with a poker.
Oh, Catherine, we've been so happy, but he's destroying us. Look at me.
Let me alone, Edgar. I can't stand any more.
It's come to a showdown, hasn't it? Well, will you give up Heathcliff, or will you give up me?
Leave me alone. Can't you see I'm so tired and upset I can scarcely stand? Where's Nellie?
Yes, Miss Cathy.
Oh, she's fainted.
Conveniently onto the couch.
This water will bring her around.
Oh, but there's blood on her lips.
Never mind, Mr. Linton. I know this young lady when she puts on exhibitions.
Are you sure she's pretending?
Mrs. Linton barred her door. And although I left trays of food, they were untouched for 3 days.
What do you want?
Let me in, Miss Catherine. I've brought you some tea and toast.
I'll drink the tea, but I don't want anything else. I want to die.
Oh, I've heard you say things like that before. It's foolish, and you know it.
All right, I'll not die. He'd be glad. He would never miss me. Open the window, Nellie. I want to breathe the clean air of the moor.
Well, just for a moment. You mustn't catch another cold.
I want to be a girl again, out there where life is free. I want to sleep in my old room at Wuthering Heights.
I'm closing the window, and you'll sleep right here.
They'll bury me 12 feet under. But I won't rest until Heathcliff is with me. I never will.
Mr. Linton, you must go to your wife.
Why should I? She calls for no one but that black-eyed Heathcliff.
No longer, sir. She's quite at peace. But she needs you, and you need her, now that you're going to be a father.
Nellie, is that why my wife is like this? I've heard that women sometimes...
You must treat her very gently.
Of course, Nellie, of course. I'll go to her at once.
It was true, the impending motherhood. But I knew that Catherine was no longer the boisterous, healthy girl she once had been. And the doctor told me why we must all take good care of her. Catherine Linton was suffering from a fever of the brain.
Nellie? Nellie, who was that horseman?
Your sister, Miss Isabella, sir. She's gone, sir.
Gone where?
Run off with Mr. Heathcliff. They're going to be married.
I don't believe it.
Wuthering Heights is no place for Miss Isabella.
Well, I have no one but Catherine on my mind. From now on, Isabella is my sister only in name. Not because I disown her, but because she has disowned me.
Of course, I didn't let it go at that. I went to Wuthering Heights to see for myself what was taking place. The vast hall was filled with growling dogs. Hindley Earnshaw, in a drunken stupor, was a totally broken man, penniless and at Heathcliff's mercy. And the miserable Isabella admitted her mistake and begged to be taken back to Thrushcross Grange. I saw Mr. Heathcliff in the fields and hurried out to plead with him.
Oh, the long-nosed Nellie Dean. Couldn't stay away, could you?
What have you done to poor Miss Isabella?
Married her.
You're not treating her like a wife.
I don't need a wife.
Oh, how cruel you are, Mr. Heathcliff.
Whoever showed me anything but cruelty?
I've always tried to be your friend.
And be one now. I've heard Catherine is ill. I can help. Now, what day is Edgar away?
None of your business.
I'll twist your arm until it breaks. Oh. Tell me.
Well, sometimes he's away on Wednesday.
All right. Give Catherine this letter. And let me into the house next Wednesday.
I have a letter for you, Mrs. Linton.
I never get letters.
Well, this one needs an answer.
Answer it, then.
But it's from Mr. Heathcliff.
Another dream. He forgot me long ago.
He wants to see you.
Catherine. My dear, dear Catherine.
If you are real, kiss me, Heathcliff. Even though you've broken my heart.
I can't bear to see you like this.
You and Edgar both act as though you should be pitied. You have killed me, Heathcliff.
Let me hold you, Catherine. I'll make you strong again.
I wish I could hold you till we both were dead.
If you loved me, Catherine, what right did you have to leave me? Answer me that.
You left me too, Heathcliff.
Mr. Heathcliff, you must go. Mr. Linton is returning.
Edgar can't harm us. Stay with me, Heathcliff. I'm going to die.
Don't listen to her. She doesn't know what she says. All three of us will be damned for this. You should never have come. Mercifully, Catherine Linton had fainted. From then on, her husband seldom left her side. And if he knew that Heathcliff kept vigil in the garden day and night, he took no notice. And then, 2 months too soon...
How is she?
Well, she's a tiny one, sir, but I know all about babies, and she's going to be just fine.
No. I mean, Catherine, may I see her?
Not yet. The doctor is with her. But 2 hours later, it was over. A blessed release, I'd say. But Mr. Linton was so stony cold with grief, he heard and spoke not a word. I found Mr. Heathcliff in the woods.
No need to tell me. How did she die?
Quietly, as a lamb.
Did she call for me?
She has recognized no one since you last saw her. She lies with a sweet smile on her face. And I pray she'll wake as kindly in the other world.
May she wake in torment. She's a liar to the end. Catherine Earnshaw, may you not rest as long as I am living. You said I killed you. Haunt me then. The murdered do haunt their murderers. Be with me always. Drive me mad. Only do not leave me in this abyss where I cannot find you. It is unutterable. I cannot live without my life. I cannot live without my soul.
At the wake, Edgar Linton kept silent vigil by the open coffin. And during the brief moments he left the room, Heathcliff was there, long enough to open a locket on a chain around Catherine's neck and put in a lock of his own black hair. Our Gothic drama is by no means over, and I'll return presently with Act 3. We now continue by introducing you to the characters of the next generation. Heathcliff continues to live, even without his soul. His ill-treated wife, Isabella, produced a sickly son whom he abhorred from birth. Heathcliff's old enemy, Hindley Earnshaw, has died in a drunken debauch, leaving his son, Hareton, at Wuthering Heights, where Heathcliff is now in total control. At Thrushcross Grange, Edgar Linton lavishes full affection upon his daughter, named after her mother, Catherine, a sheltered girl who knows nothing of her neighbors.
No need to follow, Nellie. You're too slow.
Miss Cathy, don't go up on that crag.
Papa says there are nests up there, and I want to see the moorhen's eggs. I'll just climb that rock.
Oh, I'm about to catch a little poacher, am I?
Oh, you startled me. I thought this was my father's land.
Not here on the heights.
Who are you? I've seen that young man over there before. Is he your son?
Oh, no, he's not my son. But I do have one, and you'd know him if you saw him.
Miss Cathy, come away.
I might have known you'd be here, Nellie Dean. Come along, both of you, to my house for tea.
Oh, I'd like that. Then I can meet your son.
No, Mr. Heathcliff, this is wrong.
He doesn't look like your son.
But he is, my dear. And when you were a child, your father tried to adopt him after his mother died.
Why, you're my cousin Linton. And you've grown up.
So have you? Where have you been?
It's Nellie's fault. She never brought me here. Linton, you must come and see me at Thrushcross Grange.
Well, that's too far to go. I couldn't walk 4 miles.
Oh, that renegade Hareton covers the distance in no time.
Hareton? He can't even read or write.
I've scarcely heard him open his mouth.
Oh, he talks, but what he says is not fit for a young lady's ears.
He rides on the moor, and sometimes I long to join him.
Oh, stay away from him, Cathy. Come visit me.
Why can't I go back to Wuthering Heights? I promised Linton I would.
Well, that house is evil. My sister might be living if it weren't for that man who twists everything to his own will.
Well, Mr. Heathcliff seemed very cordial.
Someday you'll understand. But for now, I must make a rule. You may not return. And I've instructed Nellie to see that you don't.
Oh, Papa, you're not well.
Only a bad cold. Now be my sweet girl. And forget all about your visit to Wuthering Heights.
Miss Cathy, you've been sending books and notes to Master Linton, and he's been doing the same.
I promised to go back to see him. I had to explain why I couldn't keep my promise.
This much of an explanation.
Where did you get those letters?
From your desk. And they sound like love letters.
I'm lonely, Nellie, just as Linton is. What is there for me to do with my father too sick to talk, and you going to bed every evening with the birds?
I almost felt sorry for her. But I didn't. Not then. For somehow she got word that Mr. Heathcliff was away, and as soon as I went to my room, she was off on a horse for Wuthering Heights.
Linton! Where are you?
Oh, Kathy, I knew you'd come. I'm in here.
You look better today.
I don't feel better. I cough all the time, but now you're here to take care of me.
Poor Linton. I wish you were my brother.
Your brother? Your father says we should get married.
Did he make you write those letters to me?
Not exactly, but...
But what?
Stop questioning me. You're making me cough. Don't leave me today, Kathy. When your letters stopped, I thought I'd lost my only friend.
I won't be seeing you for a while. My father needs more looking after than you do.
Nellie Dean?
You're not welcome at the Grange, Mr. Heathcliff.
Nor do I intend to sit foot inside. I understand that Edgar Linton is dying.
He is gravely ill.
Yes, then we have no more time to waste. Get your mistress and come with me.
We dare not go to Wuthering Heights.
My worthless son has gone so far as to struggle onto the heath. He can walk no further and implores Kathy to come to him.
She's at her father's bedside.
Well, get her away. This is more important. Get up and act like a man.
Father, I'm so tired.
Help him, Catherine.
That boy needs a doctor.
Go on, Kathy. Help him.
My father won't allow me back in the house unless you come with me.
Stand up to him, Linton.
I'm too weak to stand up to anyone. Help me, Kathy. My father shudders if I touch him.
I'll help you only to the door.
Please. As far as the chair in the big room.
I'll wait for you out here, Miss Cathy.
Get in there, Nellie Dean. My house is not stricken with a plague. I'm feeling hospitable.
You call that hospitality, locking us in?
Sit down. I'll get you some tea.
I'm not afraid of you. Give me that key. I wouldn't eat or drink if I was starving.
Well, the wildcat bears its claws. Stand back, Kathy Linton, or I'll knock you down.
Nellie and I are leaving this house. If you won't give me the key, I'll...
Oh, the creature has teeth like a mad dog.
I have the key, Nellie.
Not for long.
Oh, you villain! Stop that!
Get used to it, young lady. You're staying in this house. And tomorrow, I'll be your father.
Let me go home, Mr. Heathcliff. I promised to marry Linton. But if I stay now, Papa will be miserable.
Nothing would please me more than to make your father miserable. I can keep you both prisoners here until your father dies.
Mr. Heathcliff, you're a cruel man, but you're not a fiend. I'll marry Linton within the hour if you'll let me go to Thrush Cross Grange for a short time afterwards. Have you never loved anyone in your life? Not anybody, ever?
Stop looking at me like that. I detest you.
While we were locked in that house, the marriage contract was drawn up, and Cathy became Mrs. Linton Heathcliff.
From now on, that nasty complaining invalid is your sole responsibility. How do you like being his nursemaid?
With my father gone, Linton is all I have in the world. I know he loves me, and for that reason I love him. Mr. Heathcliff, nobody will cry for you when you die.
that night, I was roused by a frightened servant who had seen a ghostly light in the family graveyard. Now, I'm not frightened by ghosts, but I was afraid of what might be going on.
Tonight, you won't send me away.
Mr. Heathcliff! Mr. Heathcliff!
Go back snooping, Nellie Dean.
In the name of heaven, Mr. Heathcliff, let her lie in peace.
I respected her wishes up till now, but this time it's different.
I don't know what you're doing, Mr. Heathcliff, but I beseech you to stop that digging.
Not until I've finished.
Well, then I'll go for help. There are laws against desecrating a grave.
There are no laws against freeing a soul.
But her soul is already free.
Not yet, Nellie Dean, but it soon will be.
Oh, you dare not break into the coffin.
Only on one side, facing the spot where I'll be buried.
Oh, stop it!
Now I'll replace the earth. And if you are my friend, I charge you that when I am dead, you will see that my coffin is open on this side toward hers.
Cathy was not much more than a bride when she became a widow. Mr. Heathcliff had complete possession of both Wuthering Heights and Thrushcross Grange, and Cathy had nowhere else to go. Besides me, she had but one possible ally. Miss Cathy, why don't you make friends with your cousin Hareton?
Savage creature hates me as much as my father-in-law does.
Oh, I've seen him following you. I've even seen him protect you against Mr. Heathcliff.
Protect me? He seldom opens his mouth except for blasphemy.
Oh, he's afraid you'll laugh at his crude speech. Why don't you lend him some of your books?
Because he can't read.
You could teach him.
No, Hareton. You pronounce it this way.
What the devil are you two doing here, Hareton? The horses need tending. Cathy, you're needed in the kitchen. And as for you, Nellie Dean...
Yes, Mr. Heathcliff.
You engineered this, didn't you?
Oh, you've made him like yourself, Mr. Heathcliff.
I've tried my best to crush him, and I will do everything to keep those two apart.
He tried, but they grew closer. And suddenly, an abrupt change came over Mr. Heathcliff. He became as silent as Hareton and refused to join us for meals. Finally, he had not eaten for so long that... Are you ill, Mr. Heathcliff?
No, I am not.
Starvation is an invitation to death.
I have neither fear, nor presentiment, nor hope of death. With my constitution, I'll be above ground until my hair is white.
Well, you won't last long if you refuse to eat.
I want this place to myself. Get out of my way. And keep Hareton and that other one from coming near me.
We kept out of his way. But I heard him pacing in his room, uttering strange oaths. Until one evening, there was absolute silence. Cathy, just like her mother, was out on the moor, and it started to rain. Cathy! Cathy!
I was just coming in. But, Nellie, you know that room you say was my mother's? The window is open and the shutter is banging back and forth.
Oh, we'll see about that. Come, bring the candle.
I've never been allowed in this room.
Hold the candle higher.
See? The window is open.
And the rain is soaking the bed. No. Leave the room, Miss Cathy. Run and get Hareton. Mr. Heathcliff was lying there, stiff and cold, and quite dead. I quickly pulled a blanket over his face, for he had a frightful, lifelike gaze of wild exultation.
About violence. Those 19th century ladies spared nothing of human torture. It is said that to this day, On the heaths and moors near Wuthering Heights, Heathcliff walks, and a woman is his constant companion. I'll have a further comment shortly. Although her older sister had a vivid imagination, she wondered how Emily conjured up anyone as sinister as Heathcliff. She even doubted if it was right or advisable. But she declared, the writer who possesses the creative gift owns something that, at times, strangely wills and works for itself. If the result be attractive, the world will praise you, who little deserve praise. If it be repulsive, the same world will blame you, who almost as little deserve blame. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Bryna Rayburn, Russell Horton, Roberta Maxwell, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
That would be 16,000 francs.
16,000 francs? Cost-wise. 16,000 francs? That's much too much. The wretch isn't worth that kind of money. Is there any other way to behead him? Our English cousins have switched to a headsman who does the job with one blow of an axe. Kill a man with an axe. It's inhuman. It's barbaric. Well, still, what do you expect from the English? Guillotine, a guillotine. Let me see. You must be able to get one cheaper somewhere. You mean shop around? I know. Get in touch with the Italians. After all, Italy has a king, and from one king to another, maybe you'll give us a cut rate.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you believe in ghosts? Or do you consider it a healthy attitude to scoff at visitors from another world and people who believe in them? Well, whatever you're feeling, believe me, they are nothing to mess around with. They can start out as fantasy and end up being very real. And I think you'll agree after listening to this story.
Corey, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is, Doctor. I kept seeing my brother Robert's ghost after he died. Oh, but he didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
Our mystery drama, The Impossible is True, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ann Williams. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For all the delights of being wealthy, there are drawbacks. One of them is the kind of isolation it thrusts on those who exist in it. A second is the frequent haunting theme of tragedy that seems to run through the lives of the super wealthy. The Fulton Sterretts would qualify on both counts. Certainly, the great old mansion built by the first Fulton Sterrett generations ago is isolated enough. And we're about to hear another of the many tragedies in the long line of their history. Listen.
Jareth! What was that? I don't know, Miss Sterrett. It sounded like a gunshot from your father's study.
Oh, no. Please, God, not him. Where's my brother, Philip?
Philip was taking a nap before dinner. I was on my way in to wake him.
Well, get him quickly. Hurry, Jareth.
Yes, Miss Sterrett.
Linda, are you there?
Yes, Miss Corey. I was in the pantry and I thought I heard...
Oh, never mind what you thought. Get to the study.
Yes, miss.
Oh, hurry.
I can't open the door. It's locked.
Oh, knock on it, knock.
Yes, miss.
Mr. Sterrett? Mr. Sterrett, are you all right? Daddy?
What is it, sis? What happened?
Oh, didn't you hear it? It sounded like a shot.
A shot? Oh, good Lord, let's get the door open.
Oh, it's locked from the inside.
Are you sure Dad's in there?
He must be. If it's locked, Master Sterrett.
Of course. Let me see if I can... I can't budge.
Oh, what are we going to do, Daddy?
Easy, sis. We don't know anything's happened yet.
I know it has something dreadful. Just like everything else. Oh, there's a curse on us.
Stop it. Miss Spanner, help her.
Yes, sir.
Where's Jareth? I thought he was right behind me.
I saw him come downstairs, but I don't know where he went.
I need him to help me with this door. Father? Father, can you hear me?
No, he can't hear you. He's dead. Just as we're all going to be dead. All the Sterretts.
Knock it off, Corey.
Miss Corey, you keep on like this. You'll put yourself back in the hospital.
I don't care where I am. I just want to be dead. I can't stand it.
Where have you been?
I saw the door was locked. I thought perhaps you might need this, sir.
What is it?
It's a crowbar. Now, with your permission, I could force the lock.
Oh, yes, open it.
If you would all just stand aside, please. I'm afraid there will be some damage.
I'll help.
Here now, sir. Pull with me as hard as you can.
It's coming.
Pull. Oh, no.
He couldn't have.
Daddy.
Sir, are the police still here?
No, thank heavens they're gone. All those questions.
They questioned everyone.
When? I didn't see them.
Well, while you were busy with Dr. Gentry and your sister upstairs.
Gentry? Has he left yet?
No, sir. He's still upstairs with Miss Sterrett.
What did they ask you, Jareth?
Oh, just about what you'd expect, sir. Did I hear the shot? Where was I at that moment? Was the door securely locked? And how long it was before we broke it down and discovered that Mr. Sterrett had taken his life?
You believe he committed suicide?
What else? What else, Master Sterrett? A locked room. A man we all knew was in the profoundest of depressions since the madam met her terrible death. What else would one think?
I don't know. The way the police questioned me, you'd think there was some kind of foul play.
Or you're imagining things. How could there be? The windows were locked from the inside. No one could have come from outside. And no one on the inside would have harmed a hair on the master's head. That's what reason could we have? We all so depended upon him.
Yes, of course. Where's Linda? Miss Benner.
She was making arrangements with cook to reheat your dinner.
Oh, I couldn't eat anything. Oh, yes, come in.
Mr. Sterrett, may I see you for a few minutes?
Well, of course, Doctor. How's Corey?
I've sedated her. She's sound asleep.
Oh.
Will you need me for anything more, sir?
Oh, no, Jareth. You and Cook and the rest of the staff. Go ahead with dinner.
Well, we have all eaten, sir. It's quite late, you know. It's past midnight.
So it is. Well, then, tell everybody to go to bed.
Any special orders for tomorrow?
Oh, No, you can wake me as usual. We'll take it from there.
Yes, sir. Good night, sir.
Sheriff. Really too good to be true. The perfect butler. Right out of P.G. Wodehouse, except he was born in Brooklyn. My father once told me that. Well, he won't be telling me anything else.
Maybe you could use something to settle you down.
Oh, no thanks. I'll leave the pill popping to my sister. I shouldn't have said that.
I would have been asking you about it anyway.
Why ask me? Anything about the Sterrett family medical history ought to be in your father's files. I want to know about Corey.
Well, I'm concerned. She's shattered at the moment.
After seeing Dad the way he was, no wonder.
Of course. Still, may I ask you a few questions, Mr. Sterrett?
Let's make it Phil. We're not so far apart in age, Dr. Gentry.
Oh, okay, Phil. And my name is Mark, if you prefer. I knew your sister once, when I was in medical school. She was just starting college. It was just before your older brother crashed his plane. I'd known him our senior year in college. That summer, our paths crossed again, and, well, he introduced me to Corey.
Oh, I didn't know you'd ever met any of the family.
Yes, I remember her as being one of the most radiantly healthy young women I'd ever met. Physically and mentally.
Little difficult to remember Corey that way. If she ever really was.
I know her brother's death was a terrible shock to her, but...
Let's get it all on the table, Mark. It's going to be there anyway. Robert's death was a shocker for all of us, but we weathered it, Dad, me. But Corey can't take any emotional traumas. I'm afraid she's the one who took after Mother. I know Robert didn't. And I hope I was spared.
I don't know what you mean.
As long as I've been old enough to remember, my mother was certifiably mad as a hatter. That's why she was such a recluse. She was always hearing voices, seeing things. She's the one who started the whole business about Robert's ghosts prowling the upstairs hall after he died. If you ask me, I think that's what really killed her.
A ghost?
She thought she saw something. Tripped and fell all the way downstairs. And broke her neck.
Yes, but I thought... I understood from my father...
That she'd been drinking, oh. Sure, that too. But that was always around it. It wasn't a cause, it was a cover-up. Mom just couldn't cope. She was a real schizophrenic.
Well, even if that were true, it's not hereditary.
But the tendency is... Look, Mark, do you think I like talking about my twin sister like this? I guess that's what Dad's trouble was.
And you think that's why he took his life?
Oh, no question about it, that. And seeing that Corey was going down the same road as Mother, even he had to admit it after she came home again this time.
She'd been away?
Yeah, ever since, well, right after Robert. Corey has been chasing into some far country or another, and I don't mean only traveling.
Oh, drugs?
Well, no, just pills, but she's sick, Mark. Sick. I just hope that this is a quiet night. Did you really knock her out?
No, just light sedation. But enough to hold her till morning if no one disturbs her.
None of us will. But I can't answer for her private demons or the ghosts that haunt her poor, twisted mind.
Corey! Dear heaven. My poor darling, what is it?
It's Mother standing there, moving towards me. Her finger crooked, beckoning to me. Beckoning.
Linda. What is it? What happened?
I fell asleep, and Miss Corey somehow got out of the room, and I don't know. She says she saw something.
Corey, what did you see? Tell me. Corey, it's Phil.
Mother? Standing there? Middle of the hall?
Oh, Corey, baby, there was no one there. It couldn't have been Mother. You know, Mom is...
I know. She's dead. And it's all my fault. That's why she's beckoning to me. She wants me to be dead. And I want to be dead, too. Dead. Dead. Dead.
What have we got here? A young woman who, within a very few years, has lost a revered older brother and both of her parents. All of their deaths shockingly unexpected and violent. Small wonder she's on the verge of a nervous breakdown. But to the point of actually seeing ghosts. Are they only fantasies of the mind? Or could they possibly be real? I'll return shortly with Act 2. An apparent sensory experience of something that does not exist outside the mind. Sense perception not caused by external stimuli. That's the dictionary definition of an hallucination. An apparition, on the other hand, is a specter or phantom, a ghostly appearance, a wraith. Now, the question here is, which? Hallucination or apparition? In other words, is the specter of Corey's mother a product of her unbalanced mind, or could it just possibly be an external, an actual spiritual emanation? Let's go back to our story and find out.
Good morning, Mark. I saw your car coming up the driveway.
Morning. How's Corey? Your sister.
Oh, she's upstairs. Linda Venner, the housekeeper's with her. We finally got her to sleep.
Well, I'd like to get upstairs and check the patient.
Fine.
Are these the steps your mother...
Mm-hmm. Pure marble. Guaranteed to break anyone's neck falling down.
Yes, sir. Sorry, it's a silly thing for me to have brought up. I apologize.
Corey's room is to the right.
Ah, yes, I remember. Before we go in, may I ask a few more questions?
You're the doctor.
Where did Corey think she saw this ghost?
Right here. The head of the stairs.
And where was your sister?
Coming from her room.
How did she wake up?
Oh, Mark, I don't know. She was so incoherent until we got her back to sleep. I couldn't get anything out of her except this idiocy about Mother's ghost.
Well, how did you get her back to sleep? Huh?
Oh, I gave her one of the pills you left.
You look pretty beat. Did you get any sleep?
Some. Oh, listen, I'll manage. But it's going to be quite a day. Funeral arrangements, fighting off the press and all the rest.
How about the police?
Oh, no, they're all through, thank the Lord. She's still asleep, Linda?
Yes, Mr. Starrett. Oh, Dr. Gentry. Shall I wake her?
No, let her be.
You'd better get some sleep yourself, Linda.
I'll be all right.
You are taking the rest of the morning off. That's an order. Oh, who is that?
What is it, sir?
Old Wakeston. Dad's lawyer, just driving up. I'd better go downstairs and see him.
Then I'll stay with Miss Corey.
No need, Miss Venner. I'll be here for a while.
Yeah, it won't take me long to get rid of Wakeston. Come on, Linda. I'll be right back, Mark.
I'm in no hurry. Miss Starrett? Corey? Corey, can you hear me? Miss Starrett, I want you just to try to wake up. This is the doctor.
Who?
Dr. Gentry.
No. Dr. Gentry is an old man.
Yes, I'm his son, Mark.
Mark? I knew a boy once named Mark.
Yes, one summer. Not so long ago.
100 years ago. 100 million years before. Doesn't matter. Dead.
Corey, I am Mark. And I'm not dead.
Well, not you, Mark. Me. Corey's dead.
Oh, no. No, she's not.
Oh, the one you knew. He died that summer. 1 million years ago. The one that's left will soon be dead, too.
Not if I can help it. Corey, what happened last night?
I saw my mother's ghost.
No, Corey. Now, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Oh, yes, there is. I kept seeing my brother's ghost after he died, but Robert didn't want to hurt me. Mother is different.
What do you mean, different?
She wants me dead.
Now, why would she want you dead?
Because I deserve to be. I killed her.
You what?
I killed my mother.
But why? Tell me about it, Corey.
I'd like to. I want to. I want to tell someone, to ask to be forgiven. But who would forgive me? Who would forgive me?
Maybe I would, Corey. And why don't you try? Why don't you tell me all about it? Do you have any idea why your mother should have been an alcoholic?
She once told me it was because she couldn't have any more children after me and Phil. So what? Isn't 3 enough?
Are you sure about the alcohol? You don't think your mother could have been...
What, insane? Oh, no. Well, that's Phil's idea. He'd have believed anything to make excuses for the fact he never could get her to love him as much as he wanted her to.
She didn't love any of you?
Oh, I think she loved Robert and me in her own kind of way. Robert especially. She really freaked out when he died. So did I. That's what caused the whole trouble. When she couldn't stop drinking, even at the funeral, that's when I decided I didn't care about anything anymore. I was going to get out and sow a few wild oats of my own.
So you took off?
Oh, like a rocket. Blew my mind for 2 years before I came to my senses. And came back to do what I should have done those 2 years. And a lot of years before that.
What's that?
Help her. Help Mother find her way to some happiness. Be kind of a seeing eye dog for her. Oh, I was too late to help save her.
And that's why you say you killed her.
Well, if I'd been here...
But your brother was there, Phil. Your father was here. Don't they have to shoulder some of the blame?
I can't use my father's guilt to duck my own.
And what was your father guilty of?
Well, leave it alone, Mark. It's family business. I'm not opening any more closets to drag out skeletons. I'm afraid I'd find still worse ones there.
And what about Phil? Isn't he to blame, too?
Phil is Phil. I don't know what he thinks or where he lives in his mind. He has his laboratory and his photograph studio and whatever else he dabbles in. I don't know. We went our separate ways too long ago for me to bother.
He loves you very much, Corey.
Does he? I suppose I love him, too. Some way. I have to, don't I? We're twins, after all.
Well, I don't know that there's any law that says you have to, but...
Oh, come on, Mark. Leave it alone and get out of here.
I'm a doctor, and you are my patient. I have to know how to treat you.
There is no treatment. The patient is already moribund or mad or doomed. No one can save me.
I can. And I intend to.
How is Miss Sterrett, Doctor?
Oh, Jareth. She's asleep again for the moment. Where is Mr. Sterrett?
He's still with the lawyer.
She shouldn't be left alone.
It's away from this house she should be.
Oh?
Too many dark shadows here, Dr. Gentry, for any girl as sensitive and as bruised as poor little Miss Corey.
Jareth, come away from the door a moment. I'd like to ask you some questions.
Well, I'm not sure I can answer them.
Can't? Or won't?
It might be a little bit of both, sir, but try me.
All right. Now, you've observed Corey all her life. Do you think she is mad?
Oh, no, sir. Upset, shaken, torn apart, but no, not mad.
And then why do you think that she sees ghosts?
Dr. Gentry, after Master Robert lost his life, We were all seeing ghosts of him. He was a remarkable young man. Everybody admired him exceedingly.
And last night, the ghost of Mrs. Sterrett?
I don't know about that. I don't know what to think.
Tell me something. Was Mrs. Sterrett an alcoholic?
No, sir.
Yes. My father didn't think so either. He thought she drank to ease some burden, to dull her mind. What do you think, Jareth?
Well, it is not my place to...
Well, I think maybe it is. You love Mrs. Corey, don't you?
Take her away from here, please.
No, I can't. She wouldn't go. No, I have to prove something to her first.
What is that, Doctor?
That she's only lost her way and not her reason. First thing to do is get rid of the ghosts. If I could only be here when she thinks she sees one, but...
Well, I'm sure Philip Sterrett would be glad to have you as a guest.
Yes, I'm sure he would, but somehow I'd rather no one knew I was here. I need every weapon I can to fight the supernatural or such vivid hallucinations. Surprise could be my most valuable one.
Well, what would you hope to accomplish, Doctor?
I think if I could be here at the very moment Corey thought she saw this specter, I could convince her that it was nothing worse than a bad dream.
You could heal her, and make her well again.
I could make her find her way back to the girl I fell in love with. The girl I'm still in love with after all these years.
I can help you.
How?
This is my afternoon off, sir. I usually drive to the village for dinner, sometimes to the city. Now, I can arrange to meet you wherever you say, and if you'll excuse the expression, smuggle you back into the house.
But where can I hide?
Oh, trust a butler, sir. I know every nook and cranny of this house.
All right, Jareth. All right. We'll do it. And let's both pray that tonight the ghost will walk again.
Don't keep me waiting. It's time.
It's Mother?
Come, Corey. You know I don't like to be kept waiting. Hurry.
Mother, I'm coming. I'm coming.
It's Corey.
Yes, sir. She's going towards the staircase.
Quickly, Jareth. After her.
I'm here, Mother. I'm here. What do you want of me? What do I have to do?
She's seeing the ghost.
Shh. She may be sleepwalking. Don't wait. I see it, too. Whatever it is, Jareth.
Clear as day. Standing right by the top of the stairs.
Is that Mrs. Sterrett?
Oh, merciful Lord, Dr. Gentry. It's the madam. It's Mrs. Sterrett to the life.
Now, how can you argue with that? When three people see the same ghost, it must be real. Or, at the very least, a visible presence. Unless, naturally, all three are under the influence of hallucinatory drugs. Or demented. Which seems quite as unlikely as the presence of the ghost. I'm sorry to leave you in suspense, but it'll only be a short while till I return with a solution to this. Sherlock Holmes once said, "Watson, if logic rules out all the possibilities and only the impossible remains, then the impossible must be true." Or words to that effect. Do you subscribe to that dictum? If you do, then of course you believe in ghosts. But if you are of a more skeptical turn of mind, how do you explain away the apparition of a woman long and certainly dead, seen by no less than 3 pairs of eyes? You may doubt the evidence of Corey Sterrett's, but surely not that of Jareth, the butler, and a young and healthy man like Mark Gentry. Is there an answer? Let's find out.
She's going to fall. Corey, look out.
All right, Mother. If you want me dead, I will.
I've got her. What happened to the ghost?
You walked right through her, Dr. Gentry.
Through her? Where is it now?
It has disappeared, sir. Just like that. One moment she was floating on the air, and then, puff, she went out, just like a candle.
Never mind that now. Help me get Corey back to her room.
It's impossible, Linda. How could Mark Gentry be in his house?
I don't know, Phil, but he was there with Jareth. Just in time to catch her before she toppled down the stairs.
Oh, thank heaven for that.
It would have solved everything for us if she'd broken her neck just like the old woman.
No. There's been enough killing. I told you that after our father, there wouldn't be any more. It would have been enough to have Corey declared incompetent and committed. Then we would have had all the money.
We? You'd have controlled it.
No more than you control me, my dear illegitimate sister.
No more illegitimate than you, brother.
That's a secret we better keep to ourselves. We sink or swim together. This is no time to quarrel. How do we get out of this?
You're the brain. You started all this. You tell me.
Linda, are you sure that they both saw the hologram as well as Corey?
The doctor even walked right through it.
I didn't kill the light on time.
No.
Lousy bright. Nothing went right. Where are they now?
They carried Corey into the bedroom.
She's not...
No such luck. Just passed out.
The panel. I've got to slide it back in place over the hologram. I'll get rid of this hologram. At least that'll give us some time. I wonder how much Mark Gentry suspects. Or knows.
He can't know anything yet, but give him time to start asking questions, and it won't take long.
How can we stop him?
There's only one way, little brother. Kill him.
What? Mark? Oh, we'd never get away with it.
We'd better if we want all those lovely millions. You've killed enough for them already. What's one more?
I didn't kill Robert for the money.
I know. You blew him and his plane to smithereens because you were jealous that he was your father's favorite. I used to laugh to myself to think how much extra relish you would have taken in planting that bomb in his plane if you'd known the real truth.
Why didn't you tell me then?
Mother was still alive. She would have ripped me to the bone if I'd opened my mouth. You didn't know her.
I never knew my own mother till after she was dead.
You wouldn't have wanted to know. You were too spoiled playing the little prince and dreaming of the empire that was soon going to fall into your hands.
All this could have been avoided if Dad hadn't decided to change his will.
It could have been avoided if you hadn't lost your head and clubbed him to death.
I didn't club him to death. I only hit him once. Didn't kill him. Huh? That's why I had to use a shotgun.
Well, I will say it made a convincing suicide with the secret passage to escape by. The loyal husband grieving for his poor departed wife. That's a laugh. When the only bed he'd shared since Corey was conceived was his housekeeper.
How could Mother have settled for that all these years?
She was a very proud and stubborn woman. When she made a bargain, she stuck to it. When she found out my mother was carrying me, Mrs. Sterrett was desperate. After I was born, our father took my mother in as housekeeper and guaranteed her and me a pension for life.
To shut her up. To have her here as his mistress. Mother should have made him get a divorce and marry her.
Come off it, Phil. He's a Sterrett. They don't allow that kind of scandal. Why do you think the old lady kept her mouth shut? She knew what was going on.
That's why I killed her. For all those years of trying to find love from someone I realize now must have hated me.
Yes, they really made good use of you, all right. You were a great bargain. A ready-made son and heir for a man whose wife, the old Dr. Gentry, had warned was having her last child. Presto changeo, and Corey had a twin brother, with no one the wiser except me, Mother, the Sterretts, and two faithful retainers, old Dr. Gentry and Jareth. A pity. It looks now as if the circle might be widened.
Oh, there's no way we can get rid of Mark, Linda.
Oh, I think there might be.
How?
Corey?
What are you talking about?
What is Dr. Gentry doing here in the middle of the night?
Well, that's what I'd like to know.
Here's how we explain it to the police.
The police?
Listen, tonight, Corey got completely out of hand. We sent Jareth for Dr. Gentry. When he came, he recommended that she be institutionalized. And Corey went stark raving mad.
Somehow she'd gotten the gun your father used to keep by his bed, and before any of us could stop her, she fired at her imaginary persecutor, Dr. Gentry, killing him instantly.
How do we get Corey to go along with this little drama?
We don't. You're the one that shoots Gentry.
And what does Corey say to the police, or is she supposed to be so paranoid they don't believe her?
They won't hear anything from her. You see, after she shot the doctor, she ran from the bedroom. We tried to follow, but at the top of the stairs, she turned to fire back at us. The bullets will be found in the wainscoting. And she turned, she lost her footing to plunge headlong down the curving length of stairs, just as her mother did. She was found, poor broken bird, crumpled in a pitiful heap at the foot of them, the gun still clutched in her dead hand.
Might work. Might just work, only...
Only what?
What do we do about Jareth? You don't think he'd sit still for all this?
Oh, I think he might.
You can buy him off?
Not just with money.
What? Family loyalty?
A little of that, too. But most of all, something else.
What?
Me.
You don't mean that dried-up mock English robot.
Never underestimate the power of the sex drive, little brother.
Jareth has a yen for you.
For a long while. But it didn't come to full flower till Mother was out of the way. He was afraid of her.
Oh, Pete Tams.
You leave Jareth to me. Now stop gaping like a fish. Come on. We have things to do.
Let me go. Can't you understand? She's calling for me.
Corey, wake up. It's Mark. Your mother is dead.
Oh, she came back for me. I know you don't believe in ghosts, but you must listen to me.
Miss Corey, you must listen. I know she's there because I saw her myself.
Who are you? Who is it?
Don't you recognize me? Jareth.
Oh, of course I do, but you saw Mother's ghost?
As plain as day, floating in the air, and so did Dr. Gentry.
He did?
Yes, I did. Ask him, Miss Corey.
Did you?
I did.
But that doesn't change anything. It just means Mother's ghost is realer than ever. And she can't rest until
Wait a minute.
What is it, Dr. Gentry?
Jareth, you said floating in air. Yes, that's just the way she was. But that was the only feeling of movement. For the rest, she was frozen. Not a gesture or expression, or even the blink of an eyelid. Just like a...
Like a what, sir?
A picture. A photograph. Some kind of illusion. A trick. Corey, how did you know the apparition was there? What made you go out into the hall?
I heard her voice calling me.
No, you thought you heard it in your sleep.
No, I was awake.
And still you heard it?
Yes.
But where?
In my head. Far away, but somehow near. Like it was under the pillow, but filling the room.
Sit up, Corey. Jareth, help her.
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I want to look under the mattress for a moment. At the head of the bed.
I wish you'd just leave me alone.
No, miss. You just listen to Dr. Gentry.
Yes, I thought so. Look at this.
That's a radio speaker.
Yes, there's your ghostly voice, all part of the trick to make you think you were seeing your mother's ghost.
It sounded like Mother. I mean, it was a woman. Who?
Yes, I'll tell you who, Miss Corey. That Linda Venner. You don't know it, but she is an evil woman. And your brother Philip, he's even worse. Now that I've remembered the secret passage.
What secret passage, Derek?
It runs from your father's study to his bedroom. It was discovered years ago, long before you were born. But Mr. Stead had told me it had been closed up. I'd forgotten all about it. Yes, but it must be open again. That's how Mr. Philip must have...
Must have what, Jareth?
For your own sake, Jareth, you'd better not say any more.
What's the gun for, Philip?
The better to kill you with, Mark.
Are you out of your mind?
The pot calls the kettle black. Shoot him, Philip.
What for?
Well, we could say trespassing, but we have a better idea.
Oh, Mr. Philip, think isn't one murder...
Shut up, Sheriff, dear. Stay out of this. I promise you I'll make it worth your while.
I see it all now. You killed Daddy.
I hadn't much choice. He was changing his will, leaving all that lovely money to you. I couldn't have that.
If he left it to me, you can have all of it. You didn't have to try to frighten me to death.
I would have enjoyed it better that way. How did you like my hologram?
Hologram?
Photographer's dream. I've been messing with them for years, even had mother. Well, the woman I thought was my mother down to my studio just before her death and made a hologram of her. Blown up, it made a very effective ghost, don't you think?
Stop talking, Phil, and let's get it over with.
Now, let me finish. That hologram is pure magic. From a distance, the image is invisible, but approach close enough and it looms up through the shadows till at last you have an eerie, fantastic, three-dimensional figure that seems to float in air.
Shut up, Phil. If you don't do it, I will.
You couldn't, Linda.
You're the one who's sick, Phil. I suspected so from the first moment I set foot in the house. But you can be helped. Now just give me the gun.
I'm not sick. I'll give you the gun, all right. Here's your prescription, meddler. This will be one disease you can't cure.
Oh, it's all right, Doctor. I have the gun.
And I didn't mean to. Give away from me.
Don't let him get away.
Give me the gun. Now hold it, Phil.
He'll never take me. No, never will. Alive. It can't be you.
What is it, Mark?
Look.
It's Mother. It wasn't an illusion.
No, get away from me. I realize I made you.
But I never made you. You were made to haunt me all my life. Now, for my daughter's sake, I unmake you. I shall destroy you just as you and your father destroyed me.
No!
Try to run if you can. I'll hunt you down for what you tried to do to my baby.
My way!
No! Die as I
did. Philip, can you hear me?
Right down the staircase, just as I did to her. Poetic justice. Corey?
I'm here, Phil.
It's all yours. The way it would have been. Where's Linda?
She's dead, Phil. Your bullet killed her.
Bullet meant for you. Just as well. I killed enough for nothing.
You killed Father?
Yeah. And used the secret passage that my real mother used to sneak to his bed by night. That's why I set up that hologram.
But why did you panic and fall downstairs at your own illusion?
That was no illusion. When Linda and I came from the hidden passage, I destroyed the hologram.
You mean that was really Mother's ghost?
You don't know how real it was. She's calling me now.
Mark?
Yes, he's dead. God help him. Wherever he is. For no one else ever will.
Remember I suggested in the beginning that ghosts were nothing to mess around with? You know, for a long while there, I thought perhaps that the impeccable Sherlock Holmes was wrong for once. But I owe him apologies. It seems that the impossible was the only answer, after all. This was one ghost that may have started out as fantasy, but ended up being very, very real. I'll be back shortly. The hologram is the very newest thing in photography, and to view one is an eerie experience not to be forgotten. The subject projects itself right off the print, actually floats in air. Stranger yet, as you move right or left, the ghostly floating image changes perspective, just as faithfully as a real person would. To see one is not to believe it. The impossible has at last come true. Our cast included Ann Williams, Michael Wager, Paul Hecht, Catherine Byers, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Art for the sake of art. Yes, we've heard that said. Art for the sheer beauty of it, for the ecstatic thrill of that inspired moment of creation. Art for the refreshment of the soul and the enrichment of the spirit. Hold on, did somebody just say enrichment? Now, this thing is taking a practical direction. But you know something? Anytime you take art and mix it with money, look out. Somebody is setting somebody up for a hustle, a swindle, or even a murder.
He's gone. Don't you understand? He's gone.
Sure, he's gone, but he can be found. You know where he went, don't you?
Oh, yes, but I don't know how you can go after him.
You just tell me where he went.
He went back into the 16th century.
Mystery drama, The Further You Go, The Less You Know, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Who can account for genius? A genius can be born at any time, in any place, to anyone. And all we can really say about geniuses is that they are not like the rest of us. And because geniuses happen to be different, they usually suffer the fate of all who are different. Because in any society, the worst of all crimes is to be different. Enough of philosophy. Let us meet a gentleman named Bridges Barzell. Before we begin, why, sir, are you named Bridges?
Why? It's one of them things. In the old days, I'd go over by the East River in New York, you know, and I'd wait for a hit. And just as soon as I'd spot some hayseed rubbernecking the Brooklyn Bridge, I'd hit him with a proposition. You know what I mean? I can't even remember how many times I sold that bridge. But them days are gone. Long gone. Today, the rubes are as smart as you or I. It's tougher to make a living today. But who are you going to complain to? Well, on this particular day, I'm strolling along Broadway, and I see a familiar face. Those deep blue eyes, that honey blonde hair, just everything about her gorgeous. Even her eyebrows. Now, you figure you have to be stuck on a dame if you can make a symphony even about her eyebrows. But can it be? How can she look so good after all these years? And then I hear that voice.
Bridges!
I take a deep breath. I try to be, kind of offhand. And I say, why, it's Dimple.
Yes, Bridges.
Well, and my. How are things proceeding, Dimples?
Oh, as you predicted. Oh, Bridget, you were a true prophet.
Now, just a second. I don't seem to recall that...
You said it wouldn't work.
Oh. Well, how's Leonard?
He's gone, Bridget. He's gone.
You mean he walked out on you?
Oh, no, he's around, but he's gone.
He's around, but he's gone? Dimples, you just lost me.
Oh, I lost you a long time ago. I had to choose between you and Leonard, and I chose Leonard. I never do anything right. Sometimes I think I don't know anything.
No, Dimples, not you. You always knew what time it was.
Oh, I'm in another world.
What kind of other world? Can you tell me?
I want to tell you, but I'm scared to tell you.
Why?
Because you'll think I'm crazy.
Let me tell you about Dimples. She used to dance in the floor show of a nightclub on 52nd Street. Back when we used to have nightclubs. Today, you got discotheques. It ain't the same thing. Dimples was my girl. And a guy named Leonard was my best friend. So, I introduced my best friend to my girl. Well, you've seen this picture before, haven't you? Anyhow, me and Dimples are now sitting in this joint 20 years later.
Why are you staring at me, Bridget?
Look, I ain't doing too good at this point in time, Dimples, but still, I can leave you have a couple of hundred.
Oh, no, Bridget, this isn't a touch.
Well, and all, you could use the dough.
I don't need any.
Dimples, that coat of yours, the sleeves are a little bit frayed. Look, your nails are short. You got smudges on your fingers.
All right, Bridget.
You pounding a typewriter, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, you had to take a civilian job, huh?
Well, I'm too old to dance, Bridget.
What's with Leonard and you, anyway? You said he was gone, then you said he was here.
Well, he's both.
Uh-huh.
And I know it sounds crazy. When I say here, I mean he's in the house.
Well, then he can't be gone.
Oh, how can I explain this, Bridget? He isn't gone as far as space is concerned, but he's gone in time.
What do you mean? Where is he gone in time?
He's gone into the 16th century.
Now I'm gone.
I told you you'd think I was crazy.
No. Keep going. Why don't we just start at the beginning?
Well, it began with the guru.
The guru?
This wise man from India.
Oh, right off. We know we got a hustle.
Oh, that's just it. I'm not sure. I hope it's a hustle, because if it isn't, then...
Then what?
Well, then all bets are off on anything.
Tell me about this guru.
All right. It's a nice spring day. Leonard and I, the two of us, were walking down Fifth Avenue, and we're saying, you could only get a day like this in New York in May.
Get to the guru.
Oh, there we are, just enjoying the air.
Sure, why not? It's free.
And all of a sudden, Leonard squeezes my arm and says...
Hey, look.
What?
Coming towards you.
Oh, who?
This character, this barefoot clown.
I don't see a clown.
The one wearing the burlap robe with the long stringy hair and the scraggly beard. Get a good look.
Why should I?
He's the guru.
Number one, what guru? Number two, who cares?
He is the guru. Sri Huri Chundat Mukherjee. You read about him in all the papers. See him on the TV, hear him on the radio. Everybody comes to him.
For what?
Wisdom. Everybody goes to him for enlightenment.
And do they get it?
Sure. And while he enlightens them, he also lightens their wallets. Oh, why don't I learn his racket?
Where are you going?
I'm going to put a few moves on this character.
Leonard, come back here.
Oh, Guru. Great one. I bow before you.
What? Like you? I, too, am a prisoner of the day.
Great master, I seek enlightenment.
Enlightenment. It is the whole enlightenment. The true quicksilver of the universe.
May I come to you, master, and seek wisdom?
Yes. You may come to me. All who are troubled may come to me.
You mean Leonard actually stopped this guy on the street?
I couldn't understand it. I don't know, something was bothering him.
What?
I don't know. He'd get moody and he'd say, I've got something closed up inside me, something that must be free.
I never heard Leonard talk like that.
Bridges, would you do something for me? Would you come home with me and talk to Leonard?
Well, what could I tell Leonard?
Well, you're the kind of person, I don't know, just talking to you can make people feel better.
You'd better fast?
Oh, sure. Look at me. Well, I feel better already.
All right. All right, Lee, let's go and see what it's doing with Leonard.
Oh, Bridges, I better tell you right now. Be prepared for a different kind of Leonard. Leonard, I'm home. Just be prepared for anything.
Anything? Like what?
I don't even know. Oh, Leonard, we have a guest.
Ah, Luca. Buongiorno. We are well met. There is much to be done. The lawsuit...
Leonard? How are you? What did you call me?
Huh? Oh, hey, it's you, Bridges. After all these years. Hey, great to see you. No hard feelings at all.
Well, there's hard feelings, but we got to learn to live with them.
Hey, still up to your old tricks, huh?
Well, you know what they say about old dogs.
Yeah. Hey, Dimples, why don't you make us some coffee, huh?
All right. I know you boys want to chat.
Well, how's tricks, Leonard?
Oh, I have a few political problems, Luca. But you know about those.
Now, wait a minute. Why do you call me Luca?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Why I seem to keep going back and forth. You just have to disregard a great many things I say.
Now, what is this Dimples is telling me? You giving her a hard time?
Well, how much did she tell you?
Well, nothing I could really hold on to. What's all this about you in the 16th century?
Oh.
And what's with this guru hustler?
Hey, you should go see him, Bridges.
Yeah, sure. So I can become as nutty as you, huh? Come on, Leonard. What's it all about?
Well, let's start with this. Do you know who you are?
All right, I'll play straight, man. I'm Bridges Barzell.
Nah.
No?
Bridges Barzell is who you think you are.
Oh, we're going to play this kind of game.
Now, I mean, you and I, what were we? Hustlers, flim-flam artists, con guys, right?
Keep going.
We made a nice buck. Why? Because we were smart, huh? Well, maybe a little. But why were there always so many suckers? Do you know why it's so easy to trim suckers?
I never said it was easy.
Oh, it is. It's because everybody is seeking something. Seeking desperately for something. And you know what that something is?
You know me. I'm a great straight man. Go ahead, tell me, Leonard. What is that something?
Everybody is seeking the self. The self. All right? You see, we're born. We die. But what is born? What dies?
Look, Leonard, this is getting a little too deep for me.
Everybody has a master life. You follow this?
Not really.
The master life. It is that incarnation during which he has discovered the totality of existence.
I'm lost, Leonard.
Lost. The spirit, having achieved the ultimate understanding, leaves the body and tries to become one with the universe.
Leonard, I'm drowning.
But the time is not yet, and so it must be born anew in another body. To wait.
Yeah.
And there's supposed to be forgetfulness. But it is never complete.
Leonard, is this you?
Bridges, I am finally free. I know at last. I know. The guru showed me who I am.
Who are you?
I have been born again. Recreated. Although, realistically, I never died.
Yeah?
Once again, I walk the world. I think. I dream. I create.
But who are you? That is, who do you think you are?
Oh, I know who I am.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm Leonardo da Vinci.
All right, it's a free country. And the most elementary of all the rights we enjoy here is that of free speech. A man who wants to say he's Leonardo da Vinci, we certainly have to defend his right to say it. However, we also have the right to ask for proof, evidence, facts. And we shall do that in Act 2 when I return shortly. There is the extremely familiar way to diagnose madness. Indeed, it's become a cliché. People claim to be Napoleon, or Julius Caesar, or George Washington, or Abe Lincoln. When someone insists, we usually place them in those institutions erected for the purpose. However, we never really come to grips with the basic problem. How do we know they are not telling the truth? We're even now attending such a situation. Who did you say you were?
Leonardo da Vinci.
I never heard of him.
Oh, he was the greatest of all the Renaissance men.
I still
One of the greatest painters, scholars, thinkers, designers, inventors in all of history.
I'm no closer.
His incarnation was from 1452 to 1519.
His incarnation, huh?
Yes. Ah, Bridges, you don't believe me.
No, I don't believe you.
But it's true.
If that's what you want to believe.
But if it's true for me,
it's also true for you.
What's true for me?
If I've come back, then so have you, my closest friend.
Come back?
From what?
From your incarnation.
I never knew I had one.
Oh, you were my closest friend, my comrade in arms, my collaborator.
Look, Leonard, we may have worked one or two little rackets together.
Yeah, how we degenerated from the brilliance of the Renaissance. As Leonard Kovacs and Bridges Barzell, we worked minor swindles and petty thieveries. But as Leonardo da Vinci and Luca Pacioli, we were men of genius. You know, you were the greatest mathematician in the world.
I was?
Well, don't you remember?
Can I ask you something, Leonard? What have you been drinking?
You can't remember how we worked together?
Look, Leonard.
Without you, I should never have been able to accomplish half of what I did.
You know, Leonard, maybe a little fresh country air.
You are never accorded the celebration you deserve. Oh, your part in the collaboration has somehow escaped the attention of history. But it wasn't my fault. I swear to you, it wasn't my fault.
Sure, nothing was your fault.
You don't hold it against me.
No.
It was your mathematical formulae, your calculations that enabled me to build mighty fortifications, recast the entire shape of cities. Oh, work with me again, Luca.
Sure, Leonard, but
I have taken some time off to refresh myself. You always called it frivolous. But painting is also an art.
I never said it wasn't.
You think every moment wasted, which is not devoted to science. Science is your mistress. Luca, a shrew of a mistress. There are other things in life.
Leonard, I think we better have a talk.
You and your talk. I am painting her again.
Who?
You know who? Her. She's here. The three of us are here. Zanobi's wife.
Zanobi?
Zenobia del Gioconda. You know him. He married that Neapolitan girl, Lisa. The minute I laid my eyes on her, I knew I had to paint her.
Okay, Leonard, okay.
Luca, old friend, you have got that look in your eye.
Look, my name isn't Luca. It's Percy Reginald Barzell, also doing business as Bridges.
Now,
don't interrupt. I listen to you. I am not Luca Paci, whatever his name is, and you are Leonard Kovacs. You were born in Brooklyn. You are not this Leonardo da Vinci, whoever he was. Now, is all that clear?
You don't understand.
I understand what to do with a nut. Now, there are those people who say go along with him, humor him. Not me. Won't be any good, so leave a snap out of it already, huh?
Poor Bridges. You think I'm crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
Come, Bridges. step in here. Where? I have a little studio. I fixed it up for myself. I have something to show you. I want you to look at this. Now, princess. Yes? What do you call that? That was a canvas. You know, what artists paint on. And I could see that it was a picture of a woman. Kind of young. It wasn't finished. But it looked familiar. Very familiar. And then I knew what it was. Everybody in the whole world knew what it was. Even a mug like me. It was that painting they called the Mona Lisa. I don't get it. What is it you don't get? Look, I always knew you could draw pictures. But this thing... Now I know who this Da Vinci was. He was the artist that painted that Mona Lisa. What have I been telling you? But he already done it. I know. Then why are you doing it again? Because I want to do it again. But it's already in some museum in France, the Louvre, wherever. I did 2 of them, you know? Yeah? You know you were there. Oh, boy. Can you imagine the impact on the world when this painting is shown? Another Mona Lisa. Another Da Vinci. It will be worth millions.
Oh, your coffee's ready, son.
In a while, Madame Lisa. Sit. I want you to forward.
Oh, but
I have something to prove to our friend here. Where is the tape recorder? Turn it on. Remember, she always needed music to help her hold that expression. I just want to mix these pants. Look, I really have to be going. Look, you were always bored by painting. No, I really have to go. I have to meet this guy. Hey, it won't be long. Now, Madonna Lisa, smile. No, not with your lips, with your soul. You see, look, old friend. In her face is that haunting, enigmatic charm. You mean to say that Dimples is posing for that picture? You call her Dimples if it pleases you. Oh, that's the name. In her present incarnation. But her master life was as Madonna Lisa del Gioconda. But she don't look nothing at all like the Mona Lisa. Strictly speaking, neither did Madonna del Gioconda. The face that you look at is not the face that I see. Yeah, but what I paint is the picture I see from the inner light. It is my own, my unique, my vision. Oh, I remember how we used to argue about art. It's good to have these thoughts again. Yeah. Well, Leonard, like I said, I got to meet this guy. You will be back? Oh, sure. I'll be back. What was there to say? The guy had completely lost his mind. Poor Dimples. The next day she comes up to my place. She was almost in tears.
You've got to help me, Bridget. You've got to.
Dimples, what can I do?
You used to be one of the smartest guys on the street. Can't you think of something?
Yeah, if only I could, but I don't know what.
It's not bad enough he's Leonardo da Vinci, but I'll have to be the Mona Lisa. You're also in the actor as an old buddy of his.
Dimples, you have to face it. He's gone.
Oh, no, you've got to help me. After all, it's your fault.
My fault?
Yes. If you hadn't introduced me to him, I'd never have met him, never have fallen in love with him, never have married him. I'd have married you and lived happily ever after. You've got to make up for it. You owe it to me.
I don't know if you ever win any arguments with dames, but I knew I had to do something. So I decided to get at the roots of the problem. Now, the whole thing started with this guru. Maybe that was the answer. So I tracked him down. He had this temple, you know? Well, not really a temple. It was more like a great big hall. Everybody sat around, and they cooked beans, and they meditated. Also, there were some people who were standing on their heads. Finally, I got to see the old boy himself. He was behind a big curtain.
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Guru, if that's your name. What is the name? We listen to it and we do not hear it. We touch and do not find it. It is the vague, and you see it and eat it, and you will not see its head. Follow it, and you shall not see its back. What did I get myself into? You speak enlightenment.
Yeah. What have you done to my boy?
The words are spoken. They fly like swallows. Yesterday's rain clouds were in the west.
Leonard Kovacs. And I want the truth.
True words are not beautiful. Beautiful words are not true.
You could slice it up any way you like.
Ask this not of me. Speak rather with Luca Pacioli.
Oh, no. I've been through that bit. You may have convinced him he's Leonardo da Vinci. But let me tell you this out front. I know that I am not Luca Pacioli.
A wise man does not know. He who knows is not a wise man.
You know something, Guru? We could keep this up all day. All I want to do is to try to make a certain little lady happy.
Happiness comes from being, and being comes from non-being.
Could we talk English? Now, what do you want with Leonard?
I have returned Leonard to his master reincarnation.
Let's stick to the facts. What's in all this for you?
You, I, Leonard, we are all reeds that blow in the wind, and we yearn for wisdom. But can it be heard in the songs of the swallows?
It beats me.
Wisdom is the air we breathe.
Yeah, whatever you say. One thing I can't figure out. What's in it for you? Leonard doesn't have any real dough.
You are wise, and your eyes have seen.
Yeah?
He has this Mona Lisa.
Look, pal, let's lay it on the line. That thing he's painting, you know, that ain't the real Mona Lisa.
But my positive friend, it is.
Yeah, who says so?
You would be surprised to learn how many will say so. It will be hailed. There are those who will clamor to own it.
To own it? In other words, to buy it?
The exchange of gold for inspiration is the way the rich support the gifted.
Bingo. And big casino. Just say that one shiny word and it all falls into place. Gold. Mr. Guru, I bow to one of the master hustlers of all time.
Are we finally getting a little daylight in here? It's hard to say. Of course, that word gold, money, is what could make everything fall into place. But how? Is Leonard Kovacs really the reincarnation of Leonardo da Vinci? Is Dimples the reincarnation of Madonna Lisa del Gioconda? And fight it though he will, is Bridges truly the reincarnation of Luca Pacioli? 3 questions for Act 3 in just a few minutes. Everyone who ever lived and is alive today managed to be born once. So that's no great accomplishment. The real trick is to be born twice. Well, we have the Guru Sri Huri Chundat Mukherjee working on it. And so far, he seems to be doing a pretty good job on Leonard Kovacs.
The Mona Lisa. So that's the gimmick.
It is Mona Lisa by Leonardo da Vinci.
Let's concentrate, Guru. You can convince my boy Leonard that he is the incarnation of Leonardo da Vinci. He knows how to draw and paint. He always did, and he's good. So maybe you can convince him that he's painting the Mona Lisa.
The wise man listens and sleeps.
But before that happens, just answer me this. How are you going to convince everybody else?
The nightingale warbled in the courtyard of the temple. A passing stranger has a stone in his shoe.
In other words, you're not talking, huh?
He who knows does not speak. He who speaks, he does not know. But I know you're setting up a swindle. Friendship is the celestial manifestation of the eternal love. Now, what are you driving at? Luca Pacioli. These words are for thee. Oh, no. You dialed the wrong number there, chum. I am not Luca Pacioli. Who is Luca Pacioli? Uh-oh. We look in the mirror, we see his shadow. And the foolish man points and says, behold, 'tis I. Yeah. Well, it's been good talking to you, Guru. You are Luca Pacioli, to the incarnation of Leonardo da Vinci. If he believes you to be Luca, then this is the shadow he sees in the mirror. Tell me something, Brother Guru. There's one hustler to another. Why is it so important for me to be this guy, Luca Pacioli? Luca Pacioli is the alter ego of Leonardo, and thus all men are two. Yeah, okay, I'm hanging in there. Not by much, but I'm in there. And I certainly hope you bring it off. And that everyone makes a buck. Obviously, the scheme called for this thing to be painted, and then to be sold as a genuine Mona Lisa. Okay, there could be millions in it. But how would you get it past the experts? Well, I knew an expert, and I decided to ask her. Now, hold the phone. I know what you're thinking. Where would I come off knowing an art expert, huh? Well, you see, one time a picture got stolen from this big gallery, and the punk that did it was in over his head. So he asked me to, kind of negotiate for him. And that's how I got to meet this Miss Threshold.
Another Mona Lisa. Well, there's no record that Da Vinci ever painted another.
But it could be possible.
Anything could be possible.
All right, now leave us say a guy comes to you and says, I got here a Mona Lisa that was painted by the old boy himself. What would happen? How could you tell it was real?
Well, it would have to be in the style of Da Vinci. The techniques, the brushwork. But, of course, the painting would have to be very close to 500 years old.
Yeah.
And therefore, the canvas, the pigments, the oils would all have to show their great age. And there are scientific dating methods.
Well, is there a way that you could counterfeit that?
No. Well, perhaps. To try to palm something off as an authentic Da Vinci is just too difficult.
I see.
Why, Bridget? Are you thinking of doing it?
I went into an art store and I bought me a very good reproduction of the Mona Lisa by Da Vinci. And I studied it. Then I went back to Leonard's place. And there he was hard at work with dimples posing. And I studied what he was doing. It wasn't finished yet. But I could tell it was going to look just like the real thing. And I was starting to get just a little bit scared. I mean, maybe I didn't know all the answers. Ah, look, old friend. So you have come by to see the work, yeah? It goes. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I have made a believer of you at last. You no longer come to chide me for wasting my time with Padap and brush. Well, look, Leonard, I hope it turns out okay. We need the money, Luca. The Medicis was not as generous as I'd hoped. Well, he kind of rambled on, and I started feeling very bad. Because I got a nose for swindles. And I didn't see just how this one could ever come off. And yet, what did the guru have up his sleeve? What did he know that I didn't? I asked Dimple.
I don't know, Bridget. It beats me.
Is Leonard being set up?
I don't know.
And if he is, why?
You wonder I'm scared?
I mean, I can't figure it.
I'm sorry I got you into all this.
Look, I guess I should be rooting for him to fall flat on his face. Maybe even go to jail. That way he'd be out of the picture.
Oh, you don't mean that, Bridget.
I do, but... Look, what more can I do?
I don't know. We just have to hope for the best.
She looked up at me and she said it with those big blue
said to myself, what's the use? I'll give it another shot. So I went back to see the guru, and he was in great form as usual.
Heaven and earth, not human. We regard those things as straw dogs.
Yeah, I remember. I was saying that very thing myself, Guru, just the other day.
And so, my son, do you come again for enlightenment?
No, this time I don't come for it. I have come to give a little bit of it.
He who knows others is wise, but he who knows himself is enlightened.
Now, leave me enlighten you on this little swindle of yours. What it's all leading up to is the sale of this picture of Leonard's, right? But even if you could kid people into thinking it looks just like Da Vinci's work, the mechanics of the thing are against you.
You so?
How are you going to make the paint and the canvas look as if it was 500 years old?
The softest things in the world overcome the hardest things in the world.
All of which means what?
The gazelle races along the mountain slope. The tortoise splashes through the mud.
Skip it. Which means he had figured out that angle of it also. How was he going to pull off a swindle like this? Every day I went to the studio and I looked at the picture. It was coming along. I mean, I'm no critic, but even I could tell it was good. No, it was great. I kept comparing it to my copy of the original, and I had to admit you couldn't tell the difference. I couldn't guess what would happen once the professionals took a crack at it. Then I got a call from my friend, Miss Threshold. She wanted to see me.
What's happening, Bridges?
With what?
Some time ago, we had an idle conversation, or so I thought. There's talk of another Mona Lisa.
Oh?
Is another swindle about to be perpetrated upon the art world, Bridges?
I don't know.
You don't know?
What I mean is, I don't know if it's a swindle. A few weeks later, Leonard announced that he was just about finished with the portrait. And I have to admit, it was fantastic. I was at Leonard's place when the news broke on the radio.
And now for a sensation that is sure to rock the world of art. A new painting by Leonardo da Vinci. It has been discovered by the famous guru, Sir Huri Chundat Mukherjee. This morning, your reporter was at a special press conference called by the guru.
Yes. It is the Mona Lisa.
But, Guru, it cannot be the Mona Lisa. The Mona Lisa is hanging in the Louvre in Paris.
Paris? The Louvre? What are they? What are we? Illusions. This is the Mona Lisa. Freshly painted.
Freshly painted? Is that what you said, Guru?
Fresh as the morning rain. Fresh as the budding flower.
But how can it be freshly painted if Da Vinci died about 500 years ago?
He has been reborn. He lives again. Therefore, it is ordained he must work again, create again, be again. And so he is once again painting his masterpiece, the Mona Lisa.
But what about the one that's in Paris?
It is the same. If a man can be born again, why not a painting? Especially one that is so filled with life. Is it not written? The end of the world is the beginning of the world.
When is everyone going to see this Mona Lisa?
We shall wait 1 week till the 2nd day of May, on which day in the year 1519 Leonardo left this world.
What you're saying is, he's back now?
We go in order that we may return. We return in order that we may go.
Yes, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Well, thank you, Guru.
You heard the man. I guess it's all over now, Dimples. I mean, what can I tell you? I tried.
I know you did, Bridges.
How does he figure to make it go?
Bridges, it's sold.
Why do you say that?
All you have to do is get enough people to believe it. Enough of the right kind of people.
Well, yeah, but how? Shows you how I wasn't thinking. All during the week, the guru's people started beating the drums. People were being given a special peek at the painting. People met and talked with the reborn Da Vinci. And people were convinced. I mean, these weren't just people, you know. They were people, if you know what I mean. You know, what they call the beautiful people, the in people, the withered people. These were what they call the taste makers, the trendsetters. They were the ones who told you what books to read, what shows to see. They were the guru's people. And through him, they had found, okay, let's call it enlightenment.
Oh, yes. He is Leonardo. There is absolutely no doubt about it. Every one of us has a master identity. And I hate him find it.
Like they say, the day dawned. They were going to take the painting from Leonard's house to the guru's place. Dimples, there's nothing more anybody can do.
Why do you call me Dimples? My real name is Lisa Del Giaconda.
Oh, come on, Dimples. Not you, too.
You never approved of me, Luca. You were jealous. You wanted him for yourself.
Yeah. Well, I don't blame you, Dimples. Your thing's working, and you can see $1 million. That's why you went with him the first time, isn't it? But somehow the $1 million never came around. And this time it won't either.
Ah, look, the first time King Francis paid 4,000 gold florins for it. What shall it be worth now?
I looked at the picture. I had to admit it was just great. Yep, you could believe this was the way Da Vinci did it. But then, something bothered me. It wasn't much, just a little something, and I couldn't put my finger on it. But something was missing. No, something had been added. But what? Well, I went along to the guru's place, and I tell you, the thing was a sensation. People were buzzing and oohing and ahhing. And yet they brought it off.
No, Bridget. He hasn't brought it off.
Oh, it's you.
I was reading your lips. He almost did. But he forgot something. A tiny little something.
Then I was right. He did something wrong.
You've seen it too? What is it?
Well, I'm not sure.
Think. Look at her face. Her forehead.
That's it.
Yes.
He gave her eyebrows. That's what he did. And on the original, she doesn't have any.
Of course not. All women, all wealthy women in the Italian Renaissance shaved off their eyebrows. Eyebrows. Why, a woman of quality wouldn't be caught dead with them.
That's what it is.
And so we've got him. He isn't Da Vinci. It isn't the Mona Lisa.
Yeah. Poor Dimple. She's stuck again.
Not everybody went home then and there. The professionals caught it first and started to smile. And while the guru and his crowd put up a good fight, they didn't have the right kind of ammunition. When the guru's followers saw that they were being laughed at, they turned on him and denounced him as a phony. Poor guru. Well, that's the way of the world, isn't it? It just keeps turning. This has been the story of a Renaissance genius, or at least a swindle. Or was it a swindle? Based on his work, or was it his actual work? Was Leonard Kovacs an authentic genius in his own right, or was he actually the reincarnation of the great Leonardo? In these matters, we may quote the guru, the further one goes, the less one knows. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Ian Martin, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a story to tell you about trickery and venality and genius, and the threat of an alien presence in our midst. A story, too, that may leave you wondering about procedures behind secret doors, where, although it is your future that is being rewritten, you are not invited to participate. Listen closely. It could happen.
You were going to tell me something about what this Professor Addison is up to?
Yes. We have reason to believe that he is working on a method, a mathematical concept, I should say.
Yes.
Which may very well achieve the time bypass necessary for interstellar travel.
Wait. I didn't quite get that.
It's completely beyond either of us, so don't expect me to explain it to you. He's working on a way to travel between galaxies.
You take it seriously? I mean, you believe it's possible?
It's already been done, my friend. Where do you think the unidentified flying objects come from?
Our mystery drama, The Eavesdroppers, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Field and Farrington and stars Arnold Moss. There is an old house in Pennsylvania's beautiful Pocono Mountains which has recently and at considerable expense been restored to its original condition. One wing has been made ideally suitable for use as a laboratory. This work was all arranged for and supervised by a man who calls himself Mr. Smith. More, one suspects, to promote anonymity than to establish identity. The job is finished now, and Mr. Smith is interviewing two people, Pearl and Edgar Parker, to whom he has offered a rather peculiar job.
Frankly, Mr. Smith, I don't like it. I'm an electronics engineer. I wouldn't enjoy working as a handyman, and my wife isn't a housemaid either.
No, I'm not.
And the other part of the job, the part you haven't told us much about, I think I like that even less.
To begin with, I happen to know that you're out of a job and have been for some time. You need money.
All right. That may be true. But undercover agents, isn't that what you want us to be?
If you like a spade called a spade, yes.
Well, why us? We don't know anything about espionage.
But you know a great deal about electronic equipment, and that's what's needed. That and two people to look after a big house.
Well, all right. Suppose you give us some details. First of all, if we decide to take this thing, how much?
At the end of the summer, you'll receive $20,000 in cash.
Oh, that's different, isn't it, Edgar?
Well, it depends on what we have to do for it. To whom and for whom. I want to know who and what, Mr. Smith.
You'll be working for aliens. Beings from another planet. From another galaxy, actually.
Oh, come on.
You wanted the truth? You have it.
Oh, there aren't any such people.
Oh, but there are. I've been in touch with them for some time. Our environment doesn't suit them. They come to Earth only in cases of extreme emergency.
I don't believe you.
It doesn't matter what you believe. The 20,000 will be good, solid American dollars.
Now, look, whatever they want or don't want, it's clear that we'll be operating against somebody, and I'd like to know who.
A single scientist who's working on a project my clients don't want to succeed. It would be against their best interest.
All right, what's his name?
We hope to rent the house to a Professor Dwight Addison. You may have heard the name. He's a very highly rated physicist. One of the top few.
A physicist? Oh, if it's going to be bombs.
No bombs. He's into something entirely different.
All right, I've heard of Dwight Addison. What would you expect us to do, Mr. Smith?
Edgar, if it isn't bombs and it's 20,000...
Wait a minute. What do you want us to do, Mr. Smith?
It's begun, Jane. I've cleaned out my desk, kissed my equipment goodbye, put my reactors to bed for their long summer hibernation. Professor Dwight Addison is on sabbatical. The summer is my personal property.
We still have to look for a house, you know.
Well, whoever heard of ointment without a fly in it?
A house where the owners won't object to your converting a basement or a garage or something into a laboratory.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look in tomorrow's Times. Maybe we'll be lucky.
Well, that's an excellent idea. Jane, I don't know what I'd do without you.
Well, time to make the phone call, I guess.
To them?
That's right.
The aliens themselves, Edgar?
No. Smith said he'd be our control.
Oh, where is he? Where do you have to call?
Someplace in New York, that's all I know. I wouldn't know that even, except for the area codes.
All the same, even if it's not them, it makes me feel creepy.
$20,000. That's the thing to keep in mind, Pearl. The money. Okay, here goes.
I always wanted to go to Europe. Could we go afterwards or maybe take a cruise somewhere?
Yes.
This is...
No names. No names ever. Have you carried out your instructions?
To the letter. Everything as ordered.
Very well. Now let me hear your story again.
Well, we've been through it a lot, Mr. Smith, and I really know
more, please?
All right. The owner of the house is James Ellis. He's in Wall Street. He and his wife are taking the summer off and touring Europe. He's an amateur scientist. That's why he's got the lab set up. Pearl and I have worked for them for years and are almost like family. I assist him in the lab sometimes, and, let me see,
Your privacy.
Oh, yes. It's been a rule for years that nobody ever comes into our wing of the house. That's like part of our pay. We have complete privacy.
Don't forget it. All right. We'll put the ad in tomorrow morning's Times. You should hear from the tenant sometime tomorrow. Try to make an appointment to show him the house for tomorrow afternoon. We're in a hurry.
Well, what if somebody else sees the ad and calls first?
No one else will see the advertisement. It will be placed only in the tenant's copy of the Times.
Well, how can you do that?
Just do as you're told. Don't worry about things that don't concern you.
I don't like that man.
$20,000, Edgar.
It's going to be a strain at any price.
Dwight? Dwight, I found it. It's here. It sounds absolutely perfect.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sugar Heights, Pennsylvania, heart of the Poconos. 12-room Victorian home, recently restored, all in excellent condition. Housekeeper and chauffeur groundskeeper included or no deal. West wing occupied by health. East wing suitable for use as workshop, studio, or laboratory.
What?
Immediate occupancy for season only. Season ending on September 30th. Sort of big for us, but otherwise doesn't it sound perfect, right?
Yes, it does. Almost too perfect, don't you think?
Oh, how can a thing be too perfect?
Well, my work is classified, Jane, most secret. I don't know, it almost sounds as though someone knew I wanted a place to work this summer and has made this one to order for me.
Oh, now really, Dwight.
Well, that's the trouble, you know, with doing this sort of work. It makes you suspicious. All right, we won't worry about it.
Shall we call and make an appointment to see the house?
Well, there's no harm in looking. Maybe the roof leaks or something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, the way the ad reads, it just sounds too good to be true.
Hello?
I'm calling about your ad in the Times this morning. Has the house been taken yet?
No, not yet.
My husband and I would like to drive out and look at it.
May I have the name, please?
Professor and Mrs. Dwight Addison. We live in New York City and we're looking for a summer house.
Yes. I'm Edgar Parker. My wife and I look after the place. I think the ad said something about that.
Oh, yes, that part's fine. When may we see the house?
Any time, Mrs. Addison. This afternoon would be fine.
This afternoon, say around 2?
Very good, and I'm sure you'll like the place, Mrs. Addison.
Yes. My husband says it sounds made to order.
Well, that's just about everything, Mrs. Addison.
You do like the place, don't you, Dwight?
Oh, yes, very much indeed. You're sure now that the owners won't mind my moving my own equipment into the lab?
Oh, no, Mr. Ellis will be glad to have it used. As I told you, he's a kind of amateur at science himself. Dabbling, he calls it. Matter of fact, I help him out sometimes, kind of like a lab assistant, you know.
Yes, I see.
If you wanted me to, I could help you out around the lab, too. You know, just wash up and keep everything straight, things like that. I always enjoy doing it for Mr. Ellis.
No, thank you. That won't be necessary.
It wouldn't be any trouble at all.
Professor Addison never uses an assistant. He likes to work alone.
Oh, well then.
Shall we take it, Dwight? I think it's just lovely.
Yes, it's very suitable. All right, we'll take it.
You have to report every night, Edgar?
Yes, that's Smith's main reason for giving us a private wing in the house, so we can have our own telephone.
Yes?
They took the place. I guess you already know that. He doesn't use an assistant, though, so I can't
All right.
possibly...
You'll have to get into the lab on your own. They're planning to move in tomorrow, I believe?
Tomorrow afternoon.
All right, you stay there with them through dinner, then drive to Allentown, to Benny's Bar and Grill. I'll meet you there at 9:30 tomorrow evening.
Look, if you just tell me now what I should
Don't
look
be
for...
a fool. This is a telephone we're talking on. I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 p.m.
Dwight, you have to admit that Pearl and Edgar were a big help. And the dinner was good, didn't you think?
Well, I suppose it would be presumptuous to criticize him.
Presumptuous to criticize Edgar?
Edgar? Oh, no. Einstein.
I didn't know we were talking about him.
No, he might very well have decided not to go on. Except he didn't hold back on the other equation.
If you're going to wander away, dear, try not to get lost. It's a strange house, you know? Well, was Mr. Big Shot Smith satisfied, Edgar?
Oh, he wouldn't say so if he was. Have to meet him in Allentown tomorrow night.
Oh, no. And leave me here alone?
Well, that's what the man says. The bugs must be working. He seemed to know all about everything that's been going on in the house.
They ought to work, the time you've spent on them.
For $20,000, I do very good work, Pearl.
You, still don't believe about the aliens and all that, do you?
To tell the truth, I don't care very much.
The way he told it, though, it really sounded like it...
Shh, be quiet.
Oh, gee, you startled me.
Professor Addison, please, this is our wing of the house. It's supposed to be private.
Oh, I am sorry. My wife says I'm just a little absent-minded at times. I get preoccupied and...
Oh.
Well, I suppose I didn't pay much attention to where I was going. I do apologize.
Oh, well, that's all right, Professor.
I assure you it won't happen again.
Okay, that's okay.
You think he heard what he was saying?
I doubt it. He's in a real fog most of the time.
Jane, we're going into the city tomorrow.
Into the city? What on earth for? We just got here.
Well, I have some errands to do that can't wait.
What errands? Well, okay, you go if you have to. Well, I think I'll stay here. There are still a few little things I want to rearrange.
Jane, I want you to come with me tomorrow. Please do as I say.
Why, Dwight?
And don't argue with me.
Oh, well, of course, if you feel that strongly about it.
I do. I'm going into the lab now. I'll probably be working most of the night, so don't wait up for me.
Are there actually creatures from another galaxy capable of exerting an influence on the people of our Earth? We have only a Mr. Smith's word for it. And if he has chosen to use an assumed name, as we suspect, then perhaps this more fantastic statement of his is also suspect. The doubt makes you a little uncomfortable, though, doesn't it? I'll return shortly with Act Two. One of man's distinctive characteristics, one of the traits that sets him apart from the beast, is his desire for privacy. He is a gregarious creature, true, but his business is his own. He resents having it pried into and will fight if he must to put a stop to the prying. It appears that Professor Dwight Addison's privacy is being invaded. He is not an ordinary man and should not be expected to take ordinary countermeasures. But that he will take action of some sort is quite certain.
Dwight?
Yes, Jane?
Oh, I'm sorry to bother you in the lab. You know I never do, but
Oh, it's all right. It's all right, my dear. It's quite all right.
I was going to bed, but I didn't think I could sleep. Are you angry with me, Dwight?
Why, no, of course I'm not. Why should I be angry?
About going into the city. You acted so, well, not a bit like yourself.
Oh. Well, you see, I got this idea for a new type of hearing aid, and I just wanted
Hearing aid? Well, you're not having trouble with your hearing, are you?
No, it's not for me. I just had an idea, I don't know where it came from really, about a way to improve the quality of the sound reproduced in those small hearing aids they use nowadays, and, well, you know how I am.
Yes, I know how you are.
I wanted to do it before I got back onto the other thing.
Will you be long here?
Another hour or so, I expect. You get some sleep, dear. You'll need your rest for the trip into the city tomorrow.
Do we really have to go, Dwight?
I'm afraid so. There are a few things I must do, and I will need your help.
I was afraid you weren't coming, Mr. Smith. I've been here almost an hour.
I was detained. Your wife didn't come with you?
I thought it would be better for one of us to stay at the house.
Commendable.
Thank you. You were going to tell me something about what this Professor Addison is up to?
Yes. We have reason to believe that he's working on a method, a mathematical concept, I should say, which may very well achieve the time bypass necessary for interstellar travel.
I didn't quite get that.
It's completely beyond either of us. Don't expect me to explain it to you. He's working on a way to travel between stars, between galaxies.
You take it seriously? You believe it's possible?
It's already been done, my friend. Where do you think the unidentified flying objects come from?
Well, I've always thought they were optical illusions or something like that.
A great many people do. It's a belief my clients have always encouraged. You and I know better.
I guess so. And you think Professor Addison can do it?
I don't know anything about it myself. My clients seem to believe that he's very close. It's our job to help them find out how close.
And then what?
They want him stopped. That's all I know.
Now, look, if they plan to get rid of him somehow, I don't want any part of it at any price. And I still don't know what to look for if I get into his lab.
Not if. When. Look for anything that he's jotted down. Every word, every number, everything. Here, I brought you this.
A cigarette lighter?
It's made to look like one. Actually, it's a camera. And a very good one.
No kidding. But
I'll show you how it works later. Does the professor have a good desk lamp?
Well, it's three-way. I think it goes up to 150 watts. Pretty bright.
Well, that's all you need. I want every scrap of paper you find in that lab photographed. It doesn't have to look important. You're not the one who decides.
I don't have keys to his desk, you know.
I'm not concerned with how you get at his papers. Just do it.
Oh, okay, I'll think of something. Are the bugs working all right?
You'd have heard about it if they weren't.
You don't work very hard at making friends, do you, Mr. Smith?
I don't make friends. I buy accomplices.
My favorite breakfast. How did you know, Edgar?
Mrs. Addison told Pearl that you like poached eggs.
They look good, don't they?
They are beautiful.
Professor Addison.
Yes, Edgar.
Mrs. Addison told Pearl you were working in the lab pretty much all night. Would you like me to go in and kind of straighten up for you?
Oh, no, thank you.
I wouldn't mind at all. I wouldn't mess with anything, of course. Just sort of put the place in order.
Edgar, I don't like anybody in my lab, not anybody at all.
Are you still planning to go into the city, Dwight? You hardly got any sleep at all?
Oh, yes, we really must.
Will there be anything else right now, Professor?
No, thank you, Edgar.
I'll be sure to tell Pearl what you said about not going into the lab.
We'd better get started, hadn't we?
Started? Oh, for the city. Well, there's no hurry, really. I'd like to test my hearing aid before we go.
Test?
I'm curious about how it reacts to various acoustical situations. I want to put it in my ear and try out the sound in various rooms of the house and then outside. Well, why don't you come along? A little walk around the grounds. Sounds terribly baronial, doesn't it?
Funny. I never knew you were interested in hearing aids.
But the idea just hit me suddenly.
They're out back now, Edgar.
What are they doing?
Well, she's cutting some flowers, and, well, he keeps wandering around listening to something. Well, birds, I guess.
He's trying out a hearing aid. Look, do you want to help me here?
Okay.
One of the keys on this ring. I never saw a house with so many keys and locks. I think this is it.
Is that what he's working on? A hearing aid?
No, he got sidetracked, I guess.
No. What are you going to do in the lab?
I have to take pictures of any papers I can find. Now leave the door open so we can hear them if they come in.
Take pictures?
Just help me look for papers, will you? Any kind. Anything with something written on it.
Well, he must have emptied the wastepaper basket himself.
Oh, well, the desk is locked. I knew it would be.
The filing cabinet's locked, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here's some stuff. Under the desk blotter.
Oh, good. Let me see. Uh-huh. Gibberish. I guess that's a good sign.
A good sign?
Listen, Pearl. Go out and watch them through the window, will you? I've got to get pictures of this stuff. Now, just let me know if they start back toward the house.
Well, why is it a good sign if there's just, well, whatever you said, gibberish on the papers?
Just watch, will you?
I won't know what half these flowers are until they bloom. This one's an iris, I know that much.
You'll have to speak up, Jane. I can't hear a thing you're saying.
That's some hearing aid you made.
It doesn't seem to be working very well. I might as well not be wearing it at all.
Well, do you know what's wrong with it?
Just need some adjustment, I imagine.
Dwight, do you really have a lot of secret stuff in the lab?
Oh, yes, indeed. Practically everything in there. Top secret.
Things Edgar and Pearl shouldn't see?
Well, that's why I told them to stay out of the lab, Jane. I have papers in there that no one should see.
Did you lock the door?
To the lab? Well, of course.
Aren't you afraid that telling them not to go into the lab will only make them all the more curious? Just serve as an added temptation?
Oh, I don't think so. Surely we can trust Pearl and Edgar.
You better get out of there, Edgar. They're coming back toward the house.
Okay, I've finished anyway. Just turn the light off and put these papers back under the blotter.
Hurry up, will you?
I'm all finished. All right, you better come away from that window.
It's all right. It's supposed to be my kitchen. I'm just stacking the breakfast dishes.
Oh, Pearl, can you get me a vase to put these flowers in?
Oh, sure, Mrs. Addison. My, they're pretty, aren't they? What are those little blue ones?
Oh, grape hyacinths. I think you'd know as long as you've been working here.
Oh, well, Edgar does all the gardening. Edgar and Mrs.
Ellis. Mrs. Ellis. Go find a vase for Mrs. Addison, Pearl.
Mrs. Ellis, yes. I'm so bad with names. Sometimes I almost can't remember my own.
Go get the vase, Pearl.
I'll get that nice blue one Mrs. Ellis likes so much.
Are you sure we're on the right road, Dwight?
Well, I'm taking a slightly different route this time. I'd like us to enjoy the natural beauty of these mountains, and somehow 4 lanes with a minimum speed of 40 miles an hour doesn't give you much of a chance.
You know, it's funny about Pearl.
What's funny about her?
Well, she's been living in that house for a long time. Years, the way they tell it. And she doesn't know a grape hyacinth when she sees one. They're perennials, you know. They come up every spring, year after year.
Well, she probably just doesn't have that much interest in flowers. Some people don't.
Maybe. And she couldn't remember Mrs. Alice's name. Been working for her for years and couldn't remember her name.
You're just too suspicious, Jane. Edgar and Pearl are fine people. We're lucky to have them.
Well, either the professor got lost or Mr. Smith Almighty's unhappy about something again.
Hello?
In future, we'd prefer that Professor and Mrs. Addison not leave the house.
Well, now, just how do you expect me to stop them?
It may be necessary to tamper with their car. That isn't why I called, however.
Then why did you?
Impertinence doesn't become you. I called to suggest that you advise your wife not to be an idiot if she can possibly avoid it.
I don't know what you mean.
The thing about the flowers.
Well, Pearl didn't know what the flowers were. She wasn't thinking.
Yes, that was obvious. Also, is it too much to ask that she remember the name of the woman she's been working for all these years?
Well, she covered that up fine. They didn't suspect a thing.
Mrs. Addison did. They've been monitoring them in the car. A good agent memorizes every detail of his cover. That's the first rule.
Oh. Look, if you wanted spies, you should have hired spies.
Yes. That has occurred to me, too.
Sooner or later, I'm going to have to punch that guy in the nose.
Well, maybe you're not lost, but I am.
It's a beautiful spring day, dear. A day meant for wandering. Look. Just look at that.
Now what?
Well, there's a path leading off into the woods. Don't you see it there? It would be sinful, downright sinful not to follow it.
You mean get out and take that path into the woods?
Well, we have to know where it leads, Jane. Don't you feel you just have to?
No, I don't. I don't feel the least bit that way. I'll bet there'll be snakes in there.
Jane, please come with me.
Why?
Because I ask you to.
Well, if you put it that way.
Here, let me help you. Those aren't very good shoes for walking in the woods.
Well, I thought I was going to the city.
Takes me back to my childhood. Watch those branches, dear. Let me hold them for you.
Oh, it's muddy.
No. That's leaf mold.
Oh.
It's quite a different thing. All right. I guess this is far enough.
Far enough for what?
Now, listen carefully, Jane. We can't stay out of the car too long.
Why not if we want to?
That house is bugged. The lawn is bugged. Even our car is bugged.
Bugged?
Eavesdropping devices. Every word we've said since we moved into that house has been overheard.
Beware of the man with the high IQ and the irresponsible behavior. He is not what he seems. He doesn't accept values blindly, but has a close look at each one as it is offered to him and decides for himself how much it is worth. Professor Addison is not an easy mark, clearly, and a battle has just been joined. We'll hear the outcome when I return shortly with Act 3.
When you're
Creatures of an alien culture, beings from a galaxy light years removed from our Earth, have become interested in the researches of Professor Dwight Addison. They have caused to be planted in the house, which he has rented for the summer, a network of listening devices, which keeps him and his wife Jane under constant surveillance. These two, Professor and Mrs. Addison, have eluded the eavesdroppers temporarily by leaving their car, in which a bug has been planted, and walking down a wooded path.
But how can you be sure that everything is bugged the way you say? How can you be so sure?
That little gadget I've been calling a hearing aid isn't a hearing aid at all, Jane. It's a device for detecting radio transmission.
Radio transmission?
The bugs they've planted in and around the house are tiny radio transmitters. I get a beep from the thing I had in my ear every time I get near one. They're all over the house, 2 or 3 in several of the rooms. And they've been placed around the grounds in such a way that there's not a spot anywhere where we could talk without being overheard.
In the car, too?
At least one in the car.
Pearl and Edgar.
Oh, yes, Pearl and Edgar. They're very unlikely servants, haven't you noticed that?
Would they be working for somebody else, or are they...
somebody else? Oh, they're only agents. As a matter of fact, I suspect strongly that they're in the employ of intelligent beings from another world.
Oh, no, really, Dwight.
The project I have in hand would interest such beings. It's not much of a secret anymore that this planet has been visited.
Flying saucers?
Well, there have been some very, very secret investigations. There's not much doubt about it among the people who have the facts.
And your work is...
They'd be interested.
Oh, we shouldn't have left Pearl and Edgar alone in the house. What if they get into the lab?
Oh, I'm sure they have a duplicate key. But there's nothing in there of any consequence.
Well, you told me the place was full of secret material.
But that was for the benefit of the eavesdroppers, whoever they are. No. I have it all in my head, Jane. I don't trust papers.
Ooh, I hate being spied on.
I've given them something to think about, though. I left some papers under my desk pad for them, phony as $3 bills.
Phony?
Utter nonsense. Jane, I have a plan. I'll need your help.
You don't have to ask.
Thank you, my dear. I'm going to turn you into a nagging wife. And when we get back to the car, I want you to start complaining.
Over y to the 4th power equals... And then he's got a question mark that he's gone over and over until the paper's almost cut through by the pen.
You found nothing except the papers under his desk pad?
Just these 4 sheets, yes.
Is that all of it?
Well, then he's got some scribbled notes at the bottom. He's written down the word heterodyne 2 or 3 times like he was thinking on paper, and then 3rd voltage. On another line, he's written light, speed, plus, then crossed out the plus and printed it in again in capital letters.
Light, speed, plus. That's interesting. Any more?
Well, just some figures at the bottom.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute.
Okay.
We've been out of touch with the Addisons for almost half an hour. They've returned to their car now. But this must not happen again.
Well, what do you want me to do?
There's something you do to a car's carburetor to put it out of commission. You know about that?
Yes, that's easy enough.
Well, then do it as soon as they bring the car back. And try to do it right.
Well, I hope you're satisfied.
It was beautiful. But wasn't it beautiful?
Back there in that jungle? It was crawly.
But, Jane, I just felt like going into the woods.
So we went. Dwight, what did you want to do in the city?
Well, just some errands.
That's what I asked you. What errands?
Things to do with a project I'm working on. I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to go into it.
Not at liberty. You have to make a left turn at the next crossroads.
Yeah, I know that. But my work is very secret. I've told you that before. I'm not free to talk about it to anybody. Anybody at all.
Well, it makes a woman feel unwanted.
Oh, now, come on, Jane. You know better than that.
One of these days, and maybe before too long, I'll just decide not to stay where I'm not wanted.
Jane!
If you can be trusted with a secret, why can't I? It's just that you don't want to tell me. Well, one of these days, maybe you'll be sorry after I've left you.
Jane, you don't mean that.
You'll find out.
Well, all right. I'll tell you.
So tell me.
Well, not now. I can't go into it while I'm driving. It's too distracting. I'll tell you when we get home.
You missed the turn, you know.
Don't tamper with the car. You understand me? Don't touch it unless you hear from me.
Well, okay, but you said
We
the
have
car...
reason to believe that we're going to get some vital information as soon as the Addisons get home. They should be there very soon.
Well, okay, then you don't want me to
I
go...
don't want you to do anything until you're told to do something. Now stay near your telephone for further instructions.
We get 20,000. He gets a punch in the nose.
Now, this is wrong. All wrong, Jane. I want your absolute promise that you will never...
Dwight, if you're going to start that again...
Oh, all right. What I'm working on is a new kind of radio signal.
A radio signal? Well, good heavens, what's so hush-hush about a radio signal?
This is quite different from the kind of radio signal you're thinking of. This is a sound that kills whoever hears it.
Kills?
Slowly and rather painfully, I'm afraid. I haven't been able to work out a way to make it more humane.
You mean you just turn your radio on and you get this sound or whatever it is and it kills you?
Yes. Its effect is not unlike the effect of nerve gas. Yes, it's quite deadly, quite awful, really.
But I don't see how that's possible. Just a noise that comes out of your radio.
Well, there's a whole new mathematical concept involved. It works, though. It works.
I don't think you ought to do it. Is it... Are you close?
Oh, the device itself is finished, ready to use. There's the problem, of course, of testing it without killing anybody.
I think it's absolutely dreadful.
Oh, yes, it is, rather. I worked out one of the problems last night, a shield to protect the sender.
Your hearing aid.
Well, it wasn't a hearing aid at all, of course. Used in the sender's ears, both ears, of course, it neutralizes the effect of the signal.
Oh, it's worse than the atom bomb.
In some ways, I suppose it is. There's no antidote. Once you've heard the signal, you're dead. There's no way to arrest it. As you say, it is rather dreadful.
What do you intend to do with it?
Well, the first thing I must do is to make another of the shields tonight and make sure that they work.
Make sure? How?
I'll feed the sound through an amplifier, not broadcast it, of course, and wear the two shields. If I'm not affected, then I know the shield works.
But, Dwight, you can't.
I can't think of another way. You'd better stay clear of the lab tonight. I'll have to warn Pearl and Edgar.
Does it work on just any old radio?
Any radio. Through any transmitter. Anything from your big commercial transmitter to one of those tiny little things they use as eavesdropping devices. Bugs, I think they're called.
I wish you wouldn't do that tonight, Dwight.
Now, I'll be all right, my dear. The shields will work. And there aren't any radio transmitters nearby. After all, we're not bugged.
I want all listening devices removed from the house and grounds. The car, too. Every bug you've planted, I want out at once. Destroy them as you remove them. Make sure not one of them is left functional.
Would you care to come with me for a walk around the grounds, Jane?
All right, if you'd like to.
It's a lovely afternoon. Edgar and Pearl have been out enjoying it. Oh, Edgar.
Yes, Professor?
Before I forget it, I think it would be a good idea if you and Pearl stayed in your quarters this evening. I'm doing a rather special experiment, and I think it would be safer for you.
Okay, the whole evening?
Until quite late, yes. It's a lovely day, isn't it? Mrs. Addison and I are going to take a little walk.
Yes, it's very nice out, and, it's okay about tonight.
We can talk now, Jane.
You mean we're free of those things?
Out here, they've removed all the bugs from the grounds. I've been watching them. Removed and dismantled them as they went.
Afraid of your experiment tonight?
Whoever's been listening must have given the orders. Oh, what a gorgeous day. Let's plan to stay out for at least an hour. That ought to give them time to clear the house of bugs.
doing, Edgar?
I want to tell Smith all the bugs are out. I think maybe I ought to tell him what the professor said about a special experiment tonight, too. I expect he'd want to know that.
Well, I wonder why he wanted the bugs out.
You think he'd tell me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on. Why doesn't he answer?
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. The number you have reached is not in service at this time. This is a recording.
Mr. Smith's run out on us.
What do you mean?
The phone's been disconnected.
Well, then how are we going to collect our money?
We're not. This phone number is our only contact with them. A man named Smith? Even if it was his real name, and you know damn well it's not.
Oh, but $20,000.
If I ever find him, I won't just punch him in the nose. I'll kill him.
What are we going to do?
We're going to get out of this house. Right now. If they're scared, so am I.
Come to the window, Jane.
What's happening out there now?
They're leaving. I watched them loading their car with luggage. We've seen the last of Pearl and Edgar.
Maybe we should go, too.
Why? We've paid our rent for the season. The bugs are gone. We'll have to run a big house without help for a while, of course, but...
That's all right with me. Incidentally, how did you like my performance as the nagging wife?
Much too well, my dear. I'll never cast you in a role like that again.
Dwight?
Yes, dear?
You're not really working on that awful thing, are you? I mean, the radio signal that kills people?
No. No, nothing of the kind. Actually, what I'm working on is a time bypass that will make traveling between galaxies possible.
Really make it possible?
If it works. It looks good in theory. Of course, I know how to make the lethal radio signal.
You do?
Oh, yes. Yes, there's nothing to it, really, once you understand the mathematics.
Oh, Dwight, you wouldn't.
Oh, no, dear. That's one secret nobody's ever going to get out of me. Not even a nagging wife.
Professor Addison has tricked the eavesdroppers into removing their listening devices from his home and his laboratory. But has he stopped them altogether? They seem to be a determined breed. And I'm sorry to say, there are always people around like Mr. Smith and Pearl and Edgar Parker who will sell out if the price is right. Perhaps we've heard the last of the eavesdroppers. And perhaps we haven't. I'll be back shortly. At this reading, interstellar travel has not been announced as feasible. But things move fast in this age. Don't be too surprised if you hear on a newscast that Professor Dwight Addison has found a way to make it feasible. And be with us, no matter what method of travel it requires, for our next look at some of the improbabilities that turn out to be, after all, possible. Our cast included Arnold Moss, Patricia Wheel, William Redford, Ralph Bell, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever thought to yourself how much of your life is spent in dreams? Not only those that delight or haunt you in your sleeping hours, but the ones that are present in your waking hours. Dreams of happiness or despair, bright and possible in the morning, or gray and despondent in the tiredness of evening. Dreams of romance and acclaim, or dreams of bitter violence and shocking mayhem.
Just as I said, it's a ghost town.
Not the way I see it, School Mom. You better take a closer look.
Hey, why, you crazy loco? Hold on! We're going near skin! Hang on!
Our mystery drama, Ghost Town, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Lois Nettleton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Time Magazine. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
There I was with my new Buick Skylark, and there he was, just coming out of the store with a new coffee table. I like your coffee table, I said. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, he said. I like your Buick Skylark, too. I was going to buy one just like it. Thank you, I answered. Then he suggested, listen, you like my coffee table and I like your Skylark. Why don't we get married? What can I say? I guess it was love at first Buick.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
From Salt Lake City, if you were driving on vacation and wanted to wander through fresh countryside, you could forget Interstate 15 into Los Angeles and choose Route 6. And if you were Sarah Conway, teacher, looking for general background for your doctorate and preparing your thesis on the gold rush that shaped American history, you might wander even further afield into that dread nightmare desert known as Death Valley. And in it, to a place beyond death, a ghost among ghosts.
Well, Sheriff, still here? I got to get a statement from Miss Conway. Finish the autopsy?
Yes. I want to talk to you about that.
I'm going to want to talk to you about it, Doctor. But first, if there's any chance that Miss Conway might...
Oh, no, don't worry about that. A night's rest, medication, supportive treatment have done her wonders. Matter of fact, she might be able to give you enough right now, Sheriff.
Oh, you mean it's all right to question her?
Well, that depends on whether she's up to answering. Let me talk to her first. Miss Conway, Dr. Garvey, how do you feel?
As if I'd been wrung through a mincer and broiled slowly on an open fire.
So you have, in a sense. How's the headache?
From the accident?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's gone. I have another one now. What happened?
That's what we'd like to know.
We?
Yeah, Sheriff Brenner is with me.
Howdy, Miss Conway. We sure are mighty sorry to bother you.
I wish you were all I had to bother me. Death. I mean, you know who I mean. Even if I don't know who I mean. Is he dead?
You mean Desmond Pogue?
Yes.
The man who was found with you near the car, if that's his name, he is most assuredly dead.
You sound strange when you talk about him.
Do I? Well, I gather you feel a little strange about him yourself.
Yes. Oh, yes. My car?
Well, I'm afraid that's a total wreck, Miss Conway.
Oh, dear. How will I get home?
No need to worry about that. Your brother is driving in tomorrow from the coast.
I hope you didn't alarm my family.
Well, I reckon the shoe was on the other foot, Miss Conway. They kind of alarmed us first when you turned up missing. A good thing they did. And we found you in time.
In time?
You were in shock. Pretty totally dehydrated, a moderate to severe concussion, several badly cracked ribs.
But I'm all right now.
You have some physical discomfort for a while, but your body fluids have been restored. The ribs are taped. The concussion doesn't appear to have been too severe, although you may have some after effects of head pain, dizziness.
I wish I was sure that I won't have that all my life. I'm sure of what really happened.
Well, now, Miss Conway, you want to try to tell us?
Yes, I'll try. Oh, let me think. Where was I when you found me?
Right where your car had overturned, smack in the middle of the valley.
Oh, yes, about halfway through, yes. We just passed someplace called Furnace Creek.
Oh, that's it. The middle of hell. The temperature there pretty near never goes below 100 and can get as high as 130 degrees plus this time of year, especially down that old back road you were driving.
That wasn't my fault.
This Pogue made you turn off?
Yes.
Now, why?
You know who I am?
Well, we know you're a school teacher from Los Angeles and that you were on vacation.
Yes, well, sort of. I'd been in Salt Lake, and I'd covered most of the territory south and west of there. So I decided I'd sort of head back, splitting in between them through the country I hadn't seen.
Oh, what'd you come down, Route 6?
Yes, to Tonopah. And then I came south on 95 to Scotty's Junction. And I decided I really ought to go through Death Valley. Well, anyway, I got just past a little place called Scotty's Castle, and I looked at my gas gauge. It was pitilessly hot. Hard to breathe, even. And I figured before I went through the valley, I'd better get my gas tank filled. So I pulled up to a lone gas pump in front of a kind of general store, and this old man came out. Could you fill her up, please? Regular?
You going on through?
Yeah, I thought I would. I mean, I've never really seen it from up north to south like this.
Well, I wouldn't recommend it. Not on no day like today.
It is awfully hot.
You ain't felt nothing yet. Time you get to the bottom of the valley, you're pretty near 300 feet below sea level. Like trying to breathe in one of them steam baths.
Well, it isn't all that far, is it?
Oh, not in a car, I reckon. About 100 miles. And if it gets too much for you, you could always turn off where 58 comes on across, or 190.
Well, we'll see. I would like to see the whole valley.
Whatever you say. But you get to the bottom, I swear you could fry an egg on the rock and never have to turn it over to get it cooked both sides.
Do you have a ladies' room?
Right around the side of the house. Doors open, we don't use keys this part of the country.
I tried running some cold water on my wrists and splashing it on my face. My dress was literally plastered to me. So I changed into some shorts and a sleeveless blouse. I didn't feel any cooler, but at least I was drier. When I came out, the man had gone into the store. I went in and paid him and bought some cold drinks. Then I came back to the car and began my trip into Death Valley. Within a mile, I was bathed in perspiration. And I'd pretty much made up my mind I would turn off where the man said, "Get out of that sweat bath." I turned on the radio to see if maybe I could pick up a weather report. And while I was flicking the dial, my eyes were taking in the desolate country. Dry, baked, salt-encrusted, sweeping away barren to the great mountains. Then, all of a sudden, my attention was held by the voice in the radio.
Escaping from the high-security state sanitarium, he savagely beat one guard who's still in a coma and severely injured another. Sheriff of this county.
Turn it off, lady. Watch it now. Just stay on the road. Turn that squawk box off. This is a gun in the back of your neck. That's better. No. Don't slow down. Just keep driving.
How'd you get in my car?
When you went to the ladies' room, I climbed in the back. It's hot and all get out back here. I'm coming up front.
Who are you?
I'm a dangerous nut. Didn't you hear?
You mean you're the man? The one the sheriff was talking about?
That's me. Des Pogue. What's your name?
Why,
Don't make no difference to me. All I want is just a handle to call you.
My name is Sarah Conway.
You're a right cute little kitten. What are you doing heading into Death Valley all alone?
Well, I'm on my way home.
To where?
Los Angeles.
From where?
Well, the last big city I was in Salt Lake.
Why'd anyone in his right mind pick this route to travel?
Curiosity.
Oh, yeah. You know what that did? Killed the cat, didn't it? Or maybe the kitten? What was you so curious about?
I'm interested in anything that has a gold mining background.
Oh, yeah? How come?
As background for my doctor's thesis.
What are you, school teacher? Something like that?
No, not something like that. I am a school teacher.
Tell me something. When they had me locked up, long ways from here, I did a lot of reading. I'm no educated man, but there was this thing I was trying to puzzle out. Maybe you being a school teacher could help.
What were you trying to puzzle out?
You believe in the notion of the bad seed? Like if you plant some cactus, and the first seed ever has got something wrong with it? Why, every plant that old cactus throws from then on in would be the same?
Well, if you want my opinion, I'd say that was a generally exploded theory.
Oh, yeah? How come you think you know so much, little old kitten school mom? You ever hear the real Des Pogue?
I don't understand.
His real name was Desperado. What are you slowing down for?
Well, we're coming to Route 190. This is where I turn off.
Oh, no, you don't. Not now. You're taking me where I want to go.
Where's that?
You just keep on driving down to Furnace Creek, and then I'll tell you how to swing off to where we're going.
But where are we going?
Well, we're going back to Bone Dry Gulch to see if I can meet up with the first Des Pogue. The one I was telling you about. Near as I can figure, my great-great-grandfather.
But that's 4 generations. He'd have to be dead for nearly 100 years.
Now, see, Miss School Mom, that's something I come a long ways to make real sure of. And if I can fix it right, I'm going to make certain sure he did die, good and proper. So I could never have been. You just keep on driving, ma'am. Unless you want to join the both of us.
The tall, dark man with the brooding eyes sitting beside her in the front seat seems relaxed and calm enough, the gun held loosely in his hand. But his fixed gaze and his irrational statements constantly stir the butterflies in Sarah Conway's stomach and send worms of fear wriggling along her backbone. For there is no question that Des Pogue, if that's his name, is stark, staring mad. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
This is our favorite restaurant, Phyllis. What's the occasion?
I have something very important to tell you, Brad.
Oh, no.
This is the hardest thing I've had to do in my life.
Oh, no, Phil.
Believe me, it's the best for both of us.
You met Mom and everything, huh?
Well, you know how you've always resented my being witty and bright and urbane, Brad?
I don't anymore.
And how stupid you felt because I was so well briefed in the daily events that affect our lives?
I loved it. I love stupid.
Well, I know how it must be resolved.
Don't say it, Phil.
Yes, I'm giving up Time magazine.
Oh, what?
Yes, Brad. Time and time alone gave me the je ne sais quoi that you never approached.
Time?
I flew to it each week and filled my cup from the depths of its lively literary basin.
Time magazine?
I've been without it a week already.
Time, the weekly news magazine?
Ask me what's going on in business, medicine, religion, art, or education.
What's going on?
I don't know. I haven't the faintest idea.
Oh, Phyllis, you mean?
Yes, without time, I'm the same empty-headed boob you are.
Oh, I do love you.
Time makes everything more interesting, including you.
Sarah Conway's small, capable hands are white-knuckled now from grasping the wheel so tight. For 20 miles since they left Furnace Creek behind them, the man beside her, his eyes hooded, has sat immobile. But the big, muscular hand that holds the gun is steady, and the barrel is sighted straight towards her heart. Then, all of a sudden...
You can start to slow up around this bend.
What for?
There ought to be an old road forking off to the right, going on down deeper into the valley.
I don't think there's any road along here.
Of course there is. How else do you get to Bone Dry Gulch?
But it doesn't show on the map.
I reckon it might not at that. Bet the town don't either.
The town?
Bone Dry Gulch.
I thought you were talking about a place. There isn't any town of Bone Dry left. Well, I've read about that. And...
Now, hold it. Ah, there she is. Right there.
There what is?
The road. Can't you see it?
Well, that's scarcely better than some old outgrown wagon tracks. I can't drive down that.
Well, Miss Sarah, man, we just purely ain't gonna walk in this here heat. Go on, start a-going and turn off.
But it's too steep.
I wouldn't want you to come to no harm, but I can't drive. And I can't leave you behind. And I don't want to use this gun. Less than I have to.
All right. I'll try it.
All right, nice and easy.
Don't worry.
Now, what was you saying you read about Bone Dry?
Well, it isn't there anymore. The town, I mean. All it is now is a ghost town.
Is that a fact?
I only know what I read.
Well, what did you read, ma'am?
Well, sometime after the Civil War, there was a gold strike here. I guess most of the claims weren't worth working because all the settlers except one sold out to one man. Oh, I've forgotten his name.
Well, that'd be Revett Chalmers. I guess we read the same books, ma'am.
But the vein petered out, and the town was abandoned. Is that what you're here for? Looking for gold?
No. I'm looking for something a whole lot more precious.
What?
If I was a preacher, I guess I would say my immortal soul.
I don't quite follow you.
Well, that's just it, you see. I hope no one ever does. And no one ever should have followed down from the very first.
The very first?
That was a rich load while it lasted, ma'am. And no one sold out his claim who wasn't forced to, which at the end was all but one. A man named Ross.
Oh, yes, that's right. He made the first strike, didn't he?
Yes, sir. And Revett Chalmers couldn't get him out fair and square. So he sent for the man called Desperado Pogue. Only nobody dared call him that first name to his face. They made do with Despogue.
Your ancestor?
Who came here to Dry Gulch a lone hand and left, as I believe, the same way. He never should have planted his seed. He should have died and ended there. Instead, somewheres in the long line I came from to murder and maim and hurt and kill when his black mood is on me. The sins of the fathers. I didn't ask them to be visited on me. I want to bring them back and lay them where they belong, on his shoulders, in his black heart. And since I can't seek forgiveness from the Lord, to wash me out as though I had never been.
But you can't go back over a century.
Oh, why not? If the Spirit wills. Look there. Look below us. Waiting for me, just as I said, Bone Dry Gulch.
Just as I said. A ghost town.
Oh, not the way I see it, School Mom. You better take a closer look. You crazy...
Watch it! We're going into a skid! Hang on!
Just as I tried to grab his gun, a tire blew, and the car slewed, sliding toward the road edge. Then we hit a rock and went rolling. Only one lone clump of giant cactus kept us from tumbling all the way to the floor of the valley. I must have hit my head as we turned over. By the time I could gather my wits, the tall, dark man who called himself Death Pogue was way far down below me on the winding road. As I called, "Hey, Mr. Pogue! Death! You can't leave me here like this! Hey!" He had disappeared. I climbed out and started after him. It was beginning to grow dark. And suddenly, I stopped dead in my tracks. And through the twilight, rising from the floor of the valley, from where the ghost town used to be, were the lights of a town that was far from dead. I could even hear the music from the saloon. I hadn't, till now, paid much attention to how the man had been dressed. But when I caught up with him, talking in the shadows behind the livery stable with another man, I was amazed to realize that what I had taken for plain jeans were not faded copies, but the authentic article. And slung around his waist was a cartridge belt and a gun in its holster. Hiding in the deeper shadows, I could hear them talk.
I expected you sooner, Pogue.
My horse took a spill on a gopher hole, broke his leg.
Understand now, I don't want anything questionable. You just have to persuade Ross to get up.
I'll persuade him.
But inside the law.
You'd settle for a fair shoot down, of course?
Good.
Well, then you might just sort of make an announcement that I'm your new manager. Kind of make me legitimate.
I'll get right back to the saloon and lay it out. Introduce you.
That's fine. You go on in. Prepare them for me. All right, let's go, Mr. Chalmers.
They turned so quickly and came toward me that instinctively I started back. And as I did so, I slipped and fell right in their path. But to my stunned amazement, as they turned the corner, the two of them walked right through and over me, as if I were no more substantial than the shadows around me. And in that moment, I realized that not only was I in a ghost town, but I was more ghost than anyone in it. I must have fainted. When I came to, I found I was being lifted by a tall, fair-haired young man.
Up there. You just take it easy, Miss Ross. I got you safe. Take you right to the buggy.
Who are you?
Oh, Chad Stevens, ma'am. Your daddy took to worrying when you didn't come back from town before dark and sent me on in from the mine to check up on you. It's a good thing I did.
Why?
Well, I found your line right here by the stables. The heat must have got to you. You feel right enough to sit up on the buckboard seat, Miss Sally, or would you rather lay down on some blankets in the back?
Oh, no, I'm all right. Chad? did you say?
When you start to tell me you don't know who I am, I know you're not yourself.
I have to admit, tonight I'm not.
Well, now what's wrong, Miss Sally? How come you didn't pull out of town before dark?
I got caught up in what Revett Chalmers was up to behind everyone's back.
Mm-hmm. Like what?
He's bought himself a hired gun. Ever hear of a man named Pogue?
Desperado? Oh, I surely have. If we got him in bone dry, we got just about as much as any man can handle.
You know about him? How much?
He's one of the deadliest guns in the territory, and if Revett Chalmers imported him, your dad's got his back to the wall. That's sure bad news. How do you know Pogue is here?
I drove... I rode in with him.
Well, from where?
I saw him ride in. And I heard him meet with Chalmers and what they're planning to do.
Well, I'm right anxious to hear that myself, but first, hey, boy, get up. Hey. You better get on back home and have a council of war with your daddy.
Chad whipped up the horse that was pulling the buckboard to a steady lope. His own horse, bridle looped around the stern post, picking up behind us. I no longer knew where I was bound. What was infinitely more important, who I was anymore. Sarah Conway, B.A., M.A., headed for a Ph.D., or someone named Sally Ross, a century before my time, headed back to meet a father I wouldn't be able to recognize, with a man named Chad I'd never seen before in my lifetime. And suddenly, we were pulling up short before a long, low ranch house built of chinked logs and adobe. And a tall, silver-haired man had greeted me, lifted me down, and called me daughter. And the two of us were sitting out on a patio, where at least there was the faintest hint of a breeze stirring to help me try to gather my scattered thoughts together.
So he's brought the gunslinger in. That right, little daughter?
Yeah, I guess so.
You told Chad the desperado was here.
I said a man named Des Pogue was.
Yes, well, that's him. I guess that means we're finished.
You mean Chalmers is just going to steal the mine?
At the point of a gun. Des Pogue's gun. The man is a killer, pure and simple.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean, Sally?
I'm not sure how to tell you. Or anyone, Mr... Daddy. Could we talk this over tomorrow? Right now, I'm just kind of tired.
Well, sure, hon. You go get some sleep. I guess we'd all better get ready for tomorrow. Though I can't say it looks as though it's got much future in it.
The man who thought he was my father led me to a room with a lovely down-mattressed bed, the checkerboard counterpane. Gratefully, I snuggled under it. And a quote kept swimming through my head as sleep waved over and engulfed me. Sufficient unto the day is the evil thereof. Evil. Evil.
But who went to sleep? Our teacher of today, the pragmatic, cheerful, competent Sarah Conway, or a girl born 4 generations before her, who lived in another century, a girl named Sally? And the link between the centuries, which aspect of the man is he? The sad, guilty Des Pogue fighting insanity and a kind of undying remorse, or the smooth, suave, impersonal gun killer of the 19th century? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Oh, will it be, Bill, sort of?
shaving cream or prescription?
It's my hemorrhoids, Mr. Edwards. Pain, itching.
Well, most of my customers use this.
Preparation H?
Well, in many cases, Preparation H relieves occasional pain and itch for hours.
That's great.
And Preparation H actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissues caused by inflammation.
I'll buy that.
Doctor-tested Preparation H comes in ointment or suppositories. Soothes pain and itch and actually helps shrink swelling of hemorrhoidal tissue. Now use only as directed.
Night brings no relief in Death Valley, neither from the remorseless heat or from the problems of the day to come. From his window, tall, silver-haired Milburn Ross looks out into the night towards the mine that he first staked claim to and which he may have to give up. And in her bedroom, waking just before dawn, the girl in the bed lies wondering who she is.
Sleep had been only a temporary relief. The layers of unfamiliar clothes, petticoats, long, full-skirted dress that or the body I occupied, were stifling. But the physical discomfort was nothing compared to my mental one. I sat up, preparing to get out of the bed, and suddenly I realized a terrifying thing. The action was mine. Mine alone. The body of the girl lying on the bed still lay there, breathing gently, sound asleep. A knock on the door left me with an immediate decision. Try to burrow my way back into her body, or... Oh, but it was already too late. For the girl was stirring and answering. Yes? Who is it?
It's Dad, honey. Can I come in?
Oh, just a minute, Daddy. Let me put on some... Oh, give me a minute.
Take your time, Sally.
The girl was looking at herself, amazed to find herself fully clothed. As I watched, she rose and went to a small commode. She took a pitcher of water from beneath and, pouring some of it in the basin on top, washed her face quickly. Then, completely unaware of my presence, she almost, like Desmond Pogue and Mr. Chalmers the night before, walked right through me. She went to brush her hair quickly before she opened the door. Oh, what's wrong, Daddy?
You dressed already, girl?
Why? What time is it?
Morning. Nigh on to sunup. May I come in?
Of course. Sunup? This is the dress I was wearing yesterday afternoon. You mean I slept in my clothes?
Reckon you must have. You was mighty strange last night. What happened to you in town?
Daddy, hold me a minute.
Oh, sure. Sure, little bird. I got you safe. No need to tremble. You're going to be all right. Just tell me about yesterday.
That's just the trouble. So much of it is a blank.
What do you mean, a blank?
I guess there must have been the heat. I forgot my sunbonnet.
Oh, you shouldn't have taken a chance on a heat stroke like that.
Oh, I know, but my hair is so thick and it didn't seem to bother. And I remember seeing Mrs. Wanden and Mrs. Davis and Jean Tatum and passing the time of day. And I put up the rig and the horse at Joshua Trent's stable, and I did all my shopping at the store.
When was that?
Well, the sun was pretty low by then. I spent a long time looking through materials.
How are you feeling then?
Well, just fine, Daddy. I remember everything so clearly till just after I met that strange man.
What strange man?
It was just after I got through in the general store, and I was heading back for the livery stable. The streets were all deserted, and dusk was a-falling. And suddenly, he came out of nowhere. This tall, dark man man was coming down the sidewalk towards me. I wasn't paying him much heed till we got real close. And I realized he wasn't going to step aside for me.
Nah. Pretty young lady like you ought to look where she's going.
Well, I knew where I was going. I expected you to step aside.
Now, why would I do that?
Any gentleman would.
Who said I was a gentleman?
Well, certainly nobody would now. Running right into me this way. Aren't you ashamed?
Nope.
What?
I ain't ashamed. If I'd stepped aside, I wouldn't have you in my arms. Now, this is better than being a gentleman any day.
Now, you just let me go.
Oh, not for a minute.
Take your hands off me.
Not till you tell me what's your name.
My name is Sally Ross, and my father's name is Milburn Ross, and he's an important man in this town, and if you don't let me go, he'll make you sorry.
Oh, Woody, now. Well, that wouldn't be Mr. Ross of the Ross Chalmers mine, would it?
That's just who he is. And if he was to see the way you're handling me, he'd ride you out of town on a rail.
Oh, is that a fact? Okay, little bird. I'll let you go this time. Only next time, I won't make it so easy. You just tell your daddy any time he's looking for a fight, I'll be waiting for him right over there in the hotel. Evening, ma'am.
You. What's your name?
You tell your daddy that I'm the man Mr. Chalmers just hired as the new manager of the mine.
Well, I was just fit to be tied, Daddy. I was just boiling inside, and I just felt unclean. Everywhere his hands had pawed over me.
Sally, did that man do anything else to you?
What else, Daddy?
He didn't follow you to where Chad found you behind the livery stable and...
No, nobody followed me.
You're sure? Well, how did you faint then? That's not like you.
Well, I'd forgotten my bonnet.
Maybe. But you wouldn't have a delayed reaction to heat like that. And he said he was going to be the new manager of the mine?
He said Mr. Chalmers had made him that. Daddy? Daddy, where are you going?
No man is going to steal my mine away from me or manhandle my daughter. I'm going to find Des Pogue and have him run out of town.
I barely had time to slip through the door before he had slammed it shut and turned the heavy key. I followed him downstairs. He called out to Chad to hitch up the buckboard. I waited while he opened the safe and took out some envelopes, and he strapped on a belt and an old single-action Colt. Then he headed for the stable.
What do you think you're doing, Chad?
I'm going with you, sir.
Oh, no, you're not. You're staying behind here to take care of Sally in case anything happens to me. Now, here, you take these envelopes.
Mr. Ross, I
Son,
can't let you...
Son, you haven't ever handled a gun. I have.
Well, not the way a slinger like Des Pogue can.
Well, we'll hope it won't come to that. In case it does, that's my will, and the deed to the mine, and the combination to the safe. And this here's the key to Sally's room. I locked her in. Don't you let her out until I'm gone.
Mr. Ross, please, sir, don't do it.
There's some things a man just naturally has to do, Chad, even when he don't want to. Hey, boy, get up.
Long before he had started out for town, I'd scrambled into the wagon. That was one wild ride. And I was bruised and battered and dirtied as the swaying wagon threw me from side to side. Coming into the main street of town, he'd barely slowed down till we got to the hotel and came skidding to a halt.
Oh, boy. Hold up there. Hold up, boy.
He got out of the wagon, hitched the horse, and strode up the steps across the porch and into the hotel. I was right on his heels. There was a dining room to one side, and Des Pogue and Chalmers were sitting there, gun belts draped over the back of a chair between them.
You, Des Pogue?
Yep. I reckon you must be old Daddy Ross.
Now, hold it a minute.
I just want to know two things from you, Chalmers. Then you can go on talking, or keep your mouth shut.
Oh, man, what are you so hard under the collar?
Did you hire this cheap gunslinger to be manager of the mine?
Well, now, you know we need a good manager to keep the man in line.
That's my job, so you can fire him right now.
Now, just a minute. You're all riled up.
All right, then I will. You're fired. Now, go on. Get out of town.
You're mighty brave with a gun in your hand, ain't you?
On your feet and start marching.
No, old man. Won't work that way. See, I kind of taken a liking to that baby doll of yours. So even if I was to leave town right now, I'd be back with another gun. No, sir. Only one way I'm leaving this town. In a box. You want to shoot me so they can put me there?
I ought to shoot you down like a dog. But I can't. So we'll just have to settle it outside. Strap on your gun. I'll be waiting for you.
I knew Mr. Ross didn't stand a chance against a killer like Pogue. So while they were talking, I kneeled and pulled out Des Pogue's gun. Flipping open the cylinder, I shook the shells out onto the rug beneath the table, swung the cylinder back in place, and slipped the gun into the holster. I kept my fingers crossed when Pogue hitched on his belt, but he only flipped the butt of his gun a little to make sure it would slide out easy on the draw, and followed out onto the street. That's all I remember, Sheriff. Till I came to, trapped behind the wheel. And Des Pogue lying out there in the dust.
The way we found you.
Yeah. I'm sort of tired now.
Well, that's quite enough. Come on, Sheriff.
No, just one more question. You know we found this gun lying on the seat beside you.
That's the gun the man in the car had.
The one who said he was Des Pogue.
Yes.
You can identify it?
Yes.
All right, Sheriff. That isn't one question. It's three. Now out.
All right, I'm going.
Wait a minute. I'll join you.
Some story, huh?
Yeah.
Now, what would you call that as a medical man? Hallucination?
I wish I knew.
You know, it's a funny thing. There was a real Des Pogue, you know. I remember my old granddaddy used to talk about him.
What happened to him?
Well, I don't guess anyone really knows how he ended up.
Was the man who abducted Sarah Conway, was his real name Des Pogue, too?
Well, now, we're going to have to check that out. There's some fellas on the way down from the state asylum to identify him right now. You know, I'm kind of sorry to think that poor little lady in there had to shoot him dead.
Well, you don't mean to bring charges against her.
Well, got to, just as a matter of form. I'm sure it'll be written off as self-defense.
If I were you, Hiram, I'd figure out some way the gun just went off in his hand. Or either he died by accident or maybe suicide.
Well, why?
You asked me if Sarah Conway's story was hallucination. I said I wished I knew. I'm going to tell you why I said that. The gun you're holding is a modern .38 caliber double action, right?
Yeah.
So chew on this. You know, guns are a hobby of mine. I qualify as an expert. The bullet that I dug out of the corpse, whoever he was, isn't made anymore today. And it couldn't have come from that gun. That bullet could only have been fired by an old Colt single-action .44.
Truth is stranger than fiction. Or is it the other way around this time? And which was the fiction? Which the truth? Sometimes it's useless to look for answers. But whatever the explanation is, both Des Pogues are dead. And the one who rode with Sarah Conway got his wish. The bad seed is buried with him in the ground. And this time it cannot grow again. I'll be back shortly. There was some delay in the arrival of the men from the state sanatorium. And by the time of their arrival, positive identification of the dead man as the escapee had to be made through his teeth, because by some strange chemical reaction caused by the pitiless sun and the virtual lime pit in which the body had come to rest, the flesh had disintegrated as though the corpse had been exhumed from a century-old grave. Our cast included Lois Nettleton, Ralph Bell, Ian Martin, Nat Poland, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
For Thursday, April 29th, 1976. I'm Gary Shepard, CBS News.
For more than 2 years now, people have been trying to get you to slow down to 55 miles an hour. Down to the speed limit. They've told you that slowing down will save millions of gallons of gasoline. They've told you that slowing down saves thousands of lives, and they've got the figures to prove it. I think those are pretty good reasons. Some of you obviously do too, because some of you have slowed down. But an awful lot of people, for one reason or another, haven't. They seem to think the 55-mile-an-hour speed limit is something they can take or leave. It isn't. It's a law, with tickets and fines and all the rest, just like any other law. And I should know. I'm a police officer. From where I sit, there's just no way around it. The 55-mile-an-hour speed limit can do a lot of positive things, and it's my job to make sure it gets a chance to work. Not just because it's a good idea, but because it's the law.
A public service of this station, the U.S. Department of Transportation, and the Advertising Council.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. I have a very odd subject I'd like to talk over with you. It's been perplexing philosophers for centuries. What is really real? Now, don't laugh. I'm serious. Look, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to hear it fall, has it made a sound? Must someone hear a sound to make it real? If you see something, does that make it real? Yes? Then what about a mirage? If you think something, does that make it real? What is reality? That question was asked 100 years ago in a third-rate European circus, and I wonder whether you will agree with the answer they found.
Can I help you with your costume, Francesca?
No, don't touch me.
But why are you talking like this, Francesca? You never sound... You are Francesca.
No, I'm Simone.
Oh, I can never tell you two apart.
Do you want me to give you fair warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Because I hate you just as much as my sister loves you. And you hate me.
I don't hate you.
But you love Francesca.
Yes, I think I do.
Don't you know that love and hate can be twin sisters? Like Francesca and me.
No, I don't believe it. I can't believe it. Only one can be real.
Our mystery drama, 2 + 2 = Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Alfred Bester and stars William Redfield and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Allied Van Lines. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
To the man who bought the Skyhawk, to the girl in the Century, we're glad you like your Buicks, glad you set your spirit free. And to the family from Ohio, to the folks up in St. Paul, nice to see you join us, nice to see you all.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner? Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets, and Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
It's nice to see you join us. We're glad it came to be. Nice to see you join us. Glad your spirit's free.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
Nightline, you're on the air.
About the caller who talks to her plants?
Yes.
She should plant her garden at the library.
Uh-huh.
Learning Swahili will not help her grow an African violet.
That's good advice.
And the caller who's looking for a new job?
Oh, yeah.
She should go to the library for job information.
The library?
She should have never lost her old one.
Well, I agree.
You just don't take off work for Robert Redford's birthday.
No.
I mean, that isn't a national holiday.
You're right.
The library could have told her that.
Absolutely.
And finally, the caller who botched up his vacation?
Oh, yes.
Always plan a trip at the library first.
That was a shame.
I mean, he should have been suspicious of any travel ad that reads 8 days and only 4 nights.
Oh, you're right, yes.
You know, the library has some great news services for everyone, from general information and referral to concerts and puppet shows.
Well, thank you for calling, Nightline.
No, I have a problem.
Oh?
You see, I'm at the library right now.
At 3 a.m.?
Well, they said it was closing time, but I started tracing my family tree, and I forgot to look at the clock.
The library. Come see what's new, besides books.
If there's a locksmith listening, I'd really
Sure.
appreciate
We'll see what we can do.
A public service message from the American Library Association.
No matter how third-rate it is, you have to feel sorry for Mario's one-ring circus this cold afternoon in Zurich. One of their stars died on stage in the middle of his performance. He was Gerard the Great, the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man. And with him, the illusion died. Now Gerard is being buried in an obscure graveyard in Zurich, mourned by the clowns and freaks and dancers of the company who decorate the tombstone with mementos, props, bits of costume and makeup, all the real things that help create illusion. A young man, well-dressed, carrying a travel bag, joins the strange ceremony.
Aha, you must be Peter, the great Gerard's son. I recognize you, even after all these years. You're Gerard's image, Peter. Welcome on this sad occasion.
I took the first train from Paris.
You remember me?
I remember nothing.
But you must remember me.
No.
I understand. You think if you forget, it will go away. It will never have happened. But I am Mario Milan. When you were a piccolino, so high, I taught you what little your father forgot. The tightrope, the slack wire, the left foot take. You were my little genius, my wunderkind.
Ah, yes, Mario, of course. I see I came too late for the funeral.
Well, you couldn't help yourself, Peter. It was all over in a moment. The heart collapsed.
You couldn't wait a day for me?
My dear boy, we play Innsbruck Monday. These are your colleagues. Come and meet them.
My colleagues?
Ladies and gentlemen of the company, this is Gerard's son, Peter. Many years ago, a member of our troupe.
No, never.
Then retired to become a civilian. He entered the unreal world of business and education to become an engineer.
Not an engineer, an architect.
He designed the Eiffel Tower, also the Leaning Tower and the Tower of Babel, for which he was awarded a gold medal engraved in all languages.
Ah, clown.
What, do you want us to cry? We love Gerard, your father.
I never knew him.
It was your misfortune. when I lost Gerard, I lost a little of my hold on life. Shall we return to the city? Matinee today. Come with me, Peter.
No, Mario. I'll stay a moment.
Of course. Come to your father's caravan when you are finished with grief. But don't take too long. First overture at 3 o'clock.
What?
Well, have you forgotten? Overture and beginners, please. 3 o'clock. Arrivederci.
I'm sorry.
What?
Excuse me. I said, I'm sorry about your father.
What are you waiting for?
It's not good to be alone with the dead.
I need no one, thank you.
My name is Francesca. I dance in the ballet. And I helped your father with the illusion. I brought him to life.
Huh. You brought him to life?
I wound him up with this key.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember that. Then he came out of the toy box.
I loved your father, too.
You and Mario?
Everybody loved him. He was the only gentle man I ever knew.
My father, gentle?
There was never any violence in him. He was all kindness.
What? Gerard, you believe that?
I know it.
It was his greatest illusion.
You sound as though you hate him.
He deserted my mother and me. How should I feel?
Is that why she didn't come here?
No. She died 3 years ago.
Excuse me. Gerard always said your mother took you and ran away from him.
He was a fraud, like the rest of you.
Why are you so angry with us?
If you could just stop acting for one moment.
Well, I'm not acting.
No? When are you never? All of you. Mario Milan clowning at the grave, and you.
Oh.
Are those supposed to be real tears?
What? I didn't know there were tears.
Oh, make believe. Pretend, unreal. A scene must be played. Cue the tears, and the tears come on cue. Crocodile.
Well, they say you can always tell real tears from crocodile tears because they burn when you touch them. So try mine.
My dear friend...
Francesca.
Oh.
Give me your hand. Try my... Your hand is frozen. Oh, you're so cold and angry. That means you're lonely. Of course, that's why you're hating everything.
I never hated anything in my life.
Until you came here. And you saw how lonely you were for your father. And us.
Please, Francesca.
Let me warm your other hand. Give it to me. Ha! You know you said, please, Francesca, exactly like your father. You are so much like him. Will that make you my stepbrother?
Or your step-lover?
You said that to hurt me, didn't you? I've never had a lover.
I'm sorry, Francesca. I don't know what's got into me. This crazy world of illusion. You're all so strange, and you're the strangest. May I have my hand back, please?
You haven't tried my tears yet.
They've burned me already.
Well, we better get back to the... Oh, wait, I almost forgot. Have you a keepsake for your father? Something to put on his grave?
How can I? He gave me nothing.
Then give him this. It's the key I used to bring him to life.
Oh, his last illusion.
Who are you? What are you doing in Gerard's caravan?
What?
Don't you dare touch anything.
But is this a joke?
Get out. Do I have to call the stagehands? Get out. And I'll search you before you leave.
But I belong here, you know that. This caravan's mine now.
Since when?
Unless my father never owned it.
Your father? Then you are Peter Gerard?
This is altogether beyond me. Look, have I done anything to make you act this way?
How could you possibly?
Then what's happened? Is this revenge? I thought we were going to be friends.
Since when?
Well, I give up. All right, it's a joke. A circus sort of joke on outsiders like me. But it isn't funny. Not to me. It's turning my hands cold again. feel...
Don't touch me.
Dear heaven, what now?
Didn't your father tell you about me?
I told you, I never knew my father. What was he supposed to tell me about you?
That this was my caravan, too.
You? And my father? But you said...
Yes, I said...
Attendez, cars. Second overture has started.
I'll move my things out after the matinee.
Oh. Aha, so... Very interesting girl.
Yes, fantastic. She took me for a thief.
So?
She caught me going through my father's things.
What were you looking for?
Money. My mother said he promised me.
Aha. To start that engineering office of your own, huh?
Architect.
Oh, beg your pardon.
I have a friend in Paris, Marcel Roger, a brilliant designer. We're going into business together.
And it will cost you 5,000. Gerard told me often, and with pride. What's the time? Time I had a look around backstage. The manager must see everything. You're coming.
Why not? There's nothing for me here. I might as well look at the animals.
You must not hate us this much, Peter.
I don't suppose my father managed to save the 5,000.
But of course he did. Gerard was man of his word.
He did? Do you know where it is?
Well, naturally. He loaned it to me.
To you?
Well, to our company. I explained. We had 3 very bad months. We would have folded. Your father saved us.
But my office...
The money will be repaid. We now show a profit again. Give me 3 months and...
3 months? What am I to do in the meantime?
Peter, I will tell you how you can spend your 3 months.
Yes?
With us. You will close the first act.
What?
Starting next Monday at Innsbruck.
You're mad.
Yes, I admit it. To trust a civilian with the finale of the first half is insanity. But then I remember Gerard taught the boy the act detail by detail. He will remember. He has talent.
You want me to do the mechanical man illusion?
It's the only act that can close the first half. I've tried all the others and I know only the great illusion will do.
Mario, don't be ridiculous. I'm an architect.
But you began life as an artist. If you do not help us, you may never get your money. There must be an act to close the first half.
Hire an act.
Where will I find the time and the money? What will we do in the meantime?
Oh, damn it, Mario.
Help me, please, for 3 months. Then you can go back to Paris with your money. It will be easy. 2 whole days to remember and rehearse before we open. Francesca will help, and I, too. Now, go back to the caravan and look over your costume.
No, absolutely not. Find another animal.
Mario just told me. I think it's wonderful. I'm so excited.
Francesca?
I have a little time now so we could start going through the act with you. What's the matter? You're not nervous, are you?
No. Just flabbergasted.
Why? Mario says you know the act. I think you'll be even greater. What is the matter with you?
I meet you for the first time and you're adorable. A half hour later, you burst into this caravan and behave like a devil. Now here you are, an angel again.
But I haven't been in here with you.
Not 20 minutes ago, calling me a thief and a ghoul and saying foul things about yourself and my father.
Me? Me?
Yes, you. In that same costume, wearing that same face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, it must have been Simone.
Who?
My sister, Simone. We both dance in the ballet. 12 ballerinas. 12.
Your sister? You mean twins?
Of course. It happens all the time with strangers.
Oh, how can twin sisters be so different?
Well, later. Now, rehearsal first. And we've got to find out how much of the illusion you remember.
Everything. That's what I was running away from.
Well, we'll start with after I open the toy box.
What's the matter?
We'll need a new key for the act. I'll have to go and tell the prop man.
Here's the old key, Francesca.
You didn't put it on your father's grave.
No. I kept it. I wanted something from my father. Take the key, Francesca. Wind me up into a wonderful illusion.
So here we have the equation. 2 girls named Francesca and Simone, identical twins, and 2 men, Peter Gerard, architect, and Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man. 2 plus 2. And they add up to death. How? Perhaps the arithmetic of the second act will tell us.
If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, then you better give something useful. Hi, Pat Summerall with one of many Mother's Day gift ideas from your True Value hardware store. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. If she loves good coffee, it'll be used every day. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker never boils the coffee, so the flavor stays in the coffee and the bitter oils stay in the grounds. That's just one reason to go to your True Value hardware store for a Norelco Drip Coffee Maker. A few more. It makes coffee fast, 12 cups in 9 minutes. It makes clear coffee, too, without sediment. And it's easy. Get a good coffee, measure it, and measure the water. It heats water to just the right temperature and makes sure that water and coffee contact each other for just the right amount of time. If you want the Mother's Day gift you give to be used, you better give something useful. The Norelco Drip Coffee Maker from your participating True Value hardware store. Just tell them Pat Summerall sent you. And now you can charge your purchases on Master Charge at many stores.
Parents, reading is educational. Reading is exciting. Reading is fun. If you can read, you can help teach your child to read. Help your child create his own picture book. Join him or her in cutting out pictures you both like from magazines. Then paste the pictures on sheets of paper. Help arrange the pictures to form pages of different chapters. Some chapters might be called Daddy and Mommy, or Things I Like, or What I Want to Be, or Places I'd Like to Go. More than just being fun, putting the pictures where they belong will be teaching your child to organize and classify information. Listen for other new approach method, Reading Hints to Parents, furnished as a public service announcement by this radio station. For further ways you can help your child, write the New Approach Method Incorporated, Post Office Box 1303, Trenton, New Jersey, 08607.
So the deadly arithmetic of illusion continues in the form of Peter the Great, the miraculous mechanical man in Mario's giant variety show and one-ring circus. 1 week only in Innsbruck, 2 weeks in Verona, 10 days only in Lausanne, final week in Nancy.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to present the unbelievable, the miraculous, the incredible mechanical man, Peter the Great. What have we here, ladies and gentlemen? It is the prettiest member of our giant corps de ballet wheeling in a gift box so beautifully tied with a ribbon. Is this a gift for me, Francesca?
No, Mario. It is a gift for our kind audience.
Our pretty Francesca opens the box, and what do we see inside? What is her gift to you? I tremble with suspense, ladies and gentlemen. Good heavens! It is a giant toy! It is Peter, the mechanical man!
I have this magic key, Mario. Peter must be wound up.
Bravo, bravo! Peter has come to life! The mechanical man is alive! See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you and to the lovely Francesca.
It's going very well.
What are you doing backstage?
I'm Marcel Roger, Peter's friend from Paris. Perhaps he has mentioned me?
No, excuse me, I must go on again.
Don't you ever relax?
I'm working.
You were splendid, Peter, as usual. Here is a surprise for you. I permitted him to wait backstage.
Marcel, what the devil are you doing here?
If you'll excuse me.
Certainly, sir. Thank you. It's been an experience waiting back here. Peter, fantastic.
Yes, I suppose it is.
When I got your letter about the delay, I had to come and see for myself.
See what?
The real reason for the delay. 12 ballerinas. 12, yes.
No. What are you really doing here, Marcel? You didn't make a special trip.
I had a stopover between trains. Peter, you must come back to Paris.
There's no need until we can afford to take the office. I explained in my letter.
There's every need. There are people to be met and cultivated who can become clients.
You can do that.
I haven't the flair. We agreed that you'd be the contact man. This is no life for you.
All right, Marcel. When does your train leave?
In an hour.
And you'd better not miss it.
Huh?
I'll come to Paris as soon as I've collected my money.
Which is it? Does this bare costume shrink? Or have I gained 10 kilos? Oh, help me with the hat, Peter.
I think it is the kilos, Mario. Your bicycle is having its problems, too.
What a disgrace for an impresario to ride a bicycle dressed as a bear.
With a red ribbon around his neck. Allow me.
Yeah, but we all must do everything. You too. Please, the ballet. Half the girls are not fully buttoned. Ah, I hear my cue.
Are you buttoned, Francesca? Can I help? Will a kiss help?
I'm buttoned.
Meet you right after. Francesca?
Simone.
I take back the kiss.
It was not received.
I can never tell you two apart.
Shall I give warning?
Why can't we be civil to each other, Simone?
Where are you meeting, Francesca? Up in the fly gallery, as usual?
Ah? Have we been that obvious?
Transparent.
The fly gallery is the only private place we can find. High over the stage.
Private for what? What do you talk about there, up above the stage? Yourself?
And Francesca.
And me? Simone?
Now and then. I wonder how you can be so like her on the outside and so different within.
Oh, you fool. What do you think my saintly sister is hiding from you? Every woman is like me inside.
No, Simone.
You want Francesca to love you? She despises you as I do. She's only nice to you to help Mario.
You're lying, Simone. And you lied about my father, too. Why do you always attack me?
You don't like that, huh? You want women to be magical illusions. But some of us are too honest.
You're not being honest. You're being vicious.
Then go up to the fly gallery and wait for her. She's all magic now. But when you meet the real woman behind it, will you be able to love her, Peter, the great illusionist?
Packed house tonight, Peter. Very good. I think I will report on finances to you.
Yes?
After I check the box office, I come to your caravan. Or are you up in the gallery tonight?
Oh, does everybody know?
No, not everybody. You have been wonderfully discreet, but as manager, I must know everything and say nothing. It will be interesting to see what happens.
What should happen?
You don't find Francesca interesting?
Mario, how can Francesca and Simone be sisters? They're so incredibly different.
The patineur is about to begin, and we need the snow. Since you are for the fly gallery, Peter, you will oblige by sprinkling the skaters. The snow is in a brown paper bag waiting on the scaffold. Sometimes I wonder whether all life is waiting in a brown paper bag.
Francesca, I'm coming. These stairs are harder than the dancing. They take my breath. Hello?
It is Francesca?
Of course. What's the matter?
I had an accident.
What? An accident? Oh, let me help you sprinkle the snow.
Yes.
What accident? How? When?
I kissed Simone by mistake. Now, don't laugh. I'd like a guarantee of identity, please.
You could kiss me and see. No. Wait, I've got better proof. See?
The key. What are you doing with that?
Oh, I keep it handy. Just in case you need winding up.
I suppose the rest of the company thinks I do. Simone said I avoid everybody.
Oh, honestly, she's impossible.
But it's true, isn't it?
You're getting to like us more and more.
It's still so strange. I'm being pulled two ways. Part of me loves this life, and part of me... Oh, why do you always start me talking about myself?
Because I want to know all about you.
Simone says I talk about myself too much.
Oh, never listen to Simone. She read a book once about women being slaves, and she never got over it. Come. What were you going to tell me, Peter?
Francesca, in Paris, I know who I am and who everybody is. But here in Mario's show...
Are we so different?
Well, look at this stuff we're sprinkling. Is it real snow?
If I want it to be.
Ah, that's the difference between us. I never know where I stand with you people. I never know if something is real or you're just pretending it's real.
Well, anything's real, if you believe it. Show's over.
Francesca, do you despise me? Simone said...
Oh, never listen to her, Peter.
Have you been kind to me just as a favor to Mario?
How could you possibly think that?
Simone said...
Listen, you must be patient with her. She's afraid.
Of me?
No, of losing me. She needs me. She wants me to need her.
I need you, Francesca.
You don't mean that?
I do. I'm afraid to say it. Help me, Francesca.
You need the key, Peter. Here. Against your heart.
Come to me. Oh.
Say it.
I love you.
It took you long enough.
I ran down.
And what would happen if I lost the key?
I'd run down forever.
I'll never part with it.
Nor I.
Peter! Peter!
It's Mario.
He knows we're up here.
Come down from the gallery.
There's nobody up here.
Come to this stage, Peter. I want to talk to you.
You can't ask a man to leave heaven.
What is it like up there in heaven?
All magic.
Come down to earth for a moment. You took your time getting here, you know. Oh, alas, you look like angels recently arrived from heaven.
And you look like the devil.
It's all this snow. I can't stand cold weather. Here, Peter, a gift from the box office.
Huh? What gift?
Your 5,000, paid in full.
You don't mean 3 months have passed already?
2 months, 2 weeks, and 4 days. Now you can go back to Paris and build your bridges.
Oh, what about closing the first half?
I have some possibilities.
I can't desert you.
Will you go back to Paris?
Francesca, do you want me to go?
Francesca has nothing to do with it. I ask again, will you return to Paris and a safe life? This is your last chance.
I can leave any time.
You cannot. The poison is seeping into your soul. In another month, it will be too late.
Poison?
He means me.
Francesca, be quiet. Peter, will you go back to sanity and reality now or never?
Francesca, I'm not me anymore. I'm part of us. We add up to more. Is it the same with you?
Yes.
Mario, invest the money in the company for us, all except 100. I want you to spend that.
On what?
A dinner for the company. A wedding dinner.
Whose?
Ours.
Francesca, you want to marry him?
Yes.
And does Simone?
What about Simone?
Does she want this marriage? Does Peter know he will have to live with Simone, too?
No, she'll leave. She'll never come back.
Can you promise?
I swear it, Mario.
What is all this? Family squabbles? I can learn to get along with Simone.
I don't want you to, Peter. I don't want to share you with her. She'll leave the company. I know it, Mario. I swear it.
You have honor, Francesca. I take your word. So, a kiss for a bride-to-be, a handshake for the groom-to-be. You have a hand of iron, Peter. The impresario blesses you. Go, be married.
Oh, Mario, ciao. Arrivederci.
Thank
must
you.
find.
Simone, can you hear me?
I know you're listening somewhere. I know you heard her. In heaven's name, Simon, go. Go forever.
Francesca once told Peter that when she and her twin sister Simone were children and used to play make-believe, their mother would say, "Why can't you be yourselves?" And they would answer, "We want to be all ourselves." And their mother always replied, "Only one self to a person." Is that true? Must all of us be limited to one self? Or can we be many people? And what happens if we are? What do all the different selves add up to in Act 3?
Moving on with the Allied spirit, going to a brand new town. You're leaving the past miles behind you. With Allied band lines, you're homeward bound. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. New friends to make, new seeds to sow. With Allied band lines, I'm raring to go. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit, and it feels like I'm going home. Hello, tomorrow, I'm on my way. I know you're gonna bring a brighter day. I've got the Allied spirit.
Let the Allied spirit move you. See the yellow pages for the nearest Allied Van Lines agent.
Hi, this is Andre Fisher with Rufus. Today, many high school graduates who want to go to college find they can't meet the high cost of higher education. If college money is a problem for you, then I'd like to talk to you for a moment about a plan that will not only pay your tuition, but also pay you a monthly allowance while you're in school. What's the plan? It's the Naval Reserve Officers Training Corps program. If you can qualify, NROTC will pay the cost of your college tuition plus $100 monthly cash allowance. And when you graduate, you'll join the finest of America's land, sea, and air team as a Navy ensign or a second lieutenant in the Marine Corps. It's never too early to plan for a future with an exciting career. And you can start today by talking to your high school counselor or local Navy recruiter about NROTC. Call the Navy toll-free 800-841-8000.
It was an amusing custom 100 years ago to serenade newlyweds with a chivalry, a noisy concert of banging pots and pans, shouts, whistles, anything that would make a racket. And the members of Mario's Little Circus are outside Peter's caravan, serenading the brand new Mr. and Mrs. Peter Gerard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, ladies and gentlemen, we thank you. We thank you for the concert. We also thank you for refraining from the bad jokes and platitudes customary at this time. Now, I remind you that we have a performance this evening at 9 o'clock, and that a champagne supper will be served on stage immediately after the show. So, do you remember the first words we heard when we were apprentices in variety? It was overture and beginners, please. Thank you for the overture. Now, give the beginners a chance. Oh, I got rid of them, Francesca. 3 hours to curtain time. We can relax and rest. A kiss for the groom? Well, thank you, but take off your veil, darling. I'm being kissed through a colander. You hardly spoke a word to me all afternoon. That's not like the real you.
Isn't it?
Well, don't be cryptic. That isn't like you. What's the matter?
Nothing.
You don't have to be frightened of love, darling.
I wasn't with your father. Why should I be with you?
Francesca?
Simone.
Oh, no. No, this is a practical joke. Yes? They put you up to it as a... Please, don't, Francesca.
Simone.
Oh, stop it. Please, dearest, don't tease. Not now. Show me the key.
What key?
You remember. In the gallery. You said it was a test to tell you apart. You would always carry it so I would know it was you. The key that winds the mechanical man. You're Francesca. I can't be mistaken.
Even that time you kissed me.
I've been tricked. She couldn't.
How tricked? You can't tell us apart. What's the difference?
Tricked by both of you.
You wanted her. You'll have to take both of us now. Peter and Francesca, Peter and Simone.
No. Let me out of here.
Simone, you swore you'd get out of my life. You promised I'd never see you again. And you believe me, Francesca. You are so deliciously naive. You believe anything. Please, Simone, don't do this to us. Keep your promise. It's not too late. Go away. And leave you two to live happily ever after. What a sweet dream. No, Francesca. You go away. I've got your man. Don't try to fight me. I'll tell him, Simone. I'll tell him everything about you and me. And he'll drive you out if he believes you. If he understands you. Could anybody understand and believe? You devil. You devil. Peter, are you up in the gallery?
I'm up in hell.
I hoped you'd be here. I looked everywhere else first. What's that you've got?
Souvenir of the box office. The cashier's pistol.
Oh, no.
You sound like Francesca. Are you?
I brought the key. See?
You should have brought the music box. The miraculous mechanical man blows his brains out to music. If he can't pull the trigger, wind him up.
It's her fault. Simone broke her word. She promised she'd go away. She swore we'd never see her again.
But she didn't. Why?
Because I love you and she hates it.
How did she do it?
She tricked me. Tricked both of us. Oh, what difference does it make? It's done.
Francesca, look at me. There's got to be a way out of this. We've got to help each other. You've been concealing something. Tell me the truth about Simone.
You know her. My twin. She's a part of me. Oh, Peter, there's no way out of this.
I can't believe that.
You're saddled with Simone for the rest of your life.
No.
We can't help each other.
We've got to, Francesca, or she'll destroy us.
She has already. You belong to Simone, Peter.
She can't hold me. Give me a chance to work something out. I'll talk to Simone. Will you wait here for me?
She won't listen.
Just let me try. Will you wait here?
Yes. Yes.
I won't fail.
Ecco the groom. 4 cases of champagne. There was not room enough in my caravan to store all the bottles, so I took the liberty of using yours.
Where's Simone?
Gone forever, no?
She wasn't here when you came in?
No.
Mario, that 5,000. I need it in cash.
It's your money.
I want it now, as soon as possible.
Am I permitted to ask for what?
No.
So be it. One must always obey the creditor. It is in the box office. I will get it. Ah, the bride at last, with her luggage.
Hello, Mario. I'm moving in.
And I am moving out.
It's all yours, Simone. I also am moving out.
I love Paris.
Don't try to follow me.
I won't have to try. It will be easy.
Simone, I don't know what kind of hold you have over Francesca. I don't know what you want to do to me. But if you want to humble me, I'm begging. Please, don't hurt us.
You crawl like your father.
Damn you. All right, listen. Mario's bringing my money over. 5,000. It's yours if you'll let us go.
You can't buy me out.
You haven't got me.
I've got what Francesca wanted.
I won't go near you. I'll never touch you.
Am I so hideous? You didn't think that the time you kissed me by mistake.
Shut up.
How many other times did you make the same mistake? Up in the gallery, in other places. Did you ever stop to think about that?
It never happened again.
Yes, you need Francesca for that.
For what?
For lust. Oh, you call it love. Go right ahead. Francesca is willing, and I am an understanding wife. Francesca is always willing. She's all magic and illusion for every man. Your father was only one of them. Your father...
Damn you! Damn you!
Peter. No. Please. The key.
What?
The key.
Simone.
Francesca.
No. Simone. You're Simone.
Francesca.
You understand that everything you have told me is evidence and must be sworn to. Now, you have no idea why he killed her.
None that you could understand, Inspector Feldman.
No motive to suggest money, jealousy, deceit?
Yes, he was deceived, but only by himself.
How do you mean? Was there another man?
There was another woman, Inspector, but only in both their imaginations.
Huh?
She was an illusion of both.
That is not proper evidence. Now, this clock key. Can you explain why it was found in the hand of the deceased?
But I have told you. It was the prop in the illusion act, along with the music box. She wound him up with that key. He came to life.
Yes, the mechanical man. But that was on the stage.
Oui.
Then why was it found in this caravan, in her hand?
I don't know.
I ask you again, where is the accused?
I don't know.
He will be found and arrested. What's that music?
Joe. It is the music box that accompanies the mechanical illusion. Peter, you fool! Why did you come back?
This is the accused, carrying that music box?
Peter, be careful. This is Inspector Feldman of the police. He is...
Peter Gerard, I arrest you on suspicion of the premeditated murder of your wife, Francesca Gerard.
Not Francesca. Simone.
What?
Not Francesca. Simone. I kill Simone.
What does he say? What is he doing?
He is leaving us, Inspector.
Huh?
Leaving this world and retreating into the mechanical man.
Not Francesca. Simone.
Who is this Simone? The alleged name of the deceased was Francesca.
They were one and the same. Two women in one poor, unhappy mind. She called herself by different names.
But which did he murder?
Both, Inspector. And now himself as well. You will never try him for murder, Inspector. You have lost your man, and I have lost a friend.
Francesca, wind me up.
This is his last illusion. May I have the key, please, Inspector?
This key is evidence.
What will it do? Wind up your case? The key for a moment. Thank you. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. But the mechanical man does not move. We must not disappoint our gracious audience. Francesca, wind him up to pay his respects. Bravo, Francesca, bravo. Peter Gerard has come to life. The mechanical man is alive. See, ladies and gentlemen, how naturally he bows to you. And now he bows to the lovely Francesca. And now he...
miraculous mechanical man has run down for the last time. But tell me this, if the illusion dies, must the man die too? Is reality a separate thing from dreams, or are both equal parts of the whole? Living and dying together as they did in Peter Gerard and the miraculous mechanical man, and Francesca and Simone, the two girls in one. I'll be back shortly.
While you're doing the things you like, Sears can be doing the dirty work for you. Because now you can save $60 on Sears' most popular Kenmore dishwasher, built-in or portable. This best-selling Kenmore includes a pot and pan cycle, plus a power miser switch that helps conserve electricity. Get Sears' best-selling Kenmore with the pot and pan cycle on sale and save $60. Sears does the dirty work for you, so you can do the things you like.
From Maine to Mauna Loa, all across this great big land, there's a neighbor who is ready to lend a helping hand. When a hurricane is brewing, when an old man needs a friend, Red Cross is the good neighbor, the good neighbor is
It's an odd story, isn't it? Peter Gerard never found the key to the mystery of the twin sisters in one, Francesca and Simone. And so he died too, because the two of him loved and hated the two of them. 2 + 2 = death. Our cast included Marion Seldes, William Redfield, Robert Dryden, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mr. Morrison, on time. Good side. Join me? Now then, in just a few moments, your client, Mr. Everett Marshall, will emerge from that building across the street. He's a tall, stout gentleman. There he is. He has that blonde girl on his arm. See them?
Yes.
They're headed for the cafe just up the block. And take this key. It will let you into the building. Walk up the stairs. Do not take the elevator to the second floor. First on your right, you'll see the number 215. Open the door with the same key. Go into the office and wait for him.
What do you mean, wait for him?
In 5 minutes, he shall receive a telephone call, and he will come back to the office. As soon as he is inside, shoot him.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.